Does he give us a thumbs up?
I don't know where he is. Is there? Look.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the IPA Supreme World Championships. I'm Stevie Walker and I'm delighted to have Marc Pickworth joining me. As usual, Marc, how are you getting on?
Yeah, good afternoon there, Stephen. Yeah, I mean, this venue is fantastic. You know, what the hotel's done for us. When I walked in this place, you know, I've been in this venue in 2022, 2018, where we obviously hosted the World Finals there, and I didn't even recognise the place when I walked in this year. You know, they've done a fabulous job to renovate it all the way through.
Yeah, that's one of the first things I noticed when I walked through the door. It really is a fantastic place, not only to play pool, but to be comfortable, have a good time, enjoy yourself, and some of the ties that we've got coming up are absolutely exceptional.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, obviously we'll talk about this first one, but some of the ties that we've got coming up later on, Morgan McInnes against Marc Farnsworth is one not to be missed, and then we've got the current and reigning world champion Gareth Hibbott up against who's up against Gareth?
Dave McNamara.
Dave McNamara, isn't he, as well? So you're sort of a partner in crime doing the social media.
It was actually fun last night when they were doing the draw. They actually called that they would play each other, and then it came out that way. But it's a live draw, so it can't be fixed. So unbelievable that both of them have landed against each other.
Yeah, that's right. Because Gareth did the draw for that, didn't he? And he said, "I've got you," and he just had a bit of a laugh and a joke. And no doubt they've played, each other thousands of times over the years, etc. But this is a different venue, different sort of tournament, and that it's the World Championships. It's going to be very, very important, and one that I'll probably be looking forward to.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the two guys that we're going to have on, Liam and Ben. Both of these guys know each other very well, from the same country and play international pool, all that stuff. How do you see this one?
Well, it's great to see, first of all, great to see Ben back in playing in the pro ranks and that. But we know how good Liam is. He finished the best amateur player in the IPA ranks, not last year but the year before. He's had a steady start to his pro career and that. He'd looked to have got a little bit one better here and there, but he's had a very steady start, and it's going to be a fantastic game between these two.
So we've already had some amazing matches, some top players, but we've had a few big upsets. Scott Gillespie, Ronan McCarthy stick out to me. What about yourself?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we lost our and Dad. He played Michael Rhodes. We've seen some fantastic results from him. We're glad that he's not taking up the pro status this year, but he can go along and cause some few upsets along the way, can't he? And look at Max Schofield. He was a class of 24 with the up-and-coming pros last year. For him to get that big result over Scott Gillespie, as we know, Scott Gillespie back in the IPA days, he'd won titles after titles, and he's still winning titles to this day. And for Matt to win that, he could be one to be looking out for as well come the end comes on Saturday night. Yeah,
it really is. I mean, I'm buzzing. I'm excited to get going on the live stream. Everything's going on behind us. I know you're going to go into the commentary booth and join Renzi.
Yep.
And we're going to get the show on the road very, very soon. So I'll get you in there, Marc, and then we'll get this going.
All right, and thanks very much, Stevie. Thank you.
Cheers, Marc. So guys, Marc is going to go to the commentary booth right now. He's going to join Alan Reynolds in there, but I know the players are ready. I know you guys at home are ready. We're all ready. We can't wait to get going. But right now I'm going to hand over to Alan Reynolds.
So welcome to the 2025 Supreme IPA World Professional Pool Championships. Great introduction there from Stevie the Talker Walker and the man sitting next to me, Marc Pickworth. Good afternoon, Marc.
Oh, good afternoon, Renzi. Yeah. All nice and settled in here, aren't we? All nice and cosy.
It's nice and cosy in this little commentary booth. We have to watch what we're doing because we can't get too excited here, Marc, because we're a wee bit close to the players.
Yeah, if we was next to the table, you probably could just see us because we are that close. And so if we are whispering, we do apologise now, but we might have to hold back a little bit of excitement, but we'll do as much as we can, that's a fact.
Absolutely, and that's a familiar break to me, and for anybody that knows the IPA pretty well, we have making a reappearance in the pro ranks, and it's great to see him back, former world champion, and the winner of many, many tours and titles. We have Ben Ding Davies against young Liam Roberts. This is an all-Welsh affair, and should be an interesting game.
Yeah, it certainly will. I mean, obviously, going back to that World Championship win for Ben Davies, it was here in 2018 against Simon Ward, a fantastic final. Went down to the very final frame, as most of the IPA finals seem to do. And, great to see Ben back on the ranks, and hopefully we'll see quite a lot of him throughout the year. And but it's great here for the World Championships. And Liam Roberts, we saw him on the pro scene last season, and he's going to take some stopping because he's a very, very brilliant talent.
Yeah, and the first win from Liam, which is to be expected. I mean, Ben must be one of his probably Welsh heroes. But with what he's done in the game, and it's not easy when you're out there playing against guys that you've looked up to. But he's going to have to. That'll be interesting to see how Ben plays.
Yeah, well, I mean, we know how Ben plays. He's ultra attacking. He'll be going pretty much for every shot possible, and he's one of them first doubles, and now it's given him a brilliant chance here.
Yeah, very much so. So, first frame of the championship, on the stream table. Nothing straightforward, obviously, because there'll be a lot of nerves kicking, but I mean, this should be pretty straightforward, don't you think, Mark, for Ben?
Yeah, it should be. I mean, like you just mentioned there, if you're on the practice table at home, you're not playing and you want, these are gone. But as you said, this is the first frame of the World Championship, so Ben will be wanting to get off to a very good start here. It was interesting as we was just waiting for the stream to start. Ben didn't take the advantage of, that just wobbled in.
Yeah, and now he's perfect, however.
Yes, he is. But he didn't take advantage of having a knock on the table first, which was interesting, where a lot of players love to have a knock on the table. But Ben decided and declined that offer. And I think sometimes that's not a bad thing.
I think Ben I'll think that I've been playing this game for absolute years. He's played that absolutely perfect.
Look at this.
So that's a typical Ben Davies shot as far as I'm concerned. He's just he's so good with the cue ball.
Yeah, and it was always important, the last red, to try and navigate to the black.
Absolutely.
Was important, and he's just left it nice and easy.
Ben plays the wee touches of side, the wee delicate ones, so well. He's a natural born pool player.
He is, yeah. He's got that nonchalant pool action, hasn't he? He really has. I say cue action, but he's more of a pool action, isn't it?
Absolutely. And there is a difference. There's certainly a difference.
As you can see, look, all the games have all kicked off 12. We've got not quite all half of them on yet, but there's a good percentage of the first 16 matches. So this is, there's some really interesting ties. I know the number one seed, Marc Boyle, he's playing at the moment.
Yeah, there's lots of games, and some of them are actually... So the format, for any viewers that's just tuning in, that have not tuned in to the IPA World Championships before, the format in the early stages, I think it only changes for the final, Mark. Is that correct?
That is it, yeah. So we are best of sevens.
It's best of sevens, and it's over 5 sets. Yeah.
Yeah, and these ones rounds up to the final, or best of 5.
So basically first to 3 sets, so we can have some really long matches. But if the quality's good, certainly don't mind that.
No, and I think what you find with a set format is all about the timing, doing the things at the right time, and normally in this, when this happens, you'll always see the best player, on the weekend prevail.
So, fantastic break from young Liam. He's electing to go reds, and he needs to get a nearly finish under his belt to settle himself, and there's no reason why he shouldn't get these. I think in practice he would get these all day long, but this is the World Championships at the end of the day.
Yeah, and he's got that first shot just gone a little bit away from him, so maybe the cloth just caught him out a little bit here, being on his cushions, making the positional a little bit difficult, but he's played that well. I know it's just a roll in, but it's the way he's controlled the cue ball. As you said, there's going to be some nerves out there, so he's not going to be cueing like a dream just yet.
Oh, for sure. I think his only issue here is the ball in the right hand side, the one that's closest to the middle bag. It's when he gets on that. I think he needs to go on it now, because he needs to use the one at the left hand side to get shape on the 8 ball.
Yep, can't agree more. There's no point of playing the black off the one on this right hand cushion. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it all depends on how he'd land on it.
And obviously nothing for short here. It can be 3 feet too long, but not 1 inch too short. Yeah, it's perfect. So, just to let you guys know what we're hoping to do over this weekend, we are hoping to get as many pros in with the commentary guys, myself, Marc, and Dan Fairby, and obviously Stevie the Talker Walker, so we can put over to them. We've got a couple of ex-pros here who have not played for a wee while, so bear with us that we might not call all the right patterns and all the right shots. We'll try our very best, but obviously because today's so busy with all the pros playing, we might be limited to who we can get in to help us out. And really looking forward, to be honest, to their insight. So that's what's in store. As Liam Roberts levels the first set, 1-0.
Yeah, there's only been one dry break, really, hasn't there? It's been pretty much faultless pool at the moment, which is good. It's the Chris Bowron game. I'm assuming it's the... Is the singles, is it?
Yeah, I think so. Also, there's so... You've got to bear with us because there's so much going on just now. We have got seniors, early rounds of seniors going on.
Yeah, Chris, but that's a doubles match, I think, or seniors.
Match?
I think that's a seniors match. Yeah, so there is going to be 6 world champions crowned come Sunday, 2 on Saturday, and then 4 more on the Sunday.
What we do have though is these are the professional matches. It's Mark Boyle was taking an early lead. He's 3-0 up in the first set against Ryan Walton. Connor Jones and Greg Davies just started. Connor Jones is a frame to the good.
Battle of Knots there, that is.
Okay. We have Robert Stephen and Ryan Knox, and that's 1-0 in the first set. Jake Dylan Newlove, last year's beaten finalist, is 2-0 up on Isle of Man #1 and professional David Addinall. Gav Robinson is 3-0 up on Chris Patrick.
Probably a player to look out for, Gav, Masters champion.
Very much so.
Yeah.
And I was talking to him last night, and I know he was doing a wee bit of practice with Ronan and Marc Farnsworth, and you can't really get better guys than that to have a knock with.
Yeah.
Especially when you're playing for a couple of quid, and so I would say that Gavin will be really sharp.
Yeah, he's in good company there, won't he?
Craig Marsh is 3-2 up on young Keane Monaghan, who was just involved in a doubles match there. I think it went all the way a penalty shootout.
It did, yeah. Keane unfortunately missed that last ball to take it to the shootout.
And I think Craig was 3-0 up in that one, so Keane must have now got his act together and he's coming back in it. And Corey Rees is 2-1 up on Gavin Ward. Evan Williams 3-1 up on Mitch Travis. Jack Brown 2-0 up on Craig Brown. Pete Fisher 1-0 up on Richard Swafield, who's another steady professional player.
And Pete Fisher's had a good run in this World Championships before as well. I'm sure he's had to the quarterfinals for 1 year. So he's one to watch out for.
And Regan Boyle's winning match steeper. So that's
early days for that, isn't it?
It's all early days. We'll keep you updated with that.
I think back to this match, Ben, he's broke twice now. He's had 2 dry breaks. So he needs to get his break working if he is going to be, really pushing to try and get into this next round. Because Liam's going to be not easy to push over. But Liam's, chuck one in, missed a ball.
Did he chuck one in there as well, Mark?
He did, yeah. And, whether he's still feeling a little bit, not settled in just yet. But Ben, you can't be giving him these sort of chances because when he gets flowing, he's a really
Absolutely.
good sort of front runner, isn't he?
So with the first chance at the table, as you allude to, Liam could quite possibly be 3-0 in front here.
Yeah, he's had chances and all, definitely.
And it's looking like he's going to possibly be 2-1 behind.
Yeah, especially if Ben does go on to take this chance out. He's just working out his angles now. And you've got to say, providing he's got a little bit of angle there, he's going to have a shot. Don't think he's perfect. Is he looking at drawing this back in off this near right-hand side cushion? He is. Has he hit it hard enough? I don't think he has. He's short of pace. And that's an error. So just seeing a couple of errors now from both players.
Well, that's a big error for Ben. So nervy start. And now Liam comes with a free shot to visit. Referee Brian Moss. Interesting choice of shot, because know Liam pretty well, and he's very aggressive, but he's decided to put the yellow safe, and I can't see him going for it now. I think he's going to be trying to get another free shot in a visit, maybe develop here and hide again, but he's got to watch what he's doing, because Ben's one of the best shot makers about.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that comment. He is one of the best. And not straight away, he's looking at something. I'm not sure what he's looking at, but I don't think it's even on. But we will be keeping that yellow there. That's for sure. And I think we're going to see a little bit of pace in this shot.
There you go. He was actually trying to use the big bag over on the top left. I don't think we'll see Liam playing any more snookers now.
No, we won't. I mean, he's still got one, half tricky red. Just the one in between the red and the black on the right-hand side. Yes, it does pass into the middle. There will be options of pockets. But it's one that he needs to be landing on perfect.
Yeah, I like that shot. To me, he's only got one obstacle now, and that's the one that probably the Cuesports closest to.
Yes, yeah, that's the one I was just alluding to then. So this, like you say, just that one there, and he'll be fine. Got some options here, though.
Yeah. Okay. So I think it pockets. Is he going to play it off the cushion, off the 8 ball, and a snooker is back up? Yeah, that's what he's done. And he's made it. The only thing with moving the 8 ball there is it's not as easy to get on.
Yeah, I still think he's got a little bit of work to do here. If he takes the one over the pocket next, then it leaves him the one on the cushion, and then the one that's pretty tricky. We're probably not going to get too much of an angle to come down for the black. He's out of position, I think.
Yeah. I don't understand why he needed to play it with all the reverse side, to be honest, Mark, because to me the main objective there was to be on the ball over the bag. And if he'd have done that, he'd just maybe stomped the ball dead. Is this plant?
Is that red enough away from the cushion to make the angle to get the plant is the question. I don't think he is. He's got to play it off the cushion to get the plant. He's got to try and generate something.
Yeah, it was a bit bad. That was an unforced error. I would be interested to understand why Liam played the shot with the reverse side there. Another chance for a great shot maker.
Yeah, I think that's just another sign that Liam's not settled into his surroundings just yet. We're kind of looking like a treble here, isn't it? But how does he get on the black? Some cue power here. But you'll find that the yellow will straighten up. Yeah, the more power he put into that, the more the yellow would have straightened up.
And he's also trying to play position on the 8 ball, which wasn't easy. So, what we have in line today, I think our next match is a cracker.
Two players that you know very well.
Yeah, well, Marc, I think everybody in the pool world knows Marc Farnsworth.
Yeah,
he's just an absolute legend of the game. And maybe someone that people don't know as well, his opponent's Morgan McInnes, who's the current Scottish #1 and the former Scottish champion.
Yeah, there's a lot of social media about this current number, Scottish number 1, isn't there? There's a lot going around about that, and probably well deserved as well.
Oh yeah, very much so. I mean, I think Liam Dunster had been the Scottish number 1 for a numerous amount of years. So for Morgan to topple Dunster and put him to number 2 is it's a big thing. So we've got that to look forward to as the next match. And then a very good clash of 2 guys that know each other pretty well. We have got the reigning champion, Gareth Hibbott, up against
2-time world champion as well.
2-time, yeah. Sorry, Gareth. Sorry, Gareth.
Just before Viv comes barging into it.
Yeah, of course. And he's playing new pro Dave McNamara, who is a fantastic lad and a fantastic player.
And he's been a pro before on the IPA, so, no surprise.
So this is some sort of a doubles game that we're flicking over to in between frames.
Don't know who it is.
And it's a blackball shootout.
Oh, that's nervy.
Very slow and nervy, yeah.
Nervy. This is the dramas that the World Championships brings to you.
Very much so. And you're also like, when it's a team game, even though it's doubles, you feel as if you've got the weight of the world because you're letting your teammate down.
And then there is still a few doubles matches going off in the arena at the moment as well, because I think they started at 12 or half 10, one of the two. This is Luke Sanchez, I think. And just see is sure that's Luke.
Oh, perfect timing. Did it go in? Did it not? Who knows?
He looked steady, didn't he?
It looked good, yeah. Wow.
Liam's making balls off breaks.
Look at the reds, Marc.
Yeah. He needs a clearance here to try and settle him down, because he does look a little bit nervy. And as we said, he probably should be 3 up here. And he's 2-1 down.
This is a massive visit to the table already.
So there is a little bit of pressure piling on him at the moment, because he'll be thinking about these missed chances. He's had 3 chances in that previous frame and didn't take any of them. And now, this is another chance. And it's one he has to get. Because we've got to remember, Ben hasn't got his brake working yet. Sooner or later, if it does start working, then it just could be one-way traffic.
Absolutely. So the only thing here is the ball that gets you on the 8 ball. This is interesting, because I would have probably taken this red second last and then left the red to the middle for last, so I could get in nice and close. But I think I know what Liam's doing. I think he's going to go right middle, top left, top right, and then need an angle to come down about the middle bag area to get the 8 ball. Is he going to even develop the 8 here? I didn't like that.
Any flick on the black there, he's in off.
Yeah, it was
dangerous.
Did
he try to get the black off there?
I think so.
There's no point. No, you don't want to be canning into balls.
I think when playing that shot, he's fearful of the last positional shot.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, it's still tricky to land on the black, but it's not a bad area to land in. Again, he's short of pace. He's going to be running into balls here. Not on this shot, but probably on the next shot if he don't get a good angle.
He's played that fine. He's actually fine now, Marc. He's, as you say, he had to be very wary there. And now I think he can just slide on to the side cushion. He's just got to watch it there and off, but he's got to flirt with there and off here to be perfect on the 8 ball, and that's what he's just going round to check at the moment.
Yeah, and I think what I just noticed then, with that previous shot he's just taken then, he just took a little bit more time and just made sure, just like this one he's doing now, he took some time. Again, there's some adrenaline in that one, isn't there?
Yeah, I think so. He's a little pacey, so he didn't quite have the angle that we thought he had.
And now, I'm not sure what he's got on. I don't think it clips back. There's no cocked at. There's no double. I don't know what he's got on.
He seems to be trying to cut it. Oh, that was very difficult. Ben must be rubbing his hands here together because he's not really had to get through any of the gears yet.
No.
It's a nervy first set.
Yes, it is. Now Ben, he'll just be looking at, probably put him in a bit of trouble. Unless he can find an angle to get that yellow out.
The thing with super aggressive players like Ben is he imagines that if he was on the black and Liam played it, just a simple snooker, Ben would be fancying himself to get that.
Yeah.
So he's obviously going to think his opponent's going to be able to do that also.
Correct.
So the percentages are different for some players. I think Liam, for example, would like, Ben's playing it. He's playing the percentage shot. So
I mean that's a shot I saw straight away.
yeah, I like the fact that he's blocked the black, so he can't get round off one cushion or two cushions to plot it now.
Yeah, I don't think he can get that cue through that gap.
Yeah.
So he's probably going to have to come off maybe two cushions. Yeah.
The only way he can make that shot is going two cushions and try to double the 8 ball back. Efren Reyes would be happy, be delighted with that shot.
I think he'd just be happy to hit it and just not leave Ben a shot. He's under it. Is he? Is he okay? No, he's fine.
He's going to just put, but it's just he's going to put himself in more trouble now. Sometimes the hat's not good enough, Mark.
No, because he's going to put him in a bit of world of pain. You'd expect Ben to do that, but then again, we said about Ben, he's ultra attacking. He's probably got the yellow off the black, which opens the black up if he wanted to take that.
Yep.
So I wouldn't be surprised if he went for these, but I also wouldn't be surprised if he played the snooker at this early stage.
I think he realises the importance now of closing this set out and winning this set.
Yeah.
Especially with Liam not capitalising on some early opportunities.
This is probably the most snooker that I've seen Ben play in his career.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And just in this first set.
Maybe this is the new Ben Davies there.
And anybody new to watching us here and at the IPA watching us pull, then we sort of bigging Ben up for being ultra attacking. He's already played two. It means so much to these players, doesn't it, Alan? It really does.
That slid off the second cushion.
Yeah. Played with pace, you see. Is what can happen.
And now Ben's just going to develop the one next to the 8 ball. And probably getting a 3-1 lead. Just needs to mind that this doesn't double kiss and the fight doesn't stick to the bottom cushion. Oh, he's going to come off the back cushion and play it. Very clever. Yeah, like that shot a lot. And automatically on the one. Yeah, that's a very experienced, clever shot.
Yeah, certainly is. I think if you had 10 players play that, there'd only be a few that would probably do that, wouldn't there? Yeah. Maybe a couple.
That's a bit shy. But I think he's still okay. I still think he can just nip it in. Yeah, he has.
He had options, didn't he?
Ben's always made the game look super simple, hasn't he? It borders on like he looks as if he doesn't really care because of it. Yeah,
it is. I think because he's played pool at a very, very young age. He's just obviously created this this cue action that it's his own sort of unique look in it. And but yeah, with another positive result, he's 3-1 ahead now in this first set. Still other games going off, and as you can see, some of them. Yeah, so was it a lot of matches still going off? I think I don't know if one's just nipped out.
Some of them are the seniors matches as well.
Yeah, I mean the seniors draw and the masters draw is phenomenal.
I looked at some of the seniors matches last night and I was like, That's Mark Boyle out there playing in the seniors, you know. And you've got guys like...
He's current seniors world champion as well, Mark Boyle is.
Ronan McCarthy playing in the seniors.
And Masters.
And Masters, just incredible. Gareth Hibbott. And just if we talk about Ronan, he's in the background there. Now, that's another dry break. So Ben, firstly, he's going to win this match. Secondly, if he's going to put any dent in the tournament at all, he's going to have to get his break going because it's just such a massive part of his game.
Yeah, 3 in a row, dry breaks for Ben. It's not normally what we see from him, but he'll find a method sooner or later that'll work for him. That's how good these top players are. They'll work something out. But he'd be delighted to be 3-1 ahead. Puts him 1 frame away from the first set. Remember, best of 7 for each set. And we're in a best of 5 sets. So plenty of pool to be watching and to be playing for today.
And talking about sets, Mark Boyle's taking the first set. Robert Stevens taking the first set. Gavin Robinson's taking the first set.
Oh, a few set winners out there already then. Wow, there is, isn't there?
Craig Marshall's won a set. Steve Wall's won a set. So it's all happening out there.
Corey Reese has also won the first set, which is, something that would expect. You know, Corey Reese, he's not really been at the trophy end this year. And
He's such a good player, though, man.
Yeah, one that you just cannot write off.
And I was talking to Corey last night and again this morning, and he never gives it away if he's in good form or he's bad. And he's like, "Oh, my shoulder's been a little sore," and I was like, "Yeah, I think he'll be brilliant." I just think, I think he's just okay.
He is.
Oh, yeah. Brian Moss, very well established referee, has just been over to check. He's no announced touching ball, to the delight of Liam Roberts. Great shot there.
Just to play that with a bit of side, didn't he? Yeah. I know he's overreaching a little bit as well, but the way that he cued that.
I think that's why Brian was down in his haunches looking at it as well. Oh,
the acceleration, I think.
See, but why not 2, Mark? You can accelerate better off 2.
Yeah, you can.
So...
Yeah.
I think Liam's just a little nervy, and I think that's probably down to who he's playing. He's nailed it.
Brilliant shot.
Okay, so this first set's still active, still on, and it's Liam's break. And I think Ben has now had 3 breaks, and I think he's been drying everyone. There we go, we're back into the arena, a part of the arena.
Yeah, that's Evan Pound Williams here on table 17. He's playing Mitch Travis, and Evan has taken the first set in that one. Then it's Jack Brown against Craig Brown on table 18. I'm just trying to work out now who's on what. And Jack Brown, he's taking the first set against Craig Brown. Remember, Craig Brown is a 2-time semi-world finalist. So he's no stranger to these world championships.
Yeah, he's a good player, Craig. So here we go. Oh, his fight's so close. But he's pocketed one.
Again.
No ideal.
No, it's not come out nice, has it? You'd like something a little bit easier than these, that is a fact.
That's for sure. I think there's a possible out on reds, but there's a lot of things need to happen. Need to get the one closest to the yellow over on the right hand side of the table into play, probably just now if you're being ultra aggressive. Then you can use the red that's closest to the 8 ball to play off the yellow, and that opens up that. It'll be interesting to see if Liam goes here or he contains. Nah, he's not playing aggressive at all. So Do you think he's just going to be putting this over the pocket and saying to Ben, there you go?
Probably so. Yeah, there won't be any aggression in. Has he hit the cushion?
I think it just made it. Yeah. One thing's for sure, if he didn't hit the cushion, Brian would have been straight on it, Mark.
Yeah.
I like Ben's shot.
Yeah, he's pushing these reds away in and out.
Yeah.
So whichever one he takes, he's going to have to track one of them a little bit clearer away from that yellow.
Well, and he's left in such a way that Liam can't play in behind the red he's closest to.
Not without an absolute death touch.
Yeah.
And in first set, it'll be pretty nervy.
I think he's let Ben see the yellows downstairs here. And this is going to be a really important shot. This next one in this first set. I feel as if Liam's tempting him to play the ones downstairs. No, Ben's not doing that. That's the ultra-aggressive Ben that I used to know.
Yeah, and the ball's pretty much gone back into the
He used to get them though, Mark.
Yeah, he did. But you can see him giggling to himself as he sat down in his chair then. So, no doubt we'll see some magic from him sooner or later. We really will. I mean, both these players, I've got to say, they're still both in first gear. And always tough the first match, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so. Especially with it being the first TV match, the first streamed match of the week. As I say, both Welsh players, both guys will know each other, and both guys have no doubt played each other quite a few times.
That respect as well, isn't it?
Yeah, Liam's obviously going to respect Ben as
Yeah.
being like maybe a Hall of Famer in Wales. And that's shown just now. But Liam could be sharper than Ben. We just don't know how much practice Ben's put in. We know he's busy.
I think I've seen on social media he's been to a few practice sessions, which
Good.
is probably more than ever.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yes, definitely over the last 4 or 5 years, since he's had this magnificent business,
Yeah.
on board sportswear, they obviously contribute a little bit to the IPA, which is fantastic. Their support is very grateful. Without these sponsors on board, we can't really,
Absolutely.
can't really have these events, can't we?
I mean, it's that he's done so well.
Yeah. Yeah, he has.
I mean, you've got guys in like them.
He's worked hard for it
he's
as
worked
well.
hard. Of course, he has.
They all have, haven't they?
Everybody's wearing them now.
It's been a brilliant team, yeah. I mean, anybody that can conquer America. I'm not saying he's conquered it, but to get in there is always a difficult.
Absolutely, it's incredible.
Yeah, and
So,
fair play to him. Especially
well done, Ben.
Yeah, match room. Brilliant for him, and we're all pleased for him, aren't we? So, and it's great that he can still have a bit of time to come back and play and have great events.
For sure. And then it's coming down here to Bradford. Ben is set up next door. There's a stall there, and it's got all the onboard items. So come down, see him, pop along, have a chat with him, get some products.
Yeah, and also 8 Ball Direct. There's somewhat of a merchandise out there, isn't there? So, if you are local, pop down and see us. Come and say hello to the guys. Come and have a look at the arena. Pop in, say hello. Some. We don't bite anyway, do we?
No, more than welcome.
Yeah.
The more the merrier.
Yeah, and these guys, obviously Ben on board and Alan at 8 Ball Direct. They've all got some great merchandise. They really have.
Oh yeah, I mean the rack, for example, the smart rack. That's just a game changer.
Certainly is.
And these are all available down here over the next few days, and online.
Yeah. If you don't live local, but these guys are online, and they've got some terrific products. We're back to this game. Still a game of chess at the moment. That right-hand side. And that's been there since the start, hasn't it?
It has, and it's okay. So I think Ben will be so close to attempting a finish. It's not true. He'll be chomping at the bit, to be honest with you.
He will. But look, that red in the top right-hand corner, that just might slow him down a little bit.
Agree.
Because you feel if he does cannon into them 3 balls that are together, his closest 2 now, one of them yellows is going to be tracking up near that red.
However, this is a situation, if Ben doesn't, Liam will. Liam will be looking to get that red that Ben, that the cue ball's closest to just now, into play as soon as he can. So, okay. Yeah.
You got it?
This one? No.
Okay.
But it's helped. It's really helped where it's landed, because it stopped Liam from doubling or trebling the red on the cushion. It stopped him from getting that red. Does it go inside?
I think the red pops, but can he move the yellow at the same time is the question.
That's yeah, because that was that ball was the one he had set up to try and bring that ball into play.
Yeah, we can't see from this camera angle.
Well, he looks as if he's lining up to play it. He has. He's nailed that. Has he got the fall back? Oh my goodness!
I don't think he's been fortunate. Does that red pass into the top left-hand corner?
He really hopes so. The ball that you would have thought he would have definitely been on there is the one up the right.
You might have thought it was inevitable, didn't you? A little bit unfortunate. I know sometimes you rely on a little bit of luck there. But just a containing shot.
Okay. Oh, okay. I think Ben's got a great chance.
I think, has he only got a yellow onto yellow plant?
Yeah, he's got a long plant, Marc.
Yeah.
I think he just needs to take the bull by the horns. I don't think there's any hiding place.
Yeah. Like you say, this is all or nothing now, isn't it? And we still don't know about that red top left-hand corner. Does it pass that yellow? It doesn't look like from our camera angle.
Oh, okay.
Clever.
Very clever.
He's really making Liam work hard, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's not giving any frames away.
Ben's using his experience really well here. I thought he would 100% went for the plant there. I think he knows the importance of this frame, because his break sooner or later is going to have to start working. And he would much rather it be in a new set than at 3-all. I don't think he can't go now. I think it's all there. I think all he needs to do is go on the yellow to the right middle. It's a big bag, and possibly, as he's potting that one, developing the one that's the yellow it's closest to off the cushion. Okay.
You said, is he on it though?
No, I think he's good.
You think?
Is he?
But he needs to play the big pocket, don't he, to guarantee the pot
Well,
and the angle.
it's either that or, is he asking for a rest? He's still on 2 pots. So he's going to play the one over the bag. Okay. That's a slack shot with Ben, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Just trying to get a little too close to it. These Supreme tables must be flying, Marc.
Yeah, I think they're definitely just trying to be a little bit steady with the shots, aren't they?
That's much better. So it's an auto kick, so he's just got to make sure of the pot, which he has done. Yeah.
Lovely shot. And that's what he tried to be on before, didn't he?
Yeah,
He was just,
absolutely. Absolutely.
an inch short, weren't he?
And I think he's leaving the one up the top left for last to connect him to the 8 ball. And if he can put the cue ball where it is just now, after this shot, he should be out.
Certainly should. Anyway, in that middle of the table,
Yeah.
I think he was fine, wasn't he? As long as he didn't track too much up table. But this is now looking like the first set. And this simple 8 ball is in the left centre. We'll make sure of the first set. There you go.
Massive first set for Ben.
Yeah, a bit of a scrappy one, but Ben's took his chances, hasn't he?
Yeah. So there's games completing and finishing in the seniors now. And Gavin Robinson is on the cusp of going 2 sets up. He's 3-2 up in the second set against Chris Patrick and a set to the good. Keane Monaghan, 3 all way. Okay, so our schedule, guys. Our schedule is up on the screen. That's our tour for 2025, which I think is a sellout at the moment.
Yeah, well, it's the only reserve list now. There really is. And that first one, 28th of March, it soon come round, won't it? It's what, 6 weeks, 5 to 6 weeks? Is that right?
Yeah. So it's
5 weeks, it is?
Yeah,
5 weeks. Wow. Not long at all until the tour starts. And all the fast-packed action starts. And then we're into the old year again, aren't we? So, yeah, some brilliant venues, and we're up in your home country in Scotland this year. A little bit about that venue, Alan.
Yeah. That's been an iconic
Normandy.
venue.
Yeah.
It's been an iconic venue for many, many years. We've had Nations Cup events there when it was, but through the IPA and things like that. We have had Ross McInnes ran a tour at one stage, and there was loads of guys that came up from down south in Wales and all that to Ross's tour. So, and we've had like a Scottish finals and all that at the Normandy Hotel. So, yep, it's quite close to Glasgow Airport as well for any of the guys that's flying. So it's quite handy.
Yep. And
as I say, there's been some good pool played there over the years.
I mean, as the IPA, we've never been to the Normandy. We have had events in Scotland, but not at the Normandy. So, but it sounds like it's used to having pool events there, and it's something that we're all looking forward to.
The big hall's great. As all hotels, I think that probably the last time I was in it, you could see it needed some work. So hopefully it's had that work since then, and if that's the case, I'm sure everybody up there will enjoy themselves.
Good. Yeah, so that's a new venue for us here at the IPA for this year's tour. So I think there's there might be some singles places for that tour. They're not out yet because we just need to understand what numbers we can have at each tour. But keep an eye on our social media pages. We'll communicate all of that to you, and I'm sure we'll have a little bit more of an idea after the first tour.
Yeah, very much so. I know lots of the local guys in Scotland that have been thinking about maybe playing in an event or two. They'll be desperate to hope that there is some entries, so some single entries in. I think the first event is basically going to be one of those experimental events that we see that if the new format and all that works quite good, and if that works good, then they'll know how many extra entries they can take for the event going forward.
Yeah, that's right, because we've got new formats in place. All the details are on the website if you want to have a look into it. But we haven't taken any single entries at all.
So that's the grand final details, Mark.
The grand finals, in the Isle of Man.
Yep.
Yeah, a fantastic week in the Isle of Man. Again, another new venue, and one that we're looking forward to. I went to visit that with Bron and Kev, and we went there to have a look, and then we obviously fed it back to Paul and Stephen. Thought, well,
I've heard really good things about it.
It looks really good. Got a golf course as well.
Oh.
But it looks fantastic. It really does, and they've got plenty of room. Yeah,
I was actually travelled down with Fiona, the referee, and I was explaining to her about the new venue. It sounds fantastic.
Like I say, all them details are all on the website. Anybody wanting to look into that, again, we can't say that we're going to have any single entries just yet, but hopefully we will announce that as soon as we can. Liam Roberts, so back to this game a little bit, Alan.
Guess what's just happened there, Mark? Ben's broke dry again. Look at the balls.
I know.
And I think he doesn't even need to. He's not time filled, has he? Is he taking his extension? I think he's taking his extension.
I've heard a beep. I'm not sure if that's part and parcel of this.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It must be because he's up off his shot.
Surely he said extension there, Ed. Is Liam's. Yeah, I think there's been a little issue with the clock, possibly.
The Ben's laughing, look.
Yeah.
It's not his problem, is it?
Yeah.
He's sat down there.
But there's nothing that Liam needs to move here. This is as much a roadmap finish as they say.
And he had a good clearance in the first frame in this set, so he's had a brilliant start, a better one than he had last time.
Yep.
So now this is a great opportunity to level this match up at one set apiece. And talking about sets, Alan, just run us through some there, because I can see there's been a few sets won by some players.
Well, Marcy has just won a very tight second set against young Keane Monaghan. So Marcy's now 2 sets to the good, but he has 1 frame down in the third set, but I'm sure he'll be delighted with that. Chris Patrick has equalised in sets against Gavin Robinson, who we were talking about. Corey Rees is 1 set to the good still, but he's 3-2 down in this set. Evan Williams is a set to the good against Mitch Travis, Jack Brown and Craig Brown. It's a set to 0 to Jack Brown. I think that's all she wrote at the moment.
Number 1 seed.
Oh, Mark Boyle. He's 1 set to 0 up against Ryan Walton, and he is 2-2 in set 2. And Greg Davies is a set to the good against Connor Jones.
It looks like he's only 1 frame away there from going maybe 2 sets to 0 up.
And I think Robert Stephen may have just went 2 sets to 0 up, although that's to be confirmed, because I think it says 4-1, so I think that'll change over in a matter of seconds. What's happening here?
And they're just they've got
Shot clock issues.
maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
But yeah, anybody wanting to keep up with live scores, all the links are on the website page, or we do use Q Score. By all means, come and have a look. If you want to chase up, see what your players are doing. Who you follow, etc. Remember, there's doubles matches going off, seniors matches. The ladies starts on later on today. There is lots of matches going off. We'll try and keep you up to date with as many as we can, but we've only got so many pairs of hands, haven't we?
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a heck of a lot of pool here this weekend, that's for sure. Or this week, actually. We couldn't fit it all in the weekend.
It'd be impossible. You guys have, I know me and you haven't, because we didn't get it till late last night, but a lot of the guys, they've been doing it since Sunday, setting up this arena. The play started on Tuesday.
Yep.
Think of all the work that Bron's done regarding the hotels, taking all the entries in. Everybody has been hard at it to make sure this is one of the best World Championships ever. And the way it started off, it's been fabulous. So well done to everybody that's...
I couldn't agree more.
It's been a massive team effort, I can tell you. They're not easy to run these tournaments. It's not just putting a few tables up and a couple of chairs around and that is it.
When you're playing the game, you don't appreciate how much it is until you're actually then behind the scenes and watching. Going from a shell basically right through, and then it's brilliant when you're a player, when you just walk in and everything's there. Good shot.
Yeah, they don't see all the work that's behind the scenes. These things take months to plan, and a lot of months. We've had entries coming in for the World Championships probably since last June.
Yeah.
So all that needs collating in, making sure that we've got it all, etc. Then you've got 6 events. Then you've got to try and accommodate players and that, because there isn't enough rooms in this hotel to accommodate everyone. So there is like a sister hotel that we've had to put people in.
Which is always a handy thing to have.
We've got the media team, the referees.
Yep.
They all need sorting out, don't they?
As you say, it's a team. It's one big team, but it's it's like subdivisions, if you like. Well, Liam's came a little unstuck. I think he needs to maybe screw on and off the cushion and go across the table. That should have been simpler. It's hard enough.
Has he got a shot?
He's not got that gap. No way has he got that gap.
There is a gap, but I don't think he's got the gap to get the potting angle. Brian's round there straight away, look.
I thought his shot required right hand bottom. It seemed to come off weird.
He's sort of stunned off the cushion, didn't he?
Yeah, I thought it was a screw by right-hand side.
Maybe the screw just stunned it off the cushion a little bit.
Maybe the newness of the cloth on the tables.
This is a must-hit.
It's a guide. It was a guide to pot it.
Wow.
Oh, goodness. Oh,
That little dance?
yeah. I think he was trying to shake the floor a little for the 8-ball to drop in.
Don't think it's that close.
I think Ben needs to try and dig out a finish. You
He
don't like
does.
playing snookers with the 8-ball right over the bag.
You're completely right. He's going for the plant straight away. It's a simple one. Don't want that yellow to drop. Now he's got an option. It's not easy.
It's not easy. It's not easy. Depends how much angle he has here.
I think he's got a slight angle.
Every yellow's got a pocket, but he needs to be intricate with them. And if he can get the cue ball on the right-hand side, yeah, he's played it great. Now, this is his 8-ball because he needs to play this pot into the top right. And if he plays it into the top right, he pulls the cue box. Yeah,
It's a shot though, isn't it?
yeah. And, I mean, it's an easy pot into the right middle, but positionally, if he takes it at the top right, no, he's going to try and get in behind it. He can get into behind. He can get in behind those two from
On either ball, really.
yeah, but from the yellows over the bag, I think possibly now. I thought you'd have took it long there, but Ben's very good with the cue ball.
Yeah. As you said, he judges the way that he uses run inside very well, doesn't he?
He just has again. Oh, he needs
Get off the cushion, he says.
Okay. So now I think, can he dig down on it?
Makes you wonder if he gets behind these yellows at the bottom end of the table near the black. Does one of them pass into that top left-hand corner?
So that's how I thought he would play it. That's
Look
brilliant.
at this.
That's brilliant.
Tell you what, if you put your referee gloves on, you'd have put the white there, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Great shot.
Yeah, if you'd ball in hand there, you know. Yeah, that's more like Ben. That's typical Ben positional shots.
What did I say about 5 minutes ago? Sooner or later, we're going to see some class from Ben, and that's the start of it, I think. That's a brilliant positional shot.
Yeah. And even his opponent appreciated it there, a wee tap on the knee from young Liam.
Yeah, so both these matches that you can see close to your screens now, both of these are in the last 64. So Jack Brown, Craig Brown's at table 18 at the moment. He's currently one set down. And then Evan Williams, who's on table 17, but that is Mitch Travis coming to the table now. Who is currently trailing 1-0. Not sure what...
Robert Stephen has 2 sets up, so Mark Boyle's on the cusp of going 2 sets up. He's 3-2 up.
Just one I've noticed there as well. Connor Jones was 3-1 down in set number 2. So he was looking like going 2 sets to 0 down. He's now back to 3 frames apiece, so they're playing for that second set. Frame number 3. Has been successful on every break so far. Is that going to continue?
Well, I tell you what, his cue ball was tracking right into that top left corner.
Is he on anything? First glance tells me no.
He's got a very difficult plan on the reds. And I don't think he has any shot on the yellows.
It's horrible.
Oh, it's a horrible one. Is there a place he can go safe?
I don't even think there's even a yellow into the bottom corner or
No,
anything.
I don't think there's any yellow. So I think it's this difficult. Oh, can he swerve round? One thing's for sure, Liam will know better than us, Mark.
Yeah, that's an absolute fact. But now, what does he do? He seems to be getting down to his shot. He's not too fussed about it, so he's trying something here, isn't he? Cue ball's going to be travelling around. He took that plant on that you've noticed.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what,
It was easy to notice, Mark, because it was all he had. it's that. He's got a great chance now.
Yeah, this is how Liam Roberts is starting to think now.
Yeah.
He's going to be dangerous. They're settling in now, both these players. We could be in for an absolute epic of a match here.
He's actually on 3 points here. And the one he's going to take's the easiest, but it's the one that gives him least cue ball control. So he's gambling a little here. And the gamble's not paid off. I'm not so sure I would have taken that shot on.
Yeah.
But that's why we're sat here, I suppose, and the boys are out there. I know it was the easiest pot, but I liked the one he was closest to into the right middle. I thought I'd give him more cue ball control. And now he's chasing his tail. And a must finish frame.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving Ben too many more chances.
Okay, how's his cue ball now? It's a little better.
Black. Has the black blocked it? I think it has.
I think it might sneak in. It doubles anyway, but I mean, that's not ideal. It looks confident, it looks as if it goes.
His body language suggests it definitely goes. Just needs to trickle this in. Don't want to be trying to get close to that red. Nice and easy. This has been good.
Yeah, very good. And now he wants his cue ball pretty much where it is just now, down that line anyway. Seems to be going low. Oh my goodness.
He's chucked that one in.
I just, that's fascinating to me because look at his cue ball. Just thought he rushed it, eh, Mark? Wow. Anyway, I know one guy that's going to be really happy about that, and that's the guy at the table now, Ben Davies.
They're saying he's going to put him in heaps of trouble again, and this is so not like Ben plays, but it's effective, isn't it? And it's getting him results.
He's playing the percentages. He must have been practicing with Liam.
Yeah.
No, in all seriousness, yeah.
But he's
I think
really
Ben knows that Liam's struggling as well.
Yeah, you're right. And when players are struggling, you just want to make them struggle even more, don't you?
Yeah, Ben's desperate to make it as easy as possible for himself. And if that means getting Liam to move this red or getting the free shot and moving the balls away.
What a shot. He's on this.
And Ben will be raging at that because Ben, that's the sort of a shot that Ben produces lots. But it was still the right percentage shot.
Are you telling me Ben's getting some of his own medicine?
Yeah. Yeah.
I reckon he's on this, you know. I think, can he can thin clip this? Was he playing a double? I think he's thin clipping it. Oh,
Unreal.
Hit it too thick.
Unreal. I don't think you'll see Ben playing any other snookers here. That's for sure.
No, I think he's learnt his lesson.
Yeah.
Fantastic shot. Might make light work of these as well.
Yeah.
This to go 2-1 ahead, and again, Liam's had chances in every frame.
Very much so. Ben just swapping them out. Love the fact Ben's taking his time here because, again, he knows the importance. Yeah, I like that.
Got 2 yellows on the cushions and that, but you just know with Ben's cue action, hopefully it's not the kiss of death for him, but he just shoot the ball well, probably too well.
I think the good thing for Ben is that I don't think it matters what yellow he leaves last because the 8 ball's so close to the bag.
Yeah.
I think in an ideal world, the one he's going to play now would have been his last one, but his first position shot came a little bit unstuck. So it's just about leaving angle on his last shot. That's the one into the middle, and then he wants to leave a little angle so that when he pots that yellow cue ball's coming out and he's not got too acute a cut on the 8 ball.
Yeah, that's it.
Greg Davies won that decider, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to have the easiest of yellows there down the cushion. He's trying to get close to it. Don't want to be straight.
So he is straight, although he's not going to force this. So to me, that tells me that the 8 ball goes no problem for that cushion. This is thinner than you wanted because you can lose the cue ball.
Yeah, cue ball's going to be doing a little bit of travelling.
He's playing it with a load run inside. Oh, it's perfect. It was. I think it was simpler than what we thought it was. And
it was more off the cushion than we thought, definitely.
Chris Patrick has equalised in sets against Gavin Robinson.
Greg Davies, look, he did win that deciding frame. So even Connor Jones had that mini comeback in set number 2. He's finally lost it. So he's 2-0 down now. He's Connor Jones against Greg Davies.
Matty Rowland has equalised in sets against Steve Walt. And Jake Dylan Newlove is set to the good against Dave Addinall, and he's 3-1 up.
As you've already mentioned, last year's finalist.
Yeah.
And that absolute brilliant last frame decider, as we always keep mentioning.
That was just that was a great watch last year, to be honest with you. It really, really was. I don't think I've been disappointed with any IPA World Final. And the one that you were talking about earlier between Simon and Ben, I mean, that was just fantastic.
Yeah, it was. And that was in our very first years, I think, when we was on Free Sports then. Do you remember?
Yeah, I do indeed.
We're rolling back the years now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Can you think that's like 7 years ago?
How long ago that was?
2025 now.
Oh, wow. Well, yeah.
Where are them years gone?
I absolutely agree.
Are they in here? Where are they gone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's as if it was yesterday. So.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. But yeah.
Jake Dylan Newlove has gone 2 sets to the good against Dave Addinall. That's a tough match. Some of these matches are unbelievable. So would that be right in saying Dave Addinall was like the seeded player in that?
He's seeded number 16.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, we'll keep going through some latest scores and that. But as you said, Corey Rees, look, he's that Gav Ward, he's equalised there.
So I'm going to put you on the spot here then, Mark.
Go on then. Don't ask me who's going to be winning this.
Who's going to be the runner-up?
This is Jake.
You know what I was going to ask you here.
This is the toughest one to call. It really is. I mean, you look at possibly, Liam Dunster, had that last win. You look at Marc Boyle this season that he's had his number 1, but he's never done that well in the world. Last 16 is his best run. You look at Mark Farnsworth, he's starting to come back to some form.
Just always good, Mark Farnsworth.
Gareth Hibbott,
Yeah.
he just gets finer and finer and finer, like the best bottle of wine in the world, and can he go on to retain, have another title and then be a 3 times winner? I wouldn't rule it out. I mean, I'm not sure where he gets his stamina from.
Very tough first round game, though.
Yeah, super tough against David McNamara.
I mean, Dave's a player.
He is a player.
It's so
he beat David McNamara in the last round. Beat Adam Stevens, so he's a newcoming pro for 2025. Really looking forward to see how young Adam does. Because he's been battling away for the last 3 years to try and get a pro status, and now he's in there. So, but
some of the new pros are like fantastic.
The class of 25 is going to be really interesting.
Very much, so.
Really is, and it's going to be a very exciting season. And the players that are involved in the 2025 season, they're in for an incredible year. They really are to be part of it.
The amateur series last year was like top draw.
Yeah,
and I like that guy. Is it Adam Milescroft?
Yeah.
I think he's a cracking player as well. Obviously, I know the Scottish guys, so I don't particularly need to mention them. But that's like there's some really, really good players that's turned pro.
Yeah, it really is. But it's going to be a very interesting year. I mean, this World Championships, this is first things first, isn't it? Who is going to win? I suppose that's the question. There's going to be every name chucked out there, isn't there? Who can win?
And then we've got guys coming back like Ben.
You look at the former world champions, the Craig Marsh, Ben Davies, the Marc Farnsworth,
of course,
the Liam Dunsters,
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
You know, can go one of them go on and win a second world title?
And I seen some betting odds in a couple of the companies, and I was thinking, wow, that guy's good value. And when I looked through the field, I fancied about 10 different people to win it.
Yeah. As always, yeah.
But it was like Grand National betting.
He's got a ball.
No, I don't think. Has he?
He's got a yellow, yeah. I saw the yellow go in the
so
middle.
that's why he's so delighted.
Yeah.
After 5 or 6 breaks, he's finally.
The 6 breaks, I think it is. This is his 6th attempt. So finally got a ball.
He's on a red to start with, and he's possibly going to dislodge. Unless this goes, he'll just dislodge this red. Yeah. Now all he needs to be is on a pot. And he is on a pot, because he's on the pot that he dislodged into the centre. And he can use it as a big bag if required.
And if he clears these, we just know how dangerous he is when he does get a ball off the break.
If Ben starts getting a ball for the break, momentum kicks in. Look at that. Yeah. He played that super positive.
Yeah.
And it's not exactly worked out, but I think he can just he can play this way, maybe a wee trace of check side to kill the cue ball. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Oh, it slid right off though.
He's not in prime position yet.
No, he's not in prime position. He's obviously on the cut to the middle. He's also on the ball down the rail. And the one that he's looking at now is the most difficult red. But you would want to be better on it if you could possibly be better on it. So he's taking his time here.
Sure, he might be looking at this one down the rail.
Absolutely. I think he doesn't want to take anything on that's not 100%, but he's got to take this on, and he knows that himself.
It's a key part of this set, though. This is
if
key
he gets
shot.
this, it'll be a big confidence builder for him. Listen, I didn't even,
heart of the pocket.
I didn't even touch his sides. Yeah, built yourself up for it and straight in. It's good to see Ben back. That's for sure. He's played that with heavy check side, and did he play for this one in the middle, or did he play for the red next to the 8 ball in the bottom right corner? I think if he's honest, he'll say that's the one he was playing for, and it just slid away from him.
Yeah, it makes you wonder if he could have held for that red in that's just below the black into the right centre as well. But
watch us side kick in.
Short pace.
Again, he's played 1 cushion, maybe 2 cushion would have been better.
Yeah, he's not got this cue ball and a bit of string for this one.
No, I know he's losing the cue ball altogether, but if one man can pot this into the right centre and can round off 2 or 3 cushions, as we've seen earlier in the match, it's Ben. There he goes. Oh, he's unfortunate. But lost the cue ball. That was his third last red there. So,
you know, Ben will probably think he's a little bit unlucky there, but to be honest, he's probably that pot into the centre a little bit thicker than he wanted, and he's not got the cannon he wanted.
Absolutely. That was the classic. That one shot being loose led to the other shot, and not being able to put the cue ball, and then not being able to put the cue ball there again, and he regained it with the pot down the cushion. It didn't touch his sides.
Yeah.
And then played a poor positional shot there after 3 out. So sometimes you reap what you sow.
Yeah, he was chasing. He really was. But Liam, he needs to take these chances with both hands now and level this match up. Well, when I say level this match up, level this set up at 2 frames apiece, because he's desperate to get this set on the board. Because you feel if he does go 2 sets behind, it's going to be a tough one to fight back to.
So is Greg Davies he's a professional at the moment?
He was from the class of 24.
24, yeah, okay. Good player. I've been monitoring him a little bit, and he's a nice player also.
Yeah.
So these should be pretty straightforward for Liam.
I think one of Craig Davies' most notable wins was an 8-0 win against Marc Boyle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. And I think Mark's the same in defeat as he is in victory. He just came over and says, you know what? Didn't he get a chance?
Yeah.
The guy just played that.
He said he played out of his skin. There's nothing you can do, and sometimes you just got to hold your hands up and say, well played.
Yeah, of course.
And and another thing about Craig Davies, he's already been a world champion. He was a world champion in the mixed doubles last year.
Ah, okay.
With Claire Peaty. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So he's no stranger to a world
and
title.
Is he partnering the same? Are they going to try and retain?
I don't know. Something that I've meant to have a look at, to be honest. I'll have a quick look and I'll come back to you on that one.
No problem. So while Mark's having a quick look here, Liam Roberts equalises. A 1 set to Ben Davies. A 2-2 here. Ben will be kicking his out because he recovered and then he made it difficult again. Then he recovered again. Then he made it difficult again. Greg Davies, the guy we're referencing, is 2 sets up on Connor Jones. Robert Stevens, 2 sets up on Ryan Knox. Jake Dylan Newlove, 2 sets up on Dave Addinall. Gav Robinson, Chris Patrick, a set all. 2 frames to 1 to Gav in the third set. Matty Rowland, 1 set all with Steve Wall.
Yeah, confirm that to you now. Yeah, they are back into the draw. They've got Kelly Egan and Rob Stephen in the first round. The mixed doubles is the tastiest draw ever I've seen.
That is a toffee.
Honestly, it is fantastic.
Because I think Kelly Egan was up and won a tournament or beat the final or something like that, or one of the Scottish events last
final,
week.
Yeah. And the one of the main mixed pairs partnerships, Emma Cunningham, Liam Dunster.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh.
But there's some of a brilliant sort of pairings as well.
I wonder who contacted who. That's unbelievable. Is that the first time they played together? Or?
I've never known them play together before. Definitely not. But they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. But the mixed doubles, it's going to be another tough one to win as well.
Yeah, of course.
So don't be asking me who's going to win that either.
I'll not put you on the spot for that.
And don't forget about Shona Lucas and Andy Lucas as well.
Yeah, very good.
There's so many more, no disrespect, not calling anybody else out, but, just Ben Davies is on there, he's playing with Rachel Tucker. She's a current IPA number 2 seed.
Yeah.
So, wow. It's,
I'm looking forward to those games as well.
And back to this match.
It's the same rules as the normal doubles then, it's alternate shots and...
Yeah, everything's alternate.
No talking after the first...
After the first visit, yeah. Yeah. There was talk. I think there was a conversation that you was involved with as well, and I think it was you that brought it up. And it's a great talking point. Do you think players should be able to talk every shot? Because you went on to you spoke about the Moscone Cup, didn't you?
Yeah.
And it's a great
very high level
point.
Though. It's
but they've also got the shot clocks, haven't they?
Yeah,
and that's the
and
difference.
That helps, of course, it does.
If we had a shot clock on every table, we'd probably allow talking on all of them, wouldn't we? Because it wouldn't matter.
But it's also one of those ones, if the players enjoy it, and if it's not broken, it don't need fixed.
Yeah.
But you're always looking to try and improve as well, Mark.
Yeah, of course. And I think I said to you, if we do play it on the TV table, then maybe that's something we could do. But,
sure.
But great. It was a great talking point, that, weren't it? Because you probably would find that these matches would probably be a bit quicker if they're talking to each other.
Sometimes there's nothing worse when playing doubles that you're so scared to let your partner down that you're worried about it. Whereas if your partner could say, "Look, don't worry about it, just roll that in the middle."
Yeah.
You'd try and get them close or something like that.
Yeah, because you knew that's what they'd be happy with.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can overthink it.
Absolutely.
By a million times. But, yeah, great talking point.
So
there's no talking in singles, though. There's no help on that. When you're in that arena, there's no help at all, is there?
Well, apart from that, apart from the other person in your head telling you not to do this and then do that and do this and do that.
Yeah, that's the one. They're the naughty people. And when you sat in that chair, it's a lonely place, isn't it?
It's a lonely place when you're getting absolutely leathered as well, that's for sure. It's not so bad when you're on the cusp of a wave and winning. Okay, I'm not sure if Ben went for that or played that shot. Ben's on yellows. Liam Roberts is on reds. Ben won the last tussle that the balls went tight on. There's not really much to see here apart from this is going to... I don't think anybody's going to be going game here too quickly. What I will say, though, is Gavin Robinson, who you were talking about earlier as a dark horse, has just went 2 sets to 1 up on Chris Patrick.
That's an interesting one there. Look, Kane Monaghan against Craig Marsh. Look.
What's interesting about that, Mark, as well, I've been monitoring that game, is the last set, Marshy won 4-3.
Oh.
And it's 3-all again. So if Marshy wins this set, young Keane will be, honestly, because he just went out the doubles well, missing the vital ball. It'll be just that it's not a great day at the office for him if that's the case. So that's a big, big frame for young Keane.
Well, he's one frame away from going out. Well, he's one frame away staying in and giving himself a chance.
Did we mention that Gavin Ward had equalised against Corey Rees?
Yes, yeah, I think I did do a little bit on that. And that's, Corey took that first set, didn't he? Very quickly.
Yeah.
And now Gavin, he's come back. There's no easy ties out there.
Cian Monaghan, as we talk, Ben's going for this, by the way.
He is, isn't he?
But Cian Monaghan has taken the all-important third set against Marshy. So
Match on.
Yeah, he took the word right out of my mouth. Good shot, Ben. Good shot, Ben Davies. So, however, I would be amazed if Liam Roberts were to miss one of the reds up the top of the table here. Stranger things have happened, but this is like so much easier to hit than it is to miss.
It's a must-hit, though, again. He has to hit him.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's okay.
Fine.
He's okay. He's fine.
It's not a bad place for the cue ball there.
So, yeah. So, this frame's into a little fudgy. Robert Stephen, 3 sets to 0 against Ryan Knox. I think he is, correct me if I'm mistaken, Mark, the first guy through to the round of 32.
That is correct, yeah. He's the first player through. Unless there's somebody else that's nipped a few sets in very quickly, but no.
And I don't think Robert's in the doubles, so he'll be well rested up. But I know he's in the seniors, and I know he played his seniors match earlier on, so that would have been handy for Robert to play that match earlier on. I did talk to him in the foyer. He said he played pretty well, so he was going into that match full of confidence. So well done, Robert, for being the first player through at the round of 32.
Yeah, it would have been Craig Marsh, but he's lost that deciding frame in that.
Oh, of course.
It would have been Marshy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so Marsh is so close.
He's under it, this, is he? I tell you what, I've said this a couple of times now. I'm thinking they've under it and they haven't. Just shows you how well that the playing conditions are at the moment.
But obviously, we've got the Supreme tables, and the tournament's named after Supreme, who are, I mean, there's just tables that have been lasted the test of time. 45 years now, I think Supreme tables have been out there.
Is it that long? That's
I believe so.
Incredible.
45 years.
And it's a UK business, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I think they're the biggest UK.
And our chairman was telling me that 900 tables a week Supreme are moving on.
Oh. Well, unbelievable.
But also, a nice shot. Maybe over a little bit of chalk or something like that.
Yeah, it looked like it turned a little bit.
And a very good shot, though, it keeps him in the frame. This cloth as well, the 861 cloth. It's everywhere now.
Yeah, I mean, it's our identity. That's what the IPA is about. We've had it, I think, for 6 years.
Yeah.
Maybe 7. And then the years go so quick, Alan. I do lose a
fact,
bit of track of time.
Yeah, well, just talking about a final, it was 7 years ago that I thought it was yesterday.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no.
Yeah, it was on the cloth then.
But I like this cloth. It's especially in the first 3, 4, 5 months of it. It's a beautiful cloth.
And I think with this cloth, it just plays consistent, irrelevant of temperature, I believe. You know, everyone's got their own opinions about cloths, etc.
But the publicans like it as well, because it wears well. So
it's easy maintenance, isn't it? It really is. But yeah, it's not something that we're stepping away from anytime soon, I don't think. So.
Oh, and most of the clubs in Scotland have this now as well. The Gold Rakes.
A lot of the national tournaments as well, isn't there?
Yeah, they've got all the national tournaments there, so yeah.
And again, you know, thanks to Strachan 861, you know, it's all brilliant. You know, they're another one of our partners. And without these guys on board, it's a real struggle to get tournaments going, and really appreciate the support they give us. This frame has just taken up another notch of just going a little bit untidy again. But, you know, they've created it, haven't they?
Very much so. I tell you what, Liam did really, really well to get the black bag. I would call it the bottom right, and Ben's just like next shot took control again, and that could be a telling factor here. The yellows are definitely favourites in the frame at the moment. And the other fudgy frame we had in this match, Ben won. So Jake Dylan Newlove is very close to eliminating Dave Addinall. He's 2 sets up, he's 2-1 up. Connor Jones is a revival against Greg Davies. He's 3-1 up. Oh dear. Now Ben's got choices. Ben could hang about. Is he going to hang about? Is he going to pot Liam's red, then come down and put him in a world of pain again, or is he going to try and develop and finish it? By the looks of this shot, nah, it is Ben. We'll soon see. If Ben's opening these, he's going for it. Ben's going for it. I think Ben didn't think that was a plant. He's going to open these. Yeah, he'll be going for it the next time anyway, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Liam to even try and hide this cue ball. You know, if he is, he's going to have to put a ball to try and come back down table. All depending on what he can see here. Bit half-hearted attempt that. Yeah.
He's almost beaten Ben, and Ben's just going to slide this plant and move the red away with a touch aside, yeah. He's going to pull that all in stock as well.
That yellow just stopped going into that bottom left-hand corner. That red, has that stopped it? I think it has. But I don't think it makes too much difference. It all depends on how far this yellow's off this cushion. It's hard for us to judge from here.
The thing is, any other day, that would just come out absolutely plumb for you.
Yeah.
And I think Ben's playing a couple of shots like
clock.
Is he going to play it off the red? Oh, it's clock.
Shot
it's
clock
beaten.
pressure.
Yeah, it's shot clock pressure.
What was he waiting for?
He must have. I think he must have taken his extension earlier on in the frame.
When he thought he had one.
Not yet. Yep.
Is that what we're thinking?
That's what I'm thinking.
And look where the yellow's gone now.
Oh, not great. But he can attack now. He can play this and then try and develop the 8 off the plant.
But the scoreboard, right, is exactly the same on in the arena, so he should be able to see that he's taken an extension.
Yeah, for sure. So, you're potting this red and try to bring the 8 ball into play here, Mark. Pot the red over the left corner. Screwing across, try to bring the 8 ball into play. Yep. Oh, okay. That's not ideal either. That ain't ideal.
Are we going to see a first skill shot in this World Championships here? in the TV table.
Quite possibly.
It's not an easy one.
It's certainly not. So he needs to get up for these first of all. Doesn't want to flirt with that girl that's on the cushion here. He has. Liam. So he's okay. But again, he's going into a ball.
Yeah, we've still got that black note. How's he going to get on that?
Yeah, that's the issue.
No, he's going to have any choice but to...
Oh, he's not ideal. Okay.
Containing shot
Yeah,
here,
and
surely.
now he's going to slow down. So does he flick on? Can he flick off the red, off the cushion and behind the red again? I'm not so sure. He's taking his extension now. Okay. The one person I wouldn't want to leave these shots is Ben. Because he's very, very good hitting the cushion and using side. Just like that. It was just a really poor shot from young Liam.
Yeah,
you know,
I didn't get it.
it lacked in vein. I think he had to play off it and then try and get in behind it again.
Yes.
It might be in the shot clock pressure yet again.
Ugh.
But
Wow.
unlike him.
Connor Jones, he's taken that set, so it's now 2-1. Greg Davies leads Connor Jones.
Okay, big set then. That's... Oh. Stevie the Talker Walker in the seniors.
5-2 up in it.
5-2 up. You're doing a bit of research here, Mark. Yeah.
I'm just looking now. Just keeping an eye on him. Just making sure he's not getting out of any more work.
So we were kidding Stevie on earlier on, saying, we hope you lose in all the tournaments, so you're in this commentary booth more.
We meant it.
Yeah. We were like that there, Stevie.
Oh, dear. Poor Stevie. It's 5-3 now.
Oh, there we go.
The commentator's curse.
Yeah. Don't listen to
It's on
this
the way
back,
back.
Stevie. Don't listen to this.
Race to 8, though, Stevie's playing in that seniors. That seniors event is just fully packed with brilliant players.
Yep. And now, Ben's starting to get one from the break. The reds are all available. It's not the easiest starter because he's maybe hampered over the top. Can he get that one? Can he get the one at the top left, Mark?
I think so. I think you just get through. But what is, what can he do with the cue ball is the question. And this
Does this
one,
go?
I tell you what, it didn't even look like that went.
No, it didn't. Okay, so what you certainly don't want to be doing here is leaving either ball to the side to last, but that's a great shot. Great shot.
Looks like he's going to make light work of this clearance now. It's looking like he's going to be taking this second set as well.
So it looks as if Ben is going to leave balls to opposite sides to last. That just shows the confidence of the man. So the line of the cue ball that he's on just now is great, but it just needs to get a bit closer. That's a bit straight. I just didn't like his pattern, Mark. And who am I
Yeah, you like
to say the great Ben Davies? But yeah, didn't like it. And now he needs to play a force shot. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I suppose if you've got that cue power and that prowess to just like make that look easy, then it's not a problem, realistically, for where you go. Oh my goodness.
And he's chucked that in.
That's incredible.
Again, I expect him to draw that back because of the way that he plays the game
Yeah.
and not just rolling it through.
It's almost as if he's played the big shot and then maybe rushed that a little. It's been a really strange match, haven't we? And that's to go 2 sets up.
Yeah. Maybe
Maybe he's feeling it as well.
Yeah.
You just never know.
Yeah, we know he's not going to be as sharp as some of the other players, because he's not played in competitions and that, etc. But yeah, I didn't expect him to chuck that one in.
No, me either. I don't think his opponent did either. I think he was resigned to the fact that he was going to be chasing his tail for 2 sets down.
This match has had pretty much everything already.
Yeah.
Don't want to be straight, Liam. Oh, I think he's a tad straight.
Yep.
He should be able to draw this back off 2 cushions and take the one in the centre. So.
Yeah, or even draw back to where he is just now.
Shouldn't be no problem.
Yeah, he's okay. Everything seems to be difficult for Liam though.
Yeah, again, he's running away from probably the area he wants to be in now. Because you would expect him to take both yellows in the top half of the table, which he probably still will. But the cue ball, he's going to have to come down table first and track back up table.
Here he goes. He's pretty good on them both, Mark.
Yeah.
So
whip this off 2 cushions now.
well, I wouldn't, Mark. I'd actually play the one that's down left here. Because
Okay.
because then you're having to play one positional shot onto the 8 ball. I think here now he has to get good on this yellow and then to go on the 8 ball. He's played it great though.
Yeah, I think
But-
there's 50-50 players
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, would that be a fair comment?
Yep. He's played it well. Played it well.
3-3. This black for 3-3, that is.
Monumental next frame.
And it'd be Liam to break. He broke off in this set. And he hasn't been breaking too bad. They just haven't come out well for him.
Agree. Ben's let him off the hook there, and Ben knows it only too well. So is that all the champions from last year in the background then, Mark?
From last year, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's all of them. I think there's only one of them not here, and that's Bash Masood. He's not here to defend his Masters title. He's got...
Maybe New Ronin was in it this year.
He's got family commitments, so hopefully. I spoke to Bash earlier this week, or last week, I think it was. And he said that unfortunately he couldn't make it this year. There you go, look, there they are. Marc Boyle, Gio, won the doubles.
Yeah.
Bash won the Masters. And Marc won the seniors as well. Gareth Hibbott, the main event. Kara, the ladies event. Fantastic. That went down to the last frame as well.
And the doubles.
Fantastic well. And then the mixed doubles, yeah. So yeah, it was a double World Championship win for Marc Boyle with the seniors and the doubles.
Not a nice time to go dry. Now, Ben should take these reds away. And I think if he's not already taking his extension...
That Liam's first dry break.
Oh, what a time.
All about timing.
So Ben's going to take his extension now, as most players do. It's on the first shot because that's where everything needs mapped out. And I think he's just settling himself down. I think he will take all the reds upstairs first. Oh, he's played that just a bit perfect. It'll be interesting to see how he plays this, because I think that the best connector for the 8 ball is probably the red into the right middle. And Ben of old would never have missed these. Oh, wow. Okay. Now he needs to change the plan. Now the one that I said that would be my connector to the 8 ball, I think needs to be the next pot. So that wasn't the best shot Ben's ever played, so I take it he's not got a mini butt for his crew.
No, I don't think so.
Because he was stretching on that one.
And now, for me, he just needs to just put it in the middle.
Absolutely.
And just take a longish pot.
Longish red into the bottom right.
This is fine.
Played that great.
Plays them shots ever so well.
Oh, he doesn't half.
It's like a slow stuff.
Yeah.
When inside, it's... plays it elegantly.
Is the red closest to the 8 ball available into the left middle? If it is, I can't see any issues here.
I think it is.
Oh, wow. Just as I say that, I thought Ben would have came forward there. Maybe it was a weird angle.
Or has he not looked? I don't know. Or does he not go?
does the red also go to the bottom right? So both these does that red pass the other red into the bottom right?
Yeah, I think it does as well. I think.
Or is Ben going to slide this in and hit into the yellow and 8 ball? All will be revealed in a second.
Yeah, I don't think he'll play any cannon.
Oh, he's played it perfect. I didn't think he could hold as good as that.
And that black must press into the right centre.
Oh, yeah, the black goes to the right centre. So I think he's just minding his work now. Just drop this in. Red to the left centre. 8 ball to the right centre for a 2-set lead. I think he's gave himself just enough angle to be able to just pop this in slow and leave the cue ball just slightly to the left of where the red is at the moment.
Taking his time over this one.
Yeah.
And,
I think he could have been doing with another roll forward. Just so when he was potting this at his cue ball was, he's not having this, is he? He's fine. Absolutely fine.
Off the jaw.
Yeah.
But it's in.
Yep. Liam's going to be sick there. Okay.
2-0 now. Ben Davies leads. Alan, over to you. Who else is leading 2-0?
Well, his fellow
Anybody else
countryman.
close to the win?
No, not at the moment. Luke Sanchez has just been taking the first set against Rob Wilson.
Yeah, that started a little bit later because he had a doubles match, I think.
Correct. Corey Rees has went 2 sets to 1 up on Gavin Ward. So another Welshman is 2 sets to 1 up.
So he's back in control there.
Yes, indeed. Dylan Newlove is a frame away from completing his victory against Dave Addinall. Greg Davies is 2-0 up in the 4th set against Connor Jones.
2 frames away then from getting himself in the 32.
Matty Roll and Steve All, set all, 3 frames all.
Tight one, that one.
Cian Monaghan, 2-1 up now in the 4th set against Craig Marsh.
That's an important stage of that match, isn't it, really?
That isn't half. Mitch Travis is equalised in sets against Evan Williams, but Evan Williams is 2 frames to 0 up in the 3rd set. And Jack Brown, 2-1 up in frames and 2 sets to the good against Craig Brown.
Yeah, and that's on this table here that you can see now on your screen on table 18, bottom left-hand corner.
And the match, I think, just started as 2 Scots playing against each other. We've got Scott Anderson, who is 3 frames to 1 down against John McFarlane, who's quite an unknown, but I think he is the senior European champion or something like that. John's well known in Scotland, a very, very good player.
Scott Anderson,
revival.
number 13 seed as well.
Yeah, I've been very impressed by what I've seen with Scott. Pete Fisher's a set to the good, but he's 3-2 down in frames against Richard Swarfield. And Matt Steeper is a set all against Regan Boyle and a frame to the good in that one. And then we've got all the mouthful on next round matches. About same round, but some real good ties to look forward to. Morgan McInnes, Farnsworth, which will be the next TV match.
That's mouth-watering in itself, isn't it?
Much so. Very, very much so.
Everyone up Scotland's going to be waiting for that to be on, aren't they?
Very much so. And then we have got tournament favourite Liam Dunster against a guy who's did really
Is he
well.
tournament favourite, is he?
He's tournament favourite.
Is that what it is it?
Yeah.
I tell you what, in that field, for him to, I'm not saying he shouldn't be tournament favourite.
He's tournament favourite.
Wow.
It's because he's been showing some good form back in Scotland as well.
Yeah.
So the bookmakers aren't silly. They know. So, but yeah, I think it was Liam Dunster tournament favourite. 41, I believe he was. 61 and 11. I think Mark Farnsworth was 11-2. 61 you were getting Mark Boyle, but that's prior to the draw. So I think all the odds have changed after the draw.
Well, I mean, it doesn't affect the seeds in the draw. So yeah, there is a random draw, but I suppose it's who you draw in that random draw.
Yeah, very much so.
Because the seeds are all as they are in the draw. They're seeded for a reason. Yeah, some brilliant clashes coming up.
We're looking at them just now, and there is some brilliant clashes coming up. Chris Bourne and GOA. Wow, that's going to be a good game as well. So, we're spoiled for choice for the
that
TV
session
games.
starts at 2:30, so not too far away now. Another half an hour, and they'll be starting.
So, for the viewers, I think we are doing 3 of these matches, and I think there's going to be a bonus match.
if the time allows, isn't it? We hope so. We hope so.
But it'll all be dependent on time. Obviously, we can't go on all night, guys. But if we can fit in a last 32 match, the pick of the last 32 matches, we'll be doing so. So stay with us.
Yeah.
And there's the new onboard stuff.
They've got some fantastic designs come out this year. They really have. And if you want to be a part on that, just have a look on their website. They're very comfortable to wear.
Yeah, revolutionary, to be honest with you. When you think of all the tops that the people and I mean, Ben does this for the pros, he does it for like league teams, he does it for like county teams, international teams. Everybody's now wearing them.
Yeah, overseas it goes, all over. It really is. But yeah, definitely worth looking at that website. There's loads of stuff on there.
Yeah, very much so.
Loads.
And it's the official merchandise of the IPA. And when you're looking there, everybody's wearing those tops. Some are bigger than others, some are smaller than others.
And the good thing about it is the IPA, we like players to have their own colour scheme. Right? We're not set on you've all got to wear black or blue or whatever it is. You come in what you want.
Yeah, it's very important.
As long as you're wearing trousers, and if they're different coloured trousers, it doesn't matter. As long as it's a different identity. It's not about having black trousers, anything like that.
Very much so.
We're very versatile.
Very versatile. I loved Marcy's top. Is it the autism awareness one?
Yes.
I just love that.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, even Marc Boyle's top, it's fantastic.
Yeah, of course.
And again, it all means something to these players.
And all individualistic as well, so...
shows their identity, doesn't it? And that's,
very much so.
That's a good thing about pool characters, isn't it? And it's nice that they can show it in the sportswear that they wear as well. So, back to this match. He's in off. Not the start that Ben wanted in set number 3. He'd be delighted to be 2 sets to the good. But Liam, well...
Can he recover?
Yeah. He'll be distraught losing. He's got to say he should have been winning one of them sets, shouldn't he?
Yeah, of course.
Because he's had chances in most of the frames. How's the number 1 seed getting on anyway? Marc Boyle's at the top of the draw. Not said too much about him.
It's 1 set all?
And look at the score in set number 3. Tell him.
It's 3-2 Ryan Walton. 1 set all against Marc Boyle.
And Ryan's a local guy from around here. He's quite local to the area. Good player as well.
Everybody in this is good players because the guys who aren't already seeded through have had to play 2 or 3 matches to get here.
Already, and they've been here since Tuesday.
Yeah. So they're quite sharp.
Yeah, I think Ryan, he's at least played 2 matches. At least. Look at that Jake Dillon Newlove match and David Addinall.
David Addinall was fighting.
3-1 down he was in set 3.
He's fighting. He's fighting for his World Championship life. And Marc Boyle's going to have to fight for his World Championship life as well now. This is a great thing about
If he goes 2 sets to 1 down here, the number 1 seed. Remember, Marc Boyle's got all this added pressure. He's a number 1 seed. Right, he looks like he's not going to get caught again this year with the amount of ranking points he's got. But he's never done well at the World Championships.
And that's why he's not been the bookmaker's favourite.
Yeah. And that's fair enough, isn't it? And that's fine.
Yeah.
But you can never rule him out. I mean, it's an interesting matchup now, and he's got his back against the wall there.
It's all going on. It's all going on. We've got the TV match. Liam Roberts is coming on these yellows. Must get yellows. We have got Marc Boyle 3-2 down in frames, 1 set all. We have got Jake Dillon Newlove 3-3 with Dave Addinall. So Dave's fighting to stay in it. Gav Robinson has just completed victory.
He's the second player into the last 32 then.
I don't know how he got on these doubles game.
They won.
Oh, well, he's going to have a great day then.
They won against Evan Powell-Williams. I've already saw it. I think it's 7-4. Liam Roberts, though, another one fighting to stay in this tournament. These must be gone.
Yeah, it's perfect. Very composed.
We'll keep you up to date with these latest scores. But look, Greg Davies a frame away from going through as well now. Look,
Yeah.
3-1 ahead in set number 4. He's 1 frame away against Connor Jones to go through. All going off, isn't it?
It is. And young Liam will be feeling much better about himself now.
And if Liam gets a set on the board here, we could be in for an absolutely fantastic finish.
Very much so. Very much so. It's all about his break now, though.
Craig Brown is on the table 18. He was 2-0 down. Is it still 2-0?
Now, who's won that last
Is that-
frame in the Mark Boyle match? Is Mark Boyle.
Oh, you see him?
Because
Can you see him?
Yeah, but he's just about to break.
Mark Boyle is racking up the balls. So it must be 3-3. They're going into a decider in set number 3. You can just see him in the right-hand side of his screen. It looks like he's breaking.
If they 3 guys duck down, we'll be able to see his break.
Yeah, it won't be far off, will they?
But those supporters are all tuning into that game because they know it is 3-3. It's just been confirmed. He just can't
dear.
He can't seem to be getting any momentum, Liam. For every frame he wins, he
He was
then goes
putting-
dry. Yeah.
He was putting every ball off his break in the very start of this match, and now he's starting to dry up. That's not what he wanted.
Steve Wall has taken the third set against Matty Rowland, so it's now 2-1 Steve Wall.
Steve Wall on the pro ranks this year.
Gavin Ward, 2 sets to 1 down against Corey Reese. But he's 2 frames to 0 up. Set 4.
Oh,
Jack Brown's a frame away, and Craig Marsh is through.
wow. I was just looking at that Jack Brown against Craig Brown.
So the battle of the Browns, and Craig Brown's a frame away from eliminating professional Craig Brown. Just as we say that, Craig Marsh has seen off young Keane Monaghan. So Craig Marsh is now through to the round of 32.
He'd be relieved there because Keane was having a bit of a fight back, weren't he?
Yeah.
Or a mini one.
And it's the Jake Dylan Newlove and Dave Addinall decider in set 3. Seems to be taking forever. So that must be a real fudge fest there. And Ben looks as if he's just about it. Greg Davis completes his victory against Connor Jones. So Greg Davis is through to the 32. Ben Davis looks as if he's just about to go 1-1 with Liam Roberts, and he's breaking next. He's just minding his work here. The table looks very slick. Ben looks as if he's starting to get grips with it.
Yeah, this is off the Liam Roberts dry break. So, punishing him. Ooh.
It's the cue ball again. Aye. It's just slick. He's just not judged they can. I've seen Ben better with the cue ball over the years, but
Didn't have to draw that back that far, did
no.
he?
No, but he obviously tried to go in to the red ball, and he just got it a bit thin.
Don't know what he does here.
It's going to cut it.
Double. Oh, he's cutting it. Got the red as well.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Okay, this game's going to... You can't keep giving a free shot and a visit to the oncoming player. Certainly not when he's as good as Liam Roberts is.
Probably play yellow onto red here. Just not the red over the pocket.
Yeah, for sure. And then just pretty much take them away. So the Martin Boyle, Ryan Walton for him. Still in play. So there's been no big breaking dash there.
Yeah, you'd have think, we saw Marc just about to break. You thought if he was going for the clearance, it would be done, wouldn't it, by now? or if they've come out nice. Makes this format, this set format, just so exciting.
It's fascinating. Because it's never over as it is, you know, it's... And there can be some long matches, of course there can. Because if a match goes 4-3, 3-4, 4-3, it's going to be, but it is exciting. There's no doubt about it. And there we go. Great fight back for Dave Addinall. He gave it everything, but through to the last 32 is Jake Dillon Newlove.
Yeah, looks like he's won that last set 4 frames to 3. So Jake Dillon Newlove, as you said, he's into last 32 now. He'd be relieved there. Because he was 3-1 up in that last set, was he?
I think so.
Yeah.
And Dave fought back.
I think they've just got some clock issues here, but we'll keep you up to date with some latest scores anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that's a nightmare for Liam, though.
Let's have a look at our Stevie.
Oh, yeah, yeah. 5-3 the last we looked.
It was, yeah. Here we go. 5-4.
Oh, dear. Come on, Stevie.
2 frames in a row for Chris Hall.
No disrespect to Chris Hall, but Stevie's part of the team here. And
I think Chris Hall's a local guy from around here as well. He's not too far away. And we know how many good curists are around this area.
yeah, this has always been a stronghold for players at Yorkshire. It really has.
Yeah, they love the pool, don't they? Here.
Yeah, this is going 2-0 Liam. The Mark Boyle, Ryan Walton frame still in
I'd love to
progress.
get out. I'd love to get out there and have a look
Get
around.
yourself out. Get yourself
Shall we go
out.
and have a look? Shall we go and have a look? I'd love to have some audio. Let's get back to you.
That would be great.
Just reporting back to the studio. There's a comms hit box. It's fantastic atmosphere out here.
So there we go. 2-0 Leon Roberts. And he's done it. That's why they call him Mr. Magic. He's done it. 2-1 Mark Boyle.
Saves me a wonder out,
Yeah.
doesn't it? But yeah, he's got over the line.
So he was 3-2 down there. And he's went back to back there. And now we can see his opponent, Ryan Walton, setting him up for set number 4. And there is a wee bit of a gathering round there as well. So there must have been murmurs that Boyle's going to get 2 sets to 1 down. No. 2 sets to 1 in front of us now.
Well, that's the end of the excitement for a little bit, but I'm sure there'll be some more very soon. Very, very soon. I've still got visions of this match we're watching at the moment. It could maybe go the distance.
It's getting dry again.
He's not clicking just yet. Liam very slowly out of his chair. But, he needs to get this set on the board. It's a must. Can't be giving away too many more chances.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's got a good chance on the Reds here.
I mean, look at the frame score at the moment. Even though he's 2 sets to 0 down, it's 8-7. It's always interesting, isn't it?
Very interesting. He's playing that okay. I think he tried to stay for the one he's closest to. May have to come back for it. He can take it on just now. Lose the cue ball slightly if he did. We can play this. He can play the one to the right middle and then he can go on it again. Yeah, that's what he's decided to do. I think he gets these.
Yeah, it looked like they opened up quite well, haven't they?
Yeah.
He's got his perfect angle on this one
Yep.
into the centre. Just a drift up above the baulk line. And then it's just about navigating where he needs to be on the bottom. It's like he's a tad straight here.
Yep.
He should have had a better angle than that.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you think he's played that with a bit too much pace and just dropped it
I
in?
think he may have played well a touch aside.
Or trying to
Yeah,
spring it off more straight at you. Now he's digging a little bit.
He's played that well.
Yeah, cued it well.
So he's taking his medicine there and one good positional shot. These aren't easy if he's going to come back out for the reds and the red into the bottom right, however. You've got a small window, not much margin for error. Needs to hit this lovely. The problem is it's such a difficult shot.
Yeah. But I didn't expect him to miss it.
I didn't expect him to miss it either. I've got to admit. I don't think I've seen Ben move as quick. He was off his turn. That
Yeah, he was off there like
flash.
a whippet, wasn't he?
Yeah. Corey, he was 2-0 down there in the fourth set. He's now 2-0. So momentum's with Corey against Gavin Ward.
Interesting stage there, isn't it?
Yeah.
With Corey leading 2-1 as well. Can go either way, that one as well. Surely we're going to get some deciding set somewhere.
Yeah.
Where's it going to come from?
So Richard Swarfield equalised in sets here, but Pete Fisher's 2-0 up in the set 3. Matt Steeple's now 2-1 up against Regan Boyle. And then we have the mouth-watering Morgan McInnes-Farnsworth. It's yet to start. Liam Dunster, Johnny McDermott, Wayne Fryer, Michael Tomlinson, Paul Hartless, Jack Robinson, Toby Bolt, Andy Crosdale, Dean Shields and Mark McAllister Jr. It's
Yeah.
another cracker.
It is.
Not going to be many snookers in that match, let me tell you.
Yeah, I mean, Dean Shields always got to the final, but never actually won the title yet. But sooner or later, he's going to have to win one.
Matthew Schofield against Curtis Lees. Matthew, the guy that beat Scott Gillespie yesterday.
He was, yeah. He really
That was
was.
a cracking match as well. I
Yeah.
just caught the tail end of that. as I
Matt's
came
one of
in.
the class of 24 as well.
Yeah. I've watched them a few times and been impressed. Christian Phillips against young Anthony Monarch.
Good player, that Anthony Marc. He was does quite well.
Yeah, he's a cracking player.
He is.
He's a cracking player. And is he one that is now, is he one in the class of 2025 or is he still amateur status?
He's amateur.
Is he?
Certain.
I think he
Yeah, I
will.
think so.
I think he'll be a professional before
I
too
don't
long.
think he's made every event, and I
Okay.
think that's the reason.
But every time we've seen that young lad, I've been very impressed with him.
Yeah, Christian, he came up last year as well, but he has been an IPA pro years back as well, and he's won IPA titles, so, he's no stranger to it.
So there is some real good matches to look forward to all day long, guys.
Clint Ianson, 2023 champion, back in Coventry. Fantastic final there, that was.
That's another solid player.
Against Simon Ward.
Yeah.
He's been a 2-time runner-up as well, Simon Ward. Don't think Simon would like me saying that, but he's been in 2 fantastic finals.
Yeah.
One against this man at the table. Is Ben Davies going to make another final? I do feel, though, if he does want to make the final, he's going to have to make it a bit easier, by getting his break going. He needs to be a bit more consistent on that.
Tell you what, that looked at that didn't look anything, but that was actually quite a tough shot. They put the cue ball exactly where they wanted to. Okay. So, strange third set here. Liam's took a nice finish away with Ben's in off. Then Ben's missed. Liam swept up. And then Liam had first opportunity there. Missed. Ben swept up.
Yeah, 2-1 to Liam at the moment. So, tell you though, table 18, just looking on your screen there, so Jack Brown, who's at the table at the moment, I think he's just having a few practice shots. It's 3-3 now, but Jack Brown is 2 sets to the good. So he's 1 frame away here from knocking out two-time semi-finalist Craig Brown.
So Craig Brown must be in a comfort break at the moment, and Jack's just taking advantage of that to
loosen up a few balls.
Yeah, quite rightly so. So there's always a bit of a lull as we change sessions from one session to the next. So there's availability in all the tables just now, but they'll all be getting filled with the second half of these last 64 matches very soon.
Yeah, talking about 15 minutes, aren't we? The next session starts.
That's the sort of a break you want. Oh, is he on that
Look
red?
at both tops of the tables.
Oh, he's a bit unlucky because he's not on the red closest to the right corner. I don't think he is anyway.
If he is, it could be a bit of a game changer.
Yeah, for sure.
Could be an opportunity.
No, he seems to be on it.
Yeah.
Down on it. Looks as if he's jacking up and playing maybe a bit aside though. Yeah, he's fine. Fine. Now, great chance.
It's all about the bottom half of the table now, but he's got balls down there to make something happen. So maybe this is a chance that Liam has been looking for. Can he make it count?
Quite like that shot he played there because he left himself distance. Is he going to play the... Yeah, is he going to play this one into the bottom left? Maybe knock the yellow away? That'll make getting on the 8 ball slightly easier. No, he's played it into the middle. Okay. Can he get this thin enough to bring the band red into play?
Yeah, I had a feeling he was always going to play the cutback here.
Yeah.
And cannon into these two, but can he miss the red?
He needs to play it mega thin. The issue with this is sometimes because you're playing that, you overcut it slightly. I think he's okay. Yeah. See, it's worked out okay, but he actually made contact with the first red before it hit the second red there.
Yeah, when he was putting that side on, you know it was always going to kick it out towards that one, yeah.
These balls have all went awkward.
It's still not straightforward.
Yeah, because the red beside the 8 ball's not particularly accessible. Because he's no control of the cue ball here. If he puts this into the right, if it goes to the top left, that's maybe better.
Yeah, it's not a last ball. It's a better last ball for him, isn't it?
He's been chasing his tail a little bit the whole match, Liam.
Yeah.
But this is probably the most important frame of the match for him, because if he gets 3-1 in front, he's big favourite to win the set. If it goes 2-2 and he's 2 sets down, he's toiling.
Nice,
but
it's nothing,
again,
is it?
He's chasing his screw ball, so he needs to manufacture some sort of a shot again.
If anything, he just wanted a cannon there.
Yeah, of course.
Opened it up for him, but I don't think he's got... Has he got anything on?
He needs to try and find something. Got to play cushion ball, or is he? Right. Didn't look as if it doubled to me, but
yeah, not sure about that one. But Ben's back at the table.
Now let's see if Ben's keeping on playing his percentage pool. I think he will. I think he'll develop and hide. Yeah, it's going to come off a little. And there you go. Even if Liam hits a red here, it's only going to benefit Ben. Because no matter what one he moves out the road, it's going to make the finish easier for Ben. I think no matter what happens here, Ben will be going for the finish the next time. Guaranteed. And it's even better with the free shot. I think Ben will just pretty much either... They'd probably just pot the red into the bottom left, follow through, Get rid of the 2 yellows down the table, and then everything's pretty straightforward for him up the table.
So this shot just opens it up, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Perfect.
Yeah. It used to be an easy game, this, Mark, didn't it? Dead easy for here.
Yeah, it certainly is.
But when you're out there playing, it becomes a whole load more difficult. It's just going to become a whole load more difficult for Liam. Because he's been first to the finish a few times in this match. Not got them.
Quickly tell you, Stephen Walker's 5 frames each.
Oh, we need to take a wee time out. Because he was he 5-2 up?
5-2, yeah.
Yeah. So that's our Stevie the Talker Walker, who's involved in a seniors match.
Yeah, they're in a best of 5 now, in race to 8.
Oh, Jack Brown 3, Craig Brown 3, 2 sets to 0-2. Oh, that's a game you were referencing.
Yeah, they're on
the last
table
break.
18,
We might
yeah.
even get a look at that here from Ben Potts as black. Craig might get his back over to the Jack Brown, Craig Brown match.
There it is,
There we
bottom
have
left.
it, and I think it is.
Jack's at the table.
Yeah, so.
Well, I'm assuming this is the match, and I'm assuming Craig's back.
Oh, no, Craig, the other one. No.
No. Back.
That game you were on.
No.
Oh, we don't want
We don't want to watch Stephen
don't want to
Walker.
watch that.
We want to watch
he's
Craig back.
jacking up. Well, Stevie snookered. Let's get back. I thank you, Craig.
Thank you.
That's Craig, our streamer. No, not that one, Craig.
I think he's behind his own. I'll be having a little
He's winding us off. That one, that boy there.
On table 18,
Does
not
that to win
17.
the match?
Thank
That's
you.
us there, Craig. Thanks so
Yeah,
much.
so looks like Jack's got a good chance here.
He's got a great chance. That's one shot.
This is to knock Craig Brown out.
No. One good positional shot. Oh my goodness.
Black's in.
Come
so
on,
we've
Craig,
got
get back.
Yeah, Black's in. Brian's got to work again.
Oh, and he's perfect.
Wow.
So we've missed the shot, but I'll tell you what, he's put it. If that yellow goes to the middle, I think that's what he's looking at now. He's perfect.
Does it go? I don't think it goes.
Ah.
I'm not sure it goes.
Yeah.
Well,
if it went, it would probably
goes,
be
it's
in by
over.
now, wouldn't it, Mark?
I was going to say, if it
Unless
goes,
he's
it's over.
really, really milking it and just taking his time. Nah, it looks as if he's taking the one and the bag, the 8 balls up. And if he does that, it's quite acute. He's got to try and still get on that ball. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, he has missed it.
Oh,
Craig
that
Brown.
could.
Opportunity.
Okay, and now we're back to Ben breaking again. And Ben's starting to nail the break slightly.
Get a bit more power on it as well.
He has. Now, I see a plant on the yellows.
This is a crucial frame, mate.
It has a crucial frame. Does he like the reds? Yeah, he's like the reds.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, the reds are good. He's actually played that pretty well.
They're not bad at all, these.
Play this in the middle. He might nudge into the 8 ball here. Oh, he's lost the cue ball again. Yeah.
He's just having little stun shots. He's just lacking that touch in it.
Aye, of course. And that touch, for anybody that's watched or knows Ben, that's always been perfect, that he's on the next ball. So he's just a wee bit out of sync. The good thing for him here is he's still got an easy pot.
Yeah, he has.
I think he's taking his extension this time. He's just trying to work it out.
It's still a good chance, this is.
Yeah, the issue was the ball he played for Mark, and he knows that. So it's just like realigning to try and get a shot on it.
Yeah, I think he's been forced into that.
Okay. he's lost the cue ball a lot there again, because I thought he would have been better on the one to the middle and then want to get over for that one to the top right as soon as possible. I still wouldn't want to be leaving it to last. I think he may have to now.
Yeah, I think he's just got to take these two on the right cushion, like you just mentioned, and just get himself drifting up table.
Yeah.
I mean, we have seen Ben, he has under it a couple in this match. So, it's not quite over yet.
I think he needs to take one down the rail here. Corey Reese is a frame away from getting himself through to the next round. He's 3-2 up on Gavin Ward and 2 sets to 1 to the good. He's on it just now. So he has played for it. He has identified this being the problem. And that's more like Ben Davies. Oh my goodness, what a shot that was that he made.
Brilliant shot.
Yeah.
And again, applauded from Liam.
Yeah.
He sat in his chair.
Yep. And he just goes round off a couple of cushions here and cuts the 8-ball into, well, he can play for the 8-ball into the top right or the middle right.
Yeah. Yeah, with the angle that he left there on that red, I mean, he's got the cue ball and it's probably the best position possible.
Oh, also goes to the left middle. Yeah, okay. Didn't notice that one. Good finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, good finish.
One frame away he is.
And this frame's still going.
Craig Brown at the table though.
Looks the exact position that we had left it in. I don't know how that's managed to occur. Maybe Craig's not played his shot yet. It's such an important shot in this frame.
Maybe you're right, yeah. Is he looking at going for the clearance here? He's looked at that black. Does it go? Put that red on the cushion. Does that go down past the yellow?
Yeah, that's what he's looking at just now. If it does, he's got a great chance of clearing. The black does look tight.
Yeah, it doesn't look straightforward for Craig.
But he's still favourite. He's favourite here no matter what.
Yeah. But this is...
To win this frame, that is.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Or is he playing it on the top one first?
He's playing the one up the rail, isn't he? Or is he playing?
Running the bulk area and then
dislodge. Has he got one?
Oh dear.
Has he got one?
Is that Liam Roberts' last shot?
So when you look at this table, and they're actually both fine. I was going to say like that it's got to be yellows.
That's the best split he's had.
Yeah.
And it's dry.
It's just a matter of what when Ben takes first, he'll probably take the one into the bottom right. I think he could also play the flank, the red onto the yellow. And he can also play the yellow into the top left. So he's looking reds. So I initially thought reds, and then I thought, no, but there's an issue with the red up the table. Interesting. Yeah, as he's plumping for reds.
Yeah, so this match now, I do think we've seen Liam Roberts' last shot.
Yeah, me too. As I say, Ben's just developed the 8-ball a little bit more there, and that's made it more readily available for both bottom pockets. And if he he's fine. And I think the red that I was scared of when I looked would have been the red up top, but I think it gets past the yellow. So I think this is the only positional shot Ben. Oh, maybe I'm wrong again. Maybe Ben's got to put both these reds in, or is he going to screw it on and off the cushion? Yeah, this is Ben's signature shot. absolutely brilliant. So that's my
Brilliant shot.
I've seen that shot so often over the years. It's incredible. He just plays it so well. And watch this side kick in. Aye. So there's been wee spells in this match that Ben Davies has been back to his best. Great match. Well done, Ben Davies. Unlucky, Liam Roberts. Well done, referee Brian Moss. That's us now over to watch Craig Brown against Jack Brown. My fellow commentator. Marc is around to Ben Davies.
The difference between your elite players and your kind of middle of the road pros or low end pros is just completely mindset. It's their bottle, so how they can handle pressured situations, just kind of their will to win. If you watch, for example, Liam Dunster, one of the best there is, every frame's a pint of blood to him, every ball is given the most careful consideration. So the difference is they treat every ball with 100% respect, and that's the difference between the very, very, very top and the rest, if you like. It's very small details, but in a game such as pool, they matter so much.
So there we have it again. The Battle of the Browns. Jack Brown had a chance to win the match.
Obviously I got a little bit lucky with the mistakes that Liam was making, because obviously I had quite a few dry breaks and he could have been a set or so ahead, but no, I settled in alright. I made a few sloppy errors, but I can expect it because I'm not playing nowhere near as what I should be playing. But no, overall, it's fine.
Yeah, we'll talk about the match in a moment or two, but a little bit about yourself. Obviously, you've been super busy with your business with onboard sportswear, etc. I mean, I know you've tried to get a little bit of table time in, but it's not the same playing, week in, week out with like matches and etc. It's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, you obviously you're doing late nights every week, every day of the week, and it's just finding the energy then to go and practice afterwards, which you got your family as well, and time being divided between the both sometimes is very hard, and practice has taken a back seat for me. But before I came here, I did play maybe 100 frames or so.
Was it just practice? Was there any tournaments involved anywhere?
No, just practice with an old friend who used to play. We played about 100 frames, and it just felt good. It was strange. Felt like I'd never been away. And sometimes I can feel like that, and then other times I can feel lost. But I was seeing the patterns, which is usually the hardest part for me. But I was seeing the patterns, queuing was good, and everything just seemed to feel great, and I was enjoying it, and it's carried on, yeah.
And it's always tough, especially to play your first match back, and play your first match in a World Championships and against a newer fellow Welshman. That makes it even a little bit more tougher, maybe. Yeah,
I've played Liam a couple of times when I was playing on the tour, and he's a good player, and obviously I don't think that showed how good he was or how good he is, because he's made quite a lot of mistakes there. I don't know if obviously maybe a bit of a pressure got to him, or I'm not sure. It's quite slick as well, that table, so maybe that caught him out a little bit. But it's never great playing against somebody from your own country, but that's the joy of being on the tour, and so many good players from each country. You play who's in front of you.
Yeah, I mean, some of the layouts, the patterns, they didn't fall easy for either of you. And I think what your main struggle was, it took you 6 breaks before you even put the ball off the break. Do you feel that if you'd have got a ball off the break, it might have been a bit easier for you today?
Yeah, because I was hitting them well, and I was leaving Liam good chances. Like, he should have been away. He should have probably won the first set and maybe half of the second set. And if I'm getting a ball on them breaks, then even though I've won the set, I'm probably winning it a bit more comfortable rather than trying to scrap off his mistakes then. So,
Yeah, I mean, me and Alan, who was obviously commentating on the match, we always said sooner or later we are going to see some moments of magic from you, and we did see some of that from you. You had some absolutely spectacular shots. Do you feel like it's in there, and if it does ignite, because it's great to start off slow in the World Championships, isn't it?
It is in there. It's 100% in there, and I feel as though I haven't been away. But then I get a little bit ahead of myself, and then you see I missed that ball down the rail, which I should never have missed that in a million years to win the second set. And then I just think to myself, right, okay, rein it in a little bit. Maybe you're trying to get a little bit too confident, thinking you're back when you're not, and then obviously that's when a sloppy error like that creeps in. It's just consistency. That's all it is.
And just before I let you go, because I know you want to go off and get dampened down on that, just a little bit about this arena, the way that it is set up and that, the way that the build-up's been towards this World Championship. You've been to hundreds of tournaments throughout your career. How do you think this one's sort of faring in your career?
It's nice to see the IPA, trying to do stuff new. I know we're doing a lot of social media stuff, and social media stuff is usually the simple thing, isn't it? But that's what people want to see, and people enjoy seeing what's going on behind the scenes, because even though they can watch the table here, they can't see what else is going on. So they get little photos or little updates or seeing this. So it's brilliant, and it's a good vibe about the place this week, and it's absolutely brilliant. I've never seen a vibe like this from the World Championships I've been coming. Even though when I won, when the first one was on TV, it wasn't this kind of vibe.
Back on Cuesports 2018, 7 years ago.
I know, and it wasn't even this kind of vibe then. It's just a great atmosphere, and it's the first event Paul and Santon are doing, so if this is the first event, what's to come?
Yeah. Well, it's great to see you back. Great to see you get a win. Obviously, we do feel for Liam a little bit there on that. And hopefully you're going to look forward to your next match. And hopefully, sooner or later we'll see you back on this stream. And who knows, you could be lifting the trophy up at the end. But well played and good luck for your next match.
Cheers, Marc.
Well, that's Ben Davies into the last 32. Who's going to be next in the last 32? Right, we're going to hand you back now to the comms, and we'll hand you back over to Alan.
Thank you very much, Marc. That was a good insight into Ben. Good performance, Ben. Well done. Good to have you back. Now, the match we were watching here before after the interview with Ben, Jack Brown didn't win the decider there. So we're into a fourth set in that match. The Battle of the Browns. Mark Boyle's 2 sets to the good against Ryan Walton. Our next TV match is probably, arguably, the tie of the round between the Scottish number 1 Morgan McInnes and legend Marc Farnsworth.
I'm not sure I can pull up with much more, to be honest.
Yeah.
There's some fantastic matches coming up, and what a great first day this has been already. I mean, it was great to see Ben back, and great to see him in, when I was speaking to him then, in great spirit as well, isn't he? So he's excited. He's like an excited kid.
Well, do you know what? I've known Ben for many, many years, and I don't think I've seen him smile as much as he did in that interview. So you've done something well done, Marc.
Great to see, though, isn't it? But it just means so. I mean, I was sat next to him. He was sweating and everything, and puffing and puffing. But he was so happy about getting through. So, because it means a lot to these guys, don't they?
And he might very well kick on.
Yeah.
Now, while you were away,
go on it. Run me down some of the news.
Craig Brown did finish that.
Did he?
Very difficult finish, and he took it away, and it's now 2 sets to 1 against Jack Brown.
Wow.
So that match, and Rob Wilson has just equalised in sets against Luke Sanchez. But it's starting to take shape. So the only 12 o'clock game that's still operational just now is the Mark Boyle game, and he's on the hill against Ryan Walton. And Evan Williams and Mitch Travis game, of course.
That's gone 2 sets apiece. I said there was going to be a decider somewhere, didn't I?
You did indeed.
There's got to be. There has to be in this set format, doesn't there? That's on table 17. That's on your screen now. Mitchell Travis is at the table now. 2 sets apiece. Is that the first frame in that set then as well? In that on table 17. Quick look. Oh, it's 1-1 in the final set, and Mitch is at the table. Looks like he's going to go try and take these reds out. If he does. It looks like Marc Boyle. I'm sure Alan's Renzi's spoke to you about some of these, but that was one that stuck out for me. He's one frame away, and if I'm going through.
Yeah, and he's at the table just now, I think.
No, he's here somewhere, isn't he?
Yeah, there he's there. He's just come into shot, Mark.
Have you given him any updates about Stevie? Do you want me to have a look at that?
Yes, please.
No worries. I know you like to keep an eye on your fellow Scotsman. The score is... Chris Hall has 185.
Oh, dear. Oh, I see a Stevie. Yeah.
So he's lost 6 on the bounce.
Oh, he'll not be happy.
No,
he'll not be happy. So he needs to go and dust himself down, Stevie. Just as I say that, Jack Brown's taking a nice finish away there. So,
and I suppose why I've been gone as well is that the 2:30 sessions started, hasn't it? So there's even more matches that we're going to be sort of telling you about as well, isn't there?
Very much so. So, a fresh match to look forward to. They must be having the practice or what have you just now.
Yeah, they get a few minutes practice each on this table. It's one of the thing the pros brought in a couple of years ago, I think they said. So, especially on the TV table, so we allow it quite, which is fine, isn't it?
But yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I know it happens at American pool, Matchroom do that with the 9-ball and things like that. No, it's a very good idea.
Yeah, I mean, we have got a couple of practice tables just outside of our arena. So if players wanted a little bit of a knock on there, that's fine as well. But there's nothing like playing in the arena, is there?
No, and that
Nothing
TV
like
table does play differently. Different light and different textures, and it does play. Yeah, it plays slightly different.
Just looking on table 17, Mitch Travis is going for these reds. He's just clicked that back and he's come out pretty good, if you ask me. He's got a cutback now to take that red into the top right, and then he could be leading that by 2 frames to 1 in the final set. So, big clearance though, but it could be won at a very crucial time.
Yeah, very much so.
And look at the resurgence on Craig Brown on table 18. Skin of his teeth. He stopped in this World Championships and he's at the table now. He still needs to get this next set though to level that one up.
These players haven't been messing around, because I noticed yesterday when I was watching coming down, lots of the matches going like 3.5, 4 hours, 5 hours possibly.
Yeah.
These matches are nearly all completed within like 2.5 hours. So,
quickly go back to that table 17. What a clearance that's been from Mitchell Travis. That black now to go 2-1 ahead in the final set. Brilliant clearance. And he looks like he's going to be breaking next.
and I think I'd seen a couple of tables down. Is that table 15? We have at the table the tournament champion.
Former world champion. Yeah. You're on about Liam Dunster, aren't we?
I am indeed. I am indeed.
Who else would we be on about?
Yeah.
And you said the bookie's favourite.
He's bookie's favourite, that's correct. And the bookies don't get it wrong very often. But it'd be interesting. I've not seen the odds since the draw's been done. And the odds will change again now that there's been matches complete.
Yeah, they'll be changing all the time. As soon as the session starts, that's when they cut off. So then when it'll be tomorrow now, you'll get some different odds now.
And there has been some mouth-watering ties in the last 64, but they're only going to get better as the tournament gets further on. I think the last 32 draw must be unreal.
Yeah, but we'll always see a few shocks along the way, as we always do. Not been too much to report at the moment, but it's still early days. There's a lot going off. There'll be some casualties, let me tell you. There'll be some professionals knocked out by an amateur somewhere along the line, probably in this session. Just want to go back to just up there a little bit, see where Paul Harkness is playing. He's playing young Jack Robinson. So he's Alan Robinson, he's a young lad. He's 21 years of age from the Hull area. And this is his pretty much one of his first ever World Championships.
Okay, excellent.
So, and he's already battled through a couple of rounds and that, and here he is up against, one of
Paul
Scotland's finest players ever. You know what I mean? He's also playing some brilliant stuff recently as well.
Well, he's just about to get a grounding in how you need to keep the head, because Paul is so methodical.
Yeah.
It'll be an interesting game against a young boy, and I think Paul will probably be even more methodical because he knows he's playing a young boy.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that'll be it. And so that'll be a game to keep an eye on. I believe the players have just lagged for break in our featured match.
Okay, what, Morgan and Marc? Yeah,
Morgan and Marc, so I think they're just about ready to go.
Okay. We'll keep you up to date with all the latest scores and that, and we'll soon get you underway with this Morgan McInnes Marc Farnsworth match is next.
So there we go. That is a break that Marc has been using for a considerable little time now. I think he's copied that from the Mark Boyles and the Liam Dunsters. So it's a side break. Mark's going for the yellows instantly. He's going to come round off 2 cushions here. There you go, 1, 2. And he probably couldn't have placed that much better with his hand. So this is certainly not an easy starter finish. It's one Marc will be desperate to get. To let Morgan know about the standard is. Don't know if these two guys have ever met in a match.
Yeah, they must have back in the IPA. Yeah, they must have somewhere.
Maybe even up in Scotland, because Marc's been coming up for Saltire tours and things like that. Yeah, so
yeah. He's been doing it. He's into his second year now, I think. Isn't he?
A great addition also and because of where he's situated as well. He's in Newcastle, so it's only a couple of hours away.
Yeah. Yeah, Gav Robinson, he comes up with Marc as well, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Does anybody else come up from that northern bit?
Yeah, Chris Boden comes up as well.
Yeah, he does.
So I think there's a few of the guys.
Sorry about that, just tidying up around the place.
Well, this is one tidy cue ball on the first 5 shots of this first frame. Yeah. Well, if the first match didn't take fire early, Marc's this yellow away from taking a very nice finish. And he's not even tried to overly hit that to come back for the 8 ball into the middle. Is this 8 ball in at the top left to go 1-0 up? And he's more or less saying that's the standard, Morgan. And if you're going to beat me, you're going to have to play like this. That's a great finish. And I also like the way he swaggered over his seat after it.
Yeah. Yeah, setting a statement out very early doors. And I know Marc is putting a little bit of time for this World Champs.
Oh, yeah.
He's chomping at the bit to win his second.
I mean, he was down to 11 o'clock last night.
Yeah,
Walked
and
into
then
the
he was in there this morning.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
He was in there
really-
this morning from,
yeah.
I think, 8 o'clock, I think they was in there.
I just love that.
Yeah.
You know, a guy who's been playing for so many years, but he's still got the...
Yeah, he's been the number one, he's been
Yeah.
the world champion, he's won
Yeah.
hundreds of events.
Why he's done it is because of the dedication of what he was doing last night and early this morning.
Yeah, and there you go, yeah, that's telling you that tale, isn't it?
So, has Mark Boyle went through?
Yeah, did he?
Ah,
He was
let's
one
see.
frame away. Yes, he
Yes,
has.
he is.
Yeah.
So, Mark Boyle is through to the last 32. So is Greg Davies. So is Robert Stephen. So is Jake Dillon Newlove. Gavin Robinson. Ben Davis, which we watched and enjoyed. Steve Wall is a 3-1 victor over Matty Rowland. Craig Marsh through. Corey Reese through.
Great break. 3 yellows, or nearly 3 yellows.
Okay. So, So this is took fire right away. These two guys have been breaking unbelievably. The first match we watched, it was dry. And these guys they're going to have to dash a lot of frames. Morgan came a bit straight on this. I don't think he likes this. I think he would have liked more angle. Is this pocket straight in, Mark, or is it tight? The one at the bottom left.
I don't think it goes, does it? Must do.
So
No, is it playing it off the red? He's got
he's
to be.
going to play
This is-
cushion red.
This is dangerous because that red's going to go near that black, isn't it?
Yeah, he's played it
That's
great.
fine.
That looked the shot of a sharp player as well.
Yeah, played it very positively,
Yeah.
didn't he?
Steve was playing this with a touch of right hand side. Yeah.
Touch thick.
Yeah.
Early days.
Very much so. But as soon as I seen the side going on that ball, I was like, you need to push that cue right through on that one. And again, Mark Farnsworth was up off his seat like Jack in the box there.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, that's not too bad, is it? It's
Yeah.
asking the question, that's for sure.
In or over.
So that match you referenced to earlier on, Mark. 2 frames all, 2 sets all, Evan Williams, Mitch Travis. And you did, to be fair to you, say that could go all the way. You're not far away.
Yeah. Table 17, that's on. We'll probably be looking at that sooner or later. Gone into a bit of a tactical battle
Yeah, well,
here.
Morgan's decided on a develop shot. However, has he left Mark the cutback? He's certainly left him the one down to the bottom left, but that's what's protecting the 8 ball at the moment. But if Mark can cut this one back into the left, he left middle, he's got a great chance of getting out. Yeah, that's what he's done.
It's a bit of a loose shot, really, from Morgan.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be leaving him a pot on.
Yeah, it's almost as if there's a bit of bait. And Mark's not the sort of a guy I would like to leave bait to.
No.
Although he has got the issue of the 2 reds down here, but I think he'll be attacking these just now. He'll be going down and trying to get in behind it. Oh, no. Maybe I'm wrong. Will he be? I think he'll be trying to get the fight over to the area that he's behind the 2 reds at some stage. It's just when.
I think he's going to try and get the pocket here. He's going for the pot here. Yep.
And now has he to the angle? Can he screw straight back here and have some sort of a plant next? Mitch Travis is 3-2 up now. We'll keep you updated with the scores, guys.
One frame away from getting himself. And you got to say, it's got a bit of an upset against Devon Power-Williams. Current professional player.
We don't want to drift too far away from this exciting match, but we'll try and keep you updated. Anybody that wants to know any of the scores and the seniors and this and that, the next thing, get on to Cuescore. And if you've got somebody, you could always have a wee bet on somebody as well. There is odds. Who is going to be the Supreme IPA World Champion for 2025?
I won't want to pick it anyway.
No.
It's,
Oh, I put you on the spot earlier on.
Yeah, I declined straight away.
No, you only mentioned 6 players. That's not bad, Mark.
Could have mentioned 64.
Yeah. Is this a double or a skill shot? It's going to be a skill shot. Oh, okay.
It's got a double on.
Creative.
Does he take this into the right middle now and then play the double? Or does he play the double and draw it back? He's got options.
I think he'll 100% play the double. He play the double. If he plays the pot just now, then it's only 1 shot he needs to make. If he plays the double, it's probably 2 shots he needs to make, so he's taking the pot on.
Top. Trying to get position as well.
So,
It's that.
that's unbelievable. There's just no fear.
Just got down to that. Look at his over the pocket.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Easy, aren't they? It's in the World Championships.
Okay. Wow, he'll be really annoyed with himself.
Yeah, if anything, probably played that with a bit too much pace and it probably straightened out a little bit.
Yep.
Not a lot, but it definitely straightened up.
I think Hirby always took the double for granted from him. No, considering the shot he'd played before it to get on it. That just shows you a little too. Just adapting to the slide of the cushions. The one guy will be really happy about Marcus and the doubles, the guy at the table, young Morgan. He doesn't want to be chasing his tail in this match. 1-1.
Yeah, a little bit of a tactical frame. I wouldn't say it's scrappy, just tactical. Evan had to. Oh, it's played the black. It's over.
It's over.
Mitchell Travis is through.
So we have another. Oh,
Yeah, the packing goes away.
Yeah, that's the case.
So what's the score in this Craig Brown match? An 18,
It's
table 18.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. It's 2-1 Jack Brown sets, 2-1 Jack Brown frames.
And Craig Brown's at the
Craig
table.
Brown at the table. But he looks to be on yellows. And there's a tough yellow down the bottom of the table, if you see it down there, Mark. Very close to where it says table 18.
Yep.
It's like sandwiched in the middle, so
Not straightforward.
not straightforward.
Just saw Mitchell Travis then, he just give it the bigger with a fist and that, you know, so to his fans and that's watching him.
Nothing wrong with a back of emotion.
There isn't, no.
It's another
It
fantastic
shows how
break.
much it means to him.
Oh, that last little roll there has made this first shot much more difficult. Those reds actually, if that red didn't roll over there, were roll-ins for a guy of Marc Farnsworth's reputation. However, now it's a tough starter. Two Scots, Scott Anderson, John McFarlane. That's now one settle. That's a bit of a slugfest. Oh, I didn't see you could see that.
I didn't even say that on.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yellows are more difficult, but it was the only opener he had.
Keeps him at the table,
yeah,
doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So the only issue I can see Marc having here is the red over the left side beside the yellow over the left side. And I think he may be playing this off the red just now to make it open, to open it up.
Depends how far that red's up, doesn't it, I suppose?
I think that's definitely.
Does he just drop on it?
They could play for one of the ones up to the top left. Yep.
He has played it. Yeah, he was perfect on it, wasn't he?
Marvellous. The good thing about that shot was he was always going to be on the two to the top left anyway.
But he played that cue ball, the one over the pocket. He played it so he finished high on it.
Absolutely.
Knowing that.
Couldn't have placed it much better with his hand, the shot prior to him playing that in off the ball.
Where anybody else, well, most players would have just played it up and just they'd have been straight on it.
I think there's, sorry, Mark. I think there's two or three guys. When I'm watching intently, and there's two or three guys much better with the cue ball than anybody else. And Marc Farnsworth's definitely one of them.
Yeah,
definitely one of them.
Oh, I'm always intrigued when I watch Marc play. His pattern play is exceptional.
Top notch.
Exceptional.
Anybody was wanting to learn the game, watch Marc Farnsworth.
Yeah. Ronan's another one good.
Absolutely.
He hasn't got the best cue action.
No.
Right, and he'll be the first to admit that. But it's the way that he pots balls and gets them, honestly.
It doesn't surprise me the two of them are good friends. Because they play very, very similar. It's over. Oh yeah, we already know that's over. We've just seen that in the camera. Mitch Travis is through it. Okay, 2 breaks, 2 finishes.
Dan Davies, look, he's on that table there. Look, table 16. He's just come into play, isn't it?
Fantastic player as well.
He had a terrific season last season.
He didn't half.
Missed the last event. Did he miss the last event?
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah, missed the last event.
But I mean, I tuned into a lot of Dan's interviews with yourself and Kev and what have you, and it was he was talking about how he was taking it more serious and how he was doing a bit of mental stuff, and it certainly paid dividends, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So Jack Brown, Craig Brown, 2-all now. That's a marathon.
Yeah, he's just won that last round, Craig Brown, so he's keeping himself in it. Second break though here from Morgan McInnes. Again, brilliant contact. He's generating a lot of power on that middle ball.
Look at those reds. And I think has he got a nice wee angle to pop this one into the right middle and go down for the one on the rail right away. If he doesn't,
yeah, so that's the question, isn't it?
If he doesn't, I think he has it. Does he have one sticking out that he can play into the top right? Has he got enough? He's got enough edge of it. Yeah, I think he has. Yeah, he has. Okay, interesting to see what he does here. I like this shot. And if he's got the angle to go forward for the one on the cushion, all he needs to is to have angle on that to get upstairs again. He's a bit straight on it. But the ball's so close to the right-hand corner that it's pretty easy to connect, so...
I bet both them reds go in the top left
as
well.
Yeah, I believe so.
Probably a little bit straighter on this than he wanted to be. So probably won't be able to track too close to it.
To be fair, he's got out enough that he can actually play this low now, so he can play it and stop at the head or screw it back an inch or two. So
yeah, it's important he got the cue ball away from the cushion.
Yeah, he's manufactured an angle from the two cushions, so he should be out now. Oh dear. Oh dear. Dear. So that's a bit of bad cueing because the fight went forward and it should have came back.
Got away with that one.
Yeah. It's not out the woods as yet because he still needs to hold off this. But he'll be very relieved.
It's the second long pot he's missed. That one in the first frame where he just tried to play it with a lot of check side to be fair to him.
That one was simpler. That one was he was just trying to either stop dead or pull back a wee bit, maybe came across it a little.
100 out of 100. How many times did you get that in practice?
Oh yeah.
100?
Yeah, probably. He's held it well. And I think he can actually hold this as well. For the 8 ball into the bottom left. So as long as he gets his line right here, he should be okay. Just inside these yellows that are closest to the right middle would be the perfect line.
Pretty good.
Really good. Really good. He'll be feeling good because Marc's missed a double. And he's just flicked the ball.
Yeah.
And it's 2-all. And Marc's had 2 breaks and finishes, so yeah. He'll be feeling real good.
Is this the way the game's going to go?
Yeah. And apologised twice after he potted the 8 ball as well. So, the Browns.
The Browns.
yeah.
Jack and Craig, that is.
Yeah. It feels Titanic though. It's the game we've been shifting to every time there's been a finish on the TV table. And by all accounts, it should be over because Jack missed a great opportunity.
This kicked off at 12 o'clock as well, so this one's could be going the distance. But this is huge shot. Huge visit this is for Craig. You feel if he gets this is a chance. It's a chance.
To be fair, every time we went on, Craig doesn't look as if he's ever going to miss.
Just got to stun this past that red. He's got to land there. He's got to land perfect. It's one of them, I don't know, them touchy shots, isn't it?
Yep.
Can be a bit pressured.
I will know by the scoreboard in a few minutes whether Craig has got them or not. Didn't get that one as good.
No.
Didn't get it as good.
And that's why he's got up dry.
Now that's the downside of the side break, that if you don't get it good, they all congregate on one side of the table.
Yeah. Has Morgan got an opening pot here? Can he cut that yellow back?
I think so.
Yeah, I do.
And in doing so, I think he's going into the red and the yellow over there, and I think that's the only the only yellow he needs to develop. So whether he hits that red, then the yellow, yeah, he can cut it back. I'm not sure he can get both out, but he can definitely move the red away from there, which will then make the opening for the yellow. That's fine. I think he'll play a snooker now.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to do anything spectacular, does he?
Yeah.
You know, it's two frames each in the first set. So it's probably an important frame.
Okay. I'll develop and hide. That's fine.
Just moving that red away a little bit more.
Yep.
Developing.
So Morgan, all these yellows are available now. The one up the top right is not particularly great, but it's still pocketable. Do you have that feeling, Mark? So, just to let you know, guys, Craig Brown finished that. He's now 3-2 up. It was 2 sets down. It was 3-all. Jack Brown had the chance. He didn't take the chance. Craig Brown won the set. And he's now 3-2 up in the 4th set. So he's fighting.
What we call the momentum swing. Is he going to just see off that 4th set? We'll keep you up to date with that one. Morgan, though, you feel Is this a chance he's going to take?
Yeah.
It's not easy.
No, he wanted it a little harder, a little more forward, so he had the angle to hold for the one down the cushion. Can he creep it in and hold? He can.
Yep.
This is not an easy finish whatsoever. Okay. Is he playing this one that he's on just now? Or is he going to play the one at the right middle?
I feel like he's got to
I
take
think he's
one.
going to take his extension anyway, that's for sure.
Well, I think he has.
Has the time judge fell asleep?
No, I don't think the clock's reacted to it, I don't think. Anyway, I think they're just looking into that.
Okay. Well, while they're doing that, we can still have a wee look through.
Yeah, that's Liam getting on, because that's further down the list, isn't it? That's the 2:30 session. I know it's still early doors.
He's 3-1 up. So he is 3-1 up on Johnny McDermott. It's a good start for the favourite. Wayne Fryer, Michael Tomlinson, 3-all.
Tasty
Yeah, that is
clash.
a tasty clash.
There's Jack Robinson, look.
Jack
Yeah,
Robinson's
lad.
2-1 up on.
Was one down, wasn't he? They're now 2-1
Yeah.
up in the first set. Early set lead there.
Dean Shields, I knew that there wouldn't be much messing about in that game. So Dean Shields is it's already a set to the good against Marc McAllister Jr.
You said that there, didn't you?
Yeah, and it's a frame all.
Good curious Dean is.
Oh yeah, and young Mark's a really, really good finisher as well. Really good single ball potter. Matthew Schofield, who defeated Scott Gibbsy Gillespie, is 2 frames all with Curtis Lee, young Welshman. And another Welshman, Christian Phillips, is a frame all with young Anthony Monarch from, I think he's from Tyneside, hasn't he?
Yep. That's what I was pointing my finger up.
Yeah. One set all with Clint
Jesus,
and Josh
Harper's two
Tormund.
kicked off. That's 40 minutes. And they've had a set apiece.
The boys aren't messing about. Ross Fernie, the Riot, is a set to the good against Paul Bradford. Lee Shepherd's 2 frames to 1 up on Matt Bruley. And the first set is Nathan Bridges 3, Michael Rhodes 3. So that's an important last frame. Chris Boren's 2-1 up against young Gio Eggert. Rob Dagnall's 2 frames to 1 up against Dan Davey. Adam Griffiths is 2-0 up against Ryan Hopkins, and 2-0 Drew Hughes against Chris Dyson. That's us right up to date, and that's all the matches are in play now, apart from Toby Bow, Andy Crosdale, and our last featured match of the last 64, the mouth-watering clash between Dave McNamara and Gareth Hibbott.
Yep, that's coming up right after this match.
Oh, and I've just flicked down and look at the next round, the first tie in the next round, Mark. We were talking about a match earlier. A chance for Mark Boyle to get his revenge on Greg Davies.
And Mark Boyle, he'll remember that.
Oh my
Trust
God.
me.
Look at the first 2 matches.
That's at 5 p.m. later today.
Look at the first 2 matches in the round of 32.
Mark Boyle versus Greg Davies. Robert Stephen against Jake Dillon Newlove.
Oh, look at the third.
And then Gavin Robinson against Ben Davis. They're all piping up now, aren't they? Wow. It's all going off. Well, that Toby Bolt, look, that's been pushed back to 7:30. Does that mean that might be the match after the match? Maybe. Who knows? We'll keep you up to date. No one's told us that yet. But I'm not sure why it's been pushed back. So maybe it's a seniors match, a doubles match.
Yeah.
It could be.
Yeah, possibly. Possibly.
We'll find out for you. We'll let you know. We'd love to bring you 4 matches today.
Yeah.
We only brought you 3 last year, just down to time constraints, really, more than anything. But if we can, we will. But I hope you're all enjoying the action so far. I know I have so far.
Well, to tell you what, while we've been doing a bit of chatting and through all the scores here, Morgan's been going about this finish. Unbelievable. Oh, he's
Where's the red?
no way. Oh,
He's fine.
He's flicked it away with his hand. What a finish.
He's having a little bit of run.
Oh
Would
yeah,
you
he's
say?
had a little. Of course, he's
No,
had a
but
little
even
run.
with a little bit
Yeah,
there
very
as
much
well.
so. But I tell you what, he's seen the way out there very, very well.
And he's going for his shot. Sometimes when you go
Yeah.
for him, you deserve that
Yeah.
little bit of run. So
And Mark's thinking to himself, well, that's his first try break, isn't it?
yeah,
And
it
he's been
is.
punished for it. So he's missed a double. Morgan's punished him for it.
And you notice he didn't get
Yep.
as much on that
Yep,
break,
yep, for sure.
and that's what's happened.
Yeah. So our featured match is taking off.
This table 18.
Again, table 18. Who's at the table this time?
Craig Brown's at the
It's
table
Craig
now.
Brown again.
What was he? 3-2. What was
Yeah,
he?
and when Craig Brown's at the table, they're normally finished.
Still 3-2. Yeah, but he's at the table, as you said. This is a huge finish for him.
So here he comes. Morgan McInnes is only wanting to get a ball and to keep that fight on that table. He's got a balls, all fair's a cue ball. He's okay. He's definitely got a starter red. But is he going to risk taking the red and cutting it back to further develop the red that's close to it? Because he's going to go into the... He's got great... If he makes the first red here and cuts this one back, he's got a great chance of getting out. And that's what he's attacking right away. He's certainly looking at it. And I tell you what, if Marc Farnsworth didn't know anything about Morgan prior to this, they'll certainly know about him now. They'll know there's a match on here. Great shot. Okay, so he's at least got a plan. But it's actually controlling the cue ball off the plant. Great chance for Morgan. He's taking a long pot. He's missed a couple of these, Mark.
He has. Oh, there's another one missed. He's not at the races yet with his long pot in.
Although being critical of, I'm missing three of them. Like the fact that he still had the bottle to take that one on, because he must have known, but he had an alternative there. He could have played the plant.
Yeah, it was a right shot. Oh, what's Mark done here? Is he letting back in? No, can't get past that, can he?
Yeah, but can he not see the one down there? Can he not see the bottom higher? The
one over the pocket?
No, is he snookered them on all
yeah, I
the
think
balls?
he
Right,
has.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. If that's the case, it's a really good shot from Mark then. He's letting him see something. Playing the double here? Yeah. Now then. I think he needs to take the bull with the horns here, Mark. I think he's going to go for these.
3-2 down in this first set. You feel like he's going to have to try and make something happen.
Yeah.
You know, he's seen a bit of the rub of the ball for
Yeah.
Morgan, so yeah.
And he's not taking the easy one either, because he knows he needs to use that yellow to the left middle to go down into this yellow here.
He took the easy one anyway, the way he made it look easy.
Mark does make it look easy though. And now he needs to attack a bad one right away. While there's still yellows left on the table to fall back on. He's played it great.
Brilliant.
Played it great.
Clever.
Very clever. Oh, drama. Craig Brown's equalised. It's now 2 sets all against Jack Brown, and he has all the momentum.
Very interesting.
Now, is Mark getting upstairs here? No, he's staying downstairs. Oh, in fact, I see he's finished now. If Mark could put the cue ball exactly where it is just now, he'd be a happy chappy. And he puts this into the right middle. Yep, and he has. So this is all about getting the one into the right middle. He's going round to look and look at his angle just now to get on that one at the right middle to be able to get down for perfect position or perfect shape onto the 8 ball. What a steal this is going to be. And if he gets these, which I fully expect him to, I think he'll break and finish.
Oh, big statement.
Right.
But he had a poor break last one.
But that's because I think Morgan's let him off the hook a little bit here. And when you let these good players off the hook,
You get punished.
they normally punish you, correct? Three, first set.
And as you say, well, Farnsworth, he's going to be breaking and he's deciding one.
Well, I think they're having it. Oh, what's happened here?
So there's, Kevin Ray,
Oh, yeah, with
Danny
the doubles,
Turner,
yeah.
playing Yazza and Arfin.
A table 18, though, I thought they must have been
2-2 in it.
Yeah. So they allowed a comfort break or what have you.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing over 3 hours, 20 minutes now.
Yeah,
haven't
sure.
they? So, yeah. Yeah, doubles match on next to him.
So as I say, we've got seniors matches, we've got doubles matches, we've got the main matches.
And ladies definitely starts tonight.
The ladies are starting tonight.
I think there's some mixed doubles tonight as well.
Mixed doubles. I think there was some mixed doubles last night. Also, Marc Farnsworth breaking off.
Well, you've called it.
Hill.
It's all down to you. Renzi.
Oh, there we go. And Morgan is off his seat. Yeah, it's congregated a little, Marc.
They are, aren't they? They're a bit clustered, aren't they? No, there's not like little clusters, but they
I can't see what.
could be in the way of each other.
Yeah. Will Morgan not go though? I think he'll definitely go for it.
He was out of his chair very quickly.
Yeah.
That's what I
His
noticed.
starter pot's not the best, no.
No.
I like yellow's a slightly better pot. No, is this a plan? Can he play red onto yellow to cut that yellow back into the middle? I'm not so sure. I've got an overview, but I can't really. I know he's got the one on the top right, which is a tough pot. He's also got one that he can cut back into the.
Can he
What's
get
he
through
playing?
to this?
Is he playing maybe touch his side? No, he's played that an offer. Okay.
It's the only problem, cannon into
I
balls.
think they're all there.
Yeah?
I actually think they're all there now. Because I think he can get on. Yeah. If he puts the cue ball no far from where it is just now, he then plays up top. What are you doing, Morgan?
It didn't go. It obviously didn't
Did
go.
it? I
did
thought
it?
okay. Yeah, okay, so I actually thought that one did go, and now they are all there.
Yeah, he's punching everything in, isn't he? So
It's a good match. It's a good match. It's a big frame.
this has got the makings of being a classic. We're in the last 64.
He has. He's played that. Yeah. Nice shot. Played a wee nudge to make it slightly easy for himself.
I suppose what Morgan's got to do, he's got to get his long potting into trim, hasn't he? Because he can't play these long matches and not be potting long balls.
Now, his predicament here is whether he plays to try and get really, really good position on the yellow to the right middle, or whether he comes round and plays the one up to the top right just now. Yeah, so he's plumped for plan B, which I totally understand, because obviously that's a bigger window. Now this shot needs to be intricate. Because he just needs to find the gap between the red and the 8 ball, which will again get him on the one at the left middle, and then that will get him on the one at the bottom right. So this is the shot. If he gets this right, it should be first set Morgan. He's not. He's not. His cue ball was brilliant, but without the pot, it's absolutely nothing. Now,
Has he tried to pinch that much pocket?
yeah, possibly.
To try and hold that cue ball?
I think with his shot previous, what he didn't want to be is the angle. He wanted to be straight on it, or if anything, a touch more to the left than the right. So the one place he didn't want to be was the right. And nobody will know that more than Morgan.
Yeah, this first set, Morgan's definitely missed the most out of the two players. I mean, that's his fourth ball missed in this set.
Yeah. But the fascinating thing is, this isn't an easy starter for Marc. He's missed it.
He has missed it.
Oh. And that's the delightful little plant he's left Morgan as well. And Morgan, it's actually, see if Morgan pots the two of these, it's probably to his advantage. Pop the two of these in, pull the fight back 2 or 3 inches. He wants them in. Yeah, he's played for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now there you go.
Simple.
Yeah.
Marc's been potting them shots, hasn't he? He's not been missing them. He's had a couple in this set.
But that was tough.
Yeah,
you know?
it was tough, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And he'll be feeling the world's against him just now, because Morgan's missed a few.
And got away with a few as well.
But that's also what Morgan's all about. Morgan just like digs in, never gives in. First set, Morgan McInnes. Great game.
1-0, he leads. It's an exciting start, isn't it? It's got the makings of being an absolute classic. I'm certain of it. I'm feeling it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can. Sometimes you can just feel... I was looking forward to this match when the draw was done last night, when Stephen and Bronman looked and says, right, okay, we're having that match, and that match. And I was like, good choice. So it was good to see Ben back, obviously, in the first match. That whet our appetite a little. This match has just took fire for the very start. And then we have the reigning champion strolling into town later on. Gareth Hibbott.
Strolling into town.
Against Dave McNamara.
Yeah, that match is coming up next. Not sure what time it'll be, but you've got to say around sort of 5 onwards. So I think that the Brown match, as you quoted on it, on table 18, that's I think this is the first frame of the final set. Craig's at the table, and as you've already enlightened, every time he's gone to the table, he's been pretty devastating.
Yeah, very much so.
He looks very focused as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, very much.
Yeah, look at all the action going.
And now
The
all of a
tournament
sudden,
favourites still playing.
Yeah, the tournament favourites. Has he taken the first set?
I know.
Or is he just about to take the first set because he's at the table at the moment?
Bit further down, I think, and
He has taken the first set.
it's not an easy match there against Johnny.
No. No, Johnny won one of the amateur events. I think it was in the Isle of Man. The last event.
Yeah, did you?
And if you were wanting to win one, that was the one to win. Good money.
But yeah, just while we wait for the players to go by, we'll have a talk about the 2:30 session, and shall we? Look at that match there. Look, that's part of the 12 o'clock session. Didn't kick off till 1 because I think there was another match being played. But Scott Anderson, 1 set apiece and 3 frames apiece.
Yeah.
Important frame, isn't it?
Yeah. Very interesting. Scott is very, very attacking.
Yeah.
Very quick. And John is very attacking. A lot of people know John, but John's very attacking, but he's more deliberate. So it's like a battle of contrasts, if you like.
Clash of styles, yeah.
Very much so. Very much so. So that's one set all 3. That's a massive frame. It's in progress. Okay, so Craig Brown's not actually went for that pot. Yeah, because there's issues over there.
Yeah, I think there's another red near that black and that yellow.
Michael Tomlinson has taken the first set against Wayne Fryer. That was 3-all.
It was 3-all, weren't it? Yeah, I was going to say it must have gone close that last one.
And young Jack Robinson is 3-2 up on professional Paul Hartness.
Was he 3? No, he was 2-1 up, weren't he?
He was a frame down, then 2-1 up.
Yeah.
Dean Shields is 2-2 in set 2 against Marc McAllister Jr. And it's a set up, as I mentioned.
You said that was a tasty clash as well.
Yeah, that
you?
is a tasty clash. Matt Schofield's 3-2 up Curtis Lee. And that's a long old win because that was 2-2 there. That must have been Christian Phillips is now 3-2 down to Anthony Monarch. Josh Tomlin and Clint Ianson. 1 set all, 3-2 Clint. So that was the one we were saying. There
was a quick one,
it wasn't
there?
half.
Yeah.
Ross Fairley's 2 frames all now against Paul Bradford, but he's a set to the good. Lee Shepherd's 3-2 up on Matt Braley, and that's the first set. Michael Rhodes is a set up on Nathan Bridges, 1 frame all. Rob Dagnall has taken the first set against Dan Davey.
Yeah.
And both these guys are now professionals, is that right?
Rob's come on to, he's now professional, yeah.
Yeah. And Gio Egger, who was, I think it was 2 frames to 1 down, or 3-2 down, has taken the first set against Chris Brodrin. Adam Griffiths has taken the first set against Ryan Hopkins, and Drew Hughes is 3 frames to 1 up, and Chris Dyson. So that's, and Morgan McInnes has just broken one and off.
Yeah, so back to this match then. Marc Farnsworth a set behind. But good chance here of taking up this opening frame in set number 2. This is the opportunity you wanted.
Yeah. And this is where
he needs to come back quick here, doesn't he?
I don't want to put the curse on him, but this is where like Marc Farnsworth kind of never makes mistakes. His part and play is so good that it's just like A, B, C, D. Rack him up for the next frame. Good shot.
We just let the cue ball go a little bit there.
He can still though. He could even like stop the cue ball where it is, take the 8 ball to the bottom left. He would have liked to have been better on it. Okay, and that. So he'll be desperate to break and finish here. Yeah. Easy wee out for Marc. If there's ever such a thing.
And that's Morgan's first in off in this match. So, and very severely punished there from Marc Farnsworth. So, 1 frame up he is.
So Morgan has 2 good breaks. Morgan's got the down the middle break. He's also got the side break. I think the thing about the side break is, well, talking to most of the professionals and most of the good players, is they think that they alleviate losing the cue ball a bit more and don't get off as much.
No, he cues it honestly down that centre.
And that looks quite fudgy frame still between the jack and...
Still first frame, that is.
Yeah. So that's still the first frame in the final set.
Yeah. And it still looks like he's got a good few more shots yet.
So here we go over the contrast, the side break for Marc Farnsworth. Yep, okay. And to be honest with you, Martin did lose the cue ball a little there, but it did kick back. I think he'll like what he sees. Yellows for you here, Marc.
Yeah, I think with that yellow over that middle pocket, blocking that red, then yeah, it's got to be yellows. Obviously the one in the top right is just about how much room there is, whether he can pot it from this angle here. That is probably on now.
He's played for it right away, hasn't he? So
yeah.
He might be a little shy, but at least he's got more.
I think he's on it.
Yeah, is he on it? Yeah.
Yeah, his body language suggests he's on it. So yeah, I mean that was the key shot. I mean maybe he's not.
No, maybe not.
If not,
One hand's for sure he'll be on it this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she is. A wee bit hampered, but All he has to do is pocket this, because I think there's so many yellows to fall back on. It would be virtually impossible not to be on one.
Yeah, as you said, just concentrate on getting the pot. Like the way he's coming into this red as well.
Yeah. Funnily enough, he's came a bit funny, because I think that, I mean, it's not great. He's got one in at the bottom left, or he's got a plant. I'd be surprised if he played the plant, because he might lose the yellow playing the plant.
Yeah.
Whereas this one, he's just going to swing round, and then he can play the ball, any of the balls to the middle, or the one up to the top left. Good shot.
Yeah. Right decision always. You know, you always had that chance. If you played the plant, the yellow let rest on the red, and all of a sudden you can't win the frame. But yeah, taking that.
He would have liked rid of one of these ones to the middle prior. He didn't want to leave these both to last. But that's because he lost the cue ball. Even the great Marc Farnsworth can lose the cue ball now and again. But as long as his recovery powers are, make sure you finish it.
Yeah, and this game's about millimetres, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, he's played it okay. More than okay. Yeah, there you go.
Well, this is exactly what he should have done to Morgan. You know, he's lost the first set, and he's done as much as he can. He's kept him glued to that seat. Punished his in off with 2 frames, basically. Don't look like there's much progress on the table 18 match.
So young G was playing right beside Dunster. Johnny McDermott sat in his seat. We've got a doubles match on here. Danny Turner and Kevin Kit Kat Ray. Is that Irfan Dad and his partner?
Yeah, Yasser. They were from round here, aren't they? So it's local for them.
Dan Davies in his seat. Table 16.
That's Rolf Dagnall, isn't it?
And here we're back. The Morgan McInnes break. Powering down the middle, screwing back. That's better. Oh, that's better, all right. Oof. Now I know why he's playing that break. Oh my goodness.
How do you play against that?
That's just,
just he's obviously been practicing his break.
Very much.
Because he has come on leaps and bounds since the last time I saw him with his break. Phenomenal power. No credit to him. He's putting the time in. You know, you do see the awards.
And he's played that very nicely.
Smashing everything in.
Yeah. He's going to get rid of the one up the top, but he deliberately played for the one in at the top left.
Yeah, he needs to, because obviously the black on the bottom cushion needs to leave the 3 reds in the lower part of the table.
He's played that well. And he's in pretty good shape here. He's played that's just about perfect. Yep, like the way he's looking as well. I think he's just going to use the left-hand side cushion. And screw on and off. He has. Keep a bit funny on that. I think he's okay. I think he can go forward and play the black into the left. Yeah, he's perfect. Another. Barring a disaster, another really good finish. Yeah, this match is fire, Mark.
It's a good break, though, that was. Best of the match so far. That break. I don't know what's happening on table 18. Seems to be not a lot happening.
What I do notice is Paul Hartness and Jack Robinson. Contrast of styles and ages. They're 3-all in the first set.
Yeah, that's just over an hour, that first set as well. Kicked off at 2:30. So I've played 6 rounds in an hour. That's about right, isn't it? But
John McFarlane has won that third set against professional Scott Anderson.
well,
So, as I say, he might not be a household name to all the viewers. And John's just made a kind of revival. He played years ago, and then he concentrated on his family life and things like that, and he's back playing again, and he's always been a decent player. Marc Farnsworth to break. Didn't get a hold of him. Didn't get a hold of him. And the red still nearly dropped into the right middle. Not easy. Not easy.
no.
But a really good chance to kick. I think there's really one bad red. And I think the one to the right middle is a good ball to get that bad red into play. I think what Morgan's thinking is one into the left middle, then the one up to the top left to get the angle to bring that into play. Unless he can get down for some sort of a plant. Oh, he has. He's attacking it. He has won the plant. Wow. Don't want to be kicking balls out you don't need to. Is he just taking the bag? Yeah, sensible. Very sensible.
Glued that cue ball to that yellow as well.
Yep. Many might not know, but Morgan's obviously from a big Cuesports family. Morgan's mum's Michaela McInnes, obviously the snooker referee, pool referee. But his dad is like 13-time Scottish champion.
Oh, wow, is he?
Ross McInnes, one of the best tactical players that ever played the game.
Yeah.
A couple of times world champion. When it was the old professionals, Marc.
Was it 3PO, was it?
Yeah. But he's learning. He's obviously picked up the family trait, and Ross is arguably one of the most clever players that's ever played the game.
Mm-hmm.
And Morgan just proved that there with that shot. He's got Marc in a bit of bother here. Happy it's unfortunate because he's obviously left it touching. And I think Marc's I think Marc's been a bit unfortunate because I think he's left Morgan touching as well.
So sort of return the favour then.
Yeah. Yeah, the white. I was wondering if the yellow or the red had hit the cushion there, but the white came up and hit the cushion, so. This is the first real tactical frame.
Yeah, it is in this match. There'll be a few more shots yet, unless...
Marc's potting.
Yeah, is Marc feeling it? Is he going to have a go?
Is he on though? What is he on if he's having a go?
I don't think it's a 3-ball plant. I think it just comes away, doesn't it?
Okay, this is interesting. Aye, okay. Yep. Now it's the plant.
Do you think it is?
I'm not so sure. Even if he gets the bag here, I think he's thinking if he's playing the plant, he needs to fully commit to it. But if he gets that right hand bag, no, he's not even looking at that. Oh, he's looking more aggressive. Pot this, leave the one in the middle to open them up.
Oh, great shot.
What a great shot.
This is what he's left himself. This was his vision, wasn't it?
It was. That was a really decent pot. Now, is he going to try and come down, avoid the red that's next to the yellow, and go into the balls over here? Yeah, I think he is, isn't he? Because he seems to be very low on it. He tried to avoid that. So I don't think he tried to kick that red. I think he tried to avoid it.
Yeah, he did. He just didn't get enough stun on it to glance it past it, did he? Chance missed from Marc Farnsworth. Can Morgan punish him?
Morgan's only issue is getting the cue ball out here. He's going to play a double kiss. Yeah, played it clever. But that was the issue. I like his shot. The fact that he played the double kiss to get it out, putting the yellow over on the right hand cushion, not great. Does he attack the bad one right away and play the ball over the middle and dislodge it? Or does he have to widen the angle and play this? Round off two cushions and then leave a better angle on the one in the middle to dislodge it. Is that a better angle? Oh, it might be too thin, you know.
He's got it.
Might be too thick, sorry.
Yeah, he's got it this ultra thin, hasn't he?
He's got to hit it ultra thin.
I think he just plays his plain ball, doesn't he? Don't try it with any fancy side.
Either that hit the cushion and get it in the way back up. No, he's played it great. Not hard enough though.
Yeah, that's the first shot he's not really played very positively, if you know what I mean.
Now, the choice is whether you play pot, dislodge, or you play pot, double.
Well, depends on what angle he's got, isn't it?
Oh, is he going to play pot skill shot? He's playing pot skill shot. Okay. Option 3.
That yellow is quite a fair distance away from the pocket.
Yeah, but I don't think he could have placed it much better. I think if he gets this, he's auto on the next red.
He's directly behind it, isn't he?
So he'd just be concentrating on getting this. Position's a bonus. Oh my God. So, what cost him there was playing the position.
Yeah. Because he had to play it with, right, yeah, I see what you're saying.
If that was just he need to play it a lot harder because of the position. Can't help but think he's let Marc off the hook here.
Yeah, he's not left him a simple out here.
Well, he has. He's got a free shot to visit.
Of course he has, yeah, he's fouled, hasn't he? God, I wasn't thinking there, of course he has.
It was just a case of what he did, whether he potted the red or whether he developed the yellow and played for the other one.
Yeah, he's missed a skill shot, hasn't he?
Yep.
Chance miss for Morgan McInnes.
Yeah, very much so. Still, though, it's a high quality pool.
Very nice. And this black then to put him on a frame away from equaling it up in sets.
Yeah, there we go.
3-1.
He won Marc Farnsworth. Let's see if there's any updates we can give you. Well, the referee's setting them up. Matthew Schofield's a set up. Curtis Lee's a frame up. Anthony Monarch has won the first set against Christian Phillips. Josh Tomond, 2 sets to 1 and 2 frames to 1 up against Clint Ianson. Possible shock.
2023 winner Clint Ianson in trouble.
The Riot, Ross Verney, is 2 sets up against Paul Bradford. Lee Shepherd's took the first set against Matt Brearley and he's 2 frames to the good in the second set. Michael Rhodes a set up, but it's 3 frames all against Nathan Bridges. Rob Dagnall's a set up against Dan Davey, but Dan started well in the second set. He's a frame to the good. Gio Egger, 2-0 up against Chris Boren, and that's set up against Chris. Adam Griffiths 1 set all against Ryan Hopkinson. And Drew Hughes has just taken the first set against Chris Dyson. Dunster a set up and 2 frames up. And Craig Brown has won the first frame against Jack Brown in the deciding 5th set. That is a marathon turning into Luke Sange's 1 set all against Rob Wilson, and there's 3 frames all.
Didn't kick off till 1 though, did it? But
Yeah.
it's coming up to 3 hours now, isn't it?
Yeah.
In a few minutes, it's 3 hours.
That's just what the doctor ordered. Then you have just presented the chance in the last frame to Marc with playing a skill shot that didn't go well. Just make sure here, and then let Marc have to take the finish away to take you out in this set. All you can do is deal with your own break. That looks just a bit plump. Perfect. Yep, just come round to check. Perfect. Bart's already got his break cue in his hand. Yeah.
Yes, on that Brown match. Still going ahead. 1-0 at the moment for Craig Brown in the final set. A dry break again from Marc Farnsworth. It's not what he wanted. And Morgan now just conjure up this frame together, get it to 3-all, and he'll be breaking in the decider. Not an easy layout for him. Important opening shot here. Opted for the yellows, played a lovely cannon. So the yellows are in. And just as Morgan's taken the opening yellow, we've had a bit of a swap over in the old comms box. So Renzi, he's just gone for a little break, and delighted to be joined by Stephen Walker. Stephen, thank you very much for just popping by. I know you've been playing, haven't you, this afternoon?
Yeah, I have. And now that's over. I'm absolutely delighted to be in here.
And what a match you've come into here, Stevie. I mean, Morgan's won the first set 4 frames to 3. He's had a chance in this one to take it to 3-3 with him breaking in the last if it did go that far. But now Marc, he's got a chance here at leveling this match up at a set apiece.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be some match, and it could go all the way. And it looks like Marc Farnsworth's going to have to be at his best here as the Scottish #1 puts the pressure on.
Yeah, I think I said at the start to Renzi, I said, this has got the makings of being an absolute IPA classic. You know, and you've already, said that it could go all the way. I wouldn't be surprised if it did.
Yeah, I think the way Marc has been playing over the last maybe 12 to 18 months, he's got that buzz again, he's got that feel on the table. we all know how meticulous and how dedicated Morgan's been, so it's probably one of the matches where you're going to have to drag either of them off the table.
And what I've been very impressed with Morgan is the way that he's improved his break. The way that he hits that head ball is phenomenal. He just generates so much power and gets so much action off the balls. It's a really incredible break off that he's got.
Yeah, I must admit, I wouldn't mind having that break myself, but he is timing the ball so well over the last while, and that's the dedication.
Yeah, he's definitely put some time into it. I mean, last time I saw Morgan play a couple of years ago, maybe 3, and he didn't have that armoury on him then, but he has now, and he's going to take some beating, if Marc's going to have to be at his best to get him off this table. But we are now looking like it is going to be 1 set apiece, and it is 1 set apiece. Interesting now.
Yeah, Marc, I mean, that's a fantastic finish. There's a lot of people in the building that would probably say, yeah, Marc should get them, but he's a set down. If he doesn't get them, Morgan's obviously back level and a chance to go and steal the second set. So, for me, that was a big finish from Marc, and he showed really how good he's playing right now. And as I say, I have honestly got the feeling it's going to go all the way.
Yeah, the standard of the way it started off has been phenomenal as well. So, it's going to be interesting to see how that pans out in these next few sets, maybe. Yeah, you're in charge of the latest scores now. You've taken over from Renz's. So.
Yeah, I was just looking at most of the matches that were over, just to have a little check. But looking at Luke Sanchez and Rob Wilson, they're all square. Jack Brown and Craig Brown.
2-2. I think it's 1-0. It's on this table here.
Oh, so it is. There
so
we
it's
go.
on table 18. So that's it there. It's currently scored with 1 frame each, and Jack Brown's at the table now.
Yeah, I just noticed that on the screen. We've got the sets as well. That's good stuff. Scott Anderson, John McFarlane. I know John very well. Play a lot of pool in Scotland with him. He's former Scotland men's A international.
Yeah, Renzi was saying.
Yeah, very, very good player, and he's back enjoying his pool, taking it a bit more serious than he was for a while. So it's no surprise to me that he's in front of Scott Anderson, but Scott 2-0 up in that set.
Yeah, he is. That's a long match as well. I'll just elaborate a little bit more on that one. The Luke Sanchez, Rob Wilson kicked off at 1. Probably coming up to just over 3 hours now. 1 set apiece and 3 frames in set 3. There's still some pool to be played in that one, isn't there, Stephen?
Yeah, that's the beauty of the way the sets format works for me. You're obviously never out yet. So much pool to be played. Even if you do lose a set, you've always got so much to come back at. But that looks like it's going to be a marathon of a match.
Yeah, it's got the makings of being one anyway, hasn't it? Some of the other matches up here, you can see on your screen, Dan Davies playing Rob Addinall. Dunster, he's got your mate, Johnny McDermott. Well, they're both friends of yours, aren't they? You're all friends in the higher part of the country, aren't you? And then further down, I think it's Gio playing further down. I think he mentioned. Oh, yeah, he's on that top table, look. Is he up there? Oh, no, I'll tell you who that is. That's Jack Robinson playing Paul Harkness. And that's an interesting matchup. You know Jack Robinson, he's Alan Robinson's lad. 21 years of age. He's taken the first set off Paul Harkness. There, look, match 19.
Yep. Yeah, before I actually came in here, Gio was playing. He's playing Chris Boron. He's 1 set up. I was just trying to find it on the...
Oh, it's a bit further down. Keep going.
There it's there, yeah. And 2 frames to 0.
And one match I just want to highlight to you is this one. So Josh Thomond, he's 2-1 up against 2023 world champion Clint Ianson, and it's 2-2 in set number 4. Is there an upset on the cards?
For me, I think there's already been a few, and who's to say that Josh won't be the next giant killer?
Yep. It can happen, especially in this set format. It's brutal, and it's all about timing. We've seen some good timing so far from Morgan McInnes with a little bit of run of the ball, a little bit of a fluke. But, you know, he's played some brilliant stuff. They've both had some good clearances as well. But Marc Farnsworth, he'll be feeling better after getting that second set on the board. And now, can he go on and maybe win this next set?
Yeah, I think that's massive. Getting that set on the board, just to maybe relax a bit. I know it's quite tense on the main table. Loads of people all around and the pressure can be on, but Marc's been there, done it many, many times, so he'll be comfortable. But just getting that one set on the board will make all the difference in the world to Marc. He's giving himself a chance straight away here. He's going to have one shot to play to get the black into play. He's going to play it now. Maybe a half ball off the yellow. Looks okay.
What can he do then? Just cut this back then, can he?
Yeah, I think
he's past.
Yeah, he might be able to just cut it in, come back towards the two yellows on the left-hand side. Oh, he's missed it.
Hit it thick. Both players have been hitting this, quite a few of them thick.
I actually mentioned last night when we were having a chat about doing the same thing, and I said I don't know if it's maybe just a contact, a bit of unwanted side. The cloth is so good, brand new balls. The conditions are phenomenal. You just take a little minute to get used to it, and Marc did something very similar to me there. And it's uncharacteristic of Marc Farnsworth. I think he's got a bit of fortune to put his hand up. The red staying on the right hand side, but the black going really tight to the left hand cushion.
Yeah, it's not straightforward, this, is it? I mean, you can open up the bottom right hand corner quite easily.
Yeah.
But it's all about the black, as you've already mentioned.
He's got two balls at the bottom left he can maybe use to try and get the black into play.
Clint Ianson, he's taken that fifth frame in that fourth set. So it's 3-2 he now leads.
He's deciding to take the pocket, but he's dropped it in. It's a tough shot to play. The full length of the table, trying to judge. And even at that pace, Marc, there's no guarantee he keeps it over the pocket.
No, there isn't. So, but he's come this far now. You feel like he's probably going to have to take these on. What else does he do? Needs an angle.
Yeah, I think he would have liked more angle on the bottom one. Come round, get the yellow out, then maybe use one of those two to get the black into play. However, he's not landed on it, and I don't think he can get near either the yellow or the black. If he can, do you think he can just nip it just enough?
Well, looks like he's playing a containing shot the way he's queuing here. Don't think he's got it though. He's got the yellow, he's blocked the pocket. I don't think he's stopped Marc from potting here.
Yeah, I think he's basically took his medicine. The fact that the black is not in a great position. He's taking the bottom left corner. It's not a bad shot.
Yeah, it's definitely giving me something to think about.
Yeah, expected Marc. I just put the cue ball at the top end. I think Morgan will just get this yellow into play now. Maybe take the white towards the black here.
Yeah, don't want to be tracking this yellow down to the...
Oh,
he's played it well.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Didn't think he could sneak it inside, so it's a very good shot. From the position he put himself in, he's now giving himself a good chance here. Is Marc going to try something similar? Get the yellow out the way? Yeah, that's a good shot.
Well judged.
That's about all Morgan could do there. So how aggressive will Marc Farnsworth be here? He might decide he has to have a go. Is he maybe playing a cut plant here, try and get the pocket? Yeah, I like that.
His touch was absolutely incredible there.
Yeah, I like that.
There's been a nice tactical exchange so far. Who's going to be the first one to crack?
Yeah, the frame started off quite aggressive. And it's turned into a 3-ball each tactical battle. So far, Marc has just about edged it. Morgan has played a couple of really good shots, forced Marc into playing probably the shot of the frame so far when he got the pocket. Looks like he's tempted to drop this in.
Another containing shot and a useful one. It's a strange tactical exchange, isn't it, with 3 balls left?
Yeah.
But it's very interesting. All the balls are in the bottom half of the table. Oh, look at this. Lovely shot. Glued to the yellow, but it was an easy get out. But it's about what he leaves.
Yeah, he might leave the yellow to the top right. I think all Marc can really do, he's going to try and maybe slide off the red.
He says enough's enough.
Yeah, it's just the black for me. I think he'll need to get pretty high on it so he can maybe back double it to the opposite. Oh, maybe can he kick it out now? Slide off the yellow at the same time. I think he's overcut that because he's trying to clip the yellow and go towards the black, but he's obviously misjudged it.
Yeah, very loose shot there from Marc.
Yeah, surprising miscalculation. Morgan going for the pocket.
Stouch, very nice.
Is there a space there? Yeah, it's been quite an intriguing exchange here from the two guys.
Yeah, the cue ball's not been travelling a lot because everything's down in the lower part of the table. But yeah, it's interesting to see because we couldn't really tell who's. I mean, obviously Morgan's favourite with that. He was unlucky there to leave a touching ball mark, weren't he?
He must be able to just see an edge here. Maybe take the cue ball back up the top. No chance for Morgan now. Again, the black stands out as a problem for me.
It's been stuck there for 10 minutes at least, I think. Sure it has.
But one of these two guys are going to have a pop at some time, and it might be Morgan right now.
He's evenly poised this match. You know, who's going to pull the trigger first? Yeah, he's just tying it up again.
Oh, what a shot.
Played it ever so well, hasn't he? Ever so well.
And again, I think it really does boil down to the black ball on the left-hand cushion. And Clint Ianson is all square in that match now. That's 2 sets apiece. Oh, he's missed it. Just what Morgan McInnes was waiting for.
Yeah, that's the error. That's going to be the end of this frame now. Well, it should be.
So small gap between the black and the cushion, allowing Morgan to just slide off it. It's more like a double kiss there. Oh, he's absolutely spot on if this yellow passes the red, and I'm assuming it does. Yeah, maybe just slides in.
He's going to get the pocket. It looked like easy went.
Yeah, flew in.
Yeah.
You just want to get as close as he can here. Doesn't want distance. It's a slight cut back into the middle if he decides to go that way. Yeah, it's just held up. Controlled that shot very well.
Any further, it might have been a little bit more difficult.
Yep.
Should be okay.
Morgan will take great confidence from that tactical battle there with Marc. He's come out on top and managed to get the first frame in the set.
Yeah, it's a nice little battle to watch as well, isn't it? The 3 balls each remaining. Table 18. Let's have a quick look at that. What's the latest score in that one then for us? And just quickly scroll up. There it is. 2-2-2-2. Is that a song? But Jack Brown's at the table.
Yeah, and he's got a chance there.
Into a possible 3 more frames. And they're on 1 frame now. Is this going to go down to the decider? It's got the makings of it going down to the decider. Jack Brown, can he hold himself together and get himself 1 frame away from, you've got to say, a bit of an upset against 2-time world semi-finalist in Craig Brown. He's just come back from winning an event in China as well, on Chinese 8 ball. So he must be on a high.
Yeah, that's the thing that stands out for me. Some of these guys going into the sets format is so cutthroat. There is no hiding place, and Craig Brown is going to have to dig deep in that one. Morgan McInnes to break off here. And as you mentioned, Marc, a break.
I'm just nodding my head. I'm just in awe, to be honest. Yeah, that's all I can say.
It's incredible.
And I mean, he's worked hard at it. And anybody that works hard at anything deserves the rewards. And, he's had a few rewards out of it as well. So well played to him.
Yeah, Morgan, who played the part in developing his own break cue, has also had to work at the timing of it, his action, and he's getting the rewards.
Yeah, he certainly is. And he's leading Marc Farnsworth here. Can he go on to extend his lead in this set?
So he might try and clear the pocket, and that would give the black. He's not managed. I think he was hoping to knock it down the line.
Yeah, I don't think he could do much more with that, to be honest. I think he's done it as much as he could. Didn't have quite the angle that he wanted.
He might be able to just drop on the black into the right-hand middle for his last ball if he takes the red just below the yellow at the bottom left. I think what I'm seeing now is if he's not on the one to the top left, he'll be playing a pot kick and then hoping that he's good on either the hanging red or the one to the top right-hand corner.
Coming down table. Is he going to try and develop the black then at the same time? He needs to do it now. Has he got an angle?
I think he might have to really stun into this or run towards the yellow at the left-hand side.
Yeah, I think he's done that back a little bit too much. He might be able to force an angle here.
Yeah, onto the yellow. Is it coming back?
Is he on the red?
I think he can get it,
Can get off the cushion, definitely. And the black goes, I think. Certainly does. The clock's run out, but we have had a few issues with the shot clock. I'm sure he'll get on top of it sooner or later. But, all the players have been very patient with it, so credit to them. Look at a few more scores again, shall we? While we're waiting. Luke Sanji's looked one frame away from getting himself into the next round. 3-0 up in the fourth set, and he leads 2 frames on against Rob Wilson. That Brown game's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very interesting on table 18. Liam Dunster, tournament favourite, 2-0 ahead. That's a good tie, isn't it? That Wayne Fry and Mickey Tomlinson. 1-1. 1-0 to Fry at the moment. We're back at this game now. Interesting to see how that Josh Tommond and Clint Ianson comes out as well. Locked at 2 sets apiece. Looks like Ross Fernie is beating Paul Bradford now. It looks like that's going to be confirmed as a 3-0 win. So Ross Fernie's also into the last 32.
Yeah, and I'm assuming the black goes here, Mark, so Morgan catching a little break there.
Yeah, I've got to say, there's been a little bit of run more towards Morgan than Marc. Don't get me wrong, he's had some great clearances as well, but he's getting a little bit of the rub of the green. But you take it. But when players go for the shots and the way that Morgan's been going for them, and sometimes you deserve that a little bit.
Yeah, it's the old fortune favours the brave. And he's having a go.
How much of this pocket can he see?
Yeah, flew in.
Plenty. 2-0.
Absolutely flew in. So set number 3 is going the way of Morgan McInnes right now. He's 2 up. And looking good value for it.
There's the Craig Brown match. Craig's at the table. Looks like Jack's had a chance because he was on reds going for him. And the black's left on the table. So now looking like Craig is going to go 3-2 ahead in that final set. Wonder who's going to be breaking in the next frame. Been a marathon match, that is, that, because I think that kicked off at 12, didn't it?
Yeah, as you say, that's...
I'm sure it's 12, so we're into 4 hours 20 minutes, I think. Yeah, there, look, 12 o'clock, bang on.
Yep.
So yeah, 4 hours 20 minutes, or 4 hours 18 minutes.
12 on the nose.
But it's still not over. That Craig Brown black will make it 3-2 to him. He needs one more. Marc Farnsworth, not been that consistent on his break so far. He's got a ball this time. Cue ball's fine. First look, Stephen.
Yeah, I mean, I think he might be forced to go reds here. Yeah, but they've probably like the yellows look like the better set of balls, but there's no obvious first shot on the yellows.
No. And that's why he said he's been forced into it.
He's got a chance. He's obviously looking at possibly doubling the black. If he can get himself in such a position to maybe get it into play, but to me it looks like it won't be easy.
Yeah, now he's come this far, he's not going to be moving it out in any way, shape or form. So
the fact that he's taking this red early means he could decide to drop on it if he can, and then just play it into the bottom left corner as well.
yeah, he'll have a couple of options, won't he? It'll all depend on which angle he's been left with of getting onto the black. I think it's going to be one of them. He's going to have to believe in his potting ability.
Yeah, he's got a bit of A bit of moving about in the cue ball here. Now, does he play this? Try and get the red, slide it up over the top, give him a better shot of getting to the left-hand side. He could decide to just drop it and then play the cut on it. He's went a lot further than he would have liked. I'm not sure he can hold it now.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's going to be running away. No, nowhere near it. But very rushed there, didn't he?
Yeah. I'm actually really surprised at the way he decided to go there. I thought if he was going to do anything to leave himself the cutting angle was just drop the red in and then just kind of get his cue through the ball, stun across. But the tables are so quick, and Marc maybe just a rush of blood. But as you say, Marc, I think he was just a touch too quick there.
Well, chance again for Morgan, and maybe that, if we call it a rush of blood, I mean, again, a little bit of good fortune with a cannon, puts his hand up in apology. But Morgan's put him under pressure, so maybe Marc's feeling it a little bit now. 2-0 up. This is now looking like 3. Marc's feeling like he can't miss another ball because he knows Morgan's break's working for him pretty well. So, yeah, there's some pressure out there for Marc Farnsworth. He's got something to think about.
So it's looking at me like the yellow closest to the left middle is going to be Morgan's last ball. And he won't be playing a double. He'll be dropping on it. And I think if he gets close to the left-hand cushion, it'll be quite straightforward for Morgan. And it could lead to a huge advantage in set number 3.
Not played that well. He has only just got to drop this in, but
yeah, he needs the cue ball to maybe travel half an inch and then stop, which is tough to judge over this distance. So big shot here for Morgan.
played it well. Not got the best angle on here, so does he cannon into it?
I think he'll. Yeah, I think he's going to have to.
He ain't got any choice, does he? Just needs to play at a nice, steady, controlled pace. Marc looks a little bit.
Yeah, you'll take that.
Yeah, come out well for him. 3-0. He now leads in set number 3. What's happening on table 18? Still that 6th frame.
Yeah, Craig Brown in that marathon match. 3-2 in front in the final set. And can Jack dig deep to go all the way to the end? Well, it is truly all go here, guys. As you can see, matches in the doubles going on in front of us as well.
This is a busy part of the tournament now because the ladies starting tonight. I think there's some mixed doubles starting tonight. There's loads of stuff going off. This break, Morgan McInnes. 3-0 leads in set 3.
He's in off. And Marc Farnsworth pounces off his seat. I think he was expecting the black to drop there.
Yeah, because if it did, Morgan would have been back at the table. I think that would have been enough for him, I think. But yeah, chance now for Marc. Still got a lot of work to do in this frame, though, in this set. But they look untidy, don't they?
Yeah, I think normally what Marc would be doing is picking his colour set, getting whatever ball that's down closest to the black out the way, and then kind of going about it then, but it's a bit untidy at the top right-hand corner as well.
I'll just bring your attention to that match there. Look, Scott Anderson, John McFarlane. I know we've been talking a lot about it. I was talking a lot about it with Renzi as well. 2-2, and it's 1-1 in the final set. It's not going to be another decider there as well, is there? Surely not.
Yeah, I mean, if someone asked me, obviously a lot of people here won't know John in the modern era, but he was one of the top guys not so long ago. But he's never been away from the game, if you know what I mean. So he's always been about. He just stopped playing in the big tournaments and stopped doing the travelling. But through different new jobs and different things in life, his kids growing up and what have you, he's got a bit more free time, and he's now back on the table. And honestly, guys, watch out for him, because he is one of these. He's just always been absolute quality. Great cueist, fantastic snooker player back in the day. So yeah, I would keep my eyes peeled for John McFarlane, and it wouldn't be any surprise to me if he was to go really deep in this event.
Well, there you go. Someone who knows him very well, up in your neck of the woods, isn't it? North in Scotland. But yeah, very interesting match there into the last set there against Scott Anderson. And Scott's had a great season this season. He got to the latter stages of a few events this season. Sorry, last season.
Yeah, he's such a talent, Scott. He's never Scottish international. He's one of the players you just enjoy watching. He's very aggressive, he's very quick, but he's super talented, and I must admit, I think Scott's got a massive future in the IPA and potential tournament winner for me. Yeah, I was wondering if that went. That looks very tight to me.
I think it just drops in, doesn't it? I don't think you can do a lot with it. Just drops in off the knuckle.
And Craig Brown has got over the line against Jack Brown in the marathon match.
2-0 down he was in sets as well. I don't know if you knew that. But
no, I did not.
Yeah, 2-0 down he was.
Oh, what a comeback from Craig Brown. And as you say, multiple semi-finalist and showing real character, real determination to stay in the event. So who knows, could Craig go one step further this time, and to be in the draw means he's still got a chance.
Yeah, he has. Luke Sanchez, he's beaten Rob Wilson as well, so he's into the last 32. He's chucked another one in there, hasn't he, Marc?
Yeah, Marc doesn't look very well in the settled way. He looks really, he jumped up off that really quick. Yeah, it just doesn't look like the Marc Farnsworth we know.
Yeah, it's not. Some of the chances he's being left now, they're not easy.
No.
So everything's all proving very difficult. But we know in this set format, he can lose this set 4-0. It won't make. He's only 2-1 behind, and Morgan here is just trying to really grind him down and just make sure that he gets this set, this opportunity, because he knows this is a brilliant opportunity for him now to go 2-1 ahead.
I think for Marc, he's obviously, like we all do, when we play the game, you're only looking at the set you're playing and it's saying 3-0. So Marc's thinking he's got to force the issue, try and pull something out the hat, and maybe forcing it just a touch. But he's super experienced, so I think he just needs to settle himself down, dust himself off, and there's a lot of pool still to be played in this match. But right now, I think Morgan McInnes looks the more composed out there.
He certainly does. And he just wants to close this one out now. Doesn't have to do it at this opportunity. He might not. That clock's ticking down. He's had the extension.
I have to say, that was a fantastic hit from Marc there. It was a good snooker laid by Morgan. He's going to play a relatively simple one here.
Yeah, very similar shot to what Marc had before. Just got to click the right-hand side of this yellow. suppose he can come off the back cushion as well. That's probably more attacking for him. But he'll be putting some pace into this, surely. Is he going for it? Oh, it's not bad effort.
Not far away. And I think Morgan can maybe just slide off the red down here, but the one thing he can't do is make any mistakes now. Yeah, he's just about got it right. I think while that red is still down there, for Marc, it's just about keep making contact with the yellow.
I won't be surprised if this goes close as well to the top left-hand corner. Just needs to judge this off the cushion with this tracer side and it'll pull towards the pocket. Oh, didn't really get into that. I expect him to get closer than that anyway.
Yeah, he's maybe just misjudged the slide off the cushion. Morgan looking at putting the cue ball at the top right-hand side. He's going to go side cushion. That's a good shot. Has he left a gap? I don't know. If Marc can get through at the top, so he's going to have to get down the table.
Yeah, looks like it's a straightforward up and down.
Yeah. Looks like he's got something of a guide. Just past the red on the right-hand side. See exactly how he's played it. Is he? Oh, I tell you, that was close.
Yeah, a little bit wide, wasn't it? Only a little bit. But no, this is the opportunity that Morgan's been going for.
Yeah, it's what he's been waiting for. And it looks like set number 3 is heading towards a Morgan McInnes finish and a 2-1 lead. John McFarlane 2-1 in front in the deciding set between himself and Scott Anderson as well. A lot of pull going on, but Morgan McInnes right now is heading for a lead of his own in our main match against Marc Farnsworth. I thought he might just take the 2 balls at the bottom right away first and then go up. He's obviously leaving it just as a safety net in case he doesn't land absolutely spot on. That is absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Just drop it through. Leave the angle. But I thought he could have done this and just take that away down there because where the black's positioned, you don't actually need a connector down the bottom of the table, but Morgan's took these perfectly. Just a little screw down. And for me, it is going to be 2-1 to Morgan McInnes against Marc Farnsworth, who's going to have a comfort break right now. I'll give you some scores. Liam Dunster, 2 sets up on Johnny McDermott and 2 sets up in the third set. So Liam looking like he's going to go all the way. And Wayne Fryer, 1 set all with Mikey Tomlinson, but Wayne is 3 frames up in set number 3. Dean Shields, 2-1 up on Mark McAllister. It's 1-1 in the 4th set. So it's all go right now. Josh Thomond, as I'm just joined by Scott Gillespie. How you doing, Goobsy?
I might as well try and get close to the main table, since I'm not going to win it.
There is a bit of a shock on here. Clint is 3-2 down in the final set against Josh Thomond.
Well, I was actually out on the arena watching it, Stevie, And the fourth set was actually massive because Josh was 2-1 up in the set, and Clint's played a possible push.
Right.
And then he's got on the black. It was his last yellow. He's played a possible push, but Josh or Clint's not called it. And then Clint's went down and potted the black. Then they've called the referee over. And they both agreed to play a re-rack. Now, for me, that tells you Clint is then agreeing that it was a push. So how can he go down and play the black if he thinks
exactly.
So it was weird, and Clint's went on and won that set. So Josh has done well to kind of get that out his always like mind, and he's always like playing well, and he's 3-top in the last set. But no, it was a weird one because if you think you've not pushed it, there's no way you're agreeing to re-rack.
No chance. Unless you're stonewall guilty, you are not accepting anything other than you've won that frame.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm not trying to call Clint out.
No, of course.
Because Clint's one of the most respected guys here, but I just find it weird that Clint's accepted that, because we're accepting that as meaning that he must think he's guilty.
Yeah. Is he maybe one of the ones he's thinking, that felt a bit pushy, but maybe, and then when his opponent's not said anything, he's maybe thinking maybe it was okay. But
Lee Shepherd did walk past and said, listen, it's crazy how Clint's not called it because it was a blatant push. And I think Lee went down and said as well. And so maybe Clint's just thought, well, he's maybe not thought it was a push, but because Lee's seen it and he's just said, well, fair enough, I don't want to obviously kind of win that way or whatever. So fair play to Clint in that regards. But yeah, it was a weird one.
Now he's in a world of trouble now because he is 3-2 down in that final set. There has been a big match that just finished a moment ago. I don't know if you were seeing any of it. It was Jack Brown and Craig Brown. They started at 12 o'clock. The match near on 5 hours.
Yeah. Jack was 2-0 up, wasn't he?
Yep. But one of the guys you know very well, I've actually spoke about him. Randy spoke about him. John McFarlane, final set against Scott Anderson, who been playing at a real high level over the last few years. But John's not a bad player.
Yeah, John floats in and out of pool. Maybe we'd like to take a year off here, come back and play. Just depends what mood John's in, and always I know him well. He stays like 15 minutes in the next town from me, and he's just very methodical and he's like granite basically. But so, I see Morgan's doing well. I've kept an eye on the match, and he just looks so comfortable out there.
Yeah, Marc, from what I've seen, I came in after the first set and a half, and Marc was, he took a couple of nice finishes, but then he looked a little bit unnerved. It looked like he wasn't really having the best of times. And Morgan, looks like he's pounced on that.
Yeah.
He's had a slight run of the balls in the sense that he's had a couple of shots that he's got a bit of fortune with. But for me, it's the old fortune favours the brave, because he's been the aggressor and he's been getting the rewards for it. But Marc just does not look himself.
Yeah, I think as well you have to point out that the Morgan's always had to come through the qualifiers, and Morgan did play 2 matches on this table.
Yeah.
So sometimes that can play into like the player's hand, but Marc's always experienced enough, and he's played on these tables kind of nearly every event. So that last frame where Marc missed his last yellow, and he missed it really thick. For me, that was a sign of nerves.
Right.
The way he's missed it, and like under a bit of pressure and stuff. You know what I mean? Because as much as Marc's won the game, it doesn't matter who you are, you feel pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
And Morgan's obviously got him on the ropes a wee bit. And obviously started off with a great break here and get a good chance to really try and stamp his authority in this last set that Morgan will be hoping for.
Well, that's been a bit of a running theme in this match, as Morgan's break has been unbelievable. I don't know if it's the old guaranteed balls thing, but he has been breaking like a demon.
Yeah, I played my first match on this table, and I think you're unlucky not to get a ball.
Right.
If you hit them good, obviously the lights and brand new cloth. So yeah, I think you are unlucky, but as you know as well, with pool, like the times you need balls is the times you don't get them and stuff, and if it's going against you. But no, he looks so comfortable out there, Morgan, and he's always played a great frame here, and if he goes 1-0 up in this like fourth set, he's asking Marc the question.
I think the dedication, I spoke about it yesterday about Morgan. He was down here early Monday. He was on the table from the minute he got here. He wasn't taking any chances. He wanted to be prepared, and I think that kind of hard work, that work ethic, it goes a long way.
No, 100%, and I think he gets that probably from his dad, you know what I mean? Obviously his dad's one of the best players ever lived. And Morgan had a wee year and a bit there where he kind of thought he maybe struggled a bit after having such a great year in Scotland. But yeah, he's left himself a wee bit short, and he's caught that always a wee bit thick, left himself a wee bit short. But listen, he's 2-1 up, and you'd fancy him to get this, but it's tougher than it should have been.
Yeah, you could see the reaction there. He wasn't best pleased, but I think if Marc missed and left him there, he would have been off his seat like a shot, so he was never missing that.
Yeah, good shot. And this is the thing, Morgan just thinks to himself, because with these short races, obviously he's got one breaking clear there, it really does ask Marc the question, because if Morgan keeps breaking like that, there's nothing Marc can do, or really anybody.
Yeah, that's obviously Marc Pickworth's not long left, and he, from the minute I sat down, he said, Stevie, the break from Morgan, he went, he's obviously worked at it, he's obviously put the time in, and he's getting the rewards because it has been sensational, and it really has. So if your opponent's, you know yourself, you're sitting in the seat and your opponent's breaking, clearing most times, putting you under pressure, what does that do for you sitting in your seat?
Yeah, no, you're under all sorts, but I mean, there's a certain extent where I agree you can try and work in your break, maybe your white ball, but everything else apart from that, Stevie, is luck.
Yeah.
And I mean, everybody's got their own way of thinking, but see, for me, it's just straightforward. All you can do is hit the balls good. Yeah. Everything else is beyond your control. Like you cannot guarantee a ball, and if you could sell the break and TM it. You know what I mean?
I think that's massive, and it's good to hear that coming from someone that's been at your level for so long, because there's the misconception that you can go and work on it and perfect it, and then all of a sudden you'll be breaking condition every single time you go to the table, when it's just not true.
No, because even working on it, and I'm saying working on your white, like there's 14 balls there that can kick the white ball and off. You know what I mean? So it's all you can do is hit the pack good, control your white, as in i.e. it's coming back up the table, you stun it dead, whatever you do, that it's not going close to a bag, and then everything else is just luck for there. But obviously back to the match, that's one thing I think Marc's kind of worked on the last few years, as in he hits the break a lot better now, because for what he's won in the game, him, and I'll class Ronan in there as well, their breaks have never been their biggest weapon, and it's a credit to what they've won, because you see guys like other kind of rule sets, Tom Cousins, I mean, look at Boyle's break, like see if like Ronan and Marc had their breaks all the years ago, you'd probably say they'd be unstoppable and won even more. But yeah, Marc's always like a big time player, former number one on the tour, former world champion, so you know he's not going to shy away, and he's still going to be there. So Morgan's knows he's still in a match,
and it's probably what he needed there, was a good break. I actually was about to say to you, what would you be taking here when he popped in the yellow, and I was kind of thinking he would maybe go reds because of the two closest to the black, but he's took these well. Yeah,
it's just he knows there's still a good bit of space, like because anywhere on the right hand side, as long as you're just like up at the line, or even just maybe like a couple of balls before the line, and probably nearly the same at the other side. So there is a good bit of a good margin for earlier, and because he was leaving these two balls up the top of the end of the table to naturally get on the 8 balls, made it light work up.
I have to feel that Marc needed that, because the last set, even though he lost it 4-1, he had a couple of chances that he seemed to force. He was kind of, I don't want to say pushing too hard, but they weren't gimmies, and all of a sudden he was kind of handing Morgan the frames, and then when Morgan's breaking so good, I think Marc needed that there.
Yeah, 100%. And this is the thing now, we've been short races, and 2-1 seems like a good lead always, like in like sets, first to 3. But all it takes is a dry break from Morgan here now, and this is what Marc will be thinking. Dry break, then a break and clear, and all of a sudden I'm 3-1 up, and it's looking good for going 2 each in sets. But Morgan can just go down and always hit them the way he has been hitting them, and he hopefully will be getting a ball.
So Scott Anderson got over the line against John. John took him the full weight. So, unlucky big man. I have to say, he's still got, I think John's still got seniors and the Masters to play in.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if you see him late on this week.
Must admit, I've never ever seen Morgan lifting his head off the break in my life, so he must be working on something.
Well, I noticed it in the last frame that he broke. He was down, and then once he was lined up, he leaned up a bit.
Yeah.
And then pushed into it. And it's quite similar to what Davy Marc does. I don't know if you see Davy.
Yeah.
He stands almost upright.
I'm not a fan of that because I think you can then just lose control of throwing the cue through. Like
Right.
I think that's because obviously you're not solid. You know what I mean? You're still pushing the cue through a good, like, between the white and obviously your tip. It'll still be a good 10-12 inches. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, but listen, if he's been working on that, and he did hit them well, and again, unlucky not to get a ball. As we've been saying, he's probably hit them the same as he's hit the one before.
Yeah, exactly.
And they've come out nice, but look at them, he's not got a ball. So yeah, there's obviously the yellows, one tricky yellow. He might have the angle to get into right now, but the reds look a wee bit more. Is he playing the plant here? Is he right? Yeah, that's a good shot. That's good vision.
Yeah, he's used his imagination well there.
Yeah, I don't know if he's trying to come round into that red or he's just come into that area knowing that the red goes into the right hand middle. Or if he's even landed on the right hand cushion, the red maybe went into the left side, but he's on this right away, so he's attacking his problem ball, which I always like.
Yeah.
The earlier you get that dealt with, the kind of easier the finish becomes.
I think his only problem now is if he misses, he's giving Morgan a massive chance.
Yeah, I think I know you're on the clock and stuff, but I think you rushed that there.
That's been a common thing that's been happening here. He's done that a few times, and it looks like he's really. I mean, he's literally between playing his shot, missing it, and he's in his seat. It's like really just unlike Marc.
Yeah. Because like that last finish, he was so composed, just walking around the table, good pace, and there he just seemed rushed on that shot, and it was needing a bit of attention. That shot, It wasn't easy.
Could it be one of the things where he's not best pleased that it's not come out the way he would have hoped? He's given himself some work to do, a bit of frustration maybe.
Quite possible, but the experience Marc's got, and he's a good potter. He should just be thinking to himself, he's on the ball. The white wasn't in danger of getting off anywhere. It was clipping that yellow and going to stay in the middle of the table. So, yeah, I think he's just rushed it. But listen, as I said, he's under pressure. Everybody feels pressure. I mean, Morgan's playing well. He's 2-1 down. It's only it's first to 3 now in this set. We've been one each, and as you've alluded, Marc misses, and he's done it a couple of times in the match, and there's nothing better as a player coming down to a table and there's no problem balls.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
And the thing for me is Morgan is in the zone. You've said it. He looks so comfortable out there. He's enjoying it.
Yeah, he does, but he's unlucky the white stayed close to the cushion, but I think he'll need to take the middle one, the one next to the blue spot, and come on off the top cushion with a wee bit of, I don't know if it's a natural to go left side of the yellow to take the yellow into the green bag. Yeah, he's played that well. It was just a natural angle because obviously it's tough playing with side off the cushion. So if he's slightly off straight the wrong way, but I think he can still just nip it and screw back off the left hand cushion and down with a bit of side. But if he's not, he can still run through off the top cushion and come back down the way. But I think he's screwing off the side cushion. Yeah, it's perfect. Natural angle just to come back round into the middle of the table for the 8 ball into the same bag. And to be fair, Morgan will be so pleased because after he's left the table with a dry break, he wouldn't have been expecting to get back to the table as quick and with an easy layout. Well, a favourable layout. I don't like always saying people will get stuff.
No, but as you say, he's probably sitting there thinking if he does get back to the table, it's going to be as a big second favourite rather than an opportunity that he's ended up taking.
Like Marc's took control of the frame or stuff.
Yeah. Just looking at that, as Morgan pops in this black, the match between Clint and Josh Thomond, 3-2, Clint has got over the line, but both of the guys had 10 runouts each in that match, so it must have been some standard. And it is all go, but that's some going.
Yeah, definitely, and that's the thing with the wee. I mean, I don't ever use it and put in my dishes and stuff, but I know people do like to do it, and it's people can always, because I'm looking at Dean Shields' wee Marc McAllister, that's like 9 dishes to 5, so it's good to actually see that, and you can kind of without watching the match, you're thinking it's been a really, really good match, and I mean 3-2, and Josh was 3-2 up in the last set, so it's went 4-3, so it's always went to the very last frame, and with 10 dishes each, it deserved that.
I think there's games I've seen myself do it, and I've seen times where I've just no came to my mind, but it's good when you look at that and you get an idea. It gives you an insight of how the match has been played.
Yeah, definitely. It's one that's probably on the stream.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's that many good matches out there that potentially all of them could be on the stream. Just as Marc, I mean, that's the exact same break Marc's hit as he done in the second frame, and they've not come out as nice. So that is why I just believe it is all down to the pool gods. But Marc, I think, after having a quick glance at the table, will probably be trying to get a colour set, and maybe can he try to make it awkward for Morgan, or does he stay in the front foot and try and attack? And this is sometimes where you need to take your extension right after the break, because you want to make sure you know exactly what you're planning to do, if you're attacking or you're trying to get a colour set and take control of the frame, instead of always just going down there without a clue and you're rushing the shot, Steve. You know
exactly.
what I mean? So a lot of times you will take the extension right after the break shot.
I think in this situation, he's broke off there. He got the corner ball again, exact same as the last one, and you probably cemented exactly what you've said about the element of luck that you need.
Yeah.
Is he going to just take control of this left-hand corner?
Yeah, I think it was in the rover, but he's always tried to miss that red on the cushion with the yellow, but the fact that he's not now, Morgan's red can still get along there and either to take the bag or put it in off it, but putting it in off it doesn't really gain any advantage, because his reds are still a bit awkward on the left-hand side there.
I wonder if this is...
Was he trying to play this in off the knuckle, or just try to get it over the bag?
Try and just steal a bit.
Yeah, clever.
Good shot.
And realistically, this is the main bag, Steve.
Yeah.
This is where all the balls are clustered. So Morgan with that shots took, and that was the difference with Marc not getting that yellow right over the bag there.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to be going the way Marc would like.
Yeah, I mean, Marc's just tried to clear the bag there. He was hoping the red would actually push away, and he's just asking Morgan the question then, because it obviously wasn't an easy clearance. But realistically, that's not really... He's got one ball out for Marc, but Morgan's still in control of this frame right now.
Yeah, from Marc, trying to slide the yellow across past the red, clipping it on the way, and all of a sudden, he's a second favourite in this frame.
Yeah, and one thing about Morgan is he knows how to play a tactical frame, because you allude to his dad, like
exactly.
One of the best tactical players we've ever had, one of the best open players we've ever had, just one of the best players we've ever had, Ross McInnes. I mean, just a legend. But so Morgan's always not naive when it comes to the tactical side, even against the great Marc Farnsworth.
Yeah, there's a bit of pull to be played in this frame.
Yeah, Ross McInnes is probably sitting at home now loving this frame, whereas I want to switch off. No, I don't mind the odd tactical frame, like, because you get to see the insight of how people actually play the frame, what their thinking is.
You can actually hear his voice shouting for every shot.
Yeah, what are you doing that for, son? What are you doing? Yeah, so Morgan's aims obviously both their aims are just trying to get the balls into a better chance of finishing it, but the thing is Morgan's in control, so he can try and promote his bad balls, whereas Marc, he's really just hanging in the frame, because he knows the minute he touches the left hand yellow that's next to Morgan's red down in the bottom left, that leaves an easy chance for Morgan. That's a good weight. That's a great shot.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
And I think Morgan's just about. I mean, he'll be okay. He can go to the one cushion if he wants, but it was a good effort from Marc, and it was the right idea.
Yeah, I mean, even if he gets it right behind the yellow, Morgan's still big for it to hit one of his reds. And as I say, this is all Marc can do, is try and hang in, and he's hoping Morgan goes for the finish and misses, or he plays a loose shot. Oh, that slid a good bit. That's unexpected for Morgan, because he's played a few games on this, and I thought that was dangerous, because he could have come across the table and he's got a big target with these two reds at the middle bag, and there was no chance in and off, because if he misses the top one on the low side, he's definitely hitting the other red. So I think that's a bit naive from Morgan there, which is very strange.
Yeah, I must admit, I'm surprised at that.
Yeah, because that's not an easy hit regardless, especially when you've got two balls sitting next to each other to the left of the black spot. You've got two balls, so you're always going to try and aim for the balls.
Yeah,
You've got a bigger target to hit, Stevie.
I think that's absolutely huge there, because he's going for one ball on the cushion. You know, he knows, he's been on this table, how slidey it is, and then as it slides off there, you see his reaction, he throws his hand in the air, but you've got to be going for the big target. You have to be.
Yeah, I think so. And it's a big frame, because I think this could hurt Morgan if he obviously loses it, because he was in control of that frame there.
It was a fantastic shot from Marc that got him back to the table, and it forced a mistake from Morgan. But I must admit, like yourself, Scott, I'm really surprised at it. I think it's going to be all square here.
Yeah, we're definitely getting to the nitty-gritty, Stevie.
And again, I feel Marc needed that one. I know that sounds quite straightforward, but he was big second favourite. 3-1 down, 2-1 down would have been massive. He's right back in this.
But that is where the old head comes in for Marc. Like as I alluded, like all Marc could do was hang in there,
exactly.
and he's always played a great shot. Like I still didn't think it would have been a big problem for Morgan, but Morgan's obviously didn't really want to probably touch the reds to the side, because it was stopping Marc's yellows from in the middle. But still, I think you have to play the percentage shot there, because realistically, even if you moved that, Marc was still a million to finish them. You know what I mean? So, it's done now. Morgan's still 2-1 up. He's 2 each. We're going with serve. You know what I mean? So, that's where you need to be strong in the head and just let it go. This is we see Ding in the camera here. He played well earlier on, I think. He looks back to his old self.
Yeah, he does.
I wonder if he had to pay for his top or not.
Nobody gets it for free, not even the owner. Yeah, you know you're doing all right when you walk into a room and everyone's wearing your clothes. And that was a good black from Ben there. Anthony Monarch 2 sets in front of Christian Phillips, and he's 1 up in the third set. Lee Shepherd, who was mentioned not so long ago, he's heading for victory against Matt Brearley.
Yeah, and Matt's a solid opponent, very good player. There's a lot to talk about Addinall. I've heard McNamara, because he's from that way and stuff, so he's always a good player. And a tough match against Davies, although. I
asked Dave and Gareth Hibbott both who they thought was maybe an underdog story that could happen, and both of them named Rob Addinall, so with Dan Davey.
So Stevie, you've always done a lot of commentating over the years, especially the last few years. You've played a lot of pool. How many times does this happen? You get punished for a frame that you should have just won, or you've played a loose shot. It's not coincidence. I just believe it just happens. Like, I just think you get punished for playing poor. I mean, it doesn't happen all the time, but it just happens a lot.
No, you're right. I've actually got used to saying the phrase, you seem to get punished twice. You get punished in the frame that you've played the loose shot, and then you seem to get broken dished right after it. And it's like, I don't know if it's the pool god saying, well, this is what you deserve.
Exactly.
But it happens so often.
You just resent yourself to knowing you're losing that frame.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, obviously he's got a wee tricky plant to always negotiate unless he takes the left red of the two in the middle down into the bottom right, if it did go in there. But yeah, he's maybe going to negotiate the plant just now just to get it out of the way. But yeah, it's a favourable layout, and regardless, Marc just wanted Morgan to go dry there, and then he can at least take the advantage in the frame, because you know as well as I do, we're sitting in our seats and we're thinking, please go dry.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
That is all you want, and that's how you kind of greet all the time when you go dry yourself, because your opponent's thinking that about you. But yeah, Marc will be delighted at this. But he needs to make sure he gets it and really punishes Morgan, and it'll be his break, and a good chance to obviously level the sets at 2-2.
I thought he might have pushed through maybe another couple of inches there for the one down the bottom, get it out of the way.
Yeah, I don't know if he thought he was maybe losing the red or not, Stevie, or he was just really trying to cheat the bag and put it into the knuckle, so he didn't want to risk that.
He's missed a few of these thick. He's not missed this one.
But you can see a wee bit of Marc now. He looks refocused. He looks kind of like a tiger preying on its kind of
that's
as if they're just going to hunt something. He's got that steely-eyed look again. And yeah, I mean, if I'm sitting in Morgan's chair, and you always try and always feel positive and stuff, but Morgan's probably thinking here, he's going to break dish. You know what I mean? And
you're kicking yourself.
And that's how much he's just been punished for one loose shot. But see, because the way these tables slide, in a normal table, you could check this a wee bit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, but sometimes it throws even more with check. So he needs to watch, because this yellow just to the right, the blue spot plays big here.
It looks like he's just running it off the toot.
Yeah, he's controlled it well with the pace, but that yellow would have played a big bit of any more pace. For this angle, it looked a little more thinner than we actually thought it probably was.
Oh, exactly as Scott Gillespie just mentioned there. One loose shot from Morgan, and all of a sudden, the match has been turned. Well, this set has been turned on its head.
Yeah. But Morgan, I've seen this before, you know what I mean? It's happened to us all. You miss a loose shot, or you play a loose bad shot, and you get punished, so it's nothing new to Morgan. And as I say, I honestly believe if you'd said to Morgan before the match, you're going to go to the last set, he would have took that.
Oh, of course.
You know what I mean? So it's just a straight 1-4 then for Morgan. And, I mean, he's still not out this set. That's saying that Marc does win the next frame or the frame after that, you know what I mean? So it's still Marc that's under pressure here, even though he's 3-2 up in the fourth set.
It's just mad how, right now, I'm expecting Marc to break and finish.
Yeah, I mean...
It's just mad how it happens.
It's because we've seen it that often, Stevie. But yeah, listen, you would still rather beat Morgan right now, because you have got the 2 sets. Marc still hasn't got the set yet to get to 2-2. So potentially this could be Marc's last shot if he doesn't get a ball here. That's how cutthroat it is.
He's got one in the bottom left corner again, but there's another cluster.
Yeah, I feel as if with the side break there's more potentially clusters like that happening with the side break, unless you're Boyle, but it's because there's hardly any balls left after this side break. But no, it's Reds are still looking pretty decent here.
I think if you don't catch them properly, they can go off one cushion and back across, and then there's not much moving, and it does happen quite a lot.
Yeah.
As you say, Marc Boyles is just a different type of break from anyone I know that break from the side, but
it's a cheat code, isn't it?
It's unbelievable. But
is Marc looking at? He's just always looking at all options here. I think he'd look at the yellow into the middle bag and trying to come off the bottom cushion and into them, but there's a lot of balls there to try and manoeuvre and get out into a favourable position. Whereas Reds, he's not really got an easy opener on Reds. Yeah, that wasn't it. Oh, he's been fortunate there.
Morgan was on his way out his seat.
Yeah, I mean, the red that's closest to the 8 ball, I don't think that goes by the 8 ball, so, and I'm not sure if it actually doubles either. So I mean, he's been fortunate. He's always got the red after missing, but it's certainly not an easy finish.
I wonder if he can just
Is he
bring the
screwing in
white.
behind it?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice touch. Yeah, but I mean, and this is another instance. I mean, this is the balls Morgan are definitely going to go for this time anyway. But they've 4 balls here. I know he's always not going to be able to hit the back 2, but the front 2 balls plays a big. It's a big area, and you'd fancy Morgan to hit these. And this is what he always should be aiming for the last time is the bigger area.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, as you say, it's a bigger target, but it's like in the last frame that Morgan made that mistake, it would be like I'm going for the one in the middle of the table there.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not giving yourself the same chance.
No, the slide comes into effect. Yeah, so there's going to be a few wee safety shots played here. Obviously, you'd say Marc's an upper hand because he's got the left side covered. Morgan's yellows are obviously the 4 of them. Maybe the top one he could get a double at some point, but Marc's still got a kind of a half dead yellow up, red up next to the 8 ball. The red on the left side, 2 up, just below the yellows. That's dead unless he clears the. Wow.
I have to say, I'm a bit surprised at the way he played that.
Yeah, it was a bit erratic. I don't know what he could gain from that. Like, I don't know. Yeah, for me, he could only really. He thought, regardless what I do, Marc's going to go for the finish. So he just swung his arm at it. Because the only thing he could do there was really. I mean, he could have got lucky, but if he didn't get lucky, was promote Marc's balls. Yeah, so I was a bit surprised. I would have just probably tried to roll into the cluster again, and if Marc gets him, well, fair enough. But it was certainly a tough finish.
Yeah, I mean, Marc had the red just above the black. He's obviously had the 2 reds on the left-hand side. They weren't easy.
No.
And as you say, if he gets them, sometimes you need to just hold your hands up. But I don't think at this stage you want to be making it any easier than it has to be.
No, you have to sometimes ask the questions.
Oh, he's got fortunate there.
Yeah, it's been. The match is definitely just turned on its head, as in this set from that one shot for Morgan coming out the snooker.
Yeah, I think Marc would have been sitting in his seat there as Morgan slammed that and thought he couldn't believe his luck.
Yeah. He played that well because that wasn't an easy shot.
Yeah.
One of the ones that if he just tries to roll that in, it would banana too much and go behind the red.
Yeah.
And that's how he's kind of forced it in. And you still seen it trying to banana a little. But yeah, he's in good shape here. He'll just kind of, I don't know, maybe a couple of inches up from where the red is. The now, round about where he is now. And that just gives him a
nice angle.
Yeah, he's a little thinner. Shouldn't be cause a problem because it's a new cloth, it'll grip straight away. And just either, it'll just stun up off the one cushion. And I think we'll see definitely Morgan go to the toilet. I think he'll take a toilet break here.
Yeah.
Marc probably will too. It's been a long match. But no, Morgan will definitely.
Do you think that the shot Morgan's played there, alright, he's second favourite in the frame. Marc's really, well, he's a massive favourite, but was it a sign of frustration? Maybe still thinking about that shot he played? Or
Quite possibly, because it did look erratic.
Yeah, it was. It's not the way he's been this full match.
No, I wouldn't say Morgan's an erratic player. He's very calculated. Look very similar to a Dunster. He's like
Well, same kind of stable, innit?
Exactly. So yeah, I think it was just a bit kind of a rash the way he's just went down and threw his arm at it. Like I mean, if say Marc had say 5 like hanging balls that were unmissable, that's the time
Fair
to throw your arm at it and try and make something happen. But I think he was still in the frame, and Marc still had a couple of shots to play before he was like guaranteed a good chance at the finish. But listen, everybody sees everything different, and it could be a case he was still a little frustrated and he just wanted to let his arm go and try and make something happen. Only Morgan will know that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, unfortunately for Morgan, it is 2 sets apiece now. But the good thing is, it's a race to 4 and a chance to qualify.
Yeah, but But the bad thing is it's Marc's break first, isn't it? Because Morgan
That's
had
right.
the break there in that set. So sometimes that lag just does play a part.
Yeah, looking at the scores, Rob Dagnall, who we mentioned, is now 2-2 with Dan Davey as the third set is getting underway. And that match that we're going to have after this one, Dave McNamara and Gareth Hibbott, these two guys actually called that they thought they would get drawn against each other, and they did. Should be a cracker.
Yeah, might ask Dave what the lottery results are going to be on Saturday then. Just looking at some of the scores as well. Anthony Monarch, I've heard of the name. I would imagine Christian Phillips would have been a slight favourite in that match, and Anthony's 2-0 up in sets.
Yeah, he's one of the youngsters.
Right.
Good player, really talented. I was down in, is it Kits in Durham?
Yep.
With Mark Boyle at the lowest thing not long ago there. And he was in that. He got quite far, but he's been on the IPA tour now, and he is pretty talented. But as you say, that is a bit of an upset right now. He's got that corner ball again.
Yeah, and they've split quite nice. Yeah, it's always a couple of problem yellows. I would say the yellow down next to the three reds, that's more of a problem than the one up the left side, because he's got guaranteed balls to come into them, to come into that yellow.
Maybe take it in off the red, just slide it in. But
yeah, that's a possibility. But I suppose the two yellows that are close to the left middle, they're good balls to come down into it.
Yep.
Because I don't know if that yellow up the top can maybe slide by the red and play as a plant. The fact that the yellow is kind of very close to the top cushion knuckle, there's less room for manoeuvre there. If it was the other side of the knuckle, you'd probably be able to maybe squeeze that. But no, for this angle, we're always like, we don't know if that's a guarantee. And the way he's playing it, because obviously you'd want to get into that as early as. I suppose he's going to attack this yellow down here first.
It'd be unfortunate not to be on the yellow to the top right at least.
Yeah, and that's why you try and get in early, Stevie, as you know, is because he's got a yellow up the top right hand there, a yellow up the top left. So if he doesn't get on this yellow down here, he would be unlucky not to be on something.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I don't think he's on the top right one, but he's on the left one, or the closest one at the bottom left as we look. But the only thing is, that would have been his ball to try and get into that yellow that's always like the middle one of the three.
Yeah, you can see from here that it doesn't.
No, and I think he's a bit thin to try and screw into this, or can he try and play it really thick and screw into it? If not, I think he just has to come over to the right hand side. But he's playing this with a lot of bottom right, so he's really trying to dig into this. Yeah, good shot.
He's nipped it well.
Yeah, he's played that as slow as possible, Stevie, to give the side as much chance as possible to release. And yeah, I mean, he's maybe going to have a. Does he take this ball at the bottom now? Yeah, that's probably a shot into it, because he's not going to get any better.
No, they two at the top for the black.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so he's not. So this is basically the way I would look at this. This is his 8 ball. That's how you look at it. And you'd fancy Marc to pot this. Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, all of a sudden, it's not just the set that turned on its head, it's the match. And it's the start that Marc needed, and as you alluded to, having the advantage of the break in the last set could be absolutely huge.
Yeah. And I'll go back to it, Stevie. This has all came from one slide that Morgan's not seen or played when he's come out that snooker. Because if he comes out that snooker and hits it with strong control of that frame at 2-1 up in the set, and Marc's played flawless pool since then, and he's going to regain the lead here at 1-0, and it's over to Morgan to obviously do something with his break. And Morgan can only control what he can control when obviously it's his break, if Marc's obviously breaking condition. But unfortunately for that, is Marc's got the last break in the deciding frame.
Yeah, that's absolutely massive. And Morgan, whose break has been good most of this match, well, now he really needs it to be good. Looking at the Edinburgh duo there, Kevin Ray and Danny Turner. going. That looks like Arf and Dad in the background.
Yep. And
get some of the double scores up right now since we've got these matches on. Arf and Dad and Yasser Hussein 4-2 in front in that match.
And Yasser's nickname's the Wolf. That's his nickname.
The Wolf. And I seen on the back of Arfan Daddy.
Yeah, wonder where that came from. So see here, Stevie, like that's a good view to see Morgan's break.
Oh,
I mean, it's a good break, but he lost the cue ball to the right hand side there because Morgan's trying to screw that straight back. So when you see that for that angle, I mean, if you did get a replay of it, you can see when he's throwing it through that it's tough to throw it through in a straight line because he's not down on the cue. You know what I mean? So he's leaving a bit of movement. But listen, if you're working on that and that's what's working for you and you're consistently doing it, obviously that's what you're going to keep at. Or you just get sick fed up of a break and you want to change it up. That's what sometimes happens as well. But these yellows have come out nice.
It's actually good, that insight, because you can actually see him just kind of twist his body at the last second. So seeing the ball go in the direction it goes, it just goes to show how important body shape is when you're striking through the ball, especially a shot like the break when you're having to really cue it.
Yeah, definitely. And obviously the more power you put into it, the more your body can move and it's not on the right down on the cue. And that's a nice wee flick. Just played down into a wee area there. He knew on the right hand side one, and he's on the two of them now. The two yellows are together to the left of the blue spot. They'll go up into the top left if need be. Because I don't think they go to the left middle, the right hand side one. So, and yeah, everything just kind of matches up here, Stevie. It's just all, you could play these with all stun if you wanted. The one to the right hand side of the red that's closest to the middle bag. The red that's close to it plays a little problem ball, but because all the yellows are kind of in close proximity, like Morgan's white's normally pretty decent.
Yeah, he's not having to go and swing off any cushions or anything here. So
exactly. Yeah, and I think it's sensible to get rid of this one right now because he's good on it.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah. Nice bit of power there because he screwed into the red and then the white was still reacting and screwed back even more. And he's perfect to just screw back again, roughly where he is just now. To the left, a little bit would be more ideal, but I don't know what his angle is. If he's straight here, it's not a major problem. He could probably steal a little bit of the bag and go to the left-hand side a little bit.
He might be taking both of them in the same bag now.
Yeah, because obviously if he was on the left-hand side there, he could just stun it in and take the left one to the left middle. But yeah, it's just basically screwing back to where he is again, or maybe even just a wee bit further, so he's straight on the yellow. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, he's recomposed himself, and just at the right time, because Marc Farnsworth was gathering ahead of steam.
Yeah, I mean it's a nice finish. It's a finish you expect Morn to get, but I never like saying from the break, oh, he's going to get these, because you're under pressure out there all the time. And especially with Morgan's just watched for 2-1 up there in the last set. He's just watched Marc kind of dishing all over the gaff. And Morgan's been asked a question here for Marc, and he's duly replied, so fair play. And that just lets Marc know that Morgan's still there.
Yeah, that was massive. Just at the right time. It's still all to play for here at the IPA Supreme World Championships. Morgan, McInnes and Marc Farnsworth going head to head. A bit of a debate going on. The referee's over. Maybe they're on a shot clock.
Yeah, possibly when to start 3:15.
Yeah, you can tell Danny's playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Danny's main aim when he goes onto a table is to get the referee involved in the clock shot.
Now let's see what's happening in some of the matches ongoing just now. Wayne Fryer and Michael Tomlinson, that's going to go all the way. Rob Dagnall, a 2-0 down to Dan Davey in the last set as we get back to the main table.
Yeah, Marc missed his ball into the middle bag, or the corner ball he's been getting, but one rogue ball went up into the green bag. So again, he's got the first chance, but not an easy chance. There's some problem areas in both sets. At first glance, you would think the yellows look okay, but you've got the one on the right hand side up next to the red. You've got the one down the bottom left next to the two reds. And then the reds, I think all the reds go bar the one to the right hand side that's next to the yellow, Stevie.
Yeah.
Because I think the two reds that are closest to the line that's up the middle go into the right hand side.
Don't know what's going on.
No.
Marc has sat back down just now.
Maybe
I know there's been one or two issues with the time, the shot clock. They have been working on that. It sounded okay there, right enough. It's beeped on the 10 seconds. Everything seemed fine. So it might be something else.
just gave Marc a wee bit more thinking time there. I mean, Marc obviously has a first shot right away where he can put the yellow. It's kind of closest to the green bag as we look, and get into his yellow. But it looks like he's going to attack his bad red right away from this one. That yellow plays big.
That's a great shot.
No, lovely shot. You know, he's
unfortunate.
Yeah, he'll need to cut this back down into the bottom right, but that's the reason he's played that really soft there, so he could let the side get into it, because the yellow played really big. If he hit that hard, I think he's hitting the yellow first, Stevie. So yeah, he's just thought to himself, listen, I'll deal with it, and obviously if it lands a couple of balls short, he's got an easier pot, but Marc will just back himself to pot this. I think he thinks that drifted because he's walking round there to play his next shot.
It did look into me.
And he was perfect. Because even if the top red doesn't go, he's on the bottom red there of the two.
Yeah, and that opens everything up for him.
Yeah.
He's unfortunate there.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, as players, sometimes you have to roll balls, but you know there is the odd chance of hitting a finger mark or anything like that.
Yeah, brand new cloth, brand new balls. It's so easy for a slight roll off.
Yeah, but Marc had to play that to obviously keep his position. Unfortunately, he's left the pot for Morgan there to take Marc's ball away, and now it gives Morgan a good chance to lay a little nice snooker, or at least try and keep Marc for going for some sort of finish. Because if he just rolls this yellow down and leaves the white where it is just now, or he tries to take over the left side, it's however he feels. I just thought that was risky, because he's leaving a cut back.
Has he judged it well though?
Yeah, I mean that was a brave shot, because I thought if he just left the white where that yellow was, he wasn't leaving anything. And I thought the only way he could go wrong was being too far left and leaving this cut in. Now I think he might need to swerve this a little. And you'd fancy Marc going close here. And if he gets that, he's going to be hitting the yellow. Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't think he was leaving anything if he just rolled that yellow up. Obviously, Morgan knows better than us, Stevie.
Of course, but
I just thought that was taking a risk over there. Now, if he gets right behind that yellow, it's a tough snooker. But sometimes you have to weigh up the options to just think, well, at least I'm guaranteeing myself another shot here.
Yeah, it's mad, because I actually hear the guy that coaches him a lot, Renzi, will say, well, you've got to play the percentages. And at that point, is that the percentage shot? How many times out of 10 or 20 are you going to land absolutely right perfect? And that's the tough part of that. And obviously it's not come out the way he wanted, and all of a sudden.
Yeah, the only thing is Marc's kind of that's where the new cloth there, and Marc should know about that. That's instant grip on the white, and it's like bananaed a little, like it's not went its natural path. Because Marc would have been expecting to be up another couple of balls there, as in rolls on the white. And now, I mean, I think it's always the bottom red he's playing. and he's chancing to a little bit of luck where this red's going to land.
I thought he might have played that with a bit more pace, maybe ran the red off the cushion, but again,
we're not seeing the correct angles
No,
there, Steve.
exactly,
You know what I mean? It's tough to
exactly.
sometimes, and you don't want to call these shots in case it always it makes kind of Marc look bad or us look bad.
Definitely.
So, but yeah, you can just throw the options out there. I mean, natural angle cutting this in. I think he's hitting the bottom yellow, so he might be playing the screw double.
That's well high.
That's slid. I mean, I don't even think that 8-ball doubles into the middle.
No, it doesn't look like it.
I wouldn't imagine he'd be trying to double it into the top. That was quite strange from Marc the last couple of shots, and Morgan's been let off the hook there a little. But now this is where Morgan needs to capitalise.
Yeah, it's no mistake pool. The last set, deciding set, 2 all, 1 each. Is definitely not the time to let Marc off the hook now.
Yeah, I mean, and everybody's got a different perception here. Now I'm going game, because just where the red is, unless you're getting an unbelievably great snooker where it's like 4 or 5 cushions, like you'd expect Marc to go close. So I like going game, and I think he's maybe trying to develop the 8-ball. Now, I'm not against that, but it could go wrong.
Yeah.
Like, he could half ball it, come back over and lie right behind the yellow. Like, I'm always a believer, if you don't need to touch things, don't touch them, unless like they can't go wrong. But yeah, I don't mind that shot. Because basically,
I think if he had a better angle, he might have been tempted to just run off it. But from where he was, he would have been forcing it a bit.
yeah,
and
exactly.
as you say, at the end of the day, if he can drop on it,
Yeah,
you fancy him getting the black every day of the week. So
100%. See, the thing is, the way the 2 balls are on the right hand side, he just has to get off angle, just be coming to the left hand side, and like see where the line of the white is just now.
right now,
He can just pot this ball into the bottom left and naturally drift over onto the left hand cushion, and he's got a pretty relatively straightforward black.
that's what he's looking at right now. Exactly as you've just said, Scott. He's going to. He's not going to be able to get there now.
Yeah, he potted that thick. He potted that into the right hand side knuckle because he was wanting to be kind of a 2 balls right there.
Yeah.
At least a ball right, because even straight you could have forced a little angle, because he doesn't need to be over too much. So does he maybe need to try and bounce it off the cushion, or does he come round 2? Oh, he's done well to force that over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tap on the leg from Marc there.
Yeah, and that's one thing I will say about Marc. He's regardless of score, anytime, he's always very appreciative of good shots. I mean, that looks like a nothing shot to people, but when you're hitting the ball that hard at such a short distance with no angle, it takes a lot of skill, because that can go wrong. And he's always landed good on his last yellow just to get over for the 8-ball. Good shot.
And as you said, just dropping on it when you don't have to move it.
Yeah, and that's realistically, these are unmissable, because the pockets play a little bigger. As long as you hit this straight, even if you caught the near knuckle or anything, it's going to go.
And I think it's probably a good insight for maybe the players that don't play at the very highest level watching, and they're maybe thinking every chance they get, if a ball's on a cushion, we have to move it, we have to kick it.
Yeah.
When the evidence probably suggests, well, you don't.
No, very rarely you'll see a top player taking balls off the cushion unless it's a guarantee or they're close to a ball and they don't go. But no, I've always been told if balls go, there's no point in disturbing them. And just as we're talking there as well, I see Rob Dagnall's got back to 2-all in the decider. Maybe it's 2-0 down there in the decider, so that's always looking as if it could possibly be going the distance.
Yeah, just like our main table match, another one going all the way.
Yeah, and Rob Dagnall and Dan Davey, if you look at the stats on that game, you would think there's not been a dish, but out of all the frames, I would be surprised if there's not been a dish. So not everybody uses that wee
the run out button.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go, Stevie. You can see how much movement can happen
he
here.
takes that, and there's where the cue ball's going to that side again.
Exactly, because he's been screwing it back, and that time it's just stunned. So he's probably actually come up on the ball there because obviously he's been trying to screw back. But listen, they've come out nice. First glance, either or. I think you've got an easier opener on reds.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the red to the top right.
Yeah, and that's always easier than the yellow down at the bottom left, or it would be a plant on the yellows. But no, if he gets the first one and gets back over for the kind of probably the middle red of the three, into the, oh no, he's taking this one first. That must go by.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking
All
of.
right.
But as you say, it was. I mean, these two down at the bottom. Is he leaving them to last, or is he going to take them out the way just now?
Yeah, so I think he's obviously going to put the one up the top left, I'd imagine, and come right over at the right hand side. And then if he drops straight on the ball into the middle that's next to the yellow, he runs through and he's giving himself a choice of 2 shots. But you ideally want to be landing on the ball above the black. You probably want that as your second last ball because that doesn't get into the right middle.
He's under hit that, but he's okay. He's on it in the bottom left.
Yeah, and I think that's why he's looked at it in the bottom left, because I don't think he can actually pot the one in the top right now and screw down to be straight. And yeah, it needs to be straight. That's why I thought he would have a chance to come right over onto the cushion and back off, like, because you're giving yourself a bigger target area.
Yeah, because you look at it where if he's over on the side cushion, then his worst case is he pops the one in the top and he's got that same shot.
Round, yeah, 100%. Because this is all about obviously the angles now. Like, you need to be good to track down the table to obviously get your next ball. Oh, that's slid. You seen the way the dots on the ball went there. I mean, if he's straight on it, he's okay. He just needs to cue it straight, and he's going to have a shot of the last red into the left middle. But cueing off the cushion, it's not the easiest, especially at 2-all. 2-1 up, sorry, I thought it was 2-all.
Yeah, 2-1 up, 2-all in sets. Oh, this is a massive shot.
Oh,
it's a long way off.
Yeah, and that just came for under hitting that one shot.
That's it.
And it's incredible how many times you see it. You see it in snooker, you see it in pool. The minute you're an inch out of position, it seems to just go on to the next shot, and you can recover it, but a lot of the times you don't. I mean, I still fancied Morgan for the pot, especially been 2-1 up in the last set. But listen, last set in the World Championships against Marc Farnsworth, nothing's easy.
It's one of them. It's the old domino effect.
Yeah,
that one bad shot, and then all of a sudden you're chasing the white, and he's unfortunate. But I must admit, I fancied him for it as well.
Yeah,
but as you say, the cueing off the cushion, he can only cue the top of the white. It's high pressure, high stakes, massive reward, and it's never easy.
No, and that's ran a little further for Marc. I was still fancying to get this down the rail, but he'll be kind of cueing over the cushion a little tad.
And the big thing here, I don't know if this is something that goes into the guy's head, like yourself. Do you ever think, if I miss here, I'm leaving him perfect? Or are you just thinking I need to pot?
No, I think you're just considering what you're doing. If you're thinking about somebody else on your shot, you're not giving it your full kind of vision, and always like where you should be looking at and concentrating on. Like this. Obviously people do that, and you'll see the older stagers when they get 2 shots, they'll put like their opponent's ball safe. Now,
even if all the balls are over a bag, they'll still do it.
Exactly. Now, everybody plays their own game, but I always just think it's a negative way of thinking, because you're thinking I could possibly miss. But no, listen, everybody always does their own thing. I'm always about promoting my own kind of obviously balls if they're sitting bad. That just doesn't sound well in the commentary.
No,
I know. Promote my own balls, no, but in pool terms,
I actually see people that are on a black and
you try and screw the white back or something. A good white.
Say, I'm trying to leave a good white, and you're thinking, just pot the ball.
Yeah, because especially if the pot's tough enough, you just want to be concentrating on that pot.
Exactly. And Marc back all square, and he's going to be breaking off next, and it is a mistake from Morgan that lets him back in.
Yeah, and the thing is, that was on Morgan's break as well, so it's a relief for Marc, because obviously now we're back on serve kind of thing. always like to. I don't like saying we're back on break. It doesn't sound right because
No, I know what
you
you
just
mean,
always
but-
say it as break, didn't you? And it's massive. You really need to be winning your serve or your break. You know, and it's such a big part of the game at this level.
Yeah, it's a bit of a let off for Marc because he's looking at 3-1 down in the last set, and he's probably reserved to the fact that it's going to happen. And then
Yeah.
one bad positional shot. But again, as we both said, we still fancied Morgan, but that slide, because he had to force the cue ball across, so he's all of a sudden he loses that bit of control, and it's cost him a frame.
Yeah, and as I said, Marc will be delighted because if Morgan goes 3-1 up, even though Marc has got 2 breaks still left, he still needs to win his 2 and hope obviously Morgan goes dry or doesn't get a chance. So it'll be no missed pull from Marc then. Don't get me wrong, 2 each. It makes it more exciting for the crowd, Stevie.
Yeah, exactly. He's got that corner ball.
Yeah.
Again, there's just that one kind of awkward ball, but
Yeah, I mean, see the red, it maybe sneak up by the yellow, but because I believe the red that's closest to the, like say the
for the middle.
blue spot, goes to the middle. I mean that other red, there's a couple of reds about it as well that always can act as a ball to get on it or to maybe try and move it.
it's one of them. It might just slide in, but he's going to have to be cute with it.
Yeah, and he's played on it right away by the looks of it because he's not on. I don't imagine him be taking this one down the bottom right because he's on the one up into the top left good, but at best he's only got at least half a bag. I don't think this is even 3/4 of a bag.
Oh,
I'm not sure if that was on.
no, it was. I think the yellow was maybe too far.
Yeah, and at that pace, I think
Yeah.
you had to really stun it off the cushion. The pace takes it in off the yellow, but he's losing the white there if he does that.
Yeah, I didn't think he was playing the clean pot because I'm
No.
thinking he would have had to drag that in just nice and easy. But
To give it the best chance.
the way he was queuing, I thought to myself, this must go clean because he's putting a bit on this, but it was obviously trying to take it in off the yellow.
One good cut from Morgan here, and there's a great chance.
He's missed it. Has he left anything? I think he's on the bottom red.
Yeah, that was a big shot because obviously Morgan's got that yellow up the rail. It can get off the red to clear his only bad ball. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a shot Morgan probably didn't expect to get, but when you get these shots, you want to be trying to capitalise on them, especially at this time of the match.
He's obviously missed that cut thick, and a lot of the misses in this match, and even I've noticed it speaking to people as well. See the new cloth? Does that add a little bit of throw where you seem to catch it and the direction it goes in?
Well, see in an older cloth, Stevie, see this shot here, you could power this up and get onto the red just above the yellows. Whereas if you try and power this up, you just lose the white with the spin, like it'll
Right.
just grip too much. So that's why Marc's always just come over here for a guaranteed shot, because try to power that up off one cushion, he could have ended up in no man's land. Thing is here, Natch Rango, I don't think he's like clipping the yellow. I think he's getting past it. But I think he needs to play this with a little bit of dragging right hand side for obviously the balls in the middle. Yeah, good shot. He'd like that to have stopped maybe a couple of balls, a couple of ball rolls earlier, but he's played it with the pace, so if he took out any kind of wee run that was maybe on the table or a wee like fingerprint.
Is he going to maybe run towards the yellow here? Maybe even use it just to cushion the cue ball?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
It might have wanted to be off the cushion, but do you think he can just drop it in and hold, be on the one in the middle?
Yeah, because if he's off the cushion, he can at least do something with the white ball at least, because he could have took the one that's closest to him into the right hand side and just dug down a little and stunned off the top cushion. But the one up closest to the right hand pocket, I think he needs to really. Can he just come by the black on the right hand side? Aye, clever.
And that's what you're kind of talking about there. He's used that.
Yeah.
Whereas that's the
Takes
kind of shot that
advantage.
can catch you out. He's actually used it to his advantage there.
Like if you try and power in two, that's what would happen.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
You would get no distance out of it. But he knows playing that. He could play it really hard and the spin would just activate and it would stop the white for him. Yeah, nice. So we're still on serve.
And it's going to be a Morgan McInnes break, and he needs a monster. Marc has to get the black first. And he has.
Yeah, good finish. It's a good job in the tell Stevie, because I don't want to leave this match, and me and young Mark McAllister's on the doubles at 6 o'clock.
Well, hopefully.
So hopefully, if I was a minute or two late, that I can just say, listen, it was Stevie Walker that threatened me and said I had to stay and see the match out.
I think if you send a wee message to Renzi to keep Braun updated.
Yeah, Renzi will probably say, don't know anything that's happening.
Yeah, he's quite good at deflecting. Dan Davey, you can see him against Rob Dagnall. Rob back to the table. And Dan is 3-2 up in that deciding set. But is this the biggest shot of Morgan McInnes' match so far?
He's staying. Oh, I thought he was staying down there.
Yeah, it's as if he's lining it up.
Oh,
and
that's
then,
unlucky. That's the
wow.
best he's hurt him as well,
That
because
is.
that was straight up the.
Yep.
That was straight up the middle, and that's what we're talking about, Stevie. All you can do is hit the break good.
Yep.
And then, I mean, that's not a bad shot. He's hit him as good as he can, and he's been kicked in off. Is that him getting punished again for that shot?
I know.
You know what I mean? It's Poole is such a. You have to be so strong mentally, because Morgan, he's made the odd error for always of that fourth set, but nothing that deserves that.
No, exactly.
Kind of punishment.
Yeah, you've got to say he's a bit hard done by.
I mean, you pause that when that white's screwing straight back up in the white line. You say to Morgan, "You're happy with that break?" You're taking that every day of the week, and then he's unfortunately been kicked in off, and yeah, Marc's got a great chance on yellows now.
Yeah, it's probably the first of maybe the last 3 or 4 where he's not moved.
Yeah.
He's just banged it right down the middle. Cue ball straight back. And unfortunately, it's led to the cue ball going in the top right-hand corner. And a chance for Marc Farnsworth to get over the line when at one stage, he probably thought he was never going to get there.
Yeah, well, at one stage he was probably favourite to go 3-1 down in the fourth set. Been 2-1 in sets down as well. Nice shot. Even though that was close to the middle bag, the Reds played big to the left of it, Stevie, and to try and get below that wasn't. But there was always going to be traffic, so that's why Marc's just made sure he's kind of played it with the pace that he was going to get into that red, and he was getting rid of that ball right away.
Yeah, it was a clever shot. That was always going to be probably his one awkward ball, so getting on it early has its advantages. And you actually mentioned it earlier, if you can't, either get it out or get on it as quick as you can.
Yeah, because it means you're not chasing your last ball, because if you've got, say, 4 balls here to land on potentially, when you're trying to land on just one ball, I certainly know what ones I would be trying to be always landing on. It would be the 4 rather than the 1, but unless you're forced into always leaving like a bad ball to last or a kick out to last, not everything's as easy as getting into things as early as. He's let the cue ball go a little there, but I think he just made sure he wanted to miss the 2 yellows, because if he kicks one of them, he's kind of in no man's land then. I think he can just slow roll this in.
Yeah, touch the left-hand side.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Yeah, put that in with a little bit of authority.
Yeah, and it meant he could, because I was actually looking at the yellows up the top, the one next to the red, but that one, it meant he could really just throw his arm at it, and I think Marc's one of the guys that likes to punch balls in and hit them a wee bit harder, whereas you get people that would rather just like slow roll stuff. I'm more of a puncher as well. I don't like rolling things.
He's overdone that a bit. He should be okay, but
no, I think he was just making sure he was giving himself a good angle, because he just a little tad the right hand side, Stevie, and he's got all the room in the world just down this left-hand side. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, ideal. And he probably, at one point, felt he was heading out of the World Championships.
Yeah, I think Morgan will look back and maybe rue that escape for the snooker. You never know what would have happened if he did go the other way, but no, he's certainly scared Marc there.
Very well done, Marc Farnsworth. He's managed to get through in the end. Morgan McInnes pushed him all the way, but unfortunately it is all over for Morgan.
And one thing as well, Stevie, obviously going forward, Morgan McInnes being a new pro, going for the first event, that just lets all the other pros know that Morgan's not a walkover.
Yeah, exactly. But cheers, mate. Massive thanks for stepping in. Much appreciated. Mate. And hopefully see you again soon. Cheers, Scott Gillespie.
Cheers, mate.
But like I said, I enjoyed the match, even when things were going against it. I did thoroughly enjoy the match, and it's just like you say, it's especially on the TV too. You don't realise the shot clock has a massive effect. When you want even on some of the finishes, you want that little bit extra, 30 seconds can. It seems like a long time, obviously on some visits. Other times you feel as if it's over in a crack, you know. So, especially in the scrappy frames, the 30-second shot can, even though I've played on the stream table loads of times, it still finds you out.
Well, that was Scott Gillespie ended up finishing the match on commentary with me, and there was a few really good shots that you played, and he said, Marc's used knowledge of these tables, obviously playing on the match table or the TV table a lot, where you can power it in, but you know it maybe dies off the second cushion, and you did it to land on the last red for the black at the later stages there, and he said Marc's knowledge obviously of this table was massive there.
Yeah, well, people are like in different things that they have negative things to say about the blue table, but the blue cloth. But I find, especially in an event like this, I know they're all brand new, but you go to events. I remember playing on tours 20 years ago on the green cloths and stuff like that. There used to be stuck in storage, and sometimes you play on a ploughed field, you couldn't get through the white. And I just think some people have got like a negative attitude towards it. But I think with the blue, you do get a lot of consistency, especially when they're new. But the cloth itself's not very fast, which I tell people. It's the reaction of the balls, and like you say, the reaction of the balls is so it pings off the balls. You know, I was talking about. Funny enough, I was talking to Gareth Hibbott about it last night. So it's not actually the pace in the cloth. That's the reaction of the balls. What you've got to get used to. And like Scott said, probably I have got quite a bit of experience, so it's probably worked in my favour at important times.
Well, mate, you've absolutely dug in. At one point, it looked like you were heading out, but you're into the next round, and that's the main thing.
Yeah, I was nearly in the car tonight, but thanks very much.
Congratulations, mate.
Thank you.
Our next match on the stream will be David McNamara versus Gareth Hibbott. If you've been on the IPA Facebook page today or Instagram, you would have seen a little snippet of an interview with David. David is playing his pool hero in this match. Not the first time they've played, of course. These two know each other very, very well. But it's an interesting clash. Gareth, of course, the reigning world champion, looking to defend his crown. The first two-time winner of this prestigious tournament. Can he become the first three-time winner as well? All will be revealed over the next few days. Just having a good look at the outer tables there. Just waiting for the players to have a quick practice knock, as they do. Both players get the chance to just have a quick go at the table before we start, because of course, as is often said, the TV table plays slightly different to all the outer tables. So it just gives them a chance to get acclimatised. Left of your screen there, former world champion Ben Davies, in the thick of it as always. That might be the curse of the commentator, because he just missed one down the rail. up against Gav Robinson there. I can tell you at the moment that is 1-0 to Gav. Just run you through some other scores. This is the real bottom of the draw. Dave McNamara versus Gareth Hibbott. But there are still some matches going on in the last 64 stage. Matt Schofield, he is trailing Curtis Lee by 2-1. Curtis 3-2 up in the set as well. So Curtis Lee 1 frame away from booking his place in the last 32. Christian Phillips and one of the real young rising stars of the game, Anthony Monarch, they're out on table 2. And Anthony leading Christian Phillips there by 2-1, but he trails by 2 frames to 1 in set number 4. And Drew Hughes currently 2-1 up against Chris Dyson on table 3. And Chris has taken the first frame of the 4th set. Moving down the draw, a few games have already got underway in the last 32 as well. Mark Boyle currently a set down against Greg Davies. That's 1-0. And Mark has just lost a frame in the second set. He's still leading that set. He leads by 3 frames to 2. But if Greg can take the next 2, we might have what would be considered a bit of a shock on our hands. Former world champion Craig Marsh, he is in a bit of trouble as well against Steve Wall. 1 set down and 2 frames down in the second. There's a large Welsh contingent in the top half of this draw. And Corey Rees and Luke Sanges playing each other means that one of them at least will be exiting the tournament at the last 32 stage. Corey leads Luke by 1-0, but is 2-1 down in the second. Keep an eye on the Gav Robinson-Ben Davis match as well. Gav is 1 set up in that, but Ben Davis leads 3-1 in the second. Gav would be a bit of an outsider for the title, but you certainly wouldn't look past a player of his calibre. IPA Masters champion last year, of course. So many events going on this week, it's hard to keep up with it all, but we will try and keep you updated as soon as possible, or as much as possible rather. Apologies, got distracted. I've been joined in the commentary box. I'll give him a second to get his microphone and headset on. I'm delighted to be joined by Adam Myerscough.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, Adam.
We just started, have we?
Well, we're just about to, actually. So you've come in at a nice time. Yeah, Dave McNamara and Gareth Hibbott are preparing themselves.
It's going to be some match-up, innit?
Yeah, it is. Have you got any sort of predictions for it? I mean, I know it's so hard to call, but...
Just because it's Gaz Hibbott, I'm going with Gaz.
Fair enough. I think it's hard to argue that point, to be honest.
I mean, obviously the format races the 4. Dave's obviously pro, very good player. It depends on the breaks, if I'm honest.
Yep. A lot will be down to that crucial break shot. But Gareth Hibbott, defending champion. This is his first match of this particular tournament. I think he's played in probably the doubles by this point, so he's had a knock on the tables. But
he played in seniors this morning, didn't he, against Dave Addinall?
That's right, yeah. And he won that one handsomely, actually. So Gareth looks as if he's coming in good form, but of course, it's very early days.
So we've got Gav Robinson. Who's Gav playing?
Gav is currently playing Ben Davies. He's 1 set up, but it's 3-2 now in the second to Ben. How's your tournament gone so far, or is that a sore subject?
Well, could always be better, Dan. Yeah, so I started it on Tuesday at 5 o'clock against Marc McAllister Jr. And when he's on, he's very good. And it was just one of them games, Dan, you know. 2 good players. Marc came out on top.
Fair enough. Well, let's see how this goes. We've got Dave McNamara up against Gareth Hibbott. Gareth must have won the lag because he's just broken off. And not a bad starter. I think he can get through that gap to that red. But reds have got to be the colour here, haven't they? Oh no, and yellows.
He may opt to get that one on the right hand side out. Maybe it's tough, isn't it?
it's already gotten tough from shot number 1. I can only assume he was hoping to maybe land on the one on the top rail now from that first shot, but it was really hamper-queuing and very awkward.
I don't think he's going to go. I'm struggling to see a way out. Is he going to play a plant?
Well, this is...
Get it out now. Play that plant and get it out now, unless that yellow next to the black goes.
Yep, so... It's a great call. It looks like that's what he's looking at. I suppose if you don't get this, at least you get the pocket.
Yeah.
But it was an awkward split for Gareth. Gone for it. What a shot this is.
That is class.
It is. It's not easy, though, is it?
I think that you can grip this. You know, just screw it back a touch and grip it with a cushion. Bold.
Yeah, very. But having said that, if he takes it out, what a start to the match this could be.
If anyone else has got any predictions, then let us know.
Oh, this is beautiful. Wow, what a shot that is from Gareth Hibbott. Can he get
out?
Can he get out? Yeah. Can you play this with lots of top and right and avoid the red? If he just grazes the red, he might still be okay. If he hits it any further than that, he's in trouble. Oh, he's played into it on purpose. How's this going to come out? Oh, wow. Oh, that's going to be a dagger through the heart of David McNamara.
And that, guys, is why Gareth is 2 times world champion.
That could not have come out any better. He did put his hand up in apology. But to be honest, I think he deserves the luck for going for what I would call a very ballsy finish.
Yes. Agree with that, Dan.
Well, 1-0. 1-0 to Gareth Hibbott. A terrific start to the match for the man they call the Godfather. David McNamara can only sit and watch, and you would think probably appreciate that clearance.
Yeah. I think because it happens quite a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Man of Gareth's talent. But yeah, I can't say I've watched much of Dave. Obviously, I know that he plays internationally for England and plays with Jake and Dean and that, and Dan Davey. So I know he's obviously a very good standard. I just know obviously he's a lot into his socials at the minute.
Yes, yeah, he's doing a very good job for us here at the IPA. He's been running the sort of Facebook and TikTok, and I to be honest, I feel like I'm getting old because I feel like I'm forgetting social media networks at this point. There's so many of them. But yeah, he's been doing a terrific job with that.
I've got a question for you, Dan.
Oh, terrifying.
How long have you been with the IPA now, doing comms and such?
Good question. I have been... So my first tournament was the 2015 Worlds, and then I went on the tour next year and did terribly. But fortunately, the following year, so 17, it was decided that they needed a new electrician, which just happens to be my job.
Yeah.
So I managed to pick up doing the lighting, and then I think probably the year after that was when I first started commentating. So there's lots of different answers to that question, but essentially 2016 I've been around, and 2018 since I started doing this, I suppose.
Well, I'll big you up a little bit because I think you've got one of them voices which is good for comms. Only a few people can do it, in my opinion.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's to be honest, it's quite an easy job because these players make it easy. It's just glorious to watch 99% of the time. You're obviously going to get the odd frame that doesn't go well, and that, you know, sometimes is frankly a bit boring, but generally watching players like this, it's a pleasure and something that I thoroughly enjoy doing.
See, I think that ball was tight there, Dan. I think he missed a trick on the last shot. I think when he played the yellow into the bottom right, I think he could have clipped off the two that are together to open it up.
Yep.
And maybe got on that top ball a little bit later.
I would agree. And it's left a potential counter clearance on now for Gareth, although there's plenty of work to be done. I can't see a red going past that yellow to the top left. That one on the rail is nicely positioned, but I just don't think it does. So
after this shot, I think Dan is going to try and go into it from the red in the middle of the table.
I mean, he couldn't have landed much better on it as a skill shot, but they are a little bit too close together, and the yellow is a little bit far out of the pocket. I think you could make it, and I think if anyone could, Gareth could. And actually, he's having a look.
Yeah, me and skill shots don't mate. It's like a devil word to me.
Fair enough. He's certainly looked at it as an option. I think if you're going to take it, you've kind of got to do it now, because you're not going to land much nicer on it than this.
No, I agree. But I think the yellow's set on the right side of the pocket, which makes it hugely difficult.
It makes it more difficult. But from the angle he had, I don't think that made too much difference, because he was that ball's on the right side of that angle anyway. It's harder to see a way out now than it was a shot ago, I think, and it was already pretty difficult. I wonder whether he can just cover the pocket.
That's my fault. Try and come off the cushion. On the second yellow, cover the bag.
Yeah, off the back of the yellow. Good drop in.
I think that yellow goes.
I think so too, but I don't think he can see it. So I think he's got to take the one at the top left first. And then he's going to be relying on a little bit of luck, because he's got to sort of jam that red out of the pocket and land on one of those other two yellows. This is not easy.
This has got to come out nice for Dave here.
Yeah, you can see it going wrong. Firstly, he really needs to clear the pocket as well as making the ball. And then, I mean, if he slides thin off the first yellow, it might not end well. He wants a good contact, really. And he's screwed past it, but he's missed the red altogether.
Played it too well there.
Yeah, this could be fatal.
So what do you think of the whole setup then, Dan, that we've got here down in Bradford?
Speaking of someone who had to set it up, it was difficult. But no, it's great. The layout of the room is excellent. We've got lots of good stuff going on. There's nice space around all the tables.
Yeah.
You know, there's no complaints in terms of that kind of aspect of the setup. I think it's a really nice venue. It's a nice place. If I'm being hypercritical, the one thing I would say is it'd be nice if there were a couple more shops within walking distance of the hotel, but that is about as critical as I can be.
Yeah, I even saw Craig Brown trying to go up the hill. So I got the phone out ready to video just in case he slipped.
Yeah, I'm not. There's a big grass bank outside, and the quickest route to the shops is up the grass bank. And I have to say, I am not going to take the grass bank. I will take the 5-minute walk around it.
We'll say a quick well done to him, though, for coming back from 2-0 down in sets to Jack Brown. I think Jack's had a phenomenal World Championship.
I think there was a little heart-in-mouth moment there for Gareth here, but I think he thought he was going to end up behind this 8-ball. That's not the best shot either. I think he caught that cushion first, and I don't think he wanted to.
Yeah.
Just killed the cue ball.
Oh, Gareth.
And as a result, he has given up an unbelievably good chance for Dave McNamara. What a miss that is from Gareth. He's taken his eyes off every part of that finish in the last couple of balls. He's astonishingly careless.
And for Dave, just a gentle little shot to the top right. Oh, that was close, guys. That was close.
That, in all probability, should have stayed out.
Wiped its feet, didn't it, Dan?
It certainly did. Its ankles and its knees. Very, very fortunate that one dropped in for Dave McNamara, but the fact is, Gareth Hibbott will be sat there knowing that he deserves to lose that frame because he couldn't have had a better chance.
For me, Dan, I think as well, obviously I know Gareth just missed that, but I don't think people talk about the mental side of the game enough.
Okay.
Because Gareth's going to sit there and think, I missed it, but he's not going to dwell on it. He's just going to move to the next frame.
I know what you're saying. There are certain players, even within the professional ranks, where someone could do that and they could lose 3 or 4 frames on the trot because it's got in their head.
Yeah.
Gareth has been around the block enough times to know that if you miss a sitter, it doesn't matter as long as you take your next chance.
Yeah.
So, 1-1 in the first set. Early days in this match. Both players, I wouldn't say have settled into this beautifully. We've seen a couple of errors each.
So you can see that Gav Robinson is on table 18, currently 1-1.
Yeah, Ben Davies has taken the second set there. After Gav took the first, of course. Be interesting to see how that one pans out. We can sort of vaguely keep an eye on that one as the match progresses. Any other score? I can see you hawk-eyeing the scoreboard. Is there anything that's standing out there to you?
I think the Scott Anderson match. I think, as good as player as he is, I think Pete would have been favourite for that match.
Okay.
Obviously, he's 2-0 up in the third set.
I mean, Scott's one of those players that I feel in recent times has come on a long way. I mean, a very, very good run in the Isle of Man. And,
Yeah, it was phenomenal, wasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely brilliant.
And it took, was it Farnsworth?
It was, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took a Marc Farnsworth in fine fettle to stop him in the final. So I think, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I feel like Scott might have just turned a leaf and just started to kick on. Maybe we'll see. We'll see how this week pans out for him.
Yeah.
Gareth made a ball off the break once again.
Just needs a little bit of care and attention on this one. The red near, the yellow at the top.
Yeah, has he landed on it? It looks tight, doesn't it? No, he's straight down, so he's happy. Just got to avoid the yellow coming out. Come twice across. This is perfect.
If anything, a bit too good, Dan, would you say?
Yeah, he's possibly come a bit far. You could now take the red to the bottom right first, because the cue ball's going to be travelling away. It depends sort of how much pocket he's got to work with that middle, whether he could just nip it back. But no, that is the choice.
Yeah, played that well.
Now it's perfect.
I hope everyone on the that's watching this game is enjoying the stream.
Yeah, fingers crossed. We aim to please. And, well, this is exactly what you said about Gareth. You know, that mental strength to come back from a bit of a horror show in the previous frame. You know, sit down, get back up, get your break cue, break off, and then clear up. Lovely job.
He does what he wants.
I've never heard anyone chant in a pool arena, but I think that would be a good one.
Got another question for you, Dan.
Hit me.
Over the 10 or so years that you've been with the IPA.
It's not quite 10, but yeah, okay.
All right,
To
nearly
be fair,
10.
it is getting there, actually. That's depressing. Go on.
Who has been your favourite player?
Oh, that's a really good question. When asked this, I have almost always said that my favourite player to watch is Ben Davies. And I stand by it. I love watching him play. He's got a real sort of languid style around the table. He just... It's lovely. When the balls are all there, you just watch Ben. And he just walks around. He doesn't even get down. Just walks around, pops them in, as if this is the easiest game in the world, which to him... I think it might be.
Yeah, I did watch a little bit of his game with Liam Roberts earlier, and it just felt like he didn't even get down, and he pumps them in for fun.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely brilliant to watch. The list is almost endless, to be honest. I've been so privileged to watch so many good players, but he is well up there. I've got a bit of an affinity for the Welsh, I think, when it comes to this, because. Yeah. You know, Craig Marsh, Simon Ward, there's so many names that stand out as just brilliant to watch, I think. But, you know, there's plenty more. I could ask you the same question. Have you got anyone in mind?
As my favourite person?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah.
My favourite person to watch is obviously Gareth Hibbott.
Yeah.
So getting to commentate
yes.
on his match is really nice.
Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, Gareth is obviously one of those that's up there. The thing is, I think if you say favourite person to watch, there's a big list. If you say favourite person, most people probably would say Gareth.
Yeah.
He's just lovely.
I'll I'd probably say Jordan Shepherd as well.
Fair enough.
I
Yep.
think, yeah.
Yeah. Can see that.
I mean, there's so many good players in there.
Oh, of
On
course.
this planet. Yeah.
I think one to watch. I don't think he's here this weekend or week rather, but Harry Piatt is.
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed watching him. I think he might be taking on that sort of mantle as most aggressive player on the tour.
So just to touch on this frame then, Dan, so obviously it was Dave's break and he's gone in off, and Gareth is looking likely to mop these ones up as well.
Yeah, it's certainly looking good for the Godfather at the moment. Got to be slightly careful here. He's sort of.
I think he's going.
He'd like to be low on this yellow, and he's high. And you want to get a little bit close to that yellow in the middle pocket if you can, because it's missable. So there's a bit of distance here. This isn't absolutely gone yet.
Yeah, it's lovely controlled that. Just a little drop in now to take a 3-1 lead in the first set. Perfect. That's another thing I see about pool players, Dan. The control. You know.
Yeah.
There's a massive difference between, say, a top amateur and a pro. I'll say top 16 pro, say.
Yeah.
Where a lot of people just bash into balls and hope it comes out. Whereas these control it, so they expect and they get it more often, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, I think there's just styles of play, aren't there? But I think you're right. I think generally 9 out of 10, top players statistically have an unbelievable level of control. You do get the odd one, and I think Harry Piatt was probably a good example. Okay, he's not necessarily in that bracket yet, but I wouldn't say he has the level of control as a Hibbott, if you know what I mean, or a Marsh or a Dunster, no one's got the level of control Liam Dunster has. That's his, that's his superpower, really, isn't it?
There's loads of opinion on Dunster, isn't there? But at the end of the day, it's his trademark, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
and he's good at what he does.
He's unbelievable. Is he the most exciting player in the world to watch ever? No. But does that make him any less good to watch? Generally, in my opinion, I don't think so. I love watching players go about their business. And it's hard not to appreciate perfection. And that is what he gives you a lot of the time.
Yeah, I totally agree there, Dan. So yeah, Gareth's break. And
yeah, another great split. It's another slightly awkward finish. There's not huge amounts of work to do. But it's just that yellow underneath the 8 ball, isn't it, on the baulk line there? That's the one that's really going to need a bit of work. Now, do you move it, or do you just leave it as a double and trust yourself? You're shaking your head, presumably because you don't trust yourself with doubles. Is that what I'm getting from this?
Yeah, so obviously I've tried to play doubles this week, and it's one had slid, one had straightened up straight away, and I thought, well, I can't judge it, so I'd rather try and play on it or just play it out a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's my personal preference. There's obviously hundreds of different players.
Well, it looks like Gareth doesn't fancy the double either, because
I don't think it goes into the middle, Dan.
No, I mean, you could play this a couple of ways. You could either bump into the back of it or even try and nudge into the black.
Yeah, perfect.
And that is exactly what he's played. It's pretty good.
A little bit hampered, but I think he can see enough of that white ball.
Yeah, he might have to play this with maybe... Like, you'd love to be able to just play this with bottom and screw back, but you might have to play it with sort of bottom left, just because he might not be able to get right to the centre of the cue ball. So just got to allow for a bit of throw here.
I think he looks fine, doesn't he? Ooh. I
mean, it's really good. in an ideal world, he'd like to have come back maybe another 6 inches. But I think he didn't want to cue through the ball too much, so he didn't foul on that yellow.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that, Dan. Is he going to try and drop it in, or is he going to come off top cushion?
I think the way Gareth plays, I think he's coming on and off the rail here. Unless he can just pinch it. Oh, he can properly pinch it. That's great.
I will just say this, guys, sometimes it is deceiving for us.
Yeah, it absolutely is. You're right. You know, we've got one view of the table, which is the same as you've got at home. But it looks different to different people as well. And it's not a substitute for being behind the shot.
So just a quick update. So Gareth takes that 1 set lead. And
just the 4 out of 5 dishes there.
Yeah, only just, yeah. Just a couple of scores are on the doors here. So we've got 1 set all with Marc Boyle, and he's 2-0 up in the 3rd set. We've got 2-0 to the good in sets to Jake Newlove against Robert Stephen, and he's 2-0 up in the 3rd set. We've also got 1-1 with Gav Robinson and Ben Davies, and 1-1 in the 3rd set again. 1-1 with Steve Wall and Craig Marsh, and Marshy is 1-0 up in the 3rd set. We've got Corey Rees at 1-1 in sets, and 1-0 to Luke Sanchez. And Mitch Travis is 2-0 down to Craig Brown, starting on the 3rd set. And finally, Scott Anderson is 1-1 with 2-2 with Pete Fisher.
How has that cue ball stayed out for David McNamara? Okay, it's a dry break. It's not ideal. But this would be frame over now, you would think, had that gone in.
Yeah, 100% done, 100%.
I don't know how it's still there. It looked like it was tracking towards that corner pocket at a rate of knots, and the side has almost just spun the cue ball on the spot rather than taking it into the pocket. So a huge first shot here, really, for Gareth. Because you feel like if he gets one of these, he'll probably take the finish, but this is really difficult.
Yeah, I was going to say, Dan, does that yellow go next to the red near the black spot?
Well, I wonder if it goes off the other yellow rather than clean. But it goes clean. It goes clean, and along with it, potentially go David McNamara's hopes of winning this frame. Because there's not a lot of work to do on yellows. Got a ball on the rail, but on these tables, you don't really expect a player to miss those if they get nicely on it.
Yeah. And I think in Dave's point of view, he's not really done much wrong. I mean, his breaks failed him a little bit on the first set, and obviously just there.
100%. I mean, the fact is, he's won every frame he's had a shot in. He's won one frame.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, his breaks let him down a little bit.
But there's still time to pull it back, and just needs to keep that confidence if you start making balls. And he's a good enough player, good to watch when he gets going. Is Gareth going to screw back past that middle pocket on this one, or try and find the gap?
I mean, if he's confident enough to leave the cue ball exactly where it is now, I think that's pretty much perfect. And yeah, he kind of had the ideal angle for that as well. He didn't have to play on and off the cushion or anything. It was literally just a little nip backer.
Well, that's what I was saying to you, Dan, between like an amateur and a pro. I think a lot of amateurs would have screwed back further.
Yeah, do you think that's like a lack of confidence then? You know, because it's quite a small window he was aiming for between red and black. So you think an amateur will go, I need more margin of error than that.
I'd say like your top 8 amateur wouldn't, but most people below that would. That's just my opinion.
What would you have done?
Found the gap.
Well then, there you go.
Well, I'd probably wanted to try and find the gap and then not found it.
There we go. Well, it's the Gareth Hibbott show at the moment, and it continues its seemingly inexorable march to victory. He wins another frame. That is 5 dishes now for Gareth Hibbott in the first 6 frames of this match. Not bad going.
Looks on table 18 and Ben Davies looking to win this frame. Which in turn would put
Look at this. This is exactly what I mean. Just, get down, hit the ball. Couple of steps. Yeah. Goodbye. It's just...
It's great to watch.
It is
though,
awesome to watch. It's so good.
For me, though, Dan, I think there's a lot of chance of just miscuing. I just think I couldn't forgive myself.
Yeah, and I've watched Ben enough that I know that he throws the odd one in. He does. But I think there's a lot to be said about people playing the natural game and not overthinking it all the time.
It's looking dry, and that white ball will close.
David McNamara, like a coiled spring out of his seat there. Just, you could almost see the flicker in his eyes when he realised nothing was going in. And about 2 milliseconds later, he was out of his seat, cue in hand. He wants these. He needs to get them as well. Needs to just assert himself in this match whenever he gets the chance, because you've got to stop Gareth Hibbott from getting to the table every chance you get in this form.
Just that little bit of work to do at the bottom of the table, isn't there? I mean, if that red above the bottom red passes, might have a little chance.
It's awkward, isn't it? I would personally want to be coming down onto maybe the red below the black now, to leave myself the angle to go into them and then have the one over the middle pocket as a bit of an insurance policy. That's not worked out. And actually, what's he on here? Not a lot.
Come a little bit short, hasn't he?
I mean, he's got a thin cut back to the middle, but there's no... I wouldn't say there's any guarantee of position if he plays that.
I think he's opted for safety there.
I think he has too, but I mean, he's left a yellow at the top of the table. That the left of those 2 yellows in baulk will go, and you can't see Gareth turning anything. He's got the same problem area as David, so it's one good shot and it opens it up.
I'd say I have another opinion on the shot clock as well, Dan, because I think that costs people frames in the fact that if Dave wasn't on the shot clock there, he would have took more time to figure it out, to play the right shot.
Yeah, I agree. Although he's got an extension and he didn't use it.
Yeah, I understand.
So,
obviously, if he's not played that pot in the middle, he's obviously wanted to cover the one that's near the black spot in the middle of the table and forgot about the top, because he then stood and then tapped his leg.
Yeah, I see your point.
So it does have its pros and cons, isn't it, with a shot clock? I don't mind it.
I mean, the pro is, to be honest, without any shot clock, for the stream particularly, the game isn't nearly as watchable. I'm not saying it's unwatchable or anything, but it depends what players you've got on.
Yeah.
But there are some players that I wouldn't want to watch without a clock.
It does make it easy viewing.
It would be lovely to have enough referees to be able to shot clock every table and every match all the time, and to have that option. I'd be bang up for that, frankly. But it's just not a realistic possibility at this point in time. Could see it happening one day.
A little bit of a safety battle here.
Oh no, that's enough.
You could see it, couldn't you? The red was on that cushion, so it was going to double kiss straight away.
Yeah. Is it a little bit harsh? Do you think? Is it a bit unlucky to double kiss straight into the corner
100%.
pocket like that?
100%. Happens to the nicest people as well, Dan.
Yeah, absolutely.
So a little bit of unfortune for Dave there, and I think one good shot from Gareth here might open it up and win this next frame. But it's not easy.
it's not. I'm looking at this, and I keep looking. I mean, Gareth's taking his extension, which, you know, is wise, because I can't see an easy way to guarantee this coming out nicely. You know, if you play red onto yellow or yellow onto red, there's a chance that everything could stick together here.
Yeah, it's not nice, is it? It's not an easy shot.
No, I mean, I think he's just playing this red down onto the yellows more in hope than expectation, but also with a view to potentially playing safe again if it doesn't come out nicely. It hasn't come out great. I think the thought process there might have been keep all the reds in that half of the table so that he could lay up behind the yellow in balk again. The fact that he's moved a red into that top half of the table near the middle pocket means that he can't do that anymore. So I think Gareth's going to be forced to go here. He's just got one big problem to solve, and it's the yellow to the left of the racking line, if you like.
I'll run the questions then. I've got one more for you.
Fire away.
I don't know if this has ever come across on the stream or whatever, but I'll ask it anyway. If you were to have one person to play one shot, have you seen the golden ball for Lola's pool party?
Yes, I have. Yes.
If you were to put your life on that shot, who are you picking?
On that particular shot?
Yep.
So for the audience at home who may not have seen that, as Gareth Hibbott gets a bit unlucky, can he cut that yellow back? We'll explain that shot in a second. So it's cue ball essentially in the jaws of the corner pocket, and then it's essentially 8 ball on the blue spot, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, what a shot.
Look at this.
Look at It's just another dagger through the heart of David McNamara. He just hasn't had anything to go at in this match so far. So, sorry, right. Cue ball in the pocket, 8 ball on the blue spot, and you've got to pot the 8 ball in the opposite corner pocket and top the cue ball through into the same pocket. It's an incredibly difficult shot. And you're asking who I would bet my life on to get it, as we see Gareth Hibbott make a mistake. I'll come back to you at the end of the frame.
It's a little bit of a slack shot there from Gareth.
Has he made up for it? Oh, nearly. Has he covered it? I think he might have done.
I've got an idea for you, Dan.
Go on.
Here's one. Pop the one in. Well, he's not doing this. He's going to go now. Yeah, he's worked out fine.
It's a great shot.
So my thought was pop the one on the right side of the middle.
Yeah.
And then use the one on the left side of the middle to bump it off the yellow out.
Yeah, could have done.
But Dave's played a great shot there. So well done to him.
I like the way he played it, actually, because it couldn't really have gone wrong.
Just need to control this now. Yeah, it's perfect.
This is a huge frame for Dave McNamara, because Gareth Hibbott should be 2-0 up in this second set. 1-1 makes a big difference. But I think the key to this match for David McNamara is that he gets his break going. So we will find out in a minute whether he's managed to or not. There's Ben. The question you were asking me, he would be quite high on the list.
Who's that?
Ben Davies. of players. You know, if I had to pick one player to play that particular shot, because the thing is, you can't answer the obvious. You can't just go right Liam Dunster because he's the most solid, because that's a shot that needs someone with a bit of flair, which isn't Liam's natural game, with all due respect. So it would have to be someone along those lines. It would have to be a Ben Davies. I've seen Craig Marsh attempt it and it didn't go well, so I'm not going to say him. I watched that happen in the Isle of Man. Gareth Hibbott, again. Gareth Hibbott, you can't look past. I think I'd say Gaz, actually. I think I would. Because he's got that cue power and he's just one of the finest cueists that's ever picked up a cue.
Yeah, I totally agree.
But he's also got that shot-making ability in him. So, I think I'd go with Gareth. Well, from no balls for David McNamara to half the balls on the table, but the result is roughly the same. It's not a great split for him.
Yeah, it's a bit of a scrappy one, this one, isn't it?
It's certainly hard to see an easy out from there. I mean, the opening shot's tricky enough. He's got a red to bottom left. I mean, if you were feeling really aggressive, you could play this and then play a back double and open the reds up.
Yeah, he's good, that one. Lovely, isn't he?
Yeah, yes, really nice.
Nice from Dave there.
Still a lot of work, though. I'm sort of assuming that the red on the black spot goes past the 8 ball. Looks like it does. Doesn't look like he's trying to take any prisoners here, Dave. It looks like he's going game. So he's going to screw through the gap between red and yellow here into the yellow and hopefully open up that red just above the baulk line. I mean, it's still not an easy finish, even if this comes out really well. Still got that horrible red on the side rail. Well, he's not going that way. Well, he was trying to play red off the yellow there, but he's missed that by a country mile. That's just a bad shot, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it wasn't one of Dave's finest, that shot.
No, I don't really get it either, because he wasn't even moving his most difficult red in playing it.
I think it was a bit forced.
Yeah, I agree. And maybe going back to what you said earlier about the shot clock, you know, given an extra 15, 20, 30 seconds to think about that, Dave might have come up with a different plan. But I think under shot clock conditions, you've kind of got to, make your best fist of it and stick to your guns. As soon as you've made a decision, stick with that decision.
You can top it through off this side cushion, Dan, and
Yeah, just got to avoid the yellow. No, he's coming back. Oh, this is a shot.
good shot.
Probably just a fraction more angle than he'd like. Got to be careful coming back off this bottom rail that he doesn't end up in behind the 8 ball. And getting
off 2, Dan.
I don't know. I think I'd just be dropping this in and trying to just run up just past the 8. But he's missed the yellow. It wasn't easy, but I didn't expect that.
Still a tough out for Davey, I think.
Yeah, it is. It's very tricky. That could have gone worse. That was probably a touch wide, but the pace of the shot took it in. Now, I don't know about you, but this doesn't look a great angle to me. He's playing the back double now. This is very close to the cushion. Got to get the cue ball out of the way. This is missable. Nailed it. Great shot.
Good shot by Dave there. Just a little bit too far. Do you think, is he going to drop it and nudge onto the yellow?
I don't think he'll be hitting this too hard. Put it that way. Yeah.
So there's a little nudge on the yellow and this black.
I don't think it was the time for theatrics. You know, it's like just give yourself a shot at the 8 ball. And in it goes. That's a steal for David McNamara, who looked in worlds of trouble after the first few frames of this match. But Gareth Hibbott has just let mistakes creep in, and he now trails in this second set by 2 frames to 1. Well, just keeping an eye on the scores, and an interesting one has just come in from the last 64 stage, what we call the first round on Cuescore, if you're following along. Anthony Monarch has beaten professional Christian Phillips. Anthony is, barely an adult, not even close, is he? That's an incredible result for a very talented young man. Do you know him well, Adam? Or?
I wouldn't say I know him well. I know he's from North East. Obviously, he did the amateur tour last year. I'm not sure if he did. I don't think he did get into the pro status because I don't think he could make all the events. But he is some kid.
Yes, he is.
Very good talent. Up and coming, like Dan said, he's young.
Yeah, I'm not absolutely sure how old he is. I don't think he's 18 yet. I think he's like 16 or something. But either way, he's not Christian Phillips out of the World Championships and made it through to the last 32, where he will play 2023 World Champion Clint Ianson. So that's a tasty little draw.
I'm sure he'll thrive on it being against Clint. I mean, just any pro, really, you know. And Christian, obviously, he's been in form.
Yep.
Last year. I think was it Farnsworth that he lost to in the final over in Scotland. One of them.
I think you're right, but I would have to double check it. But yeah, it sounds. Gareth Hibbott's just cracking on with his work here. His break has been so good in this game so far. Some unbelievable looking ties in the last 32 draw. I mean, there's a few underway, but when you look at the ones that haven't got underway yet, Liam Dunster, Michael Tomlinson, that one stands out for me a little bit, because back when Michael was an amateur, I think it might have been one of his earliest IPA events. It was at the World Championships, and he knocked Liam out, and it was a big shock at the time. So maybe a bit of revenge there for the Duster, maybe in mind. Monarch v Ianson, that's got blockbuster tie written all over it. Michael Rhodes v Dan Davey, that's 2 of the form players on the IPA.
Yeah, I think Dan Davies had an absolute astonishing year last year. I think he's done loads of good.
Yeah, and he had to miss the last 2 IPA events as well, which I know he was annoyed about.
Yeah. So remember he won the tournament at Murphy's, didn't he? I think he beat Farnsworth twice in that.
He did, yeah, and one of them he gave him a pasting, to be honest.
He was. I was there. You know,
Yeah, and he won his first IPA title since my first season in 2016. He won one, and funnily enough, beat Marc Farnsworth in the final of that as well. And then beat Liam Dunster in Newcastle last year as well. As Gareth levels the scores in this second set, 2 apiece. And big moments coming up, I would say, for Dave McNamara in this match. It's as good a player as he is, you can't see him coming from 2 sets down against Gareth Hibbott.
not against Hibbott, no. As you can see, lots more pool to be played throughout this week. As we get to the business end of the actual singles on Saturday, isn't it?
Yep, Saturday night. Set the diaries, get the takeaway in.
Do we have a time?
Crack open a beer.
Have we got a time for the final, or?
I mean, so it's the schedule is 8 o'clock. To be fair, we have a slightly more relaxed schedule at the World, so it wouldn't surprise me to see it start on time, but equally, by the same token, it wouldn't surprise me if it didn't, because, you know, you are reliant on everything else around it going swimmingly and going to plan. So set your alarm to 7:30 and check in then.
Yep.
You know, but of course you'll be watching anyway, because you'll have been watching the whole day of pool, all the semi-finals, the ladies' final, the works. That's a lovely little shot there from Dave McNamara.
Yeah, so Dave got a ball off the break this time. Is it Dave?
Yeah, that's unusual.
It was Dave, wasn't it? And
It was.
Opted for reds. And yeah, as Dan said, a great shot. Looks in prime position now. Can't see much that could go wrong here, Dan.
No, it doesn't get much easier than this as a finish, to be honest. You know, you've even got the insurance of having a pocket covered as well. I think the one thing that could go wrong, just that red on the bottom rail or near the bottom rail. If you were to play that as a plant onto the red over the pocket, that red could end up a bit too close to the yellow.
Yeah, I agree.
So you've got to play that in the right way. Whether you come, you know, off the cushion and then off the back of the yellow and into the red, I think that's probably the way to play it. But you've just got to make your mind up and be confident about the way it's going to come out. That's not the best piece of cueing ever. I had a horrible feeling he was going to nestle right up to that yellow then.
Yeah, I thought it was going to travel as well. But he needs to be careful here, because like Dan said, it could go behind that yellow. He's played it well. Bit of a double kiss, but
yeah, that could have stayed up.
Yeah.
He did play it well, but the double kiss was definitely helpful. He just doesn't look overly confident to me yet.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's overscrewed that, hasn't he? He wanted it at middle.
Yeah.
He might still play it to
still going to take it, but
yeah, good finish then.
I just don't feel like he's found his feet in this game yet. But
no,
you know, if he can win one of the next 2 frames, then it really is game on.
And that is the difference with his format. So obviously it's races the 4, and especially when top boys play, you know, they can reel off frames, etc. So it's massive.
I am also being a bit harsh on David, because we're saying he hasn't found his feet in this game, but you know, 5 out of the first 6 frames he didn't get a shot. So, you know, it's no surprise that he's just sort of getting his way in now, really, because this is the first time he's had the chance to.
Yeah, and I agree. Obviously, with some people, if they were playing Gareth Hibbott and that was the case, or in any match, you know, they might crumble Whereas I think Dave's, getting his eye in now and he's starting to win frames, and hopefully we can go a bit longer.
Yeah, no one wants to see a 3-0 on the stream. I'm always a fan of the decider, be it set or frame.
Oh, that white. Oh, that white was travelling there, Dan. But he's made a ball.
Yep. Made a ball. How's the layout looking? It's not great. But to be fair, just the one problem, yellow. And not the worst ball to move it. In the yellow. Either to the left centre or the bottom left corner.
Well done to Jake for getting, is it to the last 16, winning 3-0 in sets against Robert Stephen.
Yeah, that's a quick fire victory in this format. That game didn't get started all that long ago. A 4-1, 4-0, 4-2 victory for Jake Newlove. Sees Robert Stephen exit at the last 32 stage. So that's Jake, the first player through to the last 16. And he will, of course, be looking to go one step further than last year after that unbelievable game against the man front and centre in your picture at the moment, Gareth Hibbott. If you've never watched that final, or if you're new to the sport, and you're going to watch one match of blackball pool, that's probably the best one to watch. There's a couple of others that rank alongside it, admittedly. But yeah, as world finals go,
This is what you want to see, though, isn't it?
it's in the top 3, yeah.
Deciding set and deciding frame.
Oh,
Great shot by Gareth there.
Gareth Hibbott, yeah. This frame was just looking a bit awkward.
And that's the difference, Dan, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I think now we'll take this one to bottom left to maybe run up for top one.
It's still a fraction awkward, this. There's not a huge... I mean, you can see him looking at that yellow there next to the 8 ball, and there's not a huge amount of room to manoeuvre with the cue ball. You've got to land nicely on it. And then, I suppose in an ideal world, you want to be able to play it thin enough that you can just sort of hold on that red and hold for the black to the right centre.
Yeah, so this is the key shot.
Yeah.
Get just a touch angle.
I don't think the 8 ball goes bottom right. It goes everywhere else, but you can't really get anywhere else with the cue ball. This looks pretty good.
I think he might clip off it and put the black in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, I don't know if it goes there. If it goes there, then yeah, it's absolutely fine. And he had no dramas at all. But that red looks like it might be in the way. Well, that red's in the way. That's for sure.
And I think you can see there with Gareth's facial expressions, you can't see it.
I mean, he must have only had half a pocket to go out anyway, because that's very, very tight past that red. But he's got absolutely no pocket at all now. I mean, this is almost hit and hope territory, isn't it? He's obviously got a plan. He's trying to cut it in, but the chances of this going in are very slim. Oh, he's got close, but wrong ball.
He's found the middle pocket with the cue ball. So this is a chance for Dave to wrap up this set, to make it 1 set all.
Yeah.
Going into the third.
Got to take these out. I mean, first things first, surely you move the red that's next to the 8 ball. No, he's not.
Is he going to knock that black out? Yeah, he has.
Yep.
Yep, decent shot.
He pointed at something a couple of times. I'm not entirely sure what David McNamara is unhappy
I think
with.
it's the time, Dan. I think it's the shot.
The shot clock's
time.
not resetting or what?
Yeah. Well, whilst they get it mended, just a quick update, and Craig Brown is the next person into the last 16, beating Mitch Travis 3-0 in sets. And Craig has managed to win 4-2, 4-3 and 4-2. After that grueling match with Jack Brown, it seems that Craig has found his form.
Yeah, it's I feel a bit harsh. I feel a bit sorry for Mitch there because a 3-0 scoreline always looks bad, but actually all those sets are close.
Yeah,
it doesn't tell the full story necessarily, does it?
Yeah, it is harsh.
But congratulations to Craig, as you mentioned, the second person through to the last 16 of the World Championships. And Craig Brown is another one of those players who's not. It's not unheard of for him to have a really deep run at the Worlds. It was the semis a few years ago, I think. It might have even been twice semi-finalist.
I think you're right. A couple of years ago, I think he got semi-finalist, didn't he? I think that was the one where Simon Ward was in the final. I don't know if he beat Craig, but I think it was Simon Ward in the final in that one.
Yep. We really do need an IPA statistician. Do you fancy the job? We need a stato.
It's intriguing though, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you're doing it on the comms and you look back and you think, who was that? You know. And that's the thing, like, not everyone wins it all the time. It's, it's not the same person. So on this one then, Dave just needs to be careful and not snooker himself behind that black. I think he's just going to roll it in.
Yep, that's
to
the
bottom. Oh.
Perfect.
Yeah, great shot by Dave there.
This April then, to take the second set, to go one each. No drama whatsoever. David McNamara holds it together well, and you have to say he fully deserves that second set. Gareth, from looking unbeatable in set number one, dropped a couple of frames in that one that he really shouldn't have, and he sort of cracked the door ajar in this game, and Dave McNamara walked straight through it. Brilliant stuff from him.
And just a quick update on the scores for you guys. So we've got Mark Boyle going toe-to-toe with Greg Davies. One set apiece and 2-all.
Yeah, Greg's hanging in there against the number one seed. That would be some story.
And as you can see on your screen now, we've got Gav Robinson and Ben Davies. Currently 2-1 in sets to Ben and 2-0 up.
Yeah, we're looking at table 18 now. This is a big moment now for Gav Robinson, because if he loses this frame, Ben Davies goes enormous favourite, you would think.
Yeah, I agree there, Dan. And Ben just played a decent shot as well. It looked like a decent shot, but Gav's been able to cut that one in. So the question now is, does that yellow pass the red?
Yeah, can he clear up from here, Gav Robinson? I mean, he hasn't even looked at it, so I would assume it flies in, to be honest. Oh.
It clearly didn't go, because he wouldn't have tried to go into it.
Oh, my word. How have you found that gap, Gav Robinson? Yeah, he didn't look at it because he knew it didn't go. So that is unlucky. To screw back like that and find the gap between red and yellow there is harsh. I get the feeling at least one person and if not at least 10 people, will hear about that shot in the smoking area after the game.
Yeah. It is one of them, isn't it?
It is.
He's a lovely guy, he's Gav as well.
Oh, yeah, absolute salt of the earth. But, well, if he finds the gap again from this one, we keep our eyes peeled.
I think the scores for this round is surprising. We've got Steve Wall, which is 2-1 up on Craig Marsh, going 0-0 into the fourth set. I mean, Steve's turning pro for 2025, so he's won a new bunch. And
Yeah, not his first time either. He was a pro a few years back.
He's got such good ability, you know. I've played him this year on tour, and let's just say his break worked.
Yeah. He's an unbelievable player. For me, he's one of those players who can blow hot and cold, but when it's hot, it's very, very hot.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Dan. We've also got Corey Reese. That is 2-1 in sets down to Luke Sanchez, and currently 0-0 in the fourth, as we go into the next set with Dave and Gareth.
Yeah, that's not the greatest break there from Gareth Hibbott. He didn't catch them as he usually does.
I think the last couple have been a little bit slack, wouldn't you say, Dan?
Yeah. I mean, that one almost... Yeah, it did look a bit slack, the way it's come out. Gareth looking here, I think just to take control of the pocket. It's not bad. I mean, it's left a big chunk of pocket there for Dave perhaps to try and take control of himself. I think if you could get a red over that pocket, Dave becomes favourite in the frame. Probably just a bit too thin on the nearby red to do that right now. I'll be honest, I've absolutely no idea what he's played there. It's a bit of a nothing shot.
I was thinking same, Dan.
Now, how aggressive is Gareth here? Because that looks like a plant to me. That red onto yellow. Oh, this is a beauty. That is an absolute... That's a work of art, that shot.
Tap on the table from Dave there.
Yeah, hang that in the Louvre. That's ridiculous. And he's missed getting out of the snooker. He rushed that quite heavily, Dave McNamara. I mean, there were 20 seconds on the clock left when the cue ball stopped moving.
Yeah, just a little bit rushed there from Dave.
You just take your time in that situation, because the last thing you want to do is give away a foul. You know, just don't give away that free shot in that situation.
I mean, maybe Dave's a quick thinker, because it's still not great, is it, this setup?
No, but it's not as bad as it would have been for Gareth if he'd only had the one shot here. It gives him a chance to develop something and then maybe play safe again. You know, just going to move this red. He's tried to get the pocket there, but I think Dave's just going to be in behind these two yellows now with no real shot. I don't know if there's an escape possible or not. It's so hard to see what Dave can see here. It might not even be a total.
I think something was said there, Dan. Oh, look at this.
Hello.
Oh. I think that's all that Dave had there, don't you?
100%, yeah. Gareth just going to turn the screw here. Going to get another yellow by that pocket. Not leave Dave any real shot. I mean, Dave, I feel like Dave might just go for something utterly outrageous now just to try and make something happen. Are they on this? That is an excellent attempt at a safety shot.
Yeah.
Gareth's obviously still got yellow over the pocket down to the bottom right. So no problem whatsoever, really, from here for Gareth, you would think. But props for the effort for Dave. It's an interesting one. Because
see what we're trying to do there.
Yeah,
Put the red in the middle.
Yeah, but he's put a yellow nice and safe.
So Gareth's just freeing that yellow up there, Dan. Dave's in trouble.
Big time. Yeah, I'm just looking. I mean, he could just cover the pocket here, but it's not really worth it. I think he's got to go for something. I think he's got to try and make things happen. I think there might be a skill shot on here, and he's looking at it now. Because I think if you play this red closest to the cue ball onto the sort of furthest in the pocket yellow, you've got a chance. Oh, so close.
Great effort, that.
It's a great effort. Thing is, it couldn't go straight in. He had to almost get it moving off the jaw and off the other yellow. So getting that much purchase on it was very, very difficult, but it was a terrific attempt. It's still not easy for Gareth, this. I mean, what do you do here? Do you just nudge yellow onto red, and just get the pocket again?
I think that's the shot. I think that's the percentage pull shot, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, I do. I don't think it's worth trying to open absolutely everything out here. Now there's another decision. You know, do you use this opportunity to get that yellow out? Leave Dave no shot at the same shot. Can you do that? Or do you just nudge into it and just make sure he doesn't have any kind of option really to go for?
I think this frame's got a little bit more mileage done.
Yeah, I still can't see past a Gareth Hibbott win, if I'm honest. That's, again, a tremendous effort from David that just hasn't quite worked.
If it nestled on that red, it would have been perfect.
Yeah. He has forced Gareth to take this yellow out of the equation that way. So that's kind of, there's a bit of an insurance policy for Gareth gone. Because if David can get the cue ball in behind a red at the top of the table, you know, it's only got one area to aim for. Doesn't want that yellow to drop. That's a lovely shot, actually.
I think he's got away with that a little bit, Dan, because I think that yellow goes to the middle.
Well, if it does, then great. To be honest, I think he could probably thin this in and land on it anyway. He's broken it out so it goes to the same pocket. So I don't think he needs to. Yeah, it's absolutely fine.
So one good shot from Gareth. It might, I don't know what the angle's like, but it might clip off that red.
I don't think he can avoid that, so I think he might just use it. So I think he might just drop this in and play the 8 ball to the right centre. Just slightly skim off. No, he's come round. I didn't think he could. I didn't think it was possible to avoid that, but it's so much easier when you're behind the shot, isn't it? And there we go, Gareth Hibbott with the first frame of this third set. And on that note, I'm going to depart the commentary box, and in a few short moments, I will leave you in the capable hands of Alan Reynolds, alongside, of course, Adam Myerscough.
Right, guys. So I've got someone else to welcome in. So we have Walker the Talker, Stephen Walker on the comms.
Delighted to be back.
Good to see you, Stephen. So, have you been watching any of this match? Or?
I watched the early part of it, and then I had to go and have a quick chat with the kids and then get myself back down. So you can get me updated on how it's been.
Yeah, so I mean, there's been a few scrappy frames. At the start, Dave's break just wasn't working, so I think Gareth took out 4 or 5, dishes and stuff, and then Dave's managed to come out with the blocks and managed to get to 1 set all, and Gareth just took this first frame in the third set.
Sounds like a good match so far. And I come to expect that from Gareth. I spoke to him last night about the breaking dish challenges he does. I mention it almost every time I'm on the comms, but he really does put the hours in doing these, and he says he struggles with normal practice, so it's something to kind of get his teeth into it because it's a competition. So he's I just usually expect him to break and dish anytime he gets a ball. Dave's a good player. I've seen the short interview on the IPA page about the first time they both played each other. Dave was a 19-year-old, walked into the club in St Helens and beat Gareth 6-1. But then Gareth beat him in the final of that tournament. It was a double elimination, but it was the first time both of them met each other. But now here they are in the World Championships.
Yeah, 2 great players, isn't it? Another mileage frame here, Stephen.
Yeah.
I'm afraid. So on that note, just a quick update with the scores then. So we've currently got Marc Farnsworth in the first set against Matt Steeper, 3-0 up. We've got Pete Fisher in the 5th set, so deciding set, 3-1 up against Scott Anderson. We've got Corey Rees, 2-1 in sets, down to Luke Sanchez, and currently 1-all in the 4th set. And we've got Steve Wall, who is 2-1 up in sets and 1-0 down in the 4th set. And, of course, Ben Davies has now gone through against Gavin Robinson, 3-1. And as you know, Jake has gone through against Robert. And currently Mark Boyle is 2-1 up in sets to Greg Davis and 0-0 in the 4th.
And as you were saying that, Pete Fisher has gone through against Scott Anderson. Pete's a class act. I played him last year in the World Championships. It was in the seniors. We had a really good battle, but he is a top player, so it's no surprise to me. He's ended up getting the win there. Scott's had a few mammoth ties so far. He had a long race against John McFarlane. That one seemed to take ages, but all of a sudden, that was a quick one between him and Pete. 2 of them really attacking.
Yeah, I think they've got big breaks as well, so if it is working, it's good to watch. But yeah, Pete is a good friend of mine, up from West Yorkshire. And yeah, he's some talent.
Yeah, he is.
He's doing a lot of stuff off the table at the minute, and he's trying to, be a different person and be better for his family and stuff. And to come to a World Championships and still fire, it's an achievement. So I hope he does well, or carries on doing well. Sorry. And he will play the winner of Matt Steeper and Marc Farnsworth in the next round, I believe. So again, there's no easy draw, Stephen.
No, I mean, it's as you start to get to this stage, but there's already been a lot of big matches. Good now, the top players going head to head because it's seeded. And we did the live draw last night, and you get to see a match like this, Dave McNamara and Gareth Hibbott, but there's numerous ties. We had Morgan and Mark Farnsworth on before this. I think Greg Davis and Mark Boyle are playing right now. So there's a lot of big games, top players going head to head, but what a shot that is from Gareth. That is some shot to play. I'll be honest, when I was looking at what he was doing there, I had no idea that's a shot he was playing. I didn't even see it. Straightforward hit. If he misses the yellow on the way back, he's got the jaw.
And the white ball, or cue ball, has gone in the middle. So a chance for Gareth to get this frame out. Not going to be easy, Stephen, is it?
No, I mean, I know Gareth is super aggressive, and you've seen him lining up the smash, if you want to call it that. And I think that's what he'll play, but there's no guarantee that these will come out. You had a tough opening match yourself against
I did.
a new pro to join yourself, Marc McAllister.
Yeah.
I watched a wee bit of it, as you know. I was obviously across for the table, and the two of you looked at certain points. You were having some joy, but then I didn't know your result, and then I asked you, obviously, and you said Marc had managed to go over the line. But
Yeah, I mean, it was just one of them, Stephen, where I played well enough, but it just happened that Marc got better chances. I felt like I took mine when I needed to, and then just at times I just didn't get the run when you need it, and that was the difference. But I was still positive, still confident in how I played, and I think that showed in my doubles match yesterday. Still in that, still waiting.
when's your next match in the doubles?
It was supposed to be at 2 o'clock today, but Wayne was still in the singles. So it was just a waiting game.
I know there's a few matches that were supposed to go on about 6 o'clock tonight. There was one that actually surprised me a bit, because I know I think it was Curtis Lee was due to go on at 7:30. I think that's still the case, and he was due on at 6 o'clock in the doubles. But I think some doubles matches went on earlier at, I think, 10:30, and then the singles was due on at 12. So similar timing. Yeah. So I'm a bit surprised it didn't go ahead, but I don't know. There's obviously a reason for it, because Bron is just a fantastic tournament director. She does everything fantastically well, and she really is at times a one person band. It's incredible. So I said to the guys that there must be a logical reason, and it might be a case of if that match gets played and it goes back and Curtis doesn't get started to 8:30. You know, some of these matches, there's been a couple already that's been 5 hours plus.
Yeah, some can take its toll, but you just got to move with it, don't you? You got to keep on your toes, because you are going to be on at some point.
Well, I actually said, to me, if I'm in the doubles as well as the main event and whatever it is, I would just be using it as fuel, because I'm getting more table time, I'm getting into the groove. I understand you might end up quite tired or whatever it is, but when you enter all these events, then you have to hope that you're going to be playing in them. You're not hoping to get put out in an early round, so it comes a point when you might be on the table quite a lot.
Yeah, and I think for Wayne, he was my doubles partner, Wayne Fryer. If he'd have won that match, then he'd be playing Liam Dunster now, like at 7:30, just like Michael Tomlinson is. So then obviously the doubles would have been pushed back again. Wayne's also in the seniors, so
loads and loads of pool. It just goes to show the amount of pool that you can be playing if you go deep in these events, and both of these guys on the table are going to want to go deep in the main event, that's for sure. And it looks right now like Gareth Hibbott is the man that's going to maybe get a chance to stretch his lead here. It wasn't a big mistake from Dave. He was in a hell of a snooker. He's tried to come out here, and Gareth has seized control.
So does this black into the middle?
Yeah, I don't see any mistakes here. And what about yourself for the year ahead? You're going to be in the pro side of the IPA after a fantastic 2024, and well deserved. You got off to a flying start and you kept up. Obviously your levels had to be good to stay in that kind of end of the rankings, and you're now in with the big boys. You're looking forward to that?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many top amateurs now, you know. But like you said, I feel like I have earned that right to have a go.
100%.
So I am looking forward to having a go this year. And just give it my best.
I think that's probably. I mean, Lee Shepherd sticks out to me because his first couple of events he'd said to me that he put himself under so much pressure just to prove that he deserved to be there. Not a case of getting in there and having a right go. He was basically putting unnecessary pressure on himself. But once he relaxed and realised, you know what, I've earned the right to be here. he ended up having a really good year.
Yeah. I think I saw a post of his where he'd done, I think, a couple of semi-finals and quarter-finals, and he's a top guy as well, really good. And on that, Gareth was a monstrous
what
break.
a break. What you're looking at here, are you looking yellows? Probably standing out. I don't know if the red, I don't think the red goes. It's closest to the...
I think yellows for me, like you said, I don't think the red goes. So I'd be playing the yellow to the middle possibly first. Or the one on the bottom right.
Yeah, I think it's one of the better breaks. You break like that, you get a chance. He's giving himself options. It's not very often you get that.
And just to update you guys as well, so the last 16 is from tomorrow at 12:30. I believe that the stream starts around 1 o'clock. I think tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm sure the schedule will be out once the last 16 ties are all kind of set in stone, and then certain matches will be picked. And I'm pretty sure we'll have a few outstanding ties. I spoke to Robert Stephen. He says that he played the strangest game ever against Jake there. He said he was breaking like a god, but for some reason every shot, every kick, every flick was just going against him. And Jake said to him after that, he went, I couldn't believe the chances I was getting considering your break. He went, I wish I had it. And it was just a strange game, but Jake was the one that got over the line. But he's playing some good stuff right now.
Yeah, Jake is a man on form at the minute. Obviously he was up Scotland.
Yeah.
In your neck at Wood, Stephen. Saltire. Where was it played?
It was in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk, Santa's place, and he lost out in the final to Liam Dunster, who won his third Saltire in a row. And I mean, these events have got some players in them. A lot of the guys from down here will go up. I mean, Marc Farnsworth, Gav Robinson, Clint, they've all been up. Dave McNamara was up at that one. There's loads been up, and yeah, Liam just seems to be the guy that's always at the end.
That's not just in Scotland either, is it?
No, I know. It's just incredible.
Yeah, he's some talent, and I think if you're one of them people that does watch pull back, I think that second to last shot to get on the black, I believe.
Yeah,
he's played that absolutely plumb.
Cracking finish from Gareth. Yeah, I mean, Jake wasn't too pleased after it. He said he was milking it. Even I was sitting right behind him. It was always on, but the tables were playing really tough. The cushions were a bit springy, so it made that shot really difficult. And yeah, I mean, Liam played it absolutely perfect. But as you can see, guys, it's still all going on. The outside tables are absolutely buzzing. We've got doubles, we've got ladies, we've got seniors. It's all go. I'll give you some scores as they are right now. Drew Hughes and Chris Dyson, they are locked at two sets apiece and 2 frames apiece. So that one's going to go all the way. Marc Boyle, as I mentioned, against Greg Davies. Marc is 2 sets to 1 in front, but Greg is 1 frame to the good in set number 4. Steve Wall against Craig Marsh. Steve 2 sets to 1 in front. Craig Marsh 3-1 in front in set 4. So that one looking like it might go all square as we head back to the main table. We're at the Supreme IPA World Championships 2025. The Godfather Gareth Hibbott against Dave McNamara. Remember, Gareth is our current world champion. He is the defending champ. And from what we're seeing here, he is going to take a bit of taking. I mean, they're going to have to prize the trophy out of his hands. He is not looking like he wants to let it go easily. There's some massive games coming up as well. Ross Fernie, Lee Shepherd, looking forward to that one. Michael Rhodes, Dan Davey, Gio Edgar, Adam Griffiths. It really is all go. Yeah, he's missed that. So Dave, missing that red. It's a chance here for Gareth. I think if he can get roughly well, you see the red closest to the right middle. I think that's not a bad position to be in to cut the yellow down. And then maybe double the other one. I mean, he's got options. It's not easy. But Gareth is a super aggressive player. He is just a phenomenon. He really is, guys. He's just a phenomenon. And he is one of the top attractions, if you ask me. If you go and watch any game of pool, you can't do it much better than watching Gareth Hibbott. Maybe overcooked it ever so slightly. Can he play the back double? I think he has to. He's got it. He's got it. But can he get on? I don't know how. I think he might have to go upstairs first. But I'm not sure he can nip it. I think he might have to come out. Oh, he's looking at coming out and taking the top one. I wonder if he could take the one at the top first and just come out to round about where your blue spot would be. And then he's on the one at the bottom. Give himself a chance. And that's what he's played. A little bit further than he would have liked, but he's got a chance. And it's a chance he's made for himself after a cracking double. And Gareth Hibbott, is he heading for a whitewash in set number 3? Just a bounce off. There's a whitewash from Gareth Hibbott. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. There is not a lot that Dave McNamara could have done there. He's just sat in his seat watching Gareth Hibbott go absolutely berserk, taking finish after finish. Now Dave has missed a long red. He's tried to be cute, but he's not managed to land where he was hoping to. But it is 2-1. Gareth Hibbott.
Set number 4, frame 1, David McNamara to break, drilling 2 sets to 1. Time running. So back we are in set
Number 4, Gareth Hibbott with the whitewash. And set
Sorry
number
about-
3. That's okay, mate.
Sorry about Stephen, stepped away for a comfort break. It's long matches, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned that the set play can be really cutthroat, the short races to 4, but I think it's a good thing if you're maybe 1 or 2 behind. You've always got a chance because you're starting again. If you imagine losing 4-0, 4-0, if you're 8-0 down in a race, you're technically done. But you know you can just dust yourself off, go again. And I was fortunate enough last year myself. I lost 4-1, 4-1, but I won my 3 sets 4-3, and it's just amazing how you're never ever out of it. And I think that's one of the big positives.
Yeah, I think that's key. I mean, you can be 3-2 up, or your opponent can be 3-2 up, and they have a dry break and they've just lost the set. So you can win a set by that. So you've always got a chance, and I think that's great. Yeah, I agree with the format set. I think it's brilliant. Tough, but good.
You have to have a certain level of endurance if you're going to go and win a world championships, and I think it should be like that. I've been asked my opinion numerous times, and I've actually said to loads of the guys, and there's the odd person that will say, I would prefer just longer races, but I think on the whole, most of them said, you know what, it's brutal.
Yeah.
But as it's the Worlds, it should be different, and, well, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, exactly.
What a finish this is, by the way.
There's a great cut there by Dave. Just this yellow then.
These yellows were a nightmare. Absolute nightmare, and he has just potted his way all the way through it. It's not been one of the perfect positional finishes. It was just getting to the next one. What a finish, and one he needed. He was whitewashed in the last set, and he had to stop the rot, and he has.
So we see Dave 1-0 up going into the 4th. Few scores on the doors then. So we've got Marc Boyle currently 2-1 up in sets and one apiece in set 4. Is there anyone else that's gone through yet? So we've got Matt Farnsworth gone 1-0 up in sets to Matt Steeper, but Steeper is 2-0 up in set 2. We've got 2 sets apiece with Steve Wall and Craig Marsh. And that looks like a cracker, that one.
Yeah, Craig Marsh was 3-1 up in that 4th set. He had to get himself back, and he has done so. That one's going to go all the way. Like a lot of the matches have. I've had some long races. And I think it was the Jack Brown and Craig Brown. I think that was a 5-hour match. Jack was 2 sets up, lost 3-2 in the end. But
yeah,
it just goes to show exactly what we were just speaking about.
Yeah.
You're never out of it.
Decent break there from Gareth. Made a pot.
I was asked not a long time ago, but quite a while ago, who do you think's got the best break in the game? And everybody goes Cousins and Boyle and this, and I said Gareth.
Cut break, cut break Boyle.
Yeah, of course.
Watched him earlier. Played, I think it was Ryan Walton. Break dish, reverse dish, break dish, reverse dish. But you watch the break, and it was you've never seen it.
Yeah,
you've never seen anything like it.
I don't know how he can hit that cut break so hard and not lose the cue ball. I've done it. I do cut break. That's my thing. But if I hit it that hard, the cue ball's flying halfway across the room. I don't know how he does it. And maybe just a bit of dedication. He's worked at it, and that's what it is. And a lot of the time you get what you deserve and you put the work in. So he's obviously done something.
Yeah, I think that's it with all players. You put the time in, you expect to get good things. And he's number 1 for a reason.
Yeah. Gareth, for me, and I've said it numerous times, I said it to him last night, when he does these breaking dish challenges, there was one where you do 2 sets of 25 for your 50, and he done 23 breaking dishes out of 25 in his first 25. I was sitting looking at, honestly, I looked like a silly school kid in a switch, and I'm looking at it and thinking, this guy's my hero. This is just, it was unbelievable. But it was his break. the break was that good. I'm not saying anybody could have rolled them in because it still needed Gareth Hibbott to go and roll every single finish in. But the break was so good, he was giving himself a chance almost every single time. And for me, it might not be the best, but it's one of the best for me. And the evidence is right here for us all to see.
He's just had a wee look at that black to make sure that it goes. He's not going to... I don't think he's going to have the best of angles. Maybe a little bit further away than he wanted.
Yeah.
But he's got a shot at it.
Yeah, I wonder if it's tighter than it looks.
And this to square the fourth set up. And he gets it 1-1.
Yeah, he's going to take a bit of beating. That is Gareth's trophy as we speak, and he doesn't want to let it go easily.
And I find, Stephen, obviously Gareth's 2-1 up in sets and it's 1-1. But when it gets down to the nitty-gritty of this set, sometimes it can hurt the player that's in front. You know what I'm saying? Like the pressure is on them.
Yeah, of course. You're the one that has to get over the line. And I mean, this might be an old cliche, but they say the hardest framing pull to win is the one that wins you a match.
Yeah.
And whether it's the one that wins a set or a match or a tournament, they all come with that degree of difficulty. And as you say, Gareth, whether he's in front or coming from behind, sometimes they've both got the positives and negatives. But for me, everyone would probably say, "Oh, I'd rather be in front." But
Yeah.
we've all been there, and it's the hardest thing in the world to get yourself over the line.
I think Dave tried to give that the extra bit and he's come up dry. So the question is, what you going, Stephen, here?
Yeah, I mean, does that red pass? If that red passes, I don't think there's any doubt. He's going to play the plant.
Yeah. So this for a 2-1 lead in the fourth set and a 2-1 lead in sets. Is Gareth going to be 2 frames away from the next round? I think for me, Gareth's got the best composure.
Yeah, he just never looks phased. And
Yeah.
people can say things like it comes with experience and stuff like that, but
Just that shot there.
Yeah.
He was down, wasn't he? And then he second thought.
yeah, I just think that he's obviously played good level snooker and all these other things that come with it, but I think he's always had a temperament that's just levels above, and maybe with experience that's just became even better. It's just he never ever looks flustered. He always looks. You never see Gareth just go and have a swing at something. Just he's always one of them. Even if he makes a mistake, snookers himself, he'll go and work out the angle and he'll go and play the shot. Whereas I think at one time or other, every player's he can be forgiven for just having a swing.
Yeah. Happened to me on Tuesday, Stephen.
Yeah, he's a joy to watch when he's in full float. Dave McNamara is in danger here.
Just going to stun up for this one down rail to drop the last red in the middle for the black in the same pocket as this red's going to go in now. And he just makes it look easy, doesn't he, Stephen?
Yeah, he makes it look too easy. And we get guys like me thinking it's that easy. I can go and do what Gareth does. Let's go.
And for all the people that is watching this channel right now, Gareth does make it look easy.
Yeah.
And that's it.
I think, yeah.
2-1.
I remember, I don't know if it was Liam or Marc or whatever it was, and they'd said the game actually is easy and everyone knows the shots. If you've played the game long enough, you've got a rough idea of the shots and the patterns and stuff like that. But it's the stuff between the ears, that mental kind of thing that ends up causing you the problems, because you maybe overthink things or you get frustrated or you let things get to you. Whereas you just mentioned it with Gareth, he just never ever looks like he's under any kind of pressure. It's as if he's just out having a bit of fun.
Yeah. So for me, it's the... Sorry, I apologise. 1 second, guys.
Looking at the outside tables, it is all go in the arena. But who, at the end, do you think will be standing?
I said at the start, for me, I'm going to say Gareth Hibbott again. I think,
Love that.
I just think, I mean, yeah, he's done it 2 times, you know, and I think that third would be extra special this year. But then again, there's so many hungry people for it. Could Jake get it?
No, exactly.
1 frame last year, Jake was away from winning that title. We look.
Oh.
Yeah, as we look to the 4th frame in this set, and Gareth has lost the cue ball off the break. So, chance for Dave to level the setup.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the ball's opened up quite well. That cue ball flew straight in that top bag. Very unlike Gareth on his break.
I mean,
Chance.
Stephen, looking at the draw. Sorry to interrupt you there. Looking at the draw, I think Boyle's going to be there or thereabouts. It's going to be a big game, isn't it? If Boyle gets through against Jake.
Yeah.
Jake's waiting the winner of that match. Who else have we got? So we've got Ben Davies, obviously, in the next round. Big win for Luke Sanchez.
Yeah.
Against Corey Reese.
Yeah, that was massive. There's been quite a few. Ben's actually, I've been watching a wee bit of him, and he's cueing really well. And then
there
was a few people I was speaking to, and they were saying, listen, the way he's playing right now, he's already said he's got some unfinished business. Obviously, for whatever reasons, he couldn't play for his. It was quite a while. I think it was over a year. He didn't play much, but he's came back. He's got a hunger, and you would think the way he's playing, he's never been off the table. He really is cueing like a dream. He's got as good a chance as anyone.
Yeah, it would be great to see him there in the final and give it his all. I think I watched the interview because he played earlier on stream against Liam Roberts, and he said, I probably played about 100 frames with a mate, and it just felt like I'd never been away.
Yeah.
So he's definitely a contender for it.
I like that shot from Dave there, coming that little bit more wide so he can just play the yellow out the way. I was actually going to ask you, what would you be doing to get yourself between those 2 balls, but before I knew it, Dave had already played on it and opened everything up. It was a very, very good shot, very clever. It might seem simple, but you know yourself, these tables, so slidey, and they are amazing. They are absolutely amazing to play pool on, but they can catch you out a wee bit, and I think Dave played that one really well. And he's going to punish Gareth here, get himself back all square in this set.
And I think this is about the time where pressure does get added. You know, you 1 dry break away from.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I believe it is Dave's break next as well. So, could he find that break dish to get him on the hill for a deciding set?
Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen since I've came in, I think this match deserves a decider. And I think everyone watching would love one. Unless you're obviously on Dave's side or Gareth's side, you just want it over, but...
I'm a mutual, me,
as
Stephen.
a neutral, yeah.
I mean, as I said to Dan earlier, Gareth's my favourite player.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm a mutual person. So as you can see on your screen there, is Liam just about to take a frame? Yep. So yeah, and Liam's another contender. He's always solid. He's always thereabouts. You know what you get with Liam.
Yeah.
You could probably have 5 hours kip. But he is some player. And he's what, around 28-ish?
Yeah, it's frightening.
He's still got a lot of years in him, and if he carries on, you know, no reason why he can't be world champion again.
Yeah, Gareth is right off his chair. I just spoke about there. If Dave could get that break, get in front and give himself a chance. Instead, he's giving Gareth another chance. Scott Gillespie sat in here earlier and he said, listen, Stevie, I know you've played the game for loads of years. You've been commentating now for quite a while, and all the guys in here, He says there'll be people that tell you if you time it properly and you do this and you cue this and you buy this cue and you use that tip. He says, as far as I'm concerned, he says, and I've played the game a long time, I've won tournaments, I've done all these different things. He says you can hit it as good as you want, but as soon as the contact's made with the cue ball, it's in the hands of the gods. And he went, it doesn't matter how people wrap it up. I know Tom's got a great break and Marc and this and that. He says, but, and he ended up, there was a few breaks that Morgan had done and Marc Farnsworth, and they were always very similar, but the outcome was always different. And he said it just proves the point. He went, it doesn't matter how you hit them. If you could hit them the same every time, the balls would go in the same place. He says, but it just doesn't happen. And I think you get the evidence of it, but right now, Dave's just not getting that little rub that he needs.
And I think you can see there, Stephen, I think Gareth's played a little bit of a slack one, but you can still see this one into the middle. It looks like he might be swerving it a little bit. He has.
Yeah, I think he's fortunate. I think he's still... Is he on the one just to the right of the yellow? Does it pass? If it does, he's okay, but it must...
Yeah, sometimes the angles can be deceiving.
Oh, he's on the bottom one, it can't go.
That's a great pot.
Oh, he's tried to go into it.
Yeah. He's dragged it, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So I think the one on the top cushion.
Yeah, I think he's...
And he's going to need a little bit of an angle, isn't he? And the one in the middle. Maybe play to the bottom right. Does that red near the black spot, the top one passing to the middle, maybe?
He's controlled that so good. The minute he cued it, I'm thinking the black is in play here. He needs to, and he's cued it so well. That little trace of left-hand side that he put on it, just killing the cue ball. And it's so difficult, not just playing that shot, but to pot it at the same time. He's just...
I think that's a shot that Gareth does so well.
Yeah, it is. They control shots. With the little flicks aside, he's just exceptional.
Look at this.
Oh, wow. Wow.
It's disgusting, Gareth. Very good.
Yeah. You would think the red was over the pocket. Just goes down, pokes it in as if it's nothing, and I'll just play a nice wee cannon at the same time. Incredible.
So that red must pass into the middle then, and give Gareth maybe a bit of an angle.
I always find these tough because you're playing the gap. You seem to, well, me personally, every now and again I get drawn to the balls that I'm trying to, and I think there's a big enough gap there to get a snooker ball through, and for some reason you end up clipping one, and it's actually against Liam Roberts on the year he turned pro. Me and him had a great match. He beat me 7-6 in the decider, and in the decider I've got a finish where I've got a black through 2 balls, similar to that, except it's in the top bag. It goes through, and I'm bang on it. I'm perfect on it. Just go and pot the ball, and I've ended up hitting one of them. Liam goes down and finishes it, beats me 7-6, but it was a great match.
Yeah.
And then that year he goes on and wins an Isle of Man, turns pro and what have you. But yeah, I don't know what it is when playing the gap. But Gareth didn't even flinch there. I know the ball flew through, but it's like when a ball's over the pocket, and you think sometimes you get drawn to the big bag rather than just potting the ball, and then you miss it.
Yeah. I think the difference, Stephen, between, say, an amateur and a pro is a pro gives it 100% every shot, whereas I think the attention span of an amateur doesn't go that far.
No, you might be right. I mean, I find myself when I'm playing against the top pros that mentally I become one, and I play some of the best pool of my entire life. I mean, I've beat numerous pros. I've went toe to toe with most of them. And then I've seen myself go, no disrespect, but there's guys out there that you should never be getting beat off of, and people say, oh, that's an easy one for you, and before you know it, I'm having a nightmare.
Yeah.
And that's obviously all mental, and as you say, that mentality of a pro, giving that attention to every shot regardless, to the amateur player that switches off at times.
And that's what I spoke to Dan briefly about earlier, about the mental side, because no one talks about it, but it's half of the battle.
Yeah, exactly.
And a lot of amateurs just don't have a mental side. A lot of ball players just don't have it. And this is why you see the top 8 where they are.
Yeah.
And that is another huge break from Gareth, but he is dry.
Now, what is your plan here? Are you sliding that one in that you're closest to just to get you started?
I think yellow's for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, the one closest to where he is. And then I don't know if he can hold. He didn't. Because I would have took the one that's nearest to the black.
Yeah.
But if it does go in the same pocket that he just potted that other ball, this could be a great opportunity. This could make it 3-3.
Yeah, I wonder now if he'll leave the 2 down the bottom to last. That's a slack shot.
It is. I don't think he wanted to hit that red.
Yeah. I mean, can he get back across and find the gap? I mean, that's just tough. Just drop it in, take your medicine.
I think he thought he potted that.
Yeah.
In a sense, obviously he wanted to, but he'd have been hampered. And I don't think that yellow.
I think Gareth might play on it quite early.
Yeah.
He just needs to drop inside it. And these reds are all there. And this match could be over.
This is the first chance for Gareth Hibbott to go through to the next round. Still waiting on some more scores. Some games have just started. Michael Rhodes, Dan Davey, Dean Shields, Curtis Lee, Anthony Monarch, Clint Ianson, Liam Dunster and Michael Tomlinson. And then you've got Matt Farnsworth, that's one set up against Steeper, with it being 3-all in set 2, so deciding frame. And you've got 2-2 with Steve Wall and Craig Marsh, and it's 2-1 to Steve in the decider. And lastly, Mark Boyle's 3-1 up on Greg Davies, and currently 2-1 up in sets. But it's looking that it's going to be a decent draw for the last 16, Steve. And
yeah, I mean, there's obviously some top players already out the competition, which is obviously an opportunity for someone else. But some of the ties that are going to be coming our way in the last 16 are absolutely unbelievable. And I must say,
you don't want to miss it, guys. You're going to hear a lot more of Walker Talker.
Yeah, I get a bit excited when I look at some of these draws and wonder who's going to be the next match he's picked for TV. But, I mean, this match here, for me, it was always the fact that I had done, obviously, the last match and the kind of rota that they're trying to do, people in and out because of the long sets. But I had hoped that I was going to do that, and I just said, I want to do that match. Give me that whole match, because I just expected it to be fireworks. And from what I can see, it's happened early on to what we're seeing right now. These two guys are just exceptional. But Gareth, absolutely ruthless.
He just needs to be careful on the shot, Stephen. He just needs to get the right angle. I think he's trying to aim for for straight, sorry. No, I don't think he's got it.
Yeah, I think he's going towards the yellow.
You might see him take an exhibition shot here, Stephen.
He's just screwing off the top and back down.
It's either that or come off 3. If he's got the angle, but I think he's a bit straight for the angle.
He had a look there of running off the side cushion and maybe knocking the yellow out the way. We're going to see.
That is incredible. If he can see this red, that is incredible.
I've just seen Dave pick up his phone from the side table and put it in his pocket. I think he thinks the writing's on the wall. But that is absolutely insane.
So a tough black then to the middle, Stephen, for the win. 3-1 in sets to Gareth. Could it be?
And
He's found it. Very well done, Gareth Hibbott.
Fantastic. From the Godfather himself and the current and defending world champion, I have to say, He was absolutely exceptional there, and I know there's going to be a little interview coming with Gareth, so we'll get to that very, very shortly. So I am delighted to have the winner of that match, Gareth Hibbott. Gareth, you looked like you were in fire there.
Yeah, I queued well, Steve, to be honest. Yeah, it's when you've not played on the clock for a few months and you're not used to the slidey table, it's just getting used to it. But yeah, I hit the ground running and played well from the off, really. A couple of little tactical frames and the odd mistake, but yeah, it was solid, mate.
Yeah, there was a patch in the middle, obviously, when Dave got his set, and there was a few kind of moments here and there, but over the piece, I mean, you've whitewashed them in set 3.
Yeah.
You've had numerous breaking dishes in the first. As I say, I know I've said it there, you were on fire, but you really did find your groove early. And then was the second set one of the ones where you thought maybe Dave could come back, or did you just resettle?
Yeah, I let it slip a little bit. I know I missed a ball in the middle when he'd made a mistake, so you should always punish in that stage, and I've let him back in for his second chance. So I think that may have been to go 2-0. It's hard to remember. So obviously, if you're a set up, and if you go 2-0 up, it's a big lead. But obviously, that was a little turning point. But you just reset. Yeah, I thought I'd played the better pool at 1 set all, but the flicks were going my way and the breaks. But you just have to start again, don't you?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, there's a few shots you've played. One in particular at the end when you've ran, what a running side off the cushion.
Yeah,
you looked as if you were maybe going to come towards the yellow, but you played 3 or 4 of the kind of shots. Is that a shot that you I'm not going to say that you practice it, but is that a shot you feel good at?
I feel confident the shot's going to come off, but this table does react a lot different to all the rest than the ones we play on in clubs because of the heating of the lights and everything. So you've got to sort of judge it and not hit it too hard and let the side take. So yeah, it was just enough. Obviously, I thought it might flick his yellow, which would have helped it down a little bit, but didn't quite. So
that was a big test. Dave actually mentioned in his interview, I don't know if you've seen his interview, the first time he met you, he says you were one of his top players and stuff, and he met you in St Helens. I think he was 19 years old, and he said he beat you 6-1, and then you went on to beat him in the final.
Yeah, it was some sort of treble, quadruple elimination competition. I think we played a few times that day, but yeah, I was impressed with him that day, and obviously he's got better and better over the years, and I'm sure he's got a big win coming soon.
Yeah, he's a fantastic player, but Gareth, you look like you're well on it, and it looks to me as if someone wants that trophy, they're going to have to prize it out of your hands.
I hope so, Steve. Yeah, I'll try and make him work for it.
Well, if you keep playing like that, mate, I think you've got a good chance.
Cheers.
Well done, Gareth.
Thanks, Steve.
Congratulations, mate. So, guys, that is Gareth Hibbott through to the next round comfortably. He played fantastic. I think everyone could see with the amount of breaking dishes that he had, some of the fantastic shots that he had. He was absolutely phenomenal. Dave McNamara, I have to say massive words to him. He was on form. It's not as good as Dave would have liked to play. He wasn't breaking the way he would have liked to break, but listen, Dave McNamara will be back. He will be one of the contenders for the tour in the year ahead. But next up, we have a massive match between Lee Shepherd and Ross Fernie. Lee, who was new on the pro scene last year, he's now feeling very comfortable. He's had a few semi-finals, a few long runs, and Ross Fernie obviously well versed in the pro ranks. So we're looking forward to that one, and what I'm going to do is hand you over to Marc Pickworth in the commentary box.
Well, thanks Stevie and Gareth Hibbott safely into the last 16. What a great match that was. And just trying to get comfortable in the comms box before this stint for this next match. Wait for these next players just to do a little bit of a warm-up. So just go through some of the latest scores then. No doubt they've probably not changed too much, but we'll have a look, see what there is. Yeah, so see Mickey Tomlinson here. He's on the table 18. He's playing Liam Dunster. So it was 2-all, so I'm believing that he's now 3-2 ahead in the first set. Then he started at 7:30. Still in the first set. Still won last 64 match, still outstanding. He didn't go on until 7 again. That's between Toby Bolt and Andy Crowsdown. And Toby Bolt, he's 3-2 up in the first set there. And the winner of that will be playing Paul Harkness, and that will be tonight. So will be a no early finish for any of them. They will need to get that match played, but we'll keep you up to date with that score. But Mickey Tomlinson, who we can still see in a picture on table 18, is 3-2 up against the tournament favourite Liam Dunster. So the IPA number 1, he's 2-1 up on Greg Davies. He was a set down in that, but he's 3-2 up, Mark Ball is, in the fourth set. So he's one frame away of possibly getting himself into the last 16 as well. Steve Wall and Craig Marsh there, locked at 2 sets each, but Steve Wall is 2-1 up in the fifth and final set. Matt Steeper and Mark Farnsworth. You can just see Matt Steeper just walking across our screens there, look. And they're playing on, I'm assuming it's table 19. Not one that's in our shop, but they're currently locked at 1 set apiece. The other game's not long started. Dean Shields against Curtis Lee, 2-1 in frames in the first set to Dean, and then Anthony Monarch and Clint Ianson. And Anthony is 2-0 ahead there against Clint. It's Ross Fernie game and Lee Shepherd. That's on the stream table next. That'll be coming to you very shortly. Other game in action, Michael Rhodes against Dan Davey. What a classic that one is. 2 frames each at the moment in the first set. And then Gio Edgar is playing Adam Griffiths. And then Gareth Hibbott, who you just seen win on that last match on the stream table. He's got Drew Hughes. That match will be going on, I think, about 20 minutes' time. So they'll be all starting. Yeah, I suppose not too many huge shocks. I mean, Anthony Monarch beating Christian Phillips, pro player. You know, probably one of the biggest shocks in this round. But there was a few close calls. Clint Ianson had a great match against Josh Tommond. I know we spoke about Greg Brown and Jack Brown. That was 3-2 as well. Mitch Travis beating Evan Parry-Williams, a pro player, 3-2. But Mitch Travis has then got beaten in the next round by Craig Brown, 3-0. So let's talk about who's in the last 16 then. So already one match in the last 16 is going to be Marc Boyle against Jake Dillon-Newlove. That's going to be tomorrow. Ben Davies is going to be waiting for the opponent of Steve Wall or Craig Marsh. That's a great one, isn't it? Luke Sandews beat Corey Reese earlier, hours ago. He's going to be playing Craig Brown in the last 16. Pete Fisher, the amateur player, he beat Scott Anderson 3-2. He's going to be waiting for the winner of the Matt Steeper Mark Farnsworth match. And that's pretty much it so far of the players that are through. If you want to have a look at any results, draws or anything, everything's on our links on the website, IPApool.com, or we are using Cuescore, so you can go on that way as well. Just as I'm going through all these scores, I've got my sidekick in with me, Stevie Walker. He's jumped and hopped and skipped and that from the studio where he's doing an interview with Gareth Hibbott, and now he's come to join me. So that previous match, a little bit about that, just a quick summary, etc.
I just said to, I was talking to Scott Gillespie on the way back in, and I says, Gareth, some of the stuff he did in that match was just ridiculous. The shot at the end, which became the kind of the match-winning shot, full length of the table, he's off straight. It looks like he's going wrong side, so you're thinking he's got to screw up and down, and next thing he runs it full length with running side, flicks through the gap, and it's like...
out of control pace as well on my head.
Unbelievable.
When me and Renzi was watching it, I just looked at him and went...
It's just... I actually said I haven't got the time to practice that type of shot. I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous. I just think he's incredible, but he's obviously very humble as well. He's just... he's going to take a bit of beating.
He certainly is. He don't want to give that crown up too easy. And, you know, Viv's put a lot of time and effort into that trophy. It's absolutely, let me tell you, absolutely spotless. Right, so she's put a lot of time and effort into it in the 12 months that she's had it, and I don't think she'll mind it back at home anyway.
No, exactly. It was. We had a wee chat last night, and the trophy was just in front of him, and we were talking about obviously the week ahead, and did he have any plans? Was it one of the ones now they're going to have to prize it out your cold dead hands? And he said, you know what, Steve, I don't even want to touch it right now. I don't want to jinx myself. The next time I touch it is when it's at the final, and I lift it again. And I says, well, on you go.
Wow. Meant that and all, didn't he?
Do you know what I mean? So he didn't want to touch it too early, as if... I mean, that just shows you the mental side of the way he's thinking. He's thinking the only time he should touch it is when he's lifting it. And, and who's going to argue with him? He's just exceptional. But there's a guy on the screen right now that might have something to say about it, Liam Dunster.
Yeah, tournament favourite. He is trailing. I think he's 3-2. He's in the first set, I think it is. Oh no, he's lost the first set. So Mickey's won that first set then. But he has played well, Mickey. He's had a couple of good clearances there too. I didn't see that previous one, but I saw he was at the table. So yeah, the tournament favourite 1-0 down.
Yeah, Michael Tomlinson. I played him maybe 2 years ago in Isle of Man. We had a really good match. I don't know if I remember right, he was maybe having a bit of a tough time because he was a bit uptight at the table. There was some stuff, and some of the guys had actually said, I've never seen him like that. He just didn't see him himself. So, but I think he was having some issues off the table. So, but he's a fantastic player. Yeah,
and he's back on the tour again this season. Really looking forward to it. I mean, we're talking about Gareth Hibbott, the way he goes around and goes about his clearances. Mickey's a very similar style.
Yeah, he is.
Especially when he gets going and a bit of fluency in that. And, you know, if he gets back to his best, then who knows, you know, he could be picking up titles himself.
Yeah, you can see he's got a bit of a snooker background the way he goes about it. He's got a good cue action, good stance. I mean, he's got all the kind of fundamentals of a really good player with a cue in his hand. So, yeah, who knows? I mean, I think this year on the tour, for me, it's just quite exciting, the array of talent that we've got and the amount of players that are obviously capable. And there's obviously some guys that want to make a name for themselves. A lot of the new pros that are going to want to go and kind of upset the apple cart, if you want, and step in there and cause some problems. So we really do have a massive year ahead, and obviously having Mikey back and Ben Davies and guys like that coming back after a bit of a sabbatical, different reasons, but it's good to have them back, definitely.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's going to be an exciting year, that's for sure. Unfortunately, there's no places at all for the first tour. If you are looking at trying to get on the tour, we're not taking any single event entries. We just need to understand, because we've got a new format, etc. So we just need to work out how that all fits in, and because it needs to be right for everybody. But then, for the second tour, who knows? We might open up a few more extra places. But yeah, everything will always be announced on our social media pages and that. But definitely, just keep an eye on our websites, on the social media. Keep watching us and sticking with us. We've got plenty of news coming out of us, haven't we? There's so much happening at the IPA.
Yeah, it's incredible. I think the year ahead, I was in the house the other day and I was going through my calendar, and basically the missus was asking me, when are we going to book a holiday? And I says, right, well, let me check my calendar. And I was like, IPA.
Sounds like my household.
And I was scratching my head, and I went, there's a few weeks in July. And she just looked at me, and I thought, what a year we've got ahead. I mean, it's just absolutely packed, and that's the way we want it.
And if our missus are listening to us now, they'll just be going, and they'll be growling at us, won't they? Yes, because I know sometimes my missus, she does click on to listen. And if we're talking about this, I'm already in bad books about the calendar availability, if you want to call it that. But yeah, it's packed in it. There's a tournament every month,
and that's the thing. It's obviously for the players. There might be obviously different players at different ones. We've got so many. There's just so many good ones. I'm looking forward to the English Grand Prix as well. I know that comes after an international event that I'm going to be at. I'm basically leaving there to go straight to Bolton, and that did not go down well in my house. What do you mean you're not coming straight home? And I went, well, I can't.
Yeah, I ain't got enough time. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, anyway, we're all at this one at the moment. This one is, setting up to be a fantastic tournament. With the way it's sort of panned out so far, there's not been too many big upsets.
No,
we had some in the stages, but in the last 64, there's not been too much go on. There's a couple of pros that have been ousted by amateurs, but sooner or later there is going to be some big name casualties, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly.
Because the field is just too strong.
Well, this for me, it's one of the... Normally in certain tournaments, you get the old cream rises to the top, and you've got your Liam Dunsters, Gareths and Marc Boyles and guys like that you go, right, you expect them at the tail end. But the way this is set up with the sets format, it's never as simple as that, and I think that is the beauty of what we've got here, and it makes it exciting. I mean, I get excited over it anyway, but just knowing that you're never out of it and there's always a chance, no matter who you are. The short races to 4 just make it so wide open, and yeah.
Well, this is the match. It's going to be our final match of the evening. I mean, it's fantastic. We've brought 4 matches to you, but Ross Fernie against Lee Shepherd. This has got to be the classic, hasn't it?
Yeah. 2 players that play very attacking. I mentioned that Lee, obviously last year, his first full year as a professional, he said to me at the start he disappointed himself a wee bit because he was thinking he had to prove himself to be good enough to be a pro, and he was struggling with that, but then he slowly found his feet.
Yeah, he certainly did. He had a couple of semi-final appearances, I think.
That's right.
But yeah, he's very critical of himself and his own performance and that. But when you look back and you start writing down stuff about what you've achieved,
yeah, exactly,
you've done brilliant in your first year. So and he's got to really, take that on the chin and move forward to next year and build on the next time. Because it's not easy out there, it really isn't.
I think Ross, probably be the first one to say he's maybe underachieved a bit.
Last season,
Yeah.
definitely. He'll be disappointed, especially the season before we picked up
That's right.
three events, and and you were thinking, wow,
Yeah, all of a sudden.
where's he going to go from here? And and it's all gone quiet, hasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. But I think he seems to have a changed mindset. I spoke to him not so long ago, at one of the tournaments in Scotland, and he just said he felt his head was clearer and he was a bit more positive about some things, and then he had a bit more of a positive outlook for the future. So hopefully we see him competing again at the business end, because he's not only a top player, he's a top lad.
Yeah, he certainly is. Definitely a great character to have about on the tour. So and that's a great shot as
what
well.
a shot.
I think that shot just sort of proves what sort of condition this match will be in. It's definitely in great hands with these two.
Yeah, I don't think, unless they're forced to, and even at that, I mean, I remember speaking to Ross a while ago about, he's the kind of guy that says, well, I would rather not play a safety and allow my opponent to go for something, so I would rather just force the issue. Yeah. So that'll give us an idea of how this match is going to be played.
I was saying to the audience, and that's still one match outstanding in the last 64. That's the Toby Bolt and Andy Crowsdale match. That's it didn't go on till 7:30. Currently, Andy Crowsdale's 1 set to the good, and he's 1-0. He's trailing by 1 frame to 0 in set number 2. Look at this one. Look at this. The latest score here, Stevie.
Wow.
Go and tell him.
So Steve Wall, Craig Marsh, 2 sets apiece, but it is 3-2 to Steve Wall in the decider. Wow.
1 frame away. The 2023 Masters World Champion Steve Wall against the 2017 World Champion Craig Marsh. That'll probably be the biggest upset so far, if that's fair to say.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's most definitely an upset based on the levels that both maybe play at, but I think over the last while Steve has been playing some fantastic stuff, so in his head, and maybe in a lot of people round about him, won't think it's too big an upset because they know what he's capable of, but in the grand scheme of things, it's definitely going to it'll ruffle some feathers.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, let's just go back to the Morgan McInnes Marc Farnsworth match that we watched earlier. You know, the experience prevailed then. Can the experience prevail in the Steve Wall Craig Marsh match? You know, there's still some pull left to be had there, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly.
There's going to be some twitches, surely.
You would expect. You would expect. I mean, it's a massive. I actually mentioned when Adam was in the previous match and we spoke about that last frame, that winning frame, is sometimes the hardest one to get.
The first and the last is what they always say, don't they? Is the hardest frames.
That was some finish there from Ross Fernie. And as we said, if that is a sign of things to come, we are in for some match here. Liam Dunster is 1 up in the second set, and he's at the table. There he is, Adam Myerscough in the background with Wayne Fryer, his doubles partner.
Steady partner, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. And Wayne, am I right in saying Wayne has taken the pro card as well this year?
Yeah, he has, finally. Yeah, so Adam and Wayne, they're going to be both new pros, as Steve Wall as well. Yeah. He's also taken, well, he has been an IPA pro before Steve Wall has, and now he's coming back again, which is great to see. I think everyone knows that this is going to be a fantastic year for the IPA, so they all want to be involved. Yeah. I think that has been a major point in why some of these players have taken it now.
Yeah, I think the excitement is there for all. It's not hard to see. You can feel the buzz that's in the air. There's obviously a massive pro ranks now with some severe talent, but even this year in the amateur, there's a lot of guys that are going to be fighting it out to try and make a name for themselves and get to the pro ranks as well. So it really is an exciting time ahead, and you'll see me at every ranking event to see what I can do. And I'll probably just be with a microphone.
Sure, you'll be there trying to battle away, getting some ranking points yourself as well. won't
Yeah,
you?
that's it. I finished last year quite well. It was quite strange to think that.
You're 26 or something like that.
Yeah, I was so far out of it. And
Is that right?
Yeah, I finished 26.
That's some right memory from me, that,
That's
isn't it?
pretty good. And the thing is, I was
I don't know
well
why
out
I
of
had
it.
that in my head, I don't know.
But I've got to the semi-finals. Gio beat me in the semis in Isle of Man. And then I don't really... I'm not one of these guys that goes and looks at how the rankings work. I just, if I'll have
Yeah.
a look and see where I am, and that's it. I don't know what the points are. I don't know how it works. I just play pool.
Yeah.
And it was Greg McMillan said, Stevie, I just came off against Gio and I was playing Richard Swarfield, and he said to me, I think if you won 2 more matches, even in the Open, it might have been enough to sneak you into the top 16 based on the points. And I'm like, I was so far out of it, that's incredible. But then, to me, it shows how important getting to Isle of Man is. Incredible.
That's why it's called the Grand Final.
Yeah, exactly.
And the new hotel for this season, the Comis, is a fantastic hotel. Did you go at all?
No, I didn't go, but I've seen some of the pictures and it is unbelievable.
I went and I'd look round, and I went with Kev and I went with Bron, and yeah, it was definitely it's definitely worth changing. So
yeah, I seen some of the pictures and I was kind of like, and they're okay with us playing pool there. I mean, that is
I walked in.
beautiful.
This place is too good for us. That's what I said. But
My question that actually says, and we're getting it for the same price.
Yep.
And they're like, everything's, and I'm like, well, okay.
It's no brainer. No brainer.
I understand in the world of golf and stuff like that, off season, they don't usually get much of a turn, so I think it's probably a no-brainer for them. But I'm looking forward to that. I mean, I enjoy Isle of Man regardless, but I'm looking forward to that.
As always, I mean, we always have our Ironman event in the second week of November, second or third week, depending on when they want us. So it's never changed. It's always been the same weeks. So yeah, you know.
I have to say, Lee Shepherd has taken these unbelievably well. We mentioned it with Ross a minute ago. It's a breaking dish each, and these two guys look like they're setting a standard. I actually spoke to them about the possibility that they might be on the TV table. I said, it's not been confirmed, but I've been told it might be you. And both of them said, yeah, and it was mad. I spoke to them at different times, and both of them almost said the same thing. Yeah, you want a couple of guys that are going to attack. That's what you want. And
that's the spirit, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. And the first 2 frames, well, there you go.
You know, I thought maybe Toby Bolt and Andy Crosdale was going to be on there because they're two attack machines, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But we seem to be surrounded by attacking machines.
Can you remember, it was actually my first year on the tour, and Toby Bolt had a brake cue, and it had like a spring mounted. Do you remember
Yes,
that?
I do, yeah.
And,
yeah.
I was like, I thought it was a joke. Somebody sent me a picture, and they said, no, it's Toby Bolt. And I went to the table, and I seen it sitting, I went, and it looked like it had like a cupped head on the end of it, and a spring, and...
Yeah. I mean, someone asked, is that illegal? Tip allowed? I mean, I don't know, put my pay grade.
Yeah,
I mean, sure.
For me, it wouldn't be illegal because it's probably too new for anyone to have legislation against it, but it obviously didn't work because Toby doesn't use it anymore.
No, yeah. It's just a bit of a gimmick.
Yeah,
maybe.
exactly.
I don't know. But yeah, things move on, don't they? So, but yeah, good to see Toby back. He's battling away, isn't he? So.
Yeah, it's good to... I mean, there's just so many people that drifted away over the last maybe 12 to 18 months, and all of a sudden...
Year out or whatever
that's it.
Result.
Wow.
Table 6.
Steve Wall has beaten Craig Marsh, guys, 3-2, and he did get over the line in great fashion. I have to say, it might come down as a bit of an upset, but he has played some fantastic stuff. He is a pro for 2025 and has said it's just another good one.
Yeah, it certainly is. And it's no surprise to us because we know what Steve plays like. He's already had a tough match against Matty Rowland, won 3-1. Craig had a, pretty topsy-turvy match with Keir Monaghan, won a few close sets and that. But Steve Wall, he finds himself in the last 16.
Yeah, for me, he's had no gimmies there. He's had to play well to beat Marshy.
Well, look who he's got next.
Ben Davies. Will Ben get him back for his good pal? Or can Steve put another Welshman to the sword?
Another Welshman. Yeah.
This is looking potential for a third breaking dish in a row here. I wonder what the record is for two opposition players to breaking dish against each other, if it's 5 each or...
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to measure that because depending on the type of tournament, etc., isn't it? But
well, there was a match earlier, I don't know what, we'd have to go back and have a look, but one of the matches, I mean, you see Pete Fisher, Scott Anderson, 5 and 7 run-outs in that match through 5 sets.
Yeah.
But there was one of the 5-set matches where both players had 10 run-outs each.
Oh.
And I'm like, that would have been a ridiculous match to watch.
Yeah. Dish fest. That's what they call it, isn't it? But this match here, starting off at a great standard.
Ross Fernie bangs it home, and it is the third breaking run out of the match, and it's 2-1 Ross Fernie.
Perfect pull, that's what they call it. So then, what about this one? This over the last 16 match, a little bit about these two.
Yeah, Mark Boyle, Jake Dillon, Newlove. Mark, I mean, he needs no introduction. He is the current world number 1. He's won more titles than I can probably count. He's just, it's just insane what he's done in the game, and obviously he's been through a hell of a lot in his life as well, especially in the previous years, and he just keeps going back, he just keeps winning, and he is just a special talent, but he's an even better guy. But Jake, to me, is probably, out with Liam, maybe one of the top players on form right now. He was in a final last week. He obviously, I think he had a big cash game not so long ago that he won as well, and over the last few months he's put a lot of time in, and he's been winning a lot. So I mean, I don't see any clear favourite in that based on both players right now. That should be a fantastic match to watch, and a very intriguing one.
Yeah, it's one that you probably can't call into. It's tough. I mean, you know, Mark Boyle always going to the match favourite, but we're talking about Jake Dillon Newlove here. He got to the final last year, lost to that last frame decider to Gareth Hibbott. You know, with a magnificent clearance.
Yeah, it was a head-wrecking finish, and it was just insane. It was worthy of winning any world championship, but to think Jake was just one away, and yeah, I mean, Mark was probably the first to admit he's not had the time on the table over the last months that he would have liked. He wasn't keeping too well. He was sick for a while, just some kind of virus that bogged him down for the best part of a month, and all of a sudden he was a week away from the world. So he's not played as much as he would have liked, but he's the kind of guy that plays his way into these tournaments as the rounds go on. So he'll be feeling better and better. But Jake, I mean, he's beat Rob Stephen in the last match 3-0, and quite comfortable the way the frames went. But apparently, from what the two guys told me, the match wasn't as clear cut as that. But yeah, that'll be some match. But I tell you, if Ross Fernie keeps playing the way he looks, as if he looks like he's right in the zone here.
He does.
If he plays like that, he's going to be a menace for anyone.
Yeah, he's really looking at punishing Lee here for this dry break. He'll be raking in the next one as well. I think he's going to make light work of these ones.
I've spoken to Ross. I mean, me and Ross are actually quite close, and I've spoken to him about the mental side of things, and he'll talk to me about a feeling he gets inside, and he feels a bit shaky, his stomach's turning, and I said to him, I went, Ross, I've had that, and at times I think it's really horrible. It's a bad mistake there. And he said, Stevie, I need that. If I've not got that feeling, that nervousness, that anxiousness, he went, I don't think I can play the game right.
Wow.
And I'm like, what? And I was
it's
one of
right.
them.
It is right, yeah.
And I said, Ross, I've had some night, but the funny thing is, Mark, when I've had it, I've played really good stuff, but it's a really uncomfortable feeling, and Ross is good at channeling that. Big shot in the context of this. Oh wow.
What a shot that is.
He's just screwed back off the yellow. That is ridiculous.
The cutback, I mean, that's ultra thin. And then to get the control to come back absolutely perfect for the red.
Absolutely sensational.
And now is it? It's like a dream. It's all easy now. Been a good clearances.
Yeah.
He took one in, didn't he, with a poor positional shot, but made up with it with that great recovery.
He gives a little hand to Lee there, but you've got to applaud the shot, the recovery shot that he's just, I mean, that's sensational. Yeah, he's put himself in trouble. It's landed a bit awkward. But if you've got that in the locker, are you really ever in trouble?
No, don't seem to be, does he? So, no. Liam Dunster, though, he's looking like he's going to go 3-0 ahead in this second set, but he is trailing 1-0 against Mickey Tomlinson. And you've got to say, Liam in this set, he's been at the table pretty much all the time, hasn't he?
Every time we have a look up.
I haven't seen Mickey for a while. I gather he sat down in a chair next to that table.
And that is that young Cohen I can see?
Yeah, and Paul. Obviously playing Adam and Wayne.
Adam and Wayne.
In the doubles. Marc Farnsworth, though, 2-1 ahead against Matt Steeper. Marc Farnsworth, you've got to say, he was under a bit of pressure against Morgan McInnes, but he's also trailing in set number 4.
Yeah, I was just looking there. We were talking about the match previously with Anthony Monart and Christian Phillips. It was Scott Gillespie was in, and he said, that's a bit of an upset. He went, I don't know Anthony that well, but I know Christian's obviously a top player, and now I'm looking, and Anthony's 1 set in front of Clint Ianson.
I think Anthony's beat Clint before in a tour event. I think a couple of years ago as well. I'd like him to confirm that, but I'm sure he has, and he nearly beat Dunster the match after. It might have been at a World somewhere. It might have been here.
Well,
I do remember anyway.
It's good to see him right now. Oops. It looks like he's in some kind of form.
I might have a look back at that, see if it was at these Worlds in 2022. Let me have a look. Always like to have a look at my stats. Mate.
Yeah. Mr. Stato himself.
Might be wrong, but I do remember something.
You've got to be playing some pool if you're going to go and beat Christian Phillips, and then 1 set to the good against Clint Ianson. And right now, he's obviously feeling it, as is the man at the table, Mr. Ross Fernie. And we are witnessing a bit of a clinic here. The way he is going about his business is very, very impressive indeed. Now, not much Lee can do, sitting in his chair. All he can do is wait and try and seize some kind of opportunity when it comes. But right now, they are few and far between. Bit of work to do to get to the one to the bottom right, bottom left, sorry, and then hold for the black to the bottom right. You've got a bit of work to do. The way he is playing right now, I will not be surprised if he takes these out. Maybe going to have to screw on and off the right-hand cushion here. And then it might be a thin cut on the red to the bottom left. See how Ross plays it. So he's took his medicine. I think he'll be going 2 cushions. Just plain ball. You won't want to put too much side on this. And just back and forth, 2 cushions, thin cut. That's the 1, that's the 2. And Ross Fernie, is this black away from one of the most ruthless sets of pool we've seen so far this week. Yeah. 4 dishes from Ross, and he does go 1 set to the good against Lee Shepherd, who could do absolutely nothing. He looks like he is right in the zone, and that is exciting to watch. But it's not going to be fun to play against. We go back out to the outside table, and Liam's at the table again. I'm starting to think Mikey's left the building.
You might want to do when he loses this set. Definitely might want to just take a time out because, well, in fact, he's had plenty of rest, hasn't he? So, but yeah, he's looking like levelling that much up now, doesn't he? A bit having that 3-0 lead, but not over the line yet.
Yeah, it looks like Liam. I wonder if this is from a dry break from Mikey. That we will find out how that goes as we come back to set number 2. Lee Shepherd to break off, and he's gone and off. And the last thing anyone wants to do when their opponent is not missing is to go and off on the break. And it looks to me like these yellows all have a pocket. I know the one between the 2 reds close to the middle of the table might seem quite awkward, but he can decide to just play it down to the bottom, and that will mean he's got options for the black ball. It might seem obvious to just pot the red and clear the middle pocket, but Ross will be wanting to give himself options. Yeah, that's a shot. Now he can just pick off these yellows. Nice and easy. And he's got a perfect map at the bottom end of the table now for the black. And I just don't see any way that he's missing here. Giving himself so many options, he can decide to take the one to the bottom right, then the left middle for the black. He could go left middle and then bottom right. He really has so many options now, and all from that first shot. But unfortunate for Lee, so far it just hasn't been anything going his way. But the thing with sets, guys, and please believe me, that they can throw up all kinds of twists and turns as the match goes on. There's been so many over the course of this week so far. There have been 2 sets to 0 down and ended up coming back to win. So it is going to be left middle and then the bottom right. And it's exactly the reason why Ross put that yellow down there. And unfortunately for Lee going in off, it looks like he's going to be punished once again. Yeah, man on fire. If Ross can keep this level of intensity and ruthlessness, to me it doesn't matter who he plays. Well, this match that we're having a look at right now, Adam Griffiths and Gio Edgar. And it is 2 frames apiece in the first set. And it looks like Adam is about to go 3-2 in front. Gareth Hibbott, the man who was on the main table not so long ago, is 3 frames in front of Drew Hughes in the first set in that match. Looking at Michael Rhodes, who's 2 sets in front of Dan Davey and 1 up in the third set. What a player Mikey Rhodes is. He actually just won one of the lowest pool parties a few weeks ago. He's just a top player. Top
they're
player.
not easy to win either, are they?
No, I mean it's quite a ruthless one-frame setup. So we're just looking at the results he's had and the way he's playing right now against Dan. And then Ross has had his first dry break. Can Lee Shepherd step up to the plate and make it count? They're all, I mean, it's not easy, but I feel that these are the chances that you have to take. Leo uses extension. Taking his, I mean, that was probably the toughest red of all the reds. And Lee using some confidence to get it out of the way first. And it shows you the mentality. He's not out of this. He's not thrown in the towel. He could have been forgiven for trying to do something different there. I think it was the obvious shot. I don't think he was really on anything else. Could have played the plant. That was a difficult red. And you know if you miss it, Ross isn't missing, so Lee not going anywhere. Believe me, far too good, mentally strong, and he won't be giving up just yet, that's for sure. Yeah, good shot. I wonder if he's landed just slightly wrong side. Wonder if he can pull it back towards the yellows. Does the stat man have some information?
No, I can't find anything. Well, I think I've dreamt it. I'll come back to you if I have. It'd be interesting to find out just if he has got a little bit of history there. But he's also 3-1 up there against Clint now as well. So he's looking like he's going to go 2-0 up against Clint Ianson. So Clint's up against it again.
Yeah, something tells me that's not something that you would get wrong, because I've said to you before, I think that's one of your strengths. You're really good at all that, so I believe that probably has happened, and it looks like it's going to happen again.
Well, I'll keep you up to date on them scores. But Lee Shepherd, he don't want Ross Fernie to go any further ahead, so just levels up this set at 1 frame apiece. Let's have a look. Too much to report. This Mickey Tomlinson. Been looking for him. Here he is, look. So he's at the table.
Yeah, it looks like he won the last frame.
Yeah, and he's breaking in this one. So this he's still 1 set ahead. Liam's not got over the line just yet to take a set, but he's in control. Cue ball.
Oh, wow. What a break as well. What a break that was.
Oh, this is over, isn't it?
Yeah,
if that's
I mean,
yellow onto red plant, it's just that red ball in the middle, isn't it? He should be over the line then. This is where Liam's very good, that first shot. When he got that free shot.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think he'll bring the bad red out first and then just drop the plant in, and that's it. Another dry break.
Yeah, he's having his fair share of dry breaks early. Needs to cut them out.
He's not left anything too easy here, but I think I'm looking to see, can Ross take the yellows, knock the yellow down into the cluster, knock the yellow out, playing onto the red, knocking the red into that cluster of 2 reds and a yellow, but there's a lot of stuff that has to go right in a shot like that. And it looks like the yellows are in control, so this might be the first frame where we see a containing shot. He might decide to just pop the yellow over the pocket after playing the plant and then just play a containing shot.
The latest result here, look, Michael Rhodes is 2-0 ahead against Dan Davies, and he's 2-0 up in set number 3 as well. So Dan Davies, he's looking like he could be probably ousted.
Yeah.
But still some ball to be played. That's not gone right for Ross.
No, I don't think that goes.
Marc Farnsworth 2-1 up in sets against Matt Steeper, but he's 2-0 down in set number 4. Is Marc Farnsworth going to be taken to another deciding set? As Ross is just trying to make things happen. I mean, they've opened up a little bit, but what does he do now?
Yeah, I mean, he's tried to, I think he was hoping to screw right off the cushion and back into that there, but it's ended up, I think it was always going towards the balls at the top. Can he play the double here? Is he going to go off the top cushion, cut it in and go off the top cushion and out? That's what he tried to do.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking of trying to get on the next yellow. It just looks like he was always canning into them reds.
It's not a bad shot. Obviously the yellow at the top, I don't think it goes to the top left now. If he can drop high on it, it will go into both middles and both bottom pockets, so there's always a chance.
Clint Ianson's pulled a frame back in that set number 2.
Yeah, much needed.
So there's a lot of eyes on Gio Edgar as well for this tournament, isn't there? So it'll be interesting to see how he continues.
Yeah, Toby Ball, Andy Closdale, one set.
Dear.
Oh,
that's 2 shots. It's 2 shots, 1 free shot, 1 free visit. 1 free shot, 1 visit, that's right.
Yeah, Ross has lifted the cue ball. I was just looking to see who Paul Hartness would play, and it's the winner of Andy Crosdale, Toby Bolt, so we'll keep you updated on that.
It's just levelled up now as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that match has got to be played tonight as well, so it's not going to be an early finish for any of them players.
Yeah, hopefully Paul's getting his head down just now.
I gather that match with Toby and Andy, that set off late because they was playing another event, was there?
Yeah, it must have been. Because I know there was a bit of an issue with some of the doubles. There was a couple of the guys weren't too pleased that they were due to play doubles. They're staying in digs away from here. They obviously couldn't get into the hotel, and that's why they're somewhere else. But they've came for their game at 6 o'clock to be told that it's not going to be played early because their opponent is on in the singles at 7:30. And it didn't go down well. A few of them were saying to me, "Do you know much about this? Has this been happening?" And I said, I'm not really sure. I said, I know a few of the matches went on this morning, doubles, and then they had to play their singles like maybe half an hour late. But
yeah, doubles in priority, unfortunately.
No, that's it. Exactly. But yeah, I think Curtis Lee was part of the team that was supposed to be playing at 6 o'clock, but he was due on at 7:30. So it's making me question what's maybe happened for the match between Andy and Toby, why that's ended up a bit behind. So
yeah, they must have been playing something that had to be.
Dunster squares it up on the outside table. It looks like he's maybe going to have some kind of comfort break.
Yeah, just going back to Curtis Lee, so he's lost that first set to Dean Shields. That was 3-all in that set. So Dean has taken the opening set.
Michael Rhodes is 3-0 in front now in that third set, and it looks like the writing might be on the wall for Dan Davey.
Yeah, it's looking inevitable now.
Yeah, he was one of my players of 2024. At 2025, not off to the best of starts.
And look at them set scores there. Look, Michael Rhodes 4-2, 4-0, and he's now 3-0 ahead. It's pretty one-sided.
Yeah, it's pretty ruthless. And it just shows you the standard that Michael Rhodes is playing at, because Dan, well, he's no easy game for anyone.
No, not with the way that he's been playing as well. I know he missed that last tour event, etc., but, you know, he's had a terrific season. Dry break.
Yeah, that's a couple of breaks in a row that Ross has went towards that top pocket, and then there's been a bit of a cluster. Yeah, nothing easy here for Lee. I don't think he'll be too disappointed that he's not potted that there. There's not much. The red in the middle of the table, the two at the top, the one down the bottom. It looks like Ross was looking at reds there, but nothing really stands out here to me. Yeah, what's he thinking? Is he going to go yellows and try and stun towards two reds? He's played that well. Yeah, he's not on the yellow to the top right, but a moment ago, Marc, that ball didn't go.
No, it didn't go a moment ago, but now it's got a chance. It's not an easy one still.
Is that another one of these thin cuts? Another one that he gets.
Keeps nudging into balls though. Has that nudged in his favour? I think it has.
Yeah, I think that yellow closest to the red might just go in the middle. And that could give Ross the chance that he's been looking for here. I think that tells us it doesn't.
Oh, it's not getting any easier.
Yeah, he's back where he started.
There you go. That tells us probably not. And I think, obviously, him not taking it last shot also says it doesn't.
I think it's one of them that you can maybe make, but you've got to hit the exact point, the exact amount of side, and kind of change its direction on the point of contact. But I think Ross is going to maybe just put the white down the bottom here. I think that's the right shot in the grand scheme of things. Gio Edgar, Adam Griffiths, all square. 3 frames each. And Michael Rhodes has put Dan Davey to the sword.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people probably think it's a bit upset about the way Michael's been playing.
Yeah.
He's been playing some brilliant stuff.
4-2, 4-0, 4-0.
Yeah.
There's some going, and you've got to be playing some pool, because Dan is no easy task for anyone.
It's basically 12-2.
Yeah, exactly. It's just exceptional.
Yeah. Well, he's into the last 16. He'll play the winner of this match as well that we're watching. So he'll play the winner of the Ross Fernie-Lee Shepherd match.
It just keeps getting better.
It certainly does, yeah.
It's looking like it's going to be a really good finish here from Lee. He's obviously got 5 reds, but he's done a bit of the hard work. He's just going to want to drop this in the middle. And then work his way back up the table for the 3 remaining reds. Just has to keep it nice and steady here. Ross has been playing at a phenomenal level. If Lee is going to get back in this match, he has to take these chances. absolutely perfect here. I think he'll just screw back out. So he's got the choice of the two reds. Even better. And Anthony Monarch, we can tell you, has gone 2 sets in front of Clint Ianson. And he has got to be absolutely buzzing right now. And Clint, well, he's got a mountain to climb.
He's in trouble. We said that probably Craig Marsh might be the biggest name out so far, losing to Steve Wall. But I can assure you, it'll be Clint Ianson if that continues to be a one-sided affair, if Anthony Monarch does go on to win that match. But back to this match, Lee Sheppik, he's back within, is it a frame, is it? Dunster there, just one set each now. I'm still in that first frame of the third set.
Yeah, the draw. Mark Boyle, Jake Dan Newlove, Ben Davies against Steve Wall, Luke Sanchez against Craig Brown are the first 3 that we can see. 3 cracking ties already set, and all of these guys who are playing right now looking to fill in the rest of that 16.
Yeah, that all kicks off tomorrow. Well, 4 of the matches will at 12:30. Then the other 4 will be at 3 o'clock.
What a break.
We're live at 1 o'clock tomorrow, aren't we?
Yeah, 1 o'clock.
And then 12 o'clock Saturday, 1 o'clock Sunday, is that right?
Yeah, I think that's right.
That's right, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, a little bit later start for us tomorrow. I mean, there will be matches going off. I think it's 10:30 tomorrow, isn't it? As well. So 2 frames each now in this second set.
Just noticed there that Gio Edgar got over the line in that first set. It looked like Adam was maybe going to steal it.
Was it 3-3, was it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was.
wasn't it?
Adam had gone 3-2 in front. Gio got back to 3-3. And in the end, Gio got over the line. And the Godfather Gareth in cruise control. 1 set up, 1 frame up. Lee Shepherd, what a shot that is.
The guy, what stamina the guy has.
It's just exceptional.
Yeah.
He truly is an inspiration to anyone. His longevity in the game, his desire, his temperament, I think he's just a phenomenon. He really is. I think we should test him and see if he's a cyborg, because he's very, he's just unbelievable. He really is.
Here's the confirmation of the streaming times. So we are 1 o'clock tomorrow, 12 o'clock on Saturday, and then 1 p.m. for the final day's play on Sunday. Remember, there will be 2 world champions crowned on Saturday night in the men's and the ladies, and then there'll be 4 more on the Sunday. A lot of pool to be played tomorrow as well, isn't there?
Yeah.
It is fully packed. just as tour is as well. This is fully packed as well, isn't it, for 2025? That first one is 5 weeks away, Stephen. It's not long, is it?
Yeah, it's incredible.
But you've already packed your case, haven't you?
Yeah, I'll just be taking the stuff out, quick wash and straight back in.
And then 6 weeks later, look, in May, in Coventry. There's just no rest for us, is there?
I always look forward to Coventry. I think I've
Brilliant venue.
Yeah, I've made no bones about it. It's my favourite place to go. And people say it's a bit far away for you, and I just think the venue's first class.
Yeah, it's a brilliant atmosphere.
Yeah, it's great.
Tell you what though, this venue is nice, and it is really nice.
I mean, the last time I was here, it was very different, and they've definitely stepped up their game.
Yeah.
And I've heard some rumours of certain sums of money that's been spent, and I have to say, from the rooms to, I mean, every part of it it's really smart, and it's a fantastic place to have these World Championships.
Yep, it certainly is. And I know they're obviously trying to negotiate something for next year. Who knows? I mean, there's still a long way to go in that yet, but you know, it's been a really good tournament so far, and you know, we really appreciate what Sedda Court have done for us, and they've been really accommodating.
Ross gets the double.
Not only just got the double, he's on perfect position on his awkward red.
I'm wondering if the red close to the yellow in the middle, I know it doesn't go on the right, I'm pretty sure it'll go in the left middle if he can get just inside it. He's looking there as if he's going to go high and maybe just nudge it, but oh, that's a good shot.
Containing.
And that is something that maybe we're not overly used to seeing.
Not from Ross Fernie, no. No, it's a different side to him, isn't it?
Yeah, and 3-2 down in this set, maybe just what he needed.
Yeah, it's all about timing when you play these shots, isn't it? So, has he left touching ball as well, has he? I think he has. No, I don't think he did, but the way that he played it.
The thing for Ross here,
major control.
I was going to say he can just touch this red and put the yellow up towards the other one. Maybe a bit harder than he would have liked, but he's big favourite in this frame now.
I think he'd have loved to have glued that cue ball a lot more to that red than he's let it just be a little bit loose. Especially if he's left this yellow. You don't want to be doing this.
So that was Lee's thinking, try and make that red really awkward. And now we can maybe get some of his yellows into play. Big result. Well, not a result, but a score. Matt Steeper has gone in front in set number 4 against Marc Farnsworth. 2-1 up, Marc, but he's pegged back in set number 4. Matt Steeper 1 away from taking that one to a decider. And as a neutral, I hope it happens.
Yeah, well, yeah, we love deciders, don't we? We do. We love the build-up.
Without the drama, what's the point?
Yeah, it's not a match that we can see, even though Craig's got loads of eyes on the arena. There's 2 tables that he just can't see, and he's done it for the right reasons, because of where the crowding is watching this stream table.
Yeah, that's
people
right.
talking, it would make it difficult to watch, I think. So I think that's half the reason.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense, because if it's in the area that you're talking about, and then you've got loads of people sitting in that area because of the way we're set up, which is fantastic. We've had some issues on the odd occasion where I know me personally in Isle of Man, I was setting the balls up. I sat at the table, I had my chair, I sat my drink down and what have you, and then I went to, wow, that was a big, I don't know what that was. That was strange. It looked like his cue swung away to the side and maybe just chicken winged it a wee bit, but
yeah, well, smooth.
But yeah, I had some issues. I looked round and there was just some random people sitting on the chairs, and I'm thinking, I don't even know what game they're watching or who they are, and I had to stand in front of the table and I think now the fact that it's only the players allowed in the playing area, you're obviously get more people at that where the arena and stuff is. So Craig's setting up the cameras in such a way that it means you don't overly hear all the voices and all the talking and whatever else it is. So I think there's method in the madness, Mark.
Yeah, there certainly is. I mean, we can keep you up to date with the latest and etc. But this match at the moment, it looks like it's probably going to be evenly poised, but you know, that red, where that's gone, just causing Lee a little bit of headache. Might be still a little bit of pull left in this set.
I knew Lee would have had a go. I mean, that's the way these two guys are. They're so attacking. They're very positive the way they play the game. Lee felt that was his chance. He was guaranteed the pot with the plant. Just couldn't get enough reverse side on it, or a wee bit of check side just to come back towards the cluster of balls down the bottom right. And all of a sudden, I mean, Ross was always favourite, but he's big favourite from here. Gareth Hibbott, one frame away from going 2-0 in front of Drew Hughes. As I say, he is going to take some stopping. And again, expect nothing less from Lee. Having another go at opening things up down there. But unfortunately, that hasn't happened. And he's maybe going to try and drift in behind that yellow again. Yeah, just couldn't get the action that he was looking for. So what is Ross thinking here? Maybe just bounce that yellow. If it's me, maybe bounce the red, sorry, to the top end of the table. That'll take away any snooker that Lee can play. It's not a bad shot.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I mean, there's not a whole lot that Lee can do aggressively here. He's having to just try and hang in there.
Do you think Ross goes here? 4-ball plant. Opens up nicely, very controlled.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even get to finish the sentence and Ross was already away.
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, this is... Well, you can't see any other outcome than this being 3 frames each in this set.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll just leave a slight angle to nudge the red on the cushion, even if it's half ball, and then go up for the one towards the left middle. So he has left a slight angle, but he might just run past it. If he's got the right angle to just pass it, then he won't move it. You'll not ever see Ross moving something that goes unless he absolutely has to. There we go. Just be a little flick at left hand side here. Try and get the cue ball towards the centre of the table. Maybe back on line roughly where he is just now. He's just going to nip it just a touch. A little bit of bottom left.
Played it ever so well.
Yeah, absolute perfection from Ross. Used to be known as the Riot.
It still is.
That's 3 frames all here.
If Lee loses this set, it'd be criminal.
Yeah.
He'll be wounded. He really will.
Gareth Hibbott does go 2 sets in front against Drew Hughes, and he is looking formidable right now. Drew is going to have to do something different if he wants to get back in that match. But the first 2 sets have gone 4-0, 4-0. Gareth Hibbott. So.
But you're only 2-0 down.
Exactly.
Anything. He can win the next 2 sets 4-3, 4-3. It would not matter.
Exactly. That's the beauty of the sets format that we talk about. It's in another world he might be 8-0 down, but right now he's only 2 down, and it's all to play for. Lee looks like he's going for the cup break here. He's went for something a bit different to try and get over the line in this set, and the balls have not come out the way he would have hoped. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It was a good break, good contact.
Yeah, it was. But awkward.
Yeah, big decision for Lee is how he goes about this. There are numerous yellows and a bit of trouble. I think he was maybe coming up early. Try and pop that yellow into the top left. And Cannon, the red and yellow, it's close to each other. He's still going to play that shot. Maybe try and get the pocket, but I think he needs to watch here. This red might go in. It did. I think he knew it would, so he was really confident in the pot, but he's doesn't look like he's too bad here.
No, he's not looked bad at all.
And all the yellows go. So that's turned out to be a fantastic shot.
Yeah, and sticking with the ultra aggressive way of playing. It's working brilliant for him at the moment. Looks very, very comfortable. Just got to hold himself together these last few shots. Needs to be perfect now. Needs a nice angle. Is this one of them little stun shots, or I'm not sure. I can't see from the angle he's got.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has to go on and off the cushion just to make sure. And he's just widening the angle. He'll just flick off the red. It should be perfect up towards the middle of the table. Oh, wow. And the thing is, he's ended up playing it so thick.
That's going to hurt.
Yeah, that I think the way Lee was playing it, he was meaning for the red to come out like that, so he's decided to play it. He's concentrated maybe so much on the kick.
Yeah.
He's not got the pot, and that is wow. To win that second set, the first thing you have to do is pot the ball. He knows, Lee knows better than anyone. He knows better than us that he should be getting that pot. He should be forgetting about everything else. I remember, obviously, Renzi's a coach as well. Alan Reynolds is in doing some of the commentary work and everything else. And the one thing he said to me a while ago, Stevie, sometimes you have to just pot the ball. And then it might be in the hands of the gods, but and Lee, he'll be kicking himself there because this could be one that got away. And it's looking that way.
Yeah, he's got his heads in his arms, but, you know, it's all down to him, really, missing that yellow.
I don't claim to be a lip reader, but I think he said there, how's that gone in?
Yeah.
I think it's just the way Ross played it. He played it in such a way that he gave it a chance. And unfortunately for Lee, it's going to be 2-0. Ross Fernie, barring a major mistake here. I think you just drag this in nice and easy.
Yeah, just stun this back. He even looked to make sure he had a deeper angle here. So, what was looking like, Lee Shepherd set, he's pretty much chucked this one away. This will hurt.
This is one of the moments that you normally get yourself away for a comfort break.
Wow.
And Lee could be doing with that right now. But it's 2-0 Ross Fernie. And in other news, Matt Steeper and Marc Farnsworth is all square at 2 sets apiece. First set 4-0 Marc Farnsworth. Second set 4-3 Matt Steeper. 4-2 Marc Farnsworth. 4-2 Matt Steeper. And it is all square going into a deciding set just the way we like it.
Another deciding set. Unbelievable.
So, ladies and gentlemen, a slight change in the commentary booth as the match continues between sets, and I am delighted to be joined by the man I just mentioned about 5 minutes ago, Alan Reynolds.
Some fantastic pool today, Stevie.
Some unbelievable stuff. I'm going to go back to Gareth Hibbott, the one before. I says to him, is it a case of you're going to have to prize this trophy out of your cold, dead hands, because he just seems so ruthless.
It looked like it. Bit back to the game before that as well.
No, I mean...
Marc Farnsworth, Morgan McInnes.
Incredible. That match really, it changed in one shot.
Yeah. And Morgan will know that now because he'll have digested it.
Yeah.
And I've no doubt his dad would have been on him as well, letting him know. And Morgan's
he's
not his first rodeo. No. He realises.
Back to the main table. And Ross Fernie, a man who I think right now is on fire. He's going to take some stopping if Lee Shepherd wants to stay in this match. It needs to start now.
Yeah. And there's a great chance for him because the yellows are nice. Both sets are nice.
Yeah, it looks like that red might just about pass at the top, but is it just that one yellow closest to the left cushion? It's a slight issue. Is he going to go cushion first and try and slide into it?
He has indeed.
Oh, he's unfortunate.
Oh dear.
And Leo think that he's hard done by. Obviously in that shot he is. There's been a couple of shots kind of similar that there's been the odd bad shot and he's maybe thinking it's just his luck.
Yeah.
But obviously when things are going against you, I've been there myself, your thought process changes completely.
I think we've all been there, but ultimately when you when you finish the match, you go. The great thing about nowadays, you can go back, watch it again,
exactly.
and then you'll say, I shouldn't have played that
Yeah.
hard. I should not have put the red over there. And there was always a chance at doing that, playing it at that pace. Ross seems to be, when he's playing finishes, he's totally controlled.
Yeah, I actually says the old thing, he looks in the zone.
Yeah.
He really looks in the zone, and he did from the first. It's just good to see, because I think in the last maybe 12 to 18 months we've not had the best Ross Fernie.
That's a great recovery shot. Now, that's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. Because he's had a lot to do there.
An awful lot to do. And the referee, Lee'll be the first one to say if he feels he's played it great.
I mean, I don't like these shots. I
don't think anybody likes those shots,
but
Stevie.
I always think, even when you play them and you think you've played them good, I think they always feel pushy.
Yeah.
And I think anybody that's playing them, I think you're telling lies if you don't think you're pushing it a bit. But I think it's is it maybe one of the kind of things in the game that we kind of turn a blind eye to, because it's such a tough shot and you can see the player trying to get in and away.
I just
really
think
quick.
I just think you know when you fouled. And I think Lee's super honest. I seen he admitted to a foul earlier because I was just sitting outside watching it, and in that situation, and Fiona's very experienced referee, so she'd know, and Lee would know. He managed to get away there. It's when that ball kind of stays there for a wee second. That's when you know you've made the double hit or the push shot.
I think if we were to really go close with the camera in slow-mo, I think everybody's pushing.
Right, okay.
But, that's come in. And is he on it?
I think he can get a slight edge yet. I think he needs to play this with a lot of side. Maybe jack the queue up a wee bit with lots of right-hand side. Oh, he can get it.
I think
he's actually.
Yeah, I think he's on it.
Oh, what a result.
What a finish.
Tell you what, he didn't let it get to him, the fact that ball went safe.
Yep.
And he just eked out a cracker.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh, wow, was that... I mean, that he'll watch it back and that's not commentator's curse. That's really poor from Lee. He's just pulled out 3 or 4 absolute monsters. To then do that is unforgivable.
Those shots are... I like to play them with conviction,
Yeah,
Stevie.
you gave me into trouble. I mention it all the time. You came through a couple of tables shouting at me about a shot I played some. It was in a different pocket, but it was the exact same the way I played it. And now there's more chance it popping out.
Yep.
Than it trickling in like that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
But I call that kind of a cross. You're going cross court.
Yeah.
I think the worst thing you can do is like slow roll them, because I think you've got a chance of missing them that way. Whereas if you play into the heart of the pocket with pace, Fairley's just returned the compliment. Now I'd say this is a must get.
See, I was quite surprised because to me the top right bag was covered. I know 90% of the guys at that level are taking that on, but I just felt right at that point there was maybe not much reward for what Fernie was going for. Why has he played it like that? That's the polar opposite.
The polar opposite. You said it. That is the polar opposite. I think he. That's one of those things that I think he's thinking, I should have played the last shot.
Exactly. And then he overdoes the next one. I think you're absolutely spot on. He's just flung his arm at that, and I think he's getting it's crazy because a moment ago we said that he didn't let it get to him. He just kept plodding away. But to me, he's let that get to him.
Yeah. He's also on the receiving end of some magic for Fernie.
Yeah. There's been some ridiculous stuff from Ross here. And when your opponent is pretty ruthless and playing at the level that he is, and you're kind of not getting the wee flicks, and I can feel like the world's against you. I've been there a million times, like yourself, and
absolutely,
it's a lonely place.
And Ross isn't letting up because he's going to get these also. I was watching a few games there as well, trying to see who I liked and who was playing well, and I have to admit, I was watching young Gio Egger. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I think he's 21, the kid, and I think he's already the Scottish champion just now, and I'm not just saying it because it's not a biased Scottish thing, but he's playing some really good stuff out there.
Well, he's won the first set 4-3, and he was 3-2 down in that set.
Yeah.
And he won the second set 4-1. He's one behind in set number 3. So Gareth, Adam Griffiths, is going to have to dig deep if he's going to get close to Gio.
And so is Lee Shepherd. Yeah, I feel he's hitting the ball sweet.
Yeah, that's maybe 3, 4, 5 shots he's had similar to that, where he's just simple screw shot, you could call it, but it's dead easy to underhit him, and at times maybe over, but he seems to be in the groove. He seems to have a good feel for the table, and
for sure.
I mean, I use that phrase again, he just looks in the zone.
And this is the tournament favourite we're now watching in table 18, Liam Dunster. What a cracking shot that was.
Liam, who lost the first set 4-2, came flying back in set number 2 to win 4-1.
Okay.
And he's currently 2-1 in front in set number 3.
Oh, okay. Michael Tomlinson's a decent player as well, isn't he? Very steady.
Played against him in Isle of Man a couple of years ago. We had a really good game. As I'd mentioned earlier, Michael was having, I don't know, he just seemed as if he wasn't having the best of times. I don't know if he had some issues off the table, whatever it was. But we had a great game. He lost the plot a wee bit. I took a monster finish, Renzi, but I've had to play, and I've lined them all up, and see that way I felt I'm not having anybody saying these are flukes. Yeah. And I've nailed every one, but in myself, I went to the toilet and I was like, I don't know what's happening here. And Mikey didn't take it well at all.
Oh, what's up?
Whoa, look at this.
Wow.
So he's changed his break a couple of times here late. He went to the cut break, got a monster, but balls flew in. But then next thing, a wee cluster came together. He was hands in the air, and
that's an enormous break.
Yeah, he's went back to the front ball and absolutely slammed him. Has he got an opening red? I think he's got one to the middle.
Yeah, he's most certainly got one into the left middle. I think he's got one at the top left as well. That would be his preferred option, but I think he would have played it now, possibly, if he's gone that one. But you'd have to play a wee bit touch aside on it.
Yeah, so it looks like he can pot it.
If he can pot that, nah.
He must
as
not be on it.
He would have already potted it by now. The only thing he's losing the cue ball a wee bit here if he can.
Going towards the yellow.
He's played it great. That's fine because
he's took them out the equation because he was natural angle towards the yellow and black maybe.
The red he's closest to just now is the connector for the 8-ball. So they should be getting the right angle on that. These are all pretty straightforward. Even more straightforward after that. But
the thing is, he's actually had some moments in the match where the question's been asked, the finish is there, now go and map it out, get your pattern and he's took them well. I think it's just when he's had a little bit of work to do, he's been unfortunate, yes. But
so he's doing the simple stuff well.
Exactly. He's just, when he's had to chase it, it just seems to have ended up going wrong. He's going through the gap here. Really surprised at that.
I think he's okay. I think he's actually perfect. Middle. Right middle, left middle. He's just going out to check. Yeah, I think he's good.
Yeah, he is. I think the pattern that initially popped out was just a wee bit different, but that was the reason.
Yeah. He played that shot well. He's in good shape.
He's going to have to nip this so he's not wrong side, but then again he can run off the top cushion and back down.
I'll play it forward and play the other red in the top left. That's exactly what he's going to do now.
Yeah.
He's been forced to do it now.
Would I like to have been closer?
Yeah. I think he needs to pull the way. I'm not sure if stopping it's going to get him good on the.
No, I don't like
the other one. That's fair enough. Is he on it? Oh, Lee. It just seems to be one shot.
Yeah, and I
per
think
frame with him.
It is. and it's causing a slight bit of indecision. And this is a tester now.
Looks to be getting in for the left.
It does. You actually seen the cue ball? He did.
Well, he's got to watch that back and say, why did I do that? Wow. That'll be.
You've seen the reaction of the cue ball.
He'll be doing his head in.
Yeah.
But that particular, if he watches that back, he'll be like, why was that way left in the cue ball now?
Listen, me and Lee got on like house on fire. We became mates the first time we met each other.
He's a good lad,
and he's
he really
an
is.
absolute diamond, and he is some player. Absolute top class. He played Craigie Martin, and Craigie Martin came and said to me, the guy I just played, Stevie, I think can win the tournament. We were in Coventry, and I says, just because he beat you. That's what I did.
To you.
And he says, no, please listen to me. This guy was unbelievable. And I went, Craigie, just because a guy beat you doesn't mean he's going to win a tournament. Well, Lee did. He went on to win the tournament, and then he won the next one. He
finished Craigie Martin, let you know about it as well.
He ended up finishing that year as now clear number one in the rankings, and just he had a year to remember. But
was that when he was still an
amateur?
Then?
Yeah. So he was. I mean, it was just incredible. But it's mad. I mean, Craigie can take a bit of credit because he's seen something pretty special.
Yep.
And you obviously get matches against people and go, well, the guy was outstanding, but he said, Stevie, listen, this guy. And so then he says, that's a man. I got to talking to him, and ever since then, we've actually been quite close. But he's getting a bit of a shakedown here.
That was a great shot. That was a great shot.
So controlled, didn't get into 100 mile an hour, just wanted to get some kind of contact on it.
Can he nip this to get the right side of the...
I think he can.
The yellow to the right middle.
I think Ross will play two cushions, but I think you can maybe nip this with a bit of left-hand side and go up towards what would have been the blue spot.
Oh, okay.
See, this is me watching. I've watched that much doing the commentary.
Yeah.
I know Ross has gone two cushions there.
Right, okay.
And I just think he could have nipped
came
it
back
and gone
straight, hasn't he?
Yeah, because if he comes high, at least he can get back down. So
is this round the cushions, or is this? Oh no, he's stunning it.
Top cushion.
Stunning. Oh, he's not got it enough. Has he got a big bag?
I think he has.
Double.
Do you know what surprised me there?
For the big bag double.
No, but I'm surprised he didn't just deliberately play that. Just run through.
Yeah.
He was never getting on that black.
Yeah. He just got it be too much side in the end up.
Yeah, I think this is going to go wide, go up, double kiss the red, and leave Lee a chance if it doesn't finish right over the top here.
I think this is getting in, Stevie. I've not predicted a single shot all day, and I've still not.
Does the red pass the black? I think it does.
It looks like it.
And the pint-sized powerhouse.
Oh, he's playing the cut in just now. Yeah, no problem. No problem. He'll be relieved. Very relieved. This keeps him in the match.
Yeah. You can see Lee's demeanour. I mean, he's a happy-go-lucky guy. He's a confidence player. He's one of the... But you can see he's quite dented right now.
He'll
But
be,
just
he'll be
needs to hang in there.
disappointed at the way he's played in front of a captive audience.
Of course.
And that is disappointing when you've got sponsors, you've got friends, you've got family and all that sort of a thing watching. So Mark Tomlinson just potted the 8 ball against Liam.
Mikey Tomlinson.
Sorry.
You can have Mark if you want, but his
no,
name's Mikey.
let's call him Mikey. I was thinking about his like cousin, Mike. He's a very good player himself. Mark Farnsworth in the deciding set. It's 2-0 up on Matt Steeper. 2 sets all.
Looking like he's going to take down that deciding set, but there's still a bit to go in that. And Clint Ianson has got a set back against young Anthony Monarch, who has been playing some fantastic stuff, some big results so far. He beat Christian Phillips earlier.
I was talking about him earlier on. He's a guy, the very first time I seen him, he reminds me very much of a young Scottish guy called Kieran Kay.
Yeah.
And the two of them got on great, and the two of them played in under-23s and things like that. Very impressed. It's the way he plays. So aggressive. So stylish. Oof. What a break.
Yellow red plant. Red at the top left hand corner.
From the overhead view, it looks easy. When you're round behind that,
Yeah, of course.
it's certainly not as easy, but I'm sure he'll take it on. The only other thing I can see is the red to the middle, and then he goes over to the cushion and takes the red. He's going to play the plant, isn't he? Yeah. No,
He's going middle.
He's playing the middles, yeah.
I think you're right. I think it's just a nice angle for him to drop on that.
Yeah, big bag as well. So there we go.
In the red, you see the one that's the highest of the three now in the line. That'll open things up really well. He can take that. Then the one to the middle, the one to... Yeah, they're all there now.
He's out, isn't he?
They're all there.
Barring a horrible bounce here or not getting up high enough. No, he's played that fantastic.
As I say, Renz, he's just got such a control.
Yeah.
He just seems to have found... He's just got that feel.
Yeah.
And it's just position perfect stuff.
And he knows he's perfect as well because he's not even going round to check. He just knows he's in an ideal shape. There we go. Yeah. He had that planned out for the very start. As soon as the first shot, it's like he just knew. He knew.
He's such a talent, Ross.
Yeah.
He's
not even use his extension.
That's the thing. He's averaging about 10 seconds here.
Yeah. Although I think he would have liked to come through an inch.
Yeah, I mean, and then just run towards the inside of the yellow and.
Yeah, he's going to play the one over the. He's going to play the one over the left-hand side first,
and then use the right one to get down for the black.
And look, he knows this is the most important shot, so he's taking his time on this. Still not used his extension though. That's played that great.
Yeah, a lot of people be thinking, why has he took so long to play that shot? Well, it wasn't about that shot. It was about what he was going to do next and what comes after that. So he was planning that out before deciding what he was going to do with that, and that's the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. He just wants to leave himself a wee angle here. Doesn't want to come too straight. He's still okay.
Yeah, he's got enough.
He can play this lots of different ways.
He can play it into the top side of the pocket, can't he?
Yeah. He can even screw off the left-hand side as well, but I think he'll play right.
Yeah, I think he's got plenty. I think he can screw down.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Very good.
Yeah, as you said, I think he knew exactly what he was going to do early, and he did it absolutely perfectly. So, Ross Fernie in control in that one, and Matt Steeper does get one back against Marc Farnsworth in that match. Mikey Tomlinson 1 frame up in set number 4, but Liam is 2-1 up in sets.
Mikey's at the table, no? That's a good doubles team.
Yeah,
Wayne Fryer and Adam Myerscough. And look at the other team. It's great to see a kid like that playing at this level as well. World Championship, Phil. Michael Tomlinson's gone nowhere. Back to this. Ross Fernie is 1 frame away from progressing through to the last 16. That's a great break, really. Yep. Reds are better. Just the starter pot. Well, I'm looking at the last 16. The very top of the draw. Mark Boyle, Jake Dillon-Newlove. Mouth-watering. All the match is still going on, so Lee needs to make this red. He has. Position ideal. The only little issue is maybe getting upstairs for the red. Oh, he's played it. He's okay. He's actually okay. He'll get up for the red from this. Let's play that very controlled. Now, can he stun? Can he pull? I don't think he can pull back. So he's just going round to look for where he wants to leave the cue ball. And I think he was stunning onto the right cushion and playing the 8 ball into the left middle. Guys, play that great. You touch his side. Oh yeah, couldn't have placed it much better with your hand. So Lee's fighting. He's not going down without a fight. Still in this match. 2 frames all. 2 sets to 0 to Ross Fernet. Matt Steeper 2, Marc Farnsworth 2 sets. 2-1 frames to Marc Farnsworth. Liam Dunster 2 sets to 1 up on Michael Tomlinson. But it's 2-0 to Michael Tomlinson in this set. Curtis Lee, Dean Shields are a set apiece. Gio Egger 2 sets to the good against Adam Griffiths, but he's 3-0 down in set 3. And it's 2 sets to 0 to Gareth Hibbott against Welshman Drew Hughes. But it's 3-1 Drew Hughes in set 3.
Yeah, Drew fighting back. And he lost the first 2 sets 4-0, 4-0.
Yeah.
But that's the beauty of sets. He's
Yeah.
8-0 down in a different tournament.
Yeah.
But instead, he can kind of rub it off and go again, and that's what he's done. And I was just having a little look at that.
Oh.
If Gareth does come through, and Gio comes through,
Oh, wow.
these two, the Scottish champ, IPA winner for me and you,
Yeah.
player of 2024,
Yeah, sure.
and the world champ will
Yeah.
go head to head if they can get through their ties, respectively.
And if is a big if.
Of course it is, especially in the sets format. It's so cutthroat, so ruthless.
Well, literally 5 minutes ago, Ross Fernie was like
Yeah.
in his bed, resting up.
Yeah, exactly.
All of a sudden, he's in off here. It's 2-2. And if Lee can get this, and there's no reason he can't, because both sets are sitting lovely,
Has to be reds for me.
he would be breaking for the set. And all of a sudden, he's getting that wee bounce again, whereas he looked resigned to defeat a couple of frames ago.
Red balls it is. And I know it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but you've got to get these.
Oh, yeah.
You've got to be getting these, because I feel if he doesn't, Ross will. And that's the way Lee has to think.
Yeah.
Has to think here, listen, I need to be getting these. I can't be. There's no more mistakes. You're 2 sets down, and it's far too tight for any kind of mistakes now. So, bit short on that.
Does he just stroke the one into the bottom right here? Because if he does, it's pretty easy. I mean, this one's okay as well.
Is he just going to run on? Yeah.
I think he's going to stun past it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Can he now get on the one to the right corner? Or is he going to leave the one to the right and that? He's going to get rid of the one at the right corner. That was always going to be the issue here, Stevie.
Yeah, I'm struggling here to see.
No, he can get out, mate. What he can do is, if he can't get on that just now, he can play the one into the right middle, left bottom, leave an angle, but then he would need to leave an angle on his last one. He's tried to nip onto it.
It's not bad.
So, does he go twice across here? He plays inside the yellows, but doesn't want to hit the red? Or can he nip it?
Maybe
Looks
2
as if he's gone
cushions.
twice across, yeah. There once, twice, he needs it to bounce. Oh dear.
All of a sudden,
So it's like, you can just see
Yeah,
it starting to go wrong.
it's the fine details that just seem to be catching Lee out. And the thing is, it's that old thing, Renzi. There's nothing for short there.
I think 5 out, he played the wrong shot, Stevie. He's recovered. He's done well to recover.
Lee Shepherd, take a bow. What a shot that
He's
is.
still not out the woods because he's hampered good. And his pint size, isn't he? So he's got to be
Yeah.
stretching here.
The pint-sized powerhouse.
Well, there we go. So he's going to need his mini butt, or maybe even spider. There we go. Spider it is.
He's got plenty of time.
No ideal though, is it?
No, it isn't. And you know what it's like digging down in the ball.
Yeah.
When a brand new cloth, brand new balls, this can slide.
Yeah, because I think he probably needs to screw around.
This is tough.
Oh, he's played it great. He's absolutely played it brilliantly. Fair play to
I
him.
tell you what, if that flicked that yellow there, he would have been snookered.
No, but that's a great shot.
That's a fantastic shot.
A lot of people would have bottled playing that
Of
shot
course,
and played it slow and landed nestled on the 8 ball. That was a cracking shot. He's grafting, isn't
Yeah,
he?
he is.
He's not making it straightforward, but he's grafting.
He's had a couple of them, and he's not going anywhere anytime soon. Marc Farnsworth 3-1 up in the last set against Matt Steeper, and Mikey Tomlinson 2-1 up here against Liam Dunster. Liam's at the table, and he is 2-1 up in sets. So Mikey 2-0 in front in the frames in this one. He's still in there fighting.
Yeah. Liam's took his time on this one. He knows how important this frame is.
The match that keeps popping up on our screen: Wayne Fryer, Adam Myerscough, Paul Bradford and Cohen Bradford.
Oh, okay. They must
4
be
frames. Oh,
wonder
all's
if that's
5-4.
father and son, brothers.
Yeah, just
cousins, yeah.
just as I said that, it's 5-4 to Wayne and Adam.
And that's races to 7.
Races to 7 in the doubles. Arfin Dad and Yasser Hussain. They're playing Gav Robinson and Michael Rhodes. What a team that is.
Yeah, that isn't half. Oh, look at that break.
And these are dry.
Oh.
Fernie wasting no time, springing off his chair.
I'm going to be going for reds anyway. I know you can play the cannon, can't you? You can play the yellow and then cut the red in the middle. I don't know if can he play this as a big bag? Or if he can play this as a big bag, the red's going to come down. If it nestle over the bottom left corner, that would be a connector. Yep, there we go. That now connects to the one with the right cush. Oh, what a great chance. He's only got one bad ball.
Yeah, one awkward ball, and I think the red just above the black. If he just leaves the right angle, he can just slide down, nudge it into play, and he should, and the way Ross plays, he should be on the one either to the bottom left or that one to the bottom right, and he's on it now.
You've read his mind, basically. Just exactly.
Yeah.
So, just avoid the 8 ball.
It really is that simple. And I've watched him play a lot of these so far in this match. And he always plays them so controlled. He's unlucky there.
Okay, interesting.
It's the way he plays them as well.
Yep.
It's always really controlled. He never gets into them hard. He's just unfortunate there.
He's still on 2 pots, I think, but he's going to take it one long. Where's he going to put his cue ball here? He's going to try and get this out just now. Oh, he has. He's tried to get a wee bit of side on that to get that out. I'll tell you what.
I think you're just sliding off this white on the yellow.
Does it go?
Oh, it might, yeah.
If it goes, he'll move the yellow away and then he'll play the double on the red. I think that's what he's looking at just now. Or maybe your option of just playing it along a little, nestling on the...
I just think it wins you the frame.
I don't even think Ross will think that way.
No, I know he won't.
That's very interesting.
I know he won't. I mean, the beauty of being in this commentary booth and seeing the way they all play, I just...
Oh, he's tried to kick it out again. I don't even think he's seen the double. I think he missed the trick.
Yeah.
Still like him. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Match on. All he has to do, he's going to put the red in the bottom left. And no. Yep.
He said to me a couple of years ago, I went for a finish. It was a bit crazy, similar to that in the sense of I've ended up in a bit of trouble, and I was talking to him after it, and I said,
Lee or Ross?
Ross.
And, yeah, sure.
Yeah, and he says, I said, a few people were saying to me, Stevie, why did you not, like the shot I said there, why did you not just touch? If you touch, you can't lose the frame. Your next visit, you can finish it. And he said, no, Stevie, I think you were right. He went, because I would rather go out swinging than basically play that safety, and then maybe they get out at snooker, you leave, and then you're in all sorts of trouble. When he says, that's just my way. He went, I think, he said, he watched the match, it was in McGoldrick's, and he said, I just think,
oh my goodness,
exactly what you've played is what I would have played. And so it was no surprise to me what he's played there, but I just wonder.
It's amazing how the different.
What would you have played?
But in Ross there,
Aye.
I would have played the pot to touch it and then double it, but I don't think Ross seen it.
Right.
Or maybe at the camera angle, the double wasn't there. But I thought it was a big bang double. It's okay saying that here, but maybe out there I might have played your shot, Stevie.
And off it.
Oh, well, he's just all he lacked there was pace.
Yep.
Now, Lee, you'll never get a better chance. You've already had a chance. You missed the ball at the middle.
Does that yellow go in? I think it has to go knuckle yellow then in.
I think it's okay, Stevie. I think it'll do him a favour because
three ball plant, that's fine.
He's okay because he's on the one at the bottom right. He just needs to get these. Just taking his time and wanting them out.
The thing for me is
that's not.
He's moving things that don't need to be moved.
Yeah, he's feeling it a little bit.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, he's obviously trying to just nudge it up over the top pocket, and I get that.
If he gets these, he'll be dangerous, though.
Yeah, of course. This is I mean, this is probably Lee at his best.
Played that great. Now,
you know what I mean? This is when he's back to the wall and just has to go swinging. And
the fact he's still in the match, the fact that he's not put the cue ball great, but he's still probably going to get out here. It's going to make him dangerous for the remainder of the match.
He's about to get a set on the board, barring a monumental mistake. And it almost was. And he pulled it out of the hat.
Just got to trust himself on the 8 ball here. Oh, that looked as if it jumped a little. It's still fine. Just composing himself. Playing the loop bridge.
Yeah, strange cue action.
But
he nails it.
He's got it. Match on. So we're here a little longer, Stevie.
Yeah, game on. Indeed. And Matt Steep up and Marc Farnsworth really is going all the way. 3-2 Marc in the last set. And Mikey Tomlinson in front of Liam in set number 4 here as well. Anthony Monarch is 3 frames to 1 in front of Clint Ianson in set number 4, and a chance to put the former world champ to the sword.
That might be a major shock for some.
He's already beat Christian Phillips.
He's pro bashing.
He is absolutely taking the pros to task in this World Championships. It is the Supreme World Championships here by the IPA. Aramith Procups, Strachan 861 cloth, on board Sportswear 8 Ball Direct. All the guys that support us to make this happen. And what a venue we have at the Cedar Court Hotel. Stevie Walker, Alan Reynolds, for your pleasure. And I hope everyone at home is having a good time watching some fantastic pool.
All these guys crave to be the world champion, Stevie. But the fact there's a wee 15,000 first prize is the icing on the cake. Somewhat.
Yeah, I mean, I've never in my life heard of somebody being the 15 grand champion. And I heard some people talking about it earlier, and it was quite funny. It was mentioned in the space of about 3-4 minutes. 7-8 people said, "Why does that even matter? It's about being the world champ."
Yeah, that's brilliant, isn't it?
And it was there's these guys like Marshy and and they're saying, listen, of course that comes with it, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But it's about the title. It's about that. Now, calling yourself the world champ, you can't walk about calling yourself the 15 grand champ.
That's so sure.
And it was amazing. And I'm
so
like,
right.
I says, do you know what? I was actually speaking to Marc a minute ago about the rankings and stuff like that, and how I had a late surge at the end of last year, getting to the semi-finals in Isle of Man. And I said, the thing is, Marc, I don't even know how the rankings work. And he looked at me and I went, I've no interest in it. I went, I'll just go and play pool.
Yeah.
And if I need to have a wee glance and see where I'm sitting, fair enough. I don't know what points you get for a win. I don't know what.
Sure.
I went, I've got no interest in it. I went, I'm just going to play pool. It doesn't really make any difference to me.
Yeah, if it happens, it happens.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I says, and I think that's like, nobody's coming here going, oh, I hope I get that money. I hope I.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I know you know more than anybody. You've been there, done it, and it's just mad that the odd person.
Money's just the bonus at the end.
Exactly. That's exactly it. It's a bonus. It's just funny that the odd person thinks it should go to the forefront when it's about the world championship title, and that goes for the ladies, it goes for the seniors, it goes for the doubles. It's just to have that on your CV. I just think it's. I mean, for anyone in any game, any sport,
it's the biggest accolade, isn't it?
Of course it is.
So that was a monster break for Mikey Tomlinson. Has he got a starter pot against Liam? And would I be right in saying this is to win the set, to level things up? Yeah, I think I am. The Reds are sitting lovely, but he's no starter, so I think he's going to be forced into the Yellows are sitting okay as well, but it's his first positional shot.
Yeah, back cut into the middle. He's got it.
There's his cue ball.
He's in a bit of trouble.
That's why he took so long.
Hand on the head from Mikey. He knows, but he didn't have much control on that. It was basically in the hands of the gods.
Unless he actually pots one here out the snooker.
Yeah, of course.
They will punish him. Like Liam's the best, I think, at punishing people's mistakes, misfortunes.
Yeah.
Well, can he see something? Is he going off at cushion?
Yeah, he's gone cushion.
No, he's not played it hard enough to pot it. Here comes Liam. Here we go. So,
set number 4. The pint-sized powerhouse is not going anywhere just yet. Ross the Riot Fernie. He's going to have to up his game again, I think, Hunt.
Oh, more than certainly. Interesting. I think he's opening. Is he opening red playing off the yellow? Opening that bag up for the other red? Possibly even coming round off a couple of cushions and kicking the other yellow into play. So the yellow out the road of the other two reds up here. Yeah, there we go. He looks okay. He's got a long red into the right corner. He's got a plant. These are sitting lovely.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's got a tester here. If he gets it, you've got to think he'll get them done. If he doesn't, Ross will get them done.
Perfect.
Yeah, brilliant.
If anything, too good. He's still got the one in the left middle. Numerous ways he can finish this now. But if he can hold here for the...
I think I prefer the one to the left middle first here. I don't...
It depends if he can hold, Stevie. Yeah, I think he's forced to, possibly.
He's looking at the thin cut there, but I think...
The thin cut's okay if he can hold for the one to the top left.
Yeah, of course. It just looks like he might be losing the cue ball slightly, and you're adding a bit of work in that you maybe don't need, but we're going to see here. And again, the camera angle can sometimes make it look...
Doesn't he want to cut this thick? Oh, he's played twice across. He's played it very controlled. Now he's parting straight forward. Good shot.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. He just had to make sure he went between.
Winning that set, as we discussed, it's going to make him grow with confidence.
It's incredible. And again, it's one of the big arguments. It's one of the reasons I back the sets format. I understand that there's loads of tournaments that have already got certain races and certain stipulations. For me,
it makes it different.
Yeah, and the endurance that you need.
Yeah.
I mean, some of these matches are 4 and 5 hours. I mean, it's if you're the man that lifts the trophy in the end, then nobody deserves it more, because it is one hell of a slog. And last year, Gareth Hibbott, who's holding it right now, went all the way to the last frame, Renzi.
Possibly the oldest competitor.
Exactly.
Talk about endurance, you know. And I know he's out there playing just now. I think he's playing seniors just now. Or is it? Oh, no, it's his next round game. Yeah. So as the reigning champion, he was always going to be on the TV. The last game, what a shot. You can see the confidence.
Yeah, he's feeling it again. And that's good stuff, especially for the viewers at home.
And there we have Marc Pickworth in the background.
And he had a bit of look in his face there. Like all of a sudden, he had the eye of the tiger back.
Very much so.
Liam, who is a couple of balls away from getting one back in set number 4.
Yeah.
He has to win another 2 frames in a row if he's going to put Mikey out in this set.
So this is the visit after Mikey had snookered himself, came out the snooker. Yep. So still lots going on here. That's Marc Farnsworth there, you see as well.
Yeah, so
blocking Liam out.
He's at the table, 3-2 in front, 2 sets all. Is Marc on his way to winning that match?
It's looking very much like it, and Marc's normally going for them, he's getting them. And I think Liam has played that just about perfect. Well, there's a couple of ways he can play it. He can drop it in, or he can just stun over into the yellow.
Yeah, I think.
Do you think it's a drop in? Do you think it's?
I think a little nip into the gap. That's probably a shot for me. And the thing is, but as you say, you can drop it, run forward an inch, and you've got a shot in the black. It looks like a little pinch.
He's playing very low.
Wow, Renzi. He's not played that anywhere near hard enough to play that shot. That nip had to be, and the amount of stuff Liam's won in a game, so he'll know. He's not played that right at all.
Liam-like shot I have ever seen. If Liam would have had the chance of playing it in thick to the left-hand side of the pocket and slow rolling it, he would have done, Stevie.
Yeah.
So that angle was obviously not on. So he needed to play it full-blooded into the yellow. Anyway.
Back to the big game on our TV screens. Ross Fernie.
Oh, what a break.
And Lee Shepherd.
Oh, what a break. Look where the eight balls went.
Wow. Yellows?
I think. I've had a free shot in a visit. I might fancy myself to get the yellows. Yeah, I think it's going to be yellows here, without a doubt. A little maybe hampered on the...
Is he on the one to the top left?
I think he's on the one to the top left and the top right. I think if he wasn't hampered, they'd take the one to the top right.
He's going to take the plant, I think. I don't know if I like that to start off right enough. Just in case he pops the 2 of them in one shot, he might be limited in what he can play next. So has to be upstairs.
He's playing the one at the top right, hasn't he?
This isn't easy. Bridging over the ball.
And he's going to play the one in the centre after it, so there's nothing to do with the cue ball here.
I didn't like it.
Wow.
I preferred the one to the top left.
This game's just swung. And now it's Ross, it looks as if he's twitchy a wee bit. You know, it's...
Yep.
Wow. And the reason he shouldn't have taken it for exactly the reason, because he wasn't going to play it with conviction. He was going to always play position on the one at the middle. Oh, interesting. One thing, Lee was making sure he wasn't taking any risks. He was playing the ball right over the bag.
Yeah, all of a sudden, this match has turned on its head. And what an advert for sets play. As the Marc Farnsworth result does come in, and he is into the last 16, where he will play Pete Fisher. What a guy Pete is, cracking guy, cracking player, absolute superb talent from the Yorkshire area. So another big match heading our way. He's not played that right at all, he didn't like it. He's okay.
Is he playing the plan? Yeah, he's got to play the plan, hasn't he?
Yeah, nice and easy. And it should stay over the pocket.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep. And I think where the yellow is exactly where he needs to put the cue ball, and he's fine. It's absolutely fine. Well, what a gift.
Yeah, that was Ross Verney's finish. And all of a sudden,
the tournament favourite and Michael Tomlinson, 2 sets all
square. And Dunster, after making that mistake that we've seen, was punished. And Mikey Tomlinson, it looks like they're obviously having a few moments because...
Yeah, Liam will be delighted that the fact that doubles match is finished in 17.
Yeah.
Ladies matches, doubles matches. There's Gareth Hibbott, the reigning champion. He's at the table, looking to be taking a finish away on yellows.
Yeah, I just seen that Lee Shepherd's wife, Louise Shepherd, is currently playing Kaylee Allen. You can see her on the left-hand side of the screen.
It's such a difficult thing. When I think she was watching, like,
yeah,
and then she's been shouted.
She was behind him. That's right.
So difficult. She'll be thinking, "Oh, how's he getting on? He's still on there, and you're not allowed to look in your phones at scores anymore." The referee will be on to you.
So we've got Caitlin Hepton still. She is 1 set in front of Julie Parrish and 2-1 up in that second set. Sorry, and we've got Nikki Young, Claire Biddle, and that is really tight, but 1 set to the good is Claire. And as I say, Kaylee Allen, 1 set up on Louise Shepherd, but Louise is 2 frames in front in that next set.
And there's races to 2 sets in ladies.
So we're back with the husband of Louise, Mr. Lee Shepherd.
Loving that break.
Oh, and it's dry. That yellow over the middle. Look at the speed that Fernley jumped out of that seat.
Yeah. Yeah. The sets tournament is incredible. Yeah. Fernley was all but through. Through 1 in. Lee's back in it. He's now 2-0 up.
And guys, I might have some exclusive news. I think Clint Ianson is out of the World Championship.
Oh, wow.
I think he's been put to the sword by Anthony Monarch, and it is now on our screens live. Anthony Monarch has put Clint Ianson to the sword in the 2025 Supreme World Championships. Call it a giant killing, but young Anthony Monarch, who beat Christian Phillips earlier on today, will feel that it's no more than he deserves as he fires on to the last 16.
Yeah. Great young player.
Fantastic.
And the chairman was in telling us that the Blackney young man potted to win the match and hold himself together was monstrous.
Yeah.
So
I think that young man might just be coming of age, Renzi.
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually great to see the youth coming through. I was just talking to a veteran there about it, and oh wow. Oh, wow. So I was talking to Scott Gillespie about the class of his age and the good young players, but it wasn't just Scottish players.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, it was Scott Gillespie, Jason Shaw, Scott Ross, Paddy McMullen, right? Many more good Scottish players. The guys he was playing against in the unders, Simon Ward, Ben Davies, Sheppy came along. Then you've got guys like Christy Caulfield from Ireland, right. And Dan Davies was part of that. And sensational. And look at them all now. They've all made the grade. They've all done really well.
Exactly.
Some of that better than others.
Yeah, that's just.
We're like Jason, you know.
I mean,
we had to change sports as well, but he was good at this.
Yeah, I mean, I think we would still be counting the amount of titles that he would have won if he stuck to this game as well. And that was a question was asked on, I can't remember what one it was, but Scott Gillespie was in talking. I think it was one of the IPA events in Glasgow, and we did the interviews after the matches, mind on the comms.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And there was a few questions about different things, and he said, you know, obviously you talk about, obviously Ross is the GOAT for this, and he went on, he says, but he said, I often wonder how many titles Jason would have won if he stayed here. He says, and I know people try and class people next to each other, and he went, but the boy was just a freak of nature.
Oh, phenomenal.
He says, and I honestly think if he stayed in our game, it would have been limitless, the amount of titles that he would have won.
I agree, but he was also such an entertainer.
Oh, incredible to watch.
Maybe at his cost sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, I've often said he was like the Ronnie O'Sullivan of 8 ball.
Yeah.
He was just that. I mean, it was the nonchalance in the way he played the game.
Him and Liam would have been a very, very contrasting match, you know.
Yeah, you can imagine smash, dish, tap the pack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Liam digs out that one. Smash, dish.
Jason was clever as well.
No, he was.
Yes, I actually seen that now at the 9 ball because his safeties have just improved out of sight. Anyway.
This is huge.
Now, is he going to play? Does he need to play? Red, cushion, yellow. Moves the yellow out the road and opens up the 8 ball.
I think he does.
That's what he's looking at. Yep.
I think he does, and I think it's a shot that wins this frame if he can execute it.
But he's also got to connect. That makes it a wee bit more difficult. No, it looks as if he's cutting it in the middle. So he looked at it, knocked it back. Maybe it's this one. He's put it perfect.
Yeah, he obviously didn't like the other one.
No, because he needed to get on the next thread. As a clever shot he's played, because this way he will 100% be on the next red. Even if it's not to the left middle, you'll have them into the left top corner. Oh, he's screwing back off it. Oh, he didn't want that yellow to come up. He's still got the outside of the two. I think he's on them both. Oh, it's tight, I think.
That looks very tight.
Yeah, he's definitely played the outside one.
If he's on...
Wonder if he could have played that my way there and then that way.
Yep, I know.
He doesn't block himself. He just like thrusts himself at it. Right.
So he's got a shot to play.
It goes, Stevie. He's okay. It goes into the bottom right.
For a 3-0 lead in set number 4.
Brilliant.
Lee Shepherd.
Wow, what a turnaround.
Has found his groove.
What a turnaround.
And what an advert for sets play.
What a turnaround.
We had a bit of a thing earlier where Marc Pickworth was convinced that Anthony Monarch has already beat Clint in the past in one of the tour events.
Okay.
And he was desperate to find that he was on his phone going through.
And find the information.
And he said, he's came in there all delighted and said, I was right.
Yeah.
I just spoke to Anthony's mum.
Oh, wow.
And
okay.
she told me that he did beat Clint in Coventry.
That's doing your research.
So he's got a bit of history with Clint Young Anthony.
Yep.
And he's managed to put him to the sword again.
Once you know, you know.
That's it.
Once you know you can beat somebody, so he's went in there knowing that you can already beat Clint. Liam looks super focused.
Yeah, 2 sets all.
I'm not going to see the 8 ball, but I would imagine he would pocket it.
Good break off. But it looks dry. And now it's Lee pouncing out of his chair. I had Mr. Gillespie in here earlier, as you know.
Yeah.
And he said to me, right, Stevie, you have watched numerous matches now of the highest level. You've played at a very good level against some of these best guys through the years. The break shot.
Yeah.
He said it's so important in the game. He says, but for me, I'm going to give my opinion on it, and what it is pure luck.
Okay.
And I says, right. I said, so you don't think
Somebody
it can be mastered? And he says, no, I think you can master cueing the ball and timing it good. I think he says, but once the cue ball leaves your tip, he went, it is totally in the hands of the gods.
The lap of the gods, yeah.
And it ended up in the match. Obviously, it was Morgan and Marc Farnsworth.
Yeah.
And both of them were breaking quite similar almost every time.
Yeah.
And there was a few examples where he was saying he's almost cued that exactly like the one before, but look at what's happened. He's been kicked in off. He's landed on dead balls. He said, and then there's other ones where they're landing on roll-ins. And he's like, I know people will still tell you they can master it. He went, but I don't believe it.
Yeah.
And he kind of insinuated or he was the one that kind of started the conversation about the break. It was just, but I says, you know what, that's good for it. It's good to get an insight. I said that, good insight for everybody watching. And I says, because I complain about it quite a lot.
Yeah.
And I always think, is there something different I could do? And he says, the only thing you could work on is just timing the ball exact and cueing it. Now, he says, but after that, it's really in the hands of the gods. He went, and I don't really care who you are. That's just the way I see it.
Possibly sometimes thinking confident as well.
No, of course.
The amount of times that see top players, if they're a couple of frames behind or what have you, the amount of times that they break and finish is incredible. The only way you can break and finish is if you get a ball for the break.
Of course. Oh, this is looking very likely.
Needs to play a nice wee shot here though. Needs to screw it on and off the cushion. Back over.
Can he just play across and just above the yellow?
Every time he screws over, he does the loop bridge. Oh no, he's held. But
he couldn't.
Aye.
See, I'm thinking if he comes across to the left hand side, he's got it in the top right hand corner, and he can run over for the black down the bottom right. But he was hell bent on holding.
Yeah. So he's tried to steal a little bit.
And doing so, big bag, Renzi.
Yeah, he's presented
Yellows
Ross
are all
for a great
there.
chance. The only slight issue Ross has got is the one he's closest to just now, but I'm sure that's what he'll be trying to work out, is how am I going to get on that?
Can confirm Liam Dunster did pot that black, guys, and he has one up in the final set. Drew Hughes is still fighting against Gareth, but Gareth 3-2 in front in the fourth set, and he's 2-1 in front in that one. So,
and I come in here and I was singing the praises of G. Wegger, Stevie. But I tell you what, Adam Griffiths has come right back into that. He won a set and he's 3-1 up now in set 4.
I know I keep saying it, but what an advert for sets play.
you like the sets play, Stevie?
I love it. I love it. I guess I'm just one of these people. I like to be different.
Yeah.
And
I wasn't convinced.
No, that's fair enough.
And I've watched it. I've watched it all on the stream on the TV for the last few years. But being here live, I really like it.
Yeah, getting to see the way the matches can,
because it changes the match.
If you're sitting watching just one match on TV, that's fine. But when you're here and you're seeing numerous matches and you're getting to see how they ebb and flow and how quickly they can turn around, it's just, to me, it's that dare to be different thing. And I do. I some of the stuff we were hearing last night, I don't think you want to be adding extra frames. Before you know it, you've got.
Yeah, sure.
It can be. They can already be a marathon, but then we're getting a bit crazy. But I like your idea of just keeping it the same all the way through. I don't quite understand just changing the final.
Yeah,
but maybe the semi-final and the final.
Maybe for viewing purposes and things like that. And there's been some great finals over the years.
I mean, last year's just tip of the iceberg, but it was.
I've never got a chance to look back at when Ben won it against Simon. Oh, what a final that was! Also, that was a real few years ago, and I think it was Marc says earlier on it was like 7 years ago. Time flies. He's still not got himself on the most difficult yellow as yet. Is he coming down just now? He is. He needs to run. It's just about okay, I think.
Are you going back up, or are you staying downstairs here?
Oh, he's staying down because he always wanted that the yellow that's closest to the top right bag to be the connector for the 8-ball, but
I just
think... When he slide away from him here, is it? So he looks as if he's checking it in.
He is. That'll at least hold the cue ball.
and go to watch it, doesn't he slide away from it? He's played it great. Played it great. Now, he can pinch because he's got the massive bag for the
I think
for the
the
eight
way
ball.
Ross sometimes plays, I think he might stun across.
Well, it looks as if he's... Oh, he has
good
pinched.
shot,
Yeah.
that's it. I think he's...
But see the shot that Lee missed, Ross would have 100% went over.
Of course he would.
And that gives him a little chance. A little chance, and that's it. Ross won't want to be going two sets all.
It didn't even go near the red. Clean as a whistle. I've always wondered where that comes from, that saying.
Clean as a whistle.
I mean, is there dirty whistles? But people
No
sitting
idea.
going, what?
As a clean one, that's
I know.
Is it clean?
There,
Aye,
when you
it's
buy
clean,
them
is it?
brand
Yeah.
new. I'm sure it is. I'm sure that's the saying, isn't it?
I love all scenes like that.
Aye.
I've got it, and now
You need to go back to the
Yeah.
80s and 60s
Oh, no,
and, to learn them all. Come on, what is it?
I'm going to Google it, obviously. That's the thing about modern day. You can get the answer to anything nowadays. Liam looks as if he's stepping up a gear here in this deciding set.
So, as mentioned earlier, guys, Marc Farnsworth did get over the line. Anthony Monarch against Clint Ianson did the same. We have Drew Hughes getting back on level terms in the fourth set against Gareth Hibbott. Gareth needs one frame to win the match. Drew needs one frame to win the set and stay in the match.
Oh, listen to this, Stevie. Robert Burns created it.
Wow.
The bird. Our very own.
The Rabbi.
A variation on it. More likely the basic idea suggests the clear, pure sound of a whistle. So it's the pure sound of a whistle. Clean sound. But, yeah, the great man, Robbie Burns, is mentioned in it. There we go.
The mad thing is, it now makes sense.
Yeah, it does
because
make sense.
most of what he says didn't make sense
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah.
But it would be like you're listening to it and going, I've not got a clue what any of that means, but now it makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Needs a wee touch and
It's
he
a good
gets
shot.
it.
That's a good shot.
He's going to be playing the plant, Renzi.
The plant's a toughie.
Very tough, because if he misses it, the reds become roll-ins.
Yeah, but I think he needs to
I mean,
take it on.
as I spoke about what he says to me, he's going down swinging no matter what, whether he's in front or behind, and it's just his way. So
He's played that good. Oh, and he's kicked it out. Is he on anything? I think he's on the plant, but he's very, very close to his bottom.
I think he's on the one to the bottom left. I think he's on the ball to the bottom left.
If he's on the ball to the bottom left, he's had a real touch. A real touch. I don't think he is, Stevie.
It looks to me as if he is, but if he was,
Yeah,
he wouldn't be playing this.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's must have been quite a considerable bit. And, yep.
I think we need to get his eyes tested. I think he was on that to the bottom left.
So, if Lee holds himself together here,
Yeah, I mean, he's got the red down, the right-hand cushion, clear the bag.
they all connect lovely.
Yeah.
They all connect lovely.
Adam Griffiths still in there fighting against Gio. He's 3-2 up in set number 4.
So for all the pool fans though, looks as if you're getting a wee bit more tonight, guys.
Yeah, I'll be heading towards a deciding set. It's starting to look that way.
It certainly will if Lee puts the fight there. He's going round and then checking. There you go. That's exactly where he wants the cue ball here. So he doesn't want to come straight on this. He just wants to nip this back an inch, 2 inches. Got to come off the cushion and do it.
And the Godfather Gareth Hibbott is into the last 16. And He will play the winner of Gio Edgar and Adam Griffiths, and that match is closely poised right now.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Does that red go to the bottom left? I'm
Yes,
assuming it does.
It does, yeah. The only thing in doing this is leaving too much angle and then maybe like that, for example. I think he's still okay. He might choose to go into the 8 ball here. Unless it goes to the left corner as well, past the yellow. I don't think it does. I'm not sure he can hold for it into the middle. I think I'd be getting into this, Stevie.
I think he is.
Oh, he's held well. He's held well. That's a good shot.
And just when it looked like Ross Fairney was going to run riot,
Well played.
we have a decider, and Ross will take this moment to go for a quick bathroom break.
Lee's not going anywhere.
And
This
there's
looks
Gio,
like Gio Edgar.
and a chance to go 3-0 in the set.
Yeah. Yeah. And here we've got Mikey Tomlinson, who really needs this because I think he's a couple down in the deciding set.
Yeah, 2 behind.
And I think the one beside the 8 ball goes to the bag that he's going to play this yellow in just now. So you get a chance here. Screw on and off the cush. Yep. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's just one good shot.
Trace a right hand side.
Yeah, yep. Even where he is just now would be okay after he played this yellow. And it's just about giving yourself a shot at that.
Yeah.
Last yellow, it's beside the 8 ball.
Has he overcooked it?
No, he's played it
he's
great.
absolutely perfect. Good shot. Probably would have liked to be on the cushion.
He's also gave himself a nice angle because when he does play the last yellow, he wants to be slightly over to the right hand side so that when he is playing it at the cue ball's coming to the left hand side.
Just stun out. Oh, perfect.
Oh my goodness, that's absolutely.
That's
Couldn't have
some
placed
shot.
it better. Could not have placed that ball better.
It is absolutely all going here.
Oh wow.
Mikey is not letting Liam get away. Gio keep him going against Adam Griffiths. Ross Fairney, who we thought was going to run riot and go 3-0. It's all square at 2 apiece.
And how good was that? That camera work there with Craig. He was just he was on it. It was Adam Griffiths. So Craig getting on from one match to the next match to the next match.
Yeah.
We're going to a decider here on the TV match. Our 4th match of the day.
Absolutely exceptional work from the man behind the scenes.
We've already got 4 matches for the last 16 tomorrow. And it's the whole top half of the draw. Mark Boyle, Jake Dillon, Newlove. Looks like a pick out to me. Ben Davies, back against Steve Wall. Luke Sanchez against Craig Brown, who was on the precipice of defeat earlier against his namesake, Jack Brown. Pete Fisher, Marc Farnsworth.
What a game that will be. Pete is absolutely top draw. I can assure you, he is not a massive underdog in that. Obviously, Marc being the big name, that will be some match. It's incredible how often he goes towards that top right-hand corner.
Yeah.
And it is, honestly, the amount of times he goes off the 2 knuckles is insane. The mad thing here is, he could be doing me a red.
Well, he could, but he could also bring that yellow into play. It depends.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that now.
The one beside the 8 ball.
Is it too far out the black?
But you can play a yellow off the 8 ball to release it. But you would need to start with a 3 ball planting yellows to then play that shot. Let's see what Ross is thinking. Ross will see it.
He's going to go red onto yellow. Try and get the red out the way.
Oh wow. Oh, and look what he's done. Now, the issue that Lee has is he is perfect on that.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't get it, Ross then comes in. So I think I would play and make sure I'm on yellows here and then get on that as soon as I can. Okay. So Lee will be playing that, the shot after now. That's what he's round looking at now. These boys just like they're super attacking and they see it right away. They just see it. Wish I had seen it that quick when I played. Honestly, it's
it's like they compute it instantly.
Yeah.
How to try and get the bad ones into play, and it's just total aggression.
I think he's taking his extension here, so, and quite rightly so, because this is the big shot of the frame.
Yeah, this is massive. Absolutely massive.
He's played a bit. Oh, now. Is he on? Yeah, well, he's on the yellow at the bottom left, which is a result. Always good having the ball over the bag to fall back on. So, I'm not so sure he's on that one at the top left. Well, soon, yeah, he is.
So that yellow at the bottom must go.
Okay, why is he digging down here? Okay, that's okay. Is that okay? Yeah.
He's going to be running close here.
Yeah, can he float it in low? Remember the last time he tried to hold what he did? He just like... Oh, Adam Griffiths. G. Wenger, how's that going?
It's all square. Adam Griffiths took that finish out that we were watching.
Fantastic shot.
Yes, so it must go. Oh, I don't think that goes.
It's really tight. But he needs to just try and trickle it past the 8 ball. Yep, there he goes. What a shot. That's such a good shot.
Yeah, he's had to get the pace absolutely
Such a good shot.
Sliding it in off.
It didn't go direct.
No, it had to get off the jaw of the pocket.
That's known the table as well.
Yeah. Pace was key. Accuracy as well, because he had to just miss the black.
Yeah, for sure.
So Lee Shepherd has now got the advantage for the first time in the entire match. He is now in front against Ross Fernie.
And if Liam's on reds here, which I do think he is, I can't see him doing anything wrong here. He'll certainly not underdo this shot anyway, that's for sure.
Is he pulling it back?
Yeah, yeah, he's going to pull it back, play the 8 ball into the bottom left. Oh, he has underdone it slightly. Still okay.
Yeah, see his facial expression there.
Yeah.
Not too happy, and that's right.
Oh, look at the reds. Now, Ross needs these.
Yeah, massive. From 2 sets up and looking like he's going to go 3-0 and out of here early. He's now 2-0 and 1 behind. This match has been flipped on its head. And Ross, if there was ever a time that he needed to take something out, I think it's right now. It's going to be reds.
It sure is. I think he's going to go for the one on the right. No. Looks as if he's going upstairs first.
Yeah. Use the one to the top right to come down for that, and then...
I'm quite surprised at that, to be honest. Thought they kept them up there for the 8 ball.
What about the 2 reds at the bottom left?
That's why I think I'd have been down there trying to get on them. And it's a little bit. Ross looks as if he's got like a total plan. He's not slowed down any. So this is the shot. This is the shot that.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's underdone that a bit, and
yeah, but he's almost bending down on the shot as if he's had it planned out for the very start. Is he going to come with side to play the red into the left middle? No. It looks. That's okay, actually. Why I like that is because when he plays this red and cuts it into the bottom left, his cue ball's going to come back and over. Now, if he overdoes it, he's on the one to the left middle.
He just looked at the angles if he's going towards these yellows. So
He's avoiding them, is he not? Wow. I knew it. Wow. So okay, I'm surprised because I thought that was the angle. And therefore I thought he could have played that and held for either red.
I honestly think he looked at it, he pointed it on the cue.
Mm-hmm.
I think he thought he was going right into the yellows, and that's why he's played at that pace. And off the yellow into the middle, thin cut.
What an opportunity for Lee Shepherd.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
He's on the one to the top right now.
The game's just incredible.
And this has opened up fantastically well for Lee.
At one stage of the match, all Lee could see was problems.
Yep.
All I can see is like solutions now. Unbelievable how a match has turned round. Fair play.
I'm so surprised at Ross playing the attempted kick. I mean, you're not playing it at that pace to hold, so he obviously thinks he's going into him.
Yep.
But it looked to me like as he delivered the cue, he's reversed the side on it, and it's. I'm so surprised at that.
Alarm bells went for me as soon as he started taking the balls up the top, but see, this guy's world class.
Yeah.
You know, it's. That's a nice little touch there for him as well.
I'm quite surprised he didn't take the yellow closest to the red into the top right when he was on it, but he's on it now to the bottom. Is he going to just pull the cue ball back and then play it next?
I think I'd 100% play the one into the bottom left just now.
Yeah, that's it. So he's on it now. But he's at a slight angle.
It's tighter now.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
he's having to move. He's going to have to run into them.
These guys are playing that well, though, that they think they can put the cue ball anywhere.
Yeah.
And these wee touches, and you don't want to be touching into it, but he's okay. He's okay. But you want to avoid that if you can. And obviously you'll be thinking, I was down, and yeah, perfect. Who's the break here, Stevie?
I think it's. Is it Ross to break?
Was it? He's got to utilise it because it could be his last shot.
Yeah, I think Lee broke dry there, and Ross came to the table and didn't manage to take them out. So I think it's Ross to break.
So here we are, back at the Dunster Tomlinson game. Name's on the hill. It's 3-1 up. It's 2 sets all. To be fair, Michael Tomlinson's played fantastic in this game, really pushing Liam all the way. However, I would expect Liam to get these. Gio Egger, Adam Griffiths. It's 2 sets all, 1 frame all. And the only game held back for tomorrow is between Scotland's Paul Hartness and Toby Ball from England. Took out Andrew Crosdale. And that's tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. We've got 3 matches in play. They're all in the last set. match 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. In the IPA World Championships, sponsored by Supreme. Ross Fernley, breaking. Needs a dish. I don't hear any balls going in. He's nailed one. A yellow to the left middle. A red to the right middle. Normal circumstances, Ross would finish his reds. Not an issue at all. 2-0 down, however. In the final set of a match he was winning by 2-0. Really increases the pressure. All it is here for Ross is his starter pot. He's got 3 or 4 options. And I like the way he's playing this. He's staying aggressive. But that shot that Ross would normally get, he's feeling it. And he's just presented that great opportunity to Lee Shepherd to get on the hill. And Lee will know that Ross is toiling and feeling it. And it's a great feeling when you know your opponent's feeling it. But it's a horrible, horrible feeling when you're doing it. Just taking his time, working them out. It's going to leave the one at the bottom right for the connector to the 8 ball. He's played that perfect. Yeah, this is 3-0 in the final set. Nice shot. Remarkable. And that tells me that Liam Dunster, the bookie's favourite for the tournament, is now through to the last 16. And he's going to be playing the winner of the Paul Hartness Toby Bolt match in the last 16. Dean Shields and Anthony Monarch. A cracking game as well. Gio Eggers at the table. Okay, so he's potted one from the break. That's the first thing. Now, can he get it finished and get himself into the last 16? Where he would face, the winner here plays Michael Rhodes. So he's electing reds. Now, I wonder if he can get up past the yellow without hitting into it. Or is he loading it up beside in case he does hit into it? No, he's avoided it. So he's got a real good chance. The only issue is the red that he's closest to, and that red's the winner. The winner I'm referring to is the one that's closest to the 8 ball. But I'm sure he can get in behind that. And he may attempt to get in behind it right now. No, he's taking the one in the middle. So this all depends on the way. That looks just about right. Okay. So does he go round for it just now? From the one that's up closest to the top cushion. No. I think he's just going to try and... Yeah. Okay, so here we go. One positional shot. So he's trying to draw back. Oh, he's miscued. Unbelievable. Oh, on the cusp of victory. Ross shot out his seat. He's asking our referee, Fiona Atkinson, to clean the cue ball, I believe. No. No, I think he's taking his extension, actually. Wow. No, he has getting it cleaned. I thought that. That match is finished. Is this the Gio Adam Griffiths match? Adam Griffiths looks as if he is just about to go 3-1 up from Gio Egger. And what a remarkable comeback. This has been also because when I was watching Gio earlier, he wasn't missing anything. So Adam Griffiths is Fernley's left him a chance. Fernley has left Lee Shepherd a chance. And I think if I'm Lee here, I'm just making sure I pot this ball. The cue ball's going over that way anyway. But don't try and be too perfect on the next ball. Just make sure of the pot here. Aye. So we got the position, but he was not very close to the pot. However, he's got a good cue ball. So they're feeling it a little bit here. Quite rightly so. He's going to have to dig some sort of a plan. I'm not sure he can. I don't think there's anywhere he can hide the cue ball. He's going to need to dig some sort of a plant or something out. Yep, that's what he's looking at now. Is he looking at playing the yellow? He's closest to. Off the yellow, it's closest to the black spot. Into the left corner. Oh no, he's played the plant. Brilliant shot. He's not out the woods yet. Brilliant shot. No position. He's going to need to dig another pot in. Wow. What a shot to be faced with, knowing if you miss it, you're going to be out of the World Championships. He's dug that in also. And he's still not got the cue ball under control. Now he's faced with a toughie into the left middle. It's just big shot after big shot. Lee will be sitting there, desperate for Ross to miss one, knowing he's already had a chance to go through. So another big shot. He's under shot clock pressure, and he's played that and he's nailed that as well. Now he's got a great chance because he can play both in at the bottom right. If he's got the right angle, he can pop in behind the last yellow, put it into the centre. If not, and he's shy, he's got a double at it as he can up for it just now. No. So he's good on the double at the moment. You wouldn't mind leaving the cue ball where it is, or can he double this and run round off 3 cushions? Or is he going to play the yeah, I think he's looking at the double just now. This to stay in World Championship. He's missed it. He's missed it. That would have been some finish. He was so close. And now a chance for Lee Shepherd to cement his place in the last 16 of the Supreme IPA World Championships. He's out. He's on it. This simple 8 ball for a remarkable comeback. What a match. What a comeback. Well played, Lee Shepherd. Great match. Unlucky Ross Fernie. Lee's over. His fans are delighted. Straight over. Straight back over. Gio Egger, Adam Griffiths. Gio Egger is also on the precipice of defeat. He's 3-1 down to Adam Griffiths. Gio's fighting for World Championship survival. That's 8 ball. And now it's 3-2 Adam Griffiths. Sure, we'll be going over to an interview with that winner there, Lee Shepherd, very soon. He'll be with Stevie the Talker Walker. And then, after the interview, I think we're going to have the Talker and Marc Pickworth summarising today's matches. Looking forward to the matches tomorrow, the last 16 matches. That's a doubles match. That's Mark McAllister and Scott Gillespie. There's still matches going on. However,
well, I am really lost for words, but that was one hell of a match. I don't know what it was like to be involved when Lee Shepherd has came from behind in a mammoth tie with Ross Fernie. How did you end up doing that in the end?
I don't know, to be honest. Last year there was a time when I didn't let my attitude allow me to win the game in the last 16, funnily enough, and I just saw it 2-0 down. I've missed the ball in the corner to trap, but I had to play with pace to bump his red out. That was, I think I lost the set 4-3, and I just thought, you know what, like, you probably haven't broke too well, and the first set he was unplayable, wasn't he? I mean, I think I lost the first set 4-1. All I did was I broke and cleared up on the frame I won, but I tried as hard as I could, and sometimes you've got to learn how to scrap, haven't you? And it's easy to win when you're flowing and you're playing great, and I literally just scrapped as hard as I could there, and I know I make mistakes, but I'm just buzzing to win, to be fair, from there.
See, that was one of the things when we were watching. You changed your break a couple of times. You went to the cut break, then you went back to the front ball, and you're trying everything in your power to turn the game around. Ross in the first set, his 4 frames he won were all dishes. Obviously a couple off your break, and then that's obviously a killer blow straight away. And you're fighting against someone who's absolutely ruthless, but you turned it around in good fashion. You never gave up, and I know that's something that maybe in the past you've maybe rolled over thinking maybe I'm just not at this level, but you've proved yourself over the last 6 months in the tour to right now that you've got something a bit different now?
Yeah, like I said, it is about winning when you're not quite where you want to be. And there was a couple of shots that he played in the last set. I mean, there was a long ready played at the end, and I don't know if it was the pressure that I put him under, but it was never the right shot. And you're just pulling it, I'm thinking, I've got a chance here. But on about the fight and the grit, I run under 13s football team, like I've told you before, and that's what I tell them. So if any of them are watching,
yeah, that's exactly it. You can't roll over, you can't give up, you have to keep fighting no matter what. And I'm a big advocate for the sets. I'm one of when people ask me my opinion, I say, well, you're never out of it. Whether you're 2 sets down and your back's to the wall, you've always got a chance. And I think that match there was probably one of the best adverts for sets play.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's one of the, for me personally, when I'm watching pool as well, like, I don't actually enjoy when I just see clearance after clearance after clearance. As good as that is, and it's amazing, but people do like to see a bit of drama, and I think there'll have been a few on the edge of the seat there. Well, I hope there was, because I know I was.
I mean, even right up to the last, it looked like Ross was going to pull off some kind of major miracle finish, and it was backs to the wall stuff. But you were in that position early in the match yourself.
Yeah, I was, and obviously I miscued. I think I felt like I was out. And I'm not even sure I chalked my cue from the shot before, and I missed cue, and I just thought it was a terrible shot. But I honestly thought, this is it, I've won here. Like I literally had to just draw across the face of the yellow, and I thought or the red one, I can't remember which one it was, but I thought I'm out, I've won. And then you miss cue, and then the long ball he potted in the corner under pressure. I'm just sat there thinking, this is what the best players do with this, them clutch finishes. But I mean, I had one myself in one of the earlier frames when he's made a mistake, and I feel like I've sort of sucker punched him a little bit, and it is the moments in these sets. It's not all about, it's them key moments all the time.
I think that was in set number 4, and you've kind of ran out of position a few times, and you seem to keep getting them, and all of a sudden you've knocked the black in, and we're in the comms, and Renzi said he's shown some serious fight here. And when he gets into set number 5, he went, I think he'll be flying.
Yeah, when we started set 5, I'll be honest, I thought that was the only time in the match that I thought I'm favourite here. I mean, by my own ambition, I would say Ross is a better player than I am. I'm fine to admit that, but at 2-all, I'm thinking, like, I felt like I was the player to beat in that match, which the confidence that gives you. And I got a few good chances. Obviously, he made a couple of mistakes, but I felt like, apart from the miscue, I felt like I was pretty good in that last set.
Yeah, I thought you were fantastic. I think anybody that goes down to a player of Ross's calibre and can dig in, fight, scratch, claw, whatever it is, as you say to the kids, and can come through on the other end, I think they've done something exceptional, and I think that's what you've just done.
Yeah, I appreciate it, mate. And just want to say the conditions out there as well are absolutely unbelievable. The table's perfect, so it makes for a bit of an attacking game, but when you're not getting balls off the break, it does make it tough. And like I said, you're not getting chances, you're just fighting for a little bit of something, and fortunately for me it came. And obviously what I need to do, I've said before, I've won in these similar positions not in the last 16s on the twos and stuff, and I've let that be my final, a bit too emotional. And I felt like today I kept myself together, and I was having like a little bit of a smile, a little bit of a giggle, leaving that 2-0 down. I just thought, you can only control what you can control.
Well, mate, I hope you have the best tomorrow. You're in the last 16, you're in the draw, you're still in there fighting, and I hope that wasn't your final. I hope you can keep going, mate. Congratulations.
Mate, appreciate it. Cheers, Steve. I know you wanted the mic, but cheers,
well going to be joined by Marc Pickworth. Marc, that was some game.
Yeah, it really was, and I think that that was a good sign about how the sets format can just turn around just like that. Lee's 2-0 down and 2-0 down in the third set, and he's down and out. He's throwing his cue around and everything like that, and all of a sudden, just one shot can trigger it all, and the momentum swing was just like that. And the next minute, Ross, he's got his head in his hands, and there you see what Lee Shepherd can do. Because when he's in the momentum form, he's difficult to beat.
Yeah, well, he actually says that there. He thought he was down and out, but then he said, he's got under 13s kids football team, and he tells them, never give up, you need to keep fighting, you need to scrap. And that's what he did. He scrapped, he clawed, and he managed to get himself a victory against all odds there.
Yeah, and with the sets format, he's only 2-0 down.
That's
and it can just turn around. It's all about some mental strength as well. Because come the end of Saturday night, the player with the most mental strength will come out the victor. And over this week.
Yeah, we say that all the time. There's that endurance that you need to put in, but that mental strength. And we talk about Gareth Hibbott, who was on earlier, and Lee's had to show that little bit of something different. It's not always about the flow and getting in there and breaking conditions. Sometimes you need to just dig in there, and he's done that, and he's come through fantastically well against a top player in Ross Fernie.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a different day for him as well. I think if he had another match tonight, if this was his first match, it would have took a lot out of him, and it would have been a surprise if he'd have got through his next one. But now he's got this rest and sleep and eat and drink, and can get all that and just refocus his mind for tomorrow, and he'll be a different player, and he's going to be tough to beat. Don't be surprised if he's not in the finals today.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think he's one of the players, and massive congratulations to him. He never gave up. He's still in there fighting, and I know we've had some other results come in over the last while. Is there one or two shocks?
Well, we've had a couple of shocks. We've lost 2 former world champions, Craig Marsh, didn't we? So we lost to Steve Wall 3-2, and Clint Ianson lost to Anthony Monarch as well, so 3-2. So that's 2 former world champions already gone. There's been a few scares as well. Obviously, Marc Farnsworth had a couple of 3-2s today, and T as well, but he's in safely into the next round. Also, Gareth Hibbott, he's safely into the last 16 as well. So he seems to be firing on all good cylinders. The last match has just finished, and now that's the there's one more match to be played, but that's not being played till tomorrow now, between Paul Harkness and Toby Boat. But Gio Edgar and Adam Griffiths, that's now finished, and Adam Griffiths was under it against Gio, and he's now got through 3-2.
So Adam was 2 sets behind in that match as well.
Yeah.
And again, I keep saying it, the advert for sets play really is being showed. I said to Renzi in the comms, and he said, Stephen, I'll be honest, I wasn't a fan. He says, when I'm watching at home and you're only getting to watch one match, but when you're here and you're getting to see the ebbs and flows of so many games, he went, I absolutely love it.
Yeah. It's got to be mentally. You've got to be mentally tough to take this on, because it can destroy you as a player. It really can. But come Saturday, we'll find out who's the ones that are made of the stern stuff.
And we've got some tasty ties coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, we certainly have. Straight away, if you want to talk about it now, the first match-up, IPA's number 1 player, Marc Boyle, up against last year's beaten finalist in Jake Dillon-Newlove. That's going to be some fantastic ties, isn't it?
Yeah, Marc is... he needs no introduction. He's one of the guys that's... He's won so many titles. He comes into some of these events where he's not really lifted a cue. He's had so much going on in his life, and then next thing you know, he's lifting the trophy at the end. And then you've got Jake, who's just been in a final. I know he's won a few big matches over the last while, and he is last year's finalist. He was one frame away from becoming the world champion. So that is some match we've got in store there.
Yeah, we'll go back to last year's final, if everybody can remember back. And if you haven't watched it, then you need to get yourself back on YouTube and watch that last frame, because it's a brilliant clearance from Gareth Hibbott. And it was only that touch of class that stopped Jake Dillon-Newlove from being a world champion. It really was.
Yeah, exactly. And Jake might be thinking he's got some unfinished business. He's chapping on the door, as I say. He was in a final only last week, so he's a player that's in form. I know he beat Robert Stephen earlier on, and he was in real good form in that match. Robert said after it was a bit of a funny game, but he was well beaten, and obviously Marc's firing in all cylinders to an extent. He might feel a bit tired because he's not been playing a lot of pool over the last while.
No.
But you can't count any of them out, and I think it's a standout tie for most people, but we've got so many more.
Yeah, some of the other ties at 12:30 tomorrow, because that's what time our session kicks off. We don't kick off till 1 o'clock tomorrow on the stream table, but Ben Davies against Steve Wall. Steve Wall's already beaten Craig Marsh, remember, but he's going to be up against another Welsh absolute brilliant player in Ben Davies. And then we've got Luke Sanchez against Craig Brown. Remember Craig Brown? He was another player really under the pressure, against Jack Brown. But he's managed to get through in the next round, beat Mitchell Travis quite easily. But again, that last match could have took a lot out of Craig Brown, but he's tough. Remember, he's been to 2 semi-finals already in the World Championship. There's no reason why he can't make the finals day at all. And then Pete Fisher against Marc Farnsworth. Is Marc Farnsworth playing well enough? Look look at that game today against Morgan McInnes. What a fantastic match that was. It
Yeah.
probably deserved to go to a deciding frame.
Yeah,
but again, mental strength. Marc Farnsworth
That's
coming on
it.
top.
I think Marc showed something that it's experience, and a lot of people say you can't buy experience. You can't. It's not something that just gets handed out. You need to be there. You need to be through these kind of situations that Marc was, and Morgan was breaking great. He was off to a flyer, and then there was one massive shot that turned the full match, and Marc obviously kicked into gear after that. But Pete Fisher, he's a player I know well. I know a lot of the guys involved in the pool world. He is a top player, and I don't.
Top amateur player
yeah,
as well.
I think that's going to be one heck of a match. I really do. I think that could go all the way.
Yeah, and then obviously Liam Dunster, he's awaiting the tie. There's going to be Toby Bolt and Paul Honkness play at 10 a.m. So, and then the winner of that will then play Liam Dunster. Dean Shields against Anthony Monarch. Is Anthony Monarch going to continue the giant killing? Another amateur player, but up against Dean Shields. He's one of them players that, there's no reason why he can't get to the final. He knows how to get to IPA finals, so don't be surprised if he's there come Saturday night as well. Then Lee Shepherd. This is one match I'm looking forward to. Lee Shepherd against Michael Rhodes. Michael Rhodes is playing some wonderful stuff. Made very light work of Dan Davies. Was it 12-2? Was it? I think it was in frames. And and it's going to be an incredible matchup. One I'll probably look forward to. I'll be surprised if it's not on the stream tomorrow at all.
Yeah, I think Michael's it's quite effortless. I've watched a bit of him on outside tables and stuff, and he's just. You would think he was in his local club, just having some fun. He doesn't look under pressure. He doesn't look phased. He's just having a game of pool, and it shows in the results he's had. It really has been an effortless run so far, but he's going to be coming up against Lee, who showed there that battling display. He's going to have to work a bit harder, I think, against Lee, because Lee showed he's going to need scraped off the table.
Yeah, and the final sort of that makes the last 16 is going to be Adam Griffiths against Gareth Hibbott. We've seen quite a bit of Gareth Hibbott already, but Adam Griffiths has showed his mental strength already there, and that's going to be another great matchup.
Well, I think that's incredible, because there was a bit of talk. Obviously, nobody was counting anybody out, but because of the way the results were, there was that thought, Gio's a couple of sets in front, it's going to be Gio and Gareth. What a match that's going to be tomorrow. Well, Adam had a different idea. He's knuckled down, he's turned a match around, and you're playing against a number one amateur. I know Adam's a pro, but Gio's been in the mix. He's been winning titles. He's a Scottish champion. He's one of these guys. He's up there with the pros. He's obviously a danger to everybody, and he's maybe in some people's thoughts as maybe one of the underdogs for this. But Adam's comeback in that match is absolutely exceptional, and I'm really looking forward to that match, because Gareth, to me right now, he just looks on another level, and you're going to have to really drag that trophy out of his hands.
Yeah, he wants to take that home, doesn't he? So,
he does.
Like he said to you, was it? Just his words? You want to tell me?
Yeah, well, that was it. We had a wee chat yesterday, and the trophy was in front of him. He leaned over and he went, I'm not going to touch it tonight. I'm not going to touch it just now. The next time I touch it is when I lift it.
I know, and that could well be, come Saturday night, couldn't it? So.
And I like that. He's not. It's not an arrogance or anything like that. He's just basically saying the next time I want to next time I want to touch it is when I put my hands on it to lift it, and that's. I mean, the way he's playing, who's going to stand in his way?
Tomorrow's a big day, and then it's going to be the finals day on Saturday. Is one that I'm looking forward to. That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of these. The event so far has been fantastic. As you say, the Supreme tables have been excellent. The Strachan 861 cloth, Aramith Procup balls. Everybody keeps talking about how good the conditions are, the hotel, everything, and we're heading towards a new world champion.
That'll be very, very good indeed, won't it? It really will. Yeah, so tomorrow back at 1 o'clock. I can't wait. What about you?
I'm absolutely buzzing for it. I'm ready to go. 1 o'clock tomorrow. Hope everyone at home's ready to join us.
Yeah, if we're there, make sure you are. We'll see you tomorrow. Good
Thanks,
night.
guys.